Yamato. Yeah. Right.
Yamato. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, we're butchering the name, of course, in Japanese, but
that's okay.
They're coming out with a movie, a live action movie. I saw a trailer to in Japan, and I'm that kicks ass, dude. I saw that, I'm like, dude, I have to get Luke to like send me a copy or something of that, and or something, or do a review.
Yeah, sure.
That looked awesome. Do you know what I'm talking about? Have you seen that review?
Yeah. In fact, here there's a couple more of the old the old anime series that they're making movies of, and I can't remember what they are off the top of my head, but they're starting to go back to some of these older anime series, and they're redoing them. Yeah, so there's going to be a couple more that are coming out, and as soon as I know the names of them, I'll let you know. But it's a lot of stuff to look forward to.
Absolutely. Well, they're doing the similar thing here with Transformers and G.I. Joe. Unfortunately, wasn't a very good movie here, in my personal opinion. But I like Transformers a lot. Megan Fox was fun to look at.
Yeah. What was your take on Transformers 2?
I thought it was okay. I liked the first one a lot better.
That's what I thought too.
I thought the same thing. You know what? I still like the second one. I mean, it's almost an overblown, crazy mess, but I still really liked it. But you know what I loved about the first one was there were so many wonderful scenes in it that were very, very real and great. And that the second one really didn't have as many like memorable scenes,
Right, because the first one, the first one had that whole wind up and suspense, where, it's like, okay, what's the Camaro gonna do? Why, when are we gonna see the robots, And it just kind of built up to it. Some of the lines were cheesy though, it's like, you're more than meets the eye, and it's like, oh, come on.
I'll be honest with you. Hopefully my audio's okay. I hated the first movie. I hated it. Didn't like the second movie either. I hated those movies so badly.
I never saw the second, but I actually really enjoyed the first one. It's just like an action movie, and maybe I didn't have much to base it on because, like I said, I didn't really watch the original series. But just as an action movie for me, it was great.
Now I went in with my Autobot Decepticon blinders. I was ready to pick it apart, as anybody else who's, like my friends who are giant Star Trek fans who went into the new Star Trek movie and were ready to just hate it. And the first time I watched it, I liked Transformers, but I was like, well, I'm not sure. And so I went to see it a second time, and it's funny, the second time I saw it, I saw the nods that they made to the original fans that I didn't see the first time because I was looking for them, It's like, if they made a Transformers movie for the Transformers fans, it would not be what it is now. They made a movie for the mass populace.
Right.
And that's why it's such a huge success. If they made them for just the fans, it would have fizzled away. That's my opinion.
A lot. I mean, they're just trying to keep these old images and these old ideas alive for the new generations, but they have no clue what the older stuff was all about. That's just it. So they want to, keep them interested in the title or the theme or the idea, but when it goes back to its roots, it's just not the same, right?
Peter Cullen showed up as the voice of Optimus Prime, and I almost peed.
Yeah, that was good.
Because I met him at a convention one time when I was collecting. I went to a BotCon. It was a Transformers convention.
Yeah, BotCon. I've heard of that.
And I only went to one of them, but it was the year that they had like some guests, and one of the guests was Peter Cullen. And he went up there, and when he first did Optimus Prime's voice, and then he did Ironhide's voice, and we all just applauded and freaked out. It was the coolest thing I ever heard.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
I mean, the voice actors, they make the game or they make the movie, right? Like, for example, like with Gears of War, like you go into newer generation games. I love the voicing for Gears of War. Because it was just it's got that deep, like, oh, I'm a hard guy kind of voice, It's not this wimpy, like, oh, hi, yeah, here, let's shoot some bad guys, So
they don't do the voiceovers in Japan, then it's all subtitled?
They do voiceovers, and I tell you what, they're horrible. The voiceovers here are so bad because they don't use professional voiceovers here. What they do is they use regular TV talents. And these TV talents have sometimes little, if no skill. And so they're just going in there like, and things like that. But it just sounds cheesy and lame. They all sound the same.
Luca, something that's really funny about that is, at least everybody here in America, especially with RPGs, it's so funny. Like, all the time, everybody in America complains about the American voice acting, and they're like, just put on, the Japanese dub and everything. It's so much better. And then you come on here and you're like, the Japanese dub's voiceovers are just terrible. And us here in America, we think they're, like, amazing.
Well, here's the thing. If it's a naturally, it's a native game that's made in the States, I don't think it should be transferred over into Japanese. I don't think they should voice over it in Japanese. Same thing. If it's a game that's made in Japan, I don't think they should redub it in English, It should stay in that country and keep it that country's language because it's a little bit better. When it's Japanese, Japanese idea, Japanese animation, Japanese characters with Japanese voices, it can sound fantastic. But then when, they try and transfer that image over into English, it's horrible. I mean, look at the CDI and some of the sound effects that they did for Zelda. I mean, and some of the voices, those things from the beginning, I know they were in English, but those probably could have been done better in Japanese, I'm guessing,
Yeah, sure.
Let's go get us some bongos,
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, that was brutal.
You just want to beat him down. It's like you lose our respect for Zelda, for Link, It's like, man, I used to like playing the Zelda games back in the day, but not anymore.
Well, hey, Johnny, I mean, let's face it, Johnny, the early TurboGrafx CD games, man, that voice acting, man, it kicked.
Oh my God. Final Zone 2 and Last Solar Day.
Wow. I saw your review on that.
That was hilarious.
It was.
But I actually love those games. That's what's funny. They were bad, but good. Yeah.
You almost confessed back then, I think.
That's what I wanted to know. Why don't these game companies actually take regular guys like you, me, all of us off the street who really have a strong desire to play these games with some good, voice acting, and get some random people that you don't have to pay a lot of money to, but have the heart, and get them to do the voices for it. They would tear it up. Why spend money on these overpaid people in the first place to do a really bad job on these voice acting jobs and then, try and pass the game off? It just, I don't know.
Sure. There's a lot of young actors that will work for free as well, right? They'd love to get a chance to do that, for sure.
Right.
That would be fun. I'd love to do that.
Right.
That's really great.
Hey, this is off topic again, but kind of back on topic. Here's one for you guys. Were you guys big G.I. Joe fans? Like, I'm talking about the original G.I. Joe.
Of course. I was.
Yeah. And the animated show as well, right?
I was more into He-Man, but I was more into He-Man growing up. Probably my favorite show, but I like Joe. G.I. Joe a lot. Yeah.
He-Man.
Right.
It might be a surprise to you guys, but my favorite cartoon back then was the Sonic cartoon. So, I mean, it's there. I love that show.
But there's Sonic yet.
He-Man was awesome. Yeah.
The only reason why I'm bringing it up, do you guys remember the G.I. Joe animated movie?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Cobra.
Yeah, Cobra and the Sega, Cobra la 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 la, yeah. Well, it actually came out last week on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
And mine's still shipping from Amazon. I think it arrived today. Gotta pick it up from the post office, but that's huge. Who would have ever thought that movie would end up on Blu-ray? It was pretty cool.
Wow.
So can't wait to see it.
I like that movie.
Before you know, they'll have Masters of the Universe in Blu-ray.
They probably will. They probably will.
Start bringing back the old ones like Rocky and Bullwinkle and all sorts of old Pink Panther
how about
stuff.
The Smurfs Blu-ray? I'm sure they'll be.
Oh,
They're coming out with. Speaking of Smurfs, they're coming out with a live-action movie. It's gonna be it's hilarious. It's like a live-action. It's called like Smurfed or something like that, or
Oh man. Is it going to be anything like the Street Fighter live-action movie or what?
I know, seriously, right? They're bringing back, and this is kind of true with both movies and video games. There's a lot of bringing back a lot of games that are like really hitting home with like people our age, which is great. I mean, they're bringing.
There's just a lot of just this nostalgia stuff just coming back. I mean, even I got my midnight showing ticket for the Expendables. And that's just a throwback to 80s and 90s action movies. Stallone even said he was making an old action movie, no CGI, real people and doing stunts and explosions. And I'm thinking, boy, that would be a nice treat for the eyes. I think I'm really looking forward to that. So I don't know.
And they're making remakes of Donkey Kong Country. They're making GoldenEye's coming out again for gaming. I mean,
really? Wow.
Yeah. You didn't hear about that? Yeah.
Isn't there a Castlevania game coming out for Xbox Live?
Yeah, it actually comes out tomorrow, actually tonight at like 6 o'clock. Thanks for reminding me. Wow. 4-player online co-op. Can't wait.
Pete, do you want to do that tomorrow night?
Oh, yeah, definitely. We'll definitely.
Yeah, I'll join up on that. Yeah.
I cannot wait for that. Great. Well, I guess getting back onto the subject of games, let's start with our guests here. let's talk about just briefly like the games that we've been playing recently. So, Chris, have you been playing any games recently at all?
Yeah, Super Mario Galaxy 2. I have been. I played the living hell out of the original, and when the second one was coming out, I had it pre-ordered, and I haven't played any games like there was a long break. I got it, and then I played the snot out of it, and then there's a break, and now I'm starting to play it again. But that one, Mario Galaxy 2, I'm pretty hooked on now.
They did so much right with that game. I absolutely loved it so much more than the first one. I mean, I thought because.
%98 of my 360 collection is exclusive stuff. That was like a Japanese arcade game.
Buy Bullet Witch, that number will be a little bit the other way. And you need to buy Bullet Witch.
All right.
I'm probably going to buy another Bullet Witch and give it to you. We'll get to that later.
Have you actually played Bullet Witch yet?
I beat the game. Oh, him.
No poster, no soundtrack, no deal.
That soundtrack was like $100.
What?
Oh, like I said, no deal.
So the soundtrack was like $100.
Wow.
Cough it up, Colton.
Don't think I haven't thought about it.
If you're going to get the game, dude, do it right.
Yeah, if you're going to do it, go all the way, right? Yeah.
Howdy, everybody. Welcome to episode 205 of the Nintendo Okie podcast for Monday, March the 10th, 2014. I'm your host, Tony, and joining me as he does every week, we got Shelby.
Oh, I was chewing really fast there, hoping I could swallow that in time. What's going on, Tony? I'm trying to eat while we're doing the show.
I'm getting ready to record a show. We're recording a show. I'm not getting ready to anymore.
I'm saying it's done, been going, right?
It's been a busy evening for us.
It has.
So, getting ready for that event on March 29th that you guys talked about a couple weeks ago.
I'm just going to come out and say it. I've got cables wrapped in aluminum foil right now. I feel like I need to put that on Front Street.
Are you trying to microwave your computer?
The exact opposite, actually. Trying not to microwave stuff. These cables are not shielded, so maybe this is the reason for that high-frequency hiss I've been hearing for weeks.
That could be, because it's gone now, so.
I hope. It's minimal, at least. We're going to have to get some... I mean, they use gold foil on the space shuttle to keep from radiation shielding. So, I mean, aluminum foil for a podcast, that's proper, right? It's 1-to-1.
Yeah, you don't want to go too overboard and go with the gold foil.
Yeah, that's probably a little too much.
So, also joining us this week, Shelby, we got Micah.
I have never heard the expression Front Street. Did I just not get out enough?
Apparently not, because you've never heard umbilical cable either. What's going on?
Yeah, I don't get out much, apparently.
Your vocabulary is growing tonight.
Yeah, it is.
He's learned 2 new things. Is that even possible?
For the better in like 30 seconds.
That's awesome.
I know.
So you're going to learn something else, too. We got a 4th member of the show, and it is Shannon. Why do I have Joe's name in the show notes?
I don't know, but I'm glad you referred to me as an it.
What?
What?
He referred to me as it.
Still chewing.
I did?
Input.
Maybe I'm thinking you're turning more robotic all the time. You've watched that movie too much.
Beep, boop, 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 beep, beep.
And see, you're a sound over the internet, so.
Yeah.
But it's almost empty.
You still haven't cashed in that coupon to move to Tulsa yet.
No, not yet. It takes time.
Tomorrow's good.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen that fast.
I mean, I can't help you move tomorrow. I've got a concert to go to with the kids, but
you love short circuit so much, just Johnny 5 style, put yourself in a crate and ship yourself here.
Oh my gosh, if I could.
How much would Micah be your best friend for eternity if you shipped yourself to his house and just busted out? Woo!
You have to say, I'm alive when you do it.
Micah, how much would you love that?
I would hope he'd be alive. You can breathe through that many packing peanuts. I'd be impressed.
He'd have to get a little straw and to stick it in a hole in the wood so that way he could breathe.
I think I might need more than a straw, and we also got to find a way to have the shipping expedited. I don't need to be in there for longer than a day.
You want overnight shipping?
Overnight shipping.
And I'll prima donna with the shipping stuff. Like, I can't be in this box more than a day, blah, blah, blah.
If you've got air holes and food in the box, you could last a long time.
Oh, you didn't say anything about food.
Well, that's up to you. Whoever packs you in the box.
We're not cruel monsters. We'll give you a bottle of water. Sheesh. We're not heartless. Some of us, anyway.
All right. Well, before we get started, I guess we should mention once again, March 29th, guys, Oklahoma City Fairgrounds, Super BitCon. We're going to be there. We're going to be doing a live version of the question block.
Hopefully.
We hope. That's what we're practicing.
That's the plan. Yeah, right. That's what we're going for.
So, yes, if you're in the Oklahoma City area on March 29th, head over to the fairgrounds. Come hang out with us. Come hang out with a bunch of people who like to play classic video games. Maybe you'll win some stuff. Who knows? Just saying.
Maybe we'll ship you in a crate and ship you back home. Who knows?
That could happen too. Tickets are $6 at the door, right?
Yeah, to get in the crate. We'll do that for free.
That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, hammer and nails are cheap. We can just hammer that thing closed.
$6.
I know whose house I'm not having myself shipped to.
Wait.
I could just imagine the UPS guy shows up at Shelby's door. Nah, take it back.
Wow.
Return to sender.
Well, anyway, Super BitCon. Yeah, $6 at the door. Senior citizens, veterans, and like younger people get in half price. Little kids get in free. Give me a good time.
If Shannon ships himself to the fairgrounds, he could probably get in free.
Like, I would pay for his admission if he did it. I'll just throw that out there. I'll put myself out. I mean, I'll put that money up for Shannon. I'll do that.
That's awful generous.
That's a commitment he makes. So I'd be willing to. I'd put $6 behind that.
All right. Well, let's put that on the back burner for a little while and do some preparation to get Shannon shipped over here and talk about some of the stuff we've been playing the last week. Shannon/Joe, it is your turn to go first. What have you been playing the last?
Shonen, the Last Samurai Warrior.
Oh man, not a whole lot really. I played one game this week.
That's it?
Yeah, one really terribly awful bad game.
Are there bananas involved?
No bananas involved.
Are there mushrooms involved?
Name a bad game with bananas or mushrooms.
Banana.
Phone the game. Banana phone the game.
That's not a game?
There is a game on the NES called Banana.
Is there?
Yes.
What do you do?
You run around. It's kind of like a Dig Dug type thing.
Except they're bananas.
Yeah, I know. It makes no sense because I don't remember there actually being any bananas in the game.
Last I checked, bananas don't grow in the ground. They're not potatoes.
Well, I did not program this game, so I don't know how much research went into what a banana actually is by the developers.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, it's called Banana and it takes place underground. And you're digging tunnels to have rocks fall on things. So it's bad.
I think you're making this up.
No, I'm not. All right, Shannon, what's this bad, awful, terrible, horrible game you played?
So I made a really dumb purchase, so I think the merchant needs to ask.
Well, I mean, nobody's perfect. People make mistakes. Things happen. Not everybody is necessarily always ready, when the time comes for these sort of things,
You sprung the merchant on him is what he's saying, Shannon.
That's not what I'm saying. I've been ready this whole time. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just saying that, circumstances come up sometimes where people aren't prepared for somebody to ask a question like, what are you buying?
So Micah was talking last week about how bad the Ninja Turtles game was.
Oh, no!
What? What have you done?
You're supposed to listen.
You it was hot garbage.
Those were his exact words.
You're supposed to listen when he tells you to buy good games, not bad games.
It was $10 on the 3DS.
So, okay, the
That's
3DS.
Beside the point.
To be fair, Micah didn't know about the 3DS when he hadn't played it. He was just buying it live on the show.
Oh my gosh, it's so bad.
Well, we're all Ninja Turtle fans, right? I mean, that's established, right? We're all big turtles?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
No, we're not big turtles ourselves.
Ninja Turtles fan.
There you go.
I've never met anybody that doesn't like Ninja Turtle.
There's probably somebody out there that doesn't have a heart.
I bet if you asked my wife, she'd be like, I don't care.
Right, your wife doesn't have a heart. That's what I mean.
Hey, that's not true.
But she doesn't actively dislike them. That's just...
Well, no, she just doesn't care.
Sure, that's fine. What did you do, Shannon?
I bought Ninja Turtles on the 3DS.
That's $10 you'll never get back.
No, it's Shannon. He'll get it back.
Good point.
I don't think I can get back the time I wasted playing this game.
You want to tell the people why it's hot garbage?
The audio's terrible. The fighting is terrible. The game is just horribly slow.
So everything Micah thought about the 360 version.
Yeah, it is hot garbage.
Is there not a PS3 version of that?
No.
Wow, that's weird.
Like the Turtles haven't gotten anything on PS3.
That's so weird.
Sony said, we don't want that garbage on our system.
They're trying to get out of the shadows on there, but yeah, 360 is the Turtles high-def machine.
It is so bad. And the most glaring thing that stood out to me with I had hope going into it when I put the game in and
it was quickly dashed against the rocks.
The second line, the second recorded line in the game is Raphael, and he sounds like this.
Oh my.
Wow, that's actually really accurate.
Oh, really? I would go in convulsions if I were to play this, Micah. You're right.
So I told you, man.
So bad.
So just everything Micah said about the other one holds true, unfortunately, except it probably looks even worse because it's on the 3DS.
Yeah.
Just imagine two of those screens being beamed into your eyes at the same time.
Even lower bitrate audio quality.
They didn't even do... I mean, they could have turned this into an awesome side-scroller or just something 2D and fun. It's so bad. It's so bad. I wasted probably about 3 hours. Micah was basically... We were texting back and forth, and Micah was like, I'll be amazed if you make it past the second level. I made it to the 8th level.
Oh my god!
What are you doing? Like 8th stage in the first world?
Yes.
Like you only have so much time. Why keep investing it in a bad game that you know is bad?
I was already $10 deep.
Does it get better? Like, do you get new moves or anything?
No.
I perma-shelved that game after 2 stages.
Did it get worse?
It got... There were parts... The AI in this game is just god awful. I mean,
it's non-existent.
No, I mean, there were times where I'm down in an alleyway fighting 6 dudes, and my other 3 ninjas are just standing out in the hallway, like, just, I don't know, what should I do? Oh no, he's got it. Mikey's got it.
Mikey does got it. That's true.
That's the only good thing you've said, is that the Turtles relied on Mikey, and because that's what happens.
Dang right. Greatest fire in all the galaxy. I saw that cartoon.
And then they just stand around and they get beat up. First of all, I have yet to see one of my AI turtles kill an enemy. I have yet to see it happen.
Have any of them actually hit an enemy?
Yeah, they'll attack if the enemy is like within within their little personal bubble, they will react. I mean, if they're getting in on Donnie's space or Raphael's space, man, they'll do something. But I've never seen them knock out an enemy and get rid of one. I've seen each one of them.
No initiative.
I've
seen probably only see like 3 centimeters in front of them too.
Mm-hmm. I've seen each one of them die multiple times, consuming my lives, because when the AI character dies, it takes away your lives.
What?
Yes.
That's just bad game design right there.
Yep. I can switch between them on the fly.
I guess that kind of makes sense. I mean, you're supposed to be managing all 4 of them at the same time, right? You can switch between them actively?
Yeah, you can. The whole bottom screen is split up into basically a on-the-fly turtle swap.
I can kind of see that then, if you're supposed to switch between them and kind of take care of action. I mean, you would think you would want to be one turtle and let the AI take care of the rest, but I don't know. Okay, that's a little weird, but maybe I could see what they were going for there.
It's just really bad.
I don't want to talk about a bad game anymore. We know it's bad.
Yeah.
Right?
What bothered me about it...
Go for it.
They just have these really generic mouth animations when they're talking.
Wait.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the 3DS game as well?
Maybe.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
no. They're all the same game.
Played the fifth.
So, I mean, fifth. There are games where they just have like a generic mouth animation, like Wonderful 101. They're just yakking something, right? But it's like cute, But it's not meant to sync up. This was probably supposed to sync up, but it's just truly awful. And then another thing I just don't understand, there will be times where a dialogue box will just leave like one word hanging onto a completely second screen.
Mm-hmm.
Like that kind of stuff, dude. I just don't know how that happens. That's so careless. You know what I'm talking about, Shannon?
Yep.
It's hot garbage.
The recorded audio continues to go whether you progress to the next dialogue box. There were times like when I fought Fishface and I just kind of set the 3DS down after I beat him and I hear his audio go all the way through. He had, I think, 3 dialogue boxes, and then at the very end he just hangs on this I let it sit. It continued rolling for like 5 minutes.
So were they trying to hack up a hairball? What's going on here? Shelby's scaring me.
What in the world?
He just left the table, ran in here, and tried to ninja attack me.
Did you guys see that guy that just ran through my house? He looked just like me.
That was
crazy people.
Oh my gosh.
This Ninja Turtles game's making Shelby do crazy things. We got to stop talking about it.
I'm just happy that this game at least came with Club Nintendo coins.
That's the best reason to have that game.
No, because now it's permanently associated with your name.
Ooh. Didn't think about that.
Yep. Well, you know what? That's okay. You've been branded a turtle loser for the rest of your life. I'm sorry.
Yeah, what about Micah? He's got multiple copies of the game.
He's got multiple.
I wish more than anything I could say that wasn't true.
Well, is that it, Shannon?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Micah. What about you?
Don't judge me. I bought that game too.
We already know you did it on the show.
I know. Nobody buy that game. I bought it enough for the continent. Nobody buy that game. I bought that game 3 times.
Oh my gosh.
I bought every release of that. I should have done some research.
Here's the thing.
Shannon sent me the link. It was $10 new Prime. I was like, okay, surely it's better, because every other time there's been a Turtles game on a handheld, it's been a different game. So I was just kind of optimistic that, okay, surely this will be something better.
TMNT on the Game Boy Advance was awesome.
Oh yeah, the DS one was great too. I think all those were better than the console counterparts too. So I was very optimistic about this. Oh man, and I put it in, and it's just an even lower quality, lower resolution version. But it's in 3D.
According to our research here, males 25 to 35 bought this game multiple times. We should make a sequel, sir. Greenlit.
Oh, no.
if its sequel comes out, we know who to blame.
Oh man!
Can you live with that burden, you two?
Oh. Everybody needs to go play that Out of the Shadows game. I think that was a really fun Turtles game. It's not flawless, and it could use another coat of paint, but it is way, way better than this.
It's Academy Award material compared to the Nickelodeon one.
Oh, dude, absolutely.
Who's the dev on that? The one that you guys do not care for.
Oh, I don't even know.
Okay, if you don't know, that kind of answers my question. It may just be somebody that
I think they're French. I forget the name, but I think it's a French company.
Okay, I'm not trying to call them out or anything. I mean, certainly, I'm sure they had a very uphill battle. Nobody wants to make a bad game ever,
yeah,
so I'm not
it's
blaming
Activision published, so I can only imagine they cracked the whip. So, I don't know. But yeah, people don't get curious. Just don't buy it. Don't do it.
Don't be Micah. Just like you do want to be Jules and you do want to be Ethan, don't be Micah.
Don't be Micah. Do as I say, not as I do.
Very good.
Magic Pockets was the developer.
Okay, I've never heard that name before, so.
What else have I played? Shelby, I played a game that you might like.
Okay, Bullet Witch?
Because apparently you like to dig holes.
I do like to dig holes.
All right, well, I just pulled up some of the other Magic Pocket video games.
Okay, hit me.
They did the Battleship games, the one based on the movie.
Okay, those had some cool ideas in them. I don't think overall they were good games, but there was some cool stuff they had going there.
They did Imagine Reporter, Imagine Resort Owner, Imagine Teacher, Imagine Zookeeper.
Okay, I've never played the Imagine games, but
they worked on Mini Ninjas for the mobile versions.
Okay.
They worked on the Pets franchise.
Okay.
And they worked on the mobile versions of the House of the Dead Overkill.
Okay.
That was good.
So yeah, okay. It sounds like maybe that's a shame. Maybe this turtle thing was like their first shot and it just didn't work out for them. That's kind of makes me feel sad.
Like Shannon said, if not all is lost, it came with Club Nintendo coins. But man, I would have been devastated if it didn't.
Let's see. Their first game that I see was an Extreme Ghostbusters game back in 2002.
Whoa. Yeah, it doesn't deserve any more airtime.
All right.
It's hot garbage. So back to this game that Shelby might like.
Yeah, digging holes. Let's get back to what's important. Digging holes to hide copies of Ninja Turtles in.
Are you familiar with a game called Super Motherload?
I am not.
I have heard of this.
Oh, so somebody's heard of it.
I have heard of it.
Has anybody seen it?
No.
No.
I've seen screenshots because I looked at it on the PS4 store.
Okay.
See what you did there.
Well, I was trying to not say such words.
I kind of like it when you do. It's like your thing now. Maybe if
I played this for maybe like 30 minutes, couch co-op with some friends last night. It is on a few different systems, but we were playing it on PS3. I have no idea what's going on story-wise in this game, but it is a 2D game where you are this drill machine. It kind of looks like Wall-E meets Drill Dozer's vehicle. If that gives you an idea. And it kind of plays like Dig Dug or like Boulder Dash or something. And all you do, at least in like the 30, 45 minutes we played this, is dig through dirt and mine various grades of minerals. And you try to get down to the very bottom of this level, sort of like Mr. Driller, I guess that's the objective, to get to the bottom of your drill spot. And then as you get these minerals, you have a propeller at the top of your drill tank and you fly up the top and then you drop it off in this conveyor belt type of thing and turn in your platinum and gold and stuff and then get money and then get upgrades. There's no real opposition though, at least as far as I got. So if you just want some casual digging, Shelby, this might be the game for you.
No, just play Minecraft.
Okay, maybe just play Minecraft. Didn't play much else this week. It was a pretty busy week. Shelby and I had our midterm, so got our study on. But I did play some Game & Wario multiplayer a bit last night, too. That game holds up, man. I think that's one of the best multiplayer games I've played in a long time.
Yeah, that game is fun.
We love playing the Francs, the islands minigame.
Francs are good, yeah.
Launch your Francs. That's a good time. And I don't know what it's called, but the Pictionary type game. Sketch. That is a ton of fun.
We played some of that last night at my house.
Yeah.
That's the sound it makes when you start the game,
Okay.
I'm not making
I just
that
love
up.
the floating gallery with all that classical music. In
Yeah, yeah.
Does anyone have any idea how those awards are handed out? Because some of the absolute worst drawings imaginable just get these gold and Orbulon awards or whatever.
I think it may just be how fast it's guessed.
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe there's some script like how much is drawn versus how fast it goes. I think probably just random, honestly.
I have no idea. Usually when we play that, Heather, my wife, gets all of the awards. So I don't know.
Yeah. It's funny because Sock got almost every award last night.
Guys, remember that time I tried to draw a unicorn and it looked like an octopus with a horn? Remember my centaur? It was like a hot dog with a guy standing on it.
Let's see. What else did I play this week? This was the week that Hatsune Miku Project Diva F, lowercase f, came out on Vita.
Yeah.
So I played that for a little bit. Yeah.
Wait, you didn't know?
I did not know.
How did you not know?
It was talked about in text messages.
I must have missed it.
I feel this is my fault. I feel like I did not inform the world well enough. I didn't tell my world. Dang it. I'm sad.
On Amazon right now.
Oh, it's digital only, man.
He's getting points? Yeah, yeah.
So bust out that Vita and start downloading.
You can go to Amazon and get the Japanese version. But who
it's
would
like,
do, who
it's like
would do
2.5
that?
gigs. You're a bad person, Sheldon. But it's fantastic. I think it's really good. What I also like about it being on the Vita, I mean, you can have all those great songs with you wherever you go now, which is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't have any concerns about latency. You know, they know the target device. They know what they're making for. So you don't really have to do any type of calibration. It just works.
Cool.
It's a great game. It's the same game. It's fantastic. The only drawbacks that I would give it is that it does have less songs out of the box because there's a DLC pack that will give you all the other songs that are on the PS3 version out of the box. And the character models look a little muddier compared to the PS3, and rightfully so. I mean, obviously the PS3 is a more powerful system. I mean, there's more hardware to the PS3 than the Vita, but if you only have a Vita and you don't have a PS3, which I can't imagine that anyone in the world would be in that situation, but it's possible, and this is a perfectly capable version of the game.
Yeah, you're right. The background videos are a little bit more compressed than what we saw on the PS3, but it's $30. Even if you get that extra song pack, which is $10, you're still $40 in, which is $10 cheaper than the PS3 one, and then you do get the equivalent game, right?
Right. It's the same game at that point.
They upgraded the DLC to be cross-buy, so if you started with the PS3 DLC, like the extra characters or costumes, those go to the Vita one and vice versa. So
I
that
can
was
vouch
great.
for all that stuff. It does work. I did all of it.
But you know, one cool thing that the Vita one has that the PS3 does not is AR functionality. What did I say? Did I say that backwards? One cool thing the Vita one has that the PS3 does not?
I think you said it right.
Okay. Is AR functionality. Now, you have to go to Sega's website to get these cards, which I have not done yet. But you can place these card markers and she'll perform a song or a concert, I guess, wherever you want her to in your house.
It is worth noting that they do not sell any AR cards, at least not in this country.
Yeah, they don't. It's not a physical thing. They're just giving it out on Sega's website.
Because if they did, oh boy.
But oh man. But even without those cards, or the printout rather, you're still able to take her into a photography mode where you have dozens of different poses, faces. You can place her around. You can zoom, spin, do whatever. You can get her pretty much however, pose and facial expression you'd like and take pictures of her doing whatever. And I saw some pretty funny ones online where people looked like they were holding her. You can make her dance on your coffee table, whatever, right? You get the idea. But there's still photography you can do or have her do an actual concert on one of these AR marker cards. So I regret not having more time to do that today for impressions, but that's a cool thing that was exclusive to the Vita version.
Is that a different function than just like the normal photo mode in the PS3 version? Because it seemed like it was taking up the same slot. I didn't mess with it yet.
Well, this is actually, your camera is being used, so you're placing her on real world things.
I got that. It has
That's
that
the only
AR.
difference.
It has that AR icon, but can you just take pictures like you would in the normal photo studio, like on the PS3, or does it replace that?
It was called Photo Studio, and it instantly came up with what my camera was seeing.
Okay, so maybe
so it might replace it.
It might replace it. I think it does on the menu screen. I haven't went into it yet, so I'll get back to you on that one, I guess.
Yeah, it's at the top right. I don't remember the menu on the PS3 one that well, but it's the very top right icon on the Vita one.
Right.
But yeah, this just came out. I haven't had a super big amount of time to dive into it, but it's fantastic. I mean, it's a great game. And
game of
like
the year,
I said, yeah, game of the year. Man, that's probably about it. I really didn't have a whole lot of chance to play anything. Still playing Strider, and as I get more items and upgrades in that game keeps getting better and better.
Cool.
So.
What are you buying?
Okay. Okay, let's do it this way. You guys want the good news or the bad news?
How could it get any worse than more copies of Ninja Turtles?
It can't.
Okay, so start with the bad news.
Good news, you say?
I don't think that's what I said.
I'll start with the good news.
Hey, Mike, start with the good news.
All right. I got a couple DS games.
Okay.
I got Sonic Colors.
I love the DS. Cool.
Which is actually really cool. I did play this for a little bit today.
Tony liked that game a lot.
Yep. Did you play on the DS one a bit?
I played a little bit. Not most of it on the Wii, but a little bit on the DS.
This is actually pretty cool. There's some pretty good variety in the stages and in the gameplay. There's some stuff where you can do like the Sonic 2 half a tube, half pipe stuff, kind of with the stylus to get certain balls. There was like this hang glider stage I did where you're collecting rings, but overall, like just the core 2D Sonic gameplay, I thought was a ton of fun. So that seems like a pretty good Sonic game if anybody has that itch. I also got a Professor Layton game, Diabolical Box. I've never played any of these.
Is that the first one, Tony?
I think this is the third.
Diabolical Box was early. Let's see, there was Curious Village. I think Diabolical Box might have been the second one.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, I also got Namco Museum on DS.
Okay. Yeah, I have that on PSP.
So you might be asking yourself, why would you get Namco Museum on DS, right? There's a million different versions of that. What makes this one special? I didn't know this, but Namco Museum DS has Pac-Man Versus on it.
Oh, does it really?
Yeah, like the GameCube Pac-Man Versus is in this version.
Do you only need one cart for that?
Yeah, man.
Sweet, we're going to rock that, dude.
Single card download play, Pac-Man Versus.
That's
so anytime
awesome.
You want, I know. That's what I
know what we're doing next Saturday.
Yeah. So I bought it just for that.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. I bought it just for that. Everything else, like Mappy, Tower of Draga, all that's just fluff. Whatever. I bought this for... They should have just called it Pac-Man Versus.
It does have a version of Galaga there, so I guess that's something.
It does.
Yeah.
And I don't want to sell this cartridge short, because it does some things very well that I want to detail in a minute. But the fact that it has Pac-Man Versus was definitely worth the price of admission, because it's kind of a pain to take the GameCube, 3 controllers, a Game Boy Advance connector cable, the SP... and get that going.
It is a tremendous setup, yeah.
Yeah, it's a blast, but if everybody can just bust out their DS or 3DS and do the same, very, very cool. The game is identical, though. I played it by myself this afternoon. I did download play by myself and connected multiple systems just to make sure this worked with one cartridge.
Wow, that is
I know, you should have seen me, dude. It's the saddest thing. I'm just laying here in the bedroom. Just all these DSs on the carpet, and I'm just hopping around all these DSs playing Pac-Man Versus all by myself.
That's pretty lonely, dude.
That's a mental image for you right there. Somebody come over.
You do have another person in the house that could have helped you test that.
She was busy doing important things.
So does that just add that to the 21 games that are on all the other versions?
You mean the other games in the Namco Museum?
Yeah, because the PSP one has 21 different games on it, if you count like New Rally X and New Rally X Arrangement and Pac-Man.
I think this only has like 7 games.
Does it? Okay.
I think it has like Black Scene, Galaga, Pac-Man, Pac-Man Versus, Mappy, Tower Draga. I think that might be about it. Like, there's not a whole lot on there.
The PSP thing I have is called Namco Museum Battle Collection. Is that what this is?
No, this is called Namco Museum DS. It's like $15 new. Like, you can find it at Toys R Us or whatever new in one of those like Toys R Us value buy things,
Maybe the PSP game I have is a different game or something. Sounds like it's very similar, at least.
Oh yeah, they've done a lot of different versions of Namco Museum. Like, they had an anniversary collection on like the PS2, GameCube generation consoles. They've done a lot of different subtle changes to the Namco Museum. But this one had some really cool stuff that I'd never seen before. There's like a gallery mode, like when you go through the library and look at games, you can see arcade flyers and posters and things like that. But it actually has pictures of the arcade PCB, like the printed circuit board inside the arcade machine, which I thought was bizarre.
Like just photo pictures?
Yeah, just like photo zoomable pictures of the circuit boards from inside.
That's awesome, but super weird.
So I thought that was awesome.
Yeah.
I doubt very many people care about that, but I thought that was really cool. And even cooler, this was like a jaw-dropping moment for me. Arcade machines have most circuit boards have what are called dip switches, right?
Yeah,
Shelby,
yeah.
I know you know this, but they're just very small, little kind of light switch style mechanisms that change in-game settings of an arcade machine.
I have seen and heard about these, yes.
You have seen and heard about these. When you go into a game, you have the option to adjust the dip switch settings, and usually those are just done through software menus. Well, on this, it takes you to that picture of the printed circuit board. You're zooming into the actual real dip switch, and you're flicking them with the stylus to turn them on and off, and it's telling you what they do.
That's awesome.
I thought that was super cool. Super cheesy, but man, for arcade enthusiasts.
Yeah, that totally scratches that arcade itch, though, yeah.
I loved it. I thought that was great. So that totally makes up for it being such a small library. Pac-Man versus Alone and just being able to physically, flick a dip switch with the stylus on a DS. It's pretty cool. So I'm very happy with that purchase.
What's the bad news?
Well, give it a minute.
Is there more good news?
Yeah, there's more good news.
Well, let's finish the good news, and then the wheels will start coming off.
Okay. So I've cursed PlayAsia a lot.
Oh no.
This is not the bad news. I've never heard you do that before.
This is the good news. But I think they might have given me a superpower.
Listening.
Okay. Or they might have helped me uncover a superpower. Or a curse. It could be a curse.
Hey, with great power comes great responsibility, man.
This might be a curse. Okay, so you guys remember, like a year ago when I imported Aquapaza?
Yeah, and you got bit by that radioactive spider that was in the box. I do remember, yeah.
And then shortly after I imported that, they announced that they were going to localize that.
The same thing happened for Project Diva F.
Yeah, so you remember when I imported Project Diva, and then they were like, hey, we're going to bring that to America too, just because Micah bought it.
Right.
Yep. Remember that?
I do.
Well, another game that I imported, Akiba's Trip 2, was just announced for localization.
Wait, what?
Akiba's Trip 2.
Okay, I don't know what that is.
XSEED just announced this week that they are going to localize this game called Akiba's Trip Undead and Undressed. You are going around the electric town in Japan and beating up vampires and exposing them to sunlight so that they dissolve into dust.
I do remember seeing this actually now, yeah.
That game is coming to America. So I'm like 3 for 3, or I think I'm 4 for 4, because I think they also localized Mamoru-kun Curse after I bought that.
So are we to the bad news part yet? Because I have
this is still the good news, and I'm very optimistic. Are you guys superstitious?
You need to import Yakuza 5.
That's what I'm thinking the bad news is. He imported 18 copies of it just to make sure.
So there were rules to this. It had to be a new PS3 game that I bought from PlayAsia, sealed.
Okay.
Every time I have done that, the game has been localized in the US. Every time I bought a new PS3 game from PlayAsia, the game has been localized.
If it didn't already exist in North America.
Right, like Okami and Darkstalkers didn't count.
Yeah,
those didn't count. But every new PS3 game that we did not already have, that I imported, has been localized. So that might be a superpower. It might be a curse. You decide.
If it's a true superpower, then it is a curse. I mean, that's how these things work.
Either way, I'm sure you can imagine what my first purchase was once I realized what was happening.
Yeah, Yakuza 5 over and over.
Yeah, I totally buy Yakuza 5.
The Japanese version?
Well, that's all there is.
Okay, well, fair enough.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I buy Yakuza 5.
All right, well, I hope, sir, that you are superpowered.
And I paid probably like $10 or $15 more just to make sure it met all those conditions of all the other ones, just because I'm superstitious.
So what's the window here? Because for Miku, it was like the next day.
No. It was about a month.
Okay,
so it was about a month. It was like the next day after I got it.
What's the longest? And I like how you said you bought Yakuza 5, like imported, and none of us groaned. You built that up very good. Way to go. Way to sneak that one in there. So what's I just like how you bought it, and instead of us going, oh, what are you doing? We're like, all right, yeah, you did it. You're doing good for the world.
Yeah, I know. I'm doing you all a favor.
What's the window? That's what I'm getting at.
I am taking one for the team.
When are we spending? When are we going to know that you have a superpower? When's the proof?
I'm thinking E3.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Do you also think that this superpower will transfer over to the PS4 and you can import Yakuza Ishin so that we can get an American version of that and I can play it?
Dude, I'm stupid enough to find out. That's probably going to happen. I don't think we're going to get that one. I don't even think we're going to get that one. We didn't get Kenzan either.
Did you, for Kenzan, did you get that off PlayAsia New Steel? Did that meet all the qualifications?
No, that was way out of print by the time I bought that.
Okay.
They had a best version of that, but the new one was way out, or the original one was way out of print by the time I bought that.
Okay. So
that was why I panicked and like instantly bought Yakuza. As soon as I saw this pattern, like Ethan was texting me during the week and he was like, dude, did you hear they're localizing Akiba's Trip? I was like, man, you gotta be kidding me. That's like the 4th game I bought. And now I'm going to have all these duplicates of all these games that I keep buying. And those happen to be the ones that are getting localized. Only the ones I'm getting. And then he pretty much said, you know what you have to do, right? You know what your responsibility is, right?
I'm concerned for you, Micah.
Why?
Because if you're right and you are import man, as you believe, your secret identity is out there. You will be just like villains of importing will be coming to your door to destroy you.
People could just funnel me money and I'll just buy the games for them.
His inbox is going to explode with people saying, hey, could you buy this?
Oh my gosh. Oh, dude, that's
more than a coincidence, right? That's like 4 games that this has happened to without fail. Without fail. If I meet those rules. New Seal PS3.
I'm worried that you would, with, absolute power corrupts absolutely. What if you turn into a villain?
How can that be a bad thing?
Because you're charging people like, send me $50,000 and I'll get your game imported. I don't want you to turn to the dark side, dude. You're my friend.
Wouldn't do that.
I don't know, dude. It's weird.
Maybe there could be some kind of superhero team up between him and Shannon, and he can get deals on these imports.
This is the plot to the movie. A podcast divided. Micah and Shannon turn evil, and it's up to me and you, Tony, to stop them. Ethan and Joe will be in there somewhere, I'm sure. Micah and Shannon team up to just like Micah gets the games imported, Shannon gets the deals and selling them to people, and they're taking advantage of the world, and we have to go save our friends and bring them back to reality. Bring them back to the good side. Man, it writes itself, really.
10% off coupon for PlayAsia.
It totally works too, because like superhero villains and superheroes, they're always friends at first.
They are always friends.
Something always drives them apart.
Importing deals is what's going to break this podcast.
PlayAsia drive this podcast apart. Hey, what's up, guys?
How's it going?
I'm afraid though, Shelby, that I may slowly be turning because I have a Japanese PSN account.
Yeah,
so, you're turning Japanese?
We'll get to that later. What's the bad news, Micah?
Well, let's just relish in the good for another minute. I mean, this was a big deal. Like, I bought Yakuza 5. I can't play it. But to me, Shelby, this is kind of the light at the end of the tunnel. If we see this Japanese class thing through for, I don't know, maybe like 2 years, we might have like some level of functionality.
This is what we do during summer when we're in between classes. We play Yakuza 5 and maybe some other games, and then practice our Japanese.
Yeah.
That's how I justify. I mean, that's how you would justify this.
I don't know. Ethan's been able to make it through games like this with facts. So
yeah, I'm telling you, dude, we can totally rock this.
Or you just seriously need to hire a translator that sits next to you while you play the game.
Yeah, we thought about that.
Yeah.
All right,
you don't
Mike.
have that on recording, do you, Shelby?
I don't think so. I probably do, actually. What's the bad news, dude? Come on.
Gosh, this is embarrassing. I bought an N-Gage.
What?
Hey.
I don't want to come out and say it either, but I'm kind of obligated to.
Tomb Raider. I know a guy that can hook you up with a game for a minimal fee. Wait, I know! I'm turning evil now. Dang it! It's already started. You bought an Engage?
So like 2 years ago, I have this dirtbag friend, Chris. You know Chris.
I know Chris, yeah.
That dirtbag, like 2 years ago, I don't even know how this came up. The Engage casually came up in conversation, and I was like, man, I don't have an Engage. He was like, I do. I'm like, are you serious, dude? Why do you have an Engage? And he said, I legitimately rocked that as my phone in the mid-2000s.
Wow.
I was like, really? Like, you were a side-talking taco phone using Engage user? And he was like, yes. And I said, can I have it? And he said, if I can find it. 2 years later, he texts me, look what I found. Oh, great.
He texts you on the Engage?
No.
That would be pretty good.
No, it doesn't
that would have been awesome. Technology taco, man.
So 2 years later, he's like, well, look what I found. And I'm like, great. I'm pretty much obligated to buy that from him now.
Yeah,
especially if he's gone and gone and dug it all up for me.
Just for the story, if nothing else.
Oh, man. I think that's what he wanted. I think he just wanted the embarrassment for me.
So this is a 2-year-long scheme on his part to embarrass you with an Engage?
Yes. So now I have an Engage.
That's brilliant.
I gotta say, it's not terrible.
Yeah, right? I mean, like, playing games was okay. Just as a phone, it was just clunky, I think.
Yeah, as a phone, it's kind of stupid. It's really stupid. You have to take the back. This is the first Engage, like the Taco Engage. You have to take the back off and the battery out to change the game.
What?
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, dude.
You have to take your phone out of commission to change the game.
Disassemble the phone.
No, disassemble.
You have to disassemble. On the second generation one. On the second generation one, they improved on that.
And you only had to take out the battery, not the cover. Yeah.
But I gotta give Chris kudos, man. This thing is actually in like mica good condition.
Nice.
So I was happy to buy this from him.
Very impressive considering he was actually using it as an actual phone.
Yeah, and it had like a case with it and a bunch of games. So
Tomb Raider. I think you have to have Tomb Raider.
One that I actually wanted, Pandemonium. That was an old PS1 game also that I really liked. It's like a 2.5D platformer. Tony Hawk.
Yeah.
Red Faction.
Ooh, wow,
and
really?
Sonic N, which is basically Sonic Advance.
Okay.
And that's the one I played the most. And it's actually pretty decent. What's really strange, though, the screen on this thing is vertical, which is strange.
Okay.
But Sonic is letterboxed in this vertical screen.
Oh, my God.
So it's using like half of the screen.
And people wonder why the Engage didn't make it.
It's dumb.
Okay, I have never actually seen anybody talking on an Engage, so I just looked it up, and that is ridiculous.
It looks like they're holding a technology taco up to their head, doesn't it?
That is dumb.
Also have Monkey Ball and Puyo Puyo. Puyo, I guess.
Puyo, yeah, heck yeah.
The Monkey Ball is actually pretty decent, believe it or not. And I just found out that there's a freaking King of Fighters game on this thing, so now I gotta get that.
Yeah, you are obligated.
Dang it. So that happened, gentlemen.
All right, well that's cool. I want to play with that. I've actually, I got two copies. I got 2 copies of Tomb Raider. I got to buy an Engage at some point, right?
Well, I don't want to wish this upon anybody, but I don't exactly see myself retiring my iPhone to be side talking anytime soon.
I've looked at Engages online. They're not that expensive, so. I mean, just for like one you can get randomly anywhere. I mean, if you want mica condition, maybe you have to do a little research probably, but.
It's okay. I mean, it's actually pretty decent.
Except for, the whole, 4x3 and a 16x9 vertical box.
Yeah, that's kind of strange. But, I mean, it's actually able to pump out some pretty decent visuals when you think around like 2004 area. I mean, it's able to do polygonal 3D, kind of PS1 era stuff.
Interesting.
So, yeah, I mean, they made some mistakes, but.
Mistakes were made.
Mistakes
were made all around.
Shelby, have you made any mistakes this week?
Is that me? Is it my turn?
I think it's your turn.
All right. Well, I've actually played some games this week.
Really?
Yeah. Just a little bit here and there. Of course, played some Project Diva lowercase f on the Vita. I have beaten every song.
Wow.
I bought all the DLC.
Bought the DLC.
And, yeah. So, yeah, totally right. That's Game of the Year, dude. You knew I was there day one. I knew it was coming out sometime in March. Micah had told me as much, but I didn't really know it was coming out until Ethan was like, you guys are getting this, right? I'm like, yeah. So I instantly ran home and got it. What else did I play this week? Let's see. Yeah, more Miku Flick 02. I was in a Miku mode since I was hurt my back and kind of couldn't get out of bed for like a day. So I have now beaten every song on hard on Miku Flick 02. I've gotten better to the point where I'm able to beat some songs now that I could not previously do.
Nice.
So I'm improving on that, keeping it in the hiragana/romanized mode. So that's studying at the same time, right?
Yes.
Let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to think of so that Oni-chan movie that I was worried about last week. That I didn't know if it was the same movie or not. I put it in. It is a different movie. So
well, that's good.
Maybe I don't know. It doesn't look like it's a good movie.
Crisis averted.
So I have to watch that at some point. Let's see. How much I'm not gonna go. I played a little more 3D Land and like angrily shut my 3DS and put it aside before I threw my 3DS like I've done in the past. You know. I was laying down, so it was like hard to get Luigi to run straight down the path, and I kind of kept running off the side. And there's that like little like Neo Mario chasing me, laughing, and platforms are appearing in front of me. Lives were lost. We'll just put it that way. Man, a lot of lives were lost. Oh, gosh, dang, like the gold coin is just over a pit of nothingness. I mean, I didn't have a Tanuki suit. Probably shouldn't have had one. Didn't have one. Whatever.
Never leave home without a Tanuki suit.
I got some bad news, guys.
Oh, great.
Remember my Bullet Witch poster?
Yeah.
I think the post office lost it.
Oh, no.
What? Like, it said it was supposed to be here by now. I checked the tracking number. It said it hasn't moved. I talked to dude. He's like, I gave it to him. And he called him, and they couldn't find it, so he gave me a refund. So the Bullet Witch poster may just be lost to the ether, sadly.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So, I'll keep you updated on that one, but it doesn't look good. It looks pretty grim for the Bullet Witch poster. See what else I got here. Trying to think of how much I can get into before. I've already said I bought Mika. I'm just going to do this, and we'll just get out of the way.
What are you buying?
All right, now I can talk about anything. Okay, so remember how much I liked the Mighty Switch Force?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I bought everything Mighty Switch Force related.
Well, that's a good thing.
Mighty Switch Force 2, Mighty Switch Force 2, and Mighty Switch Force HD.
What do you mean 2-2?
Like, I bought the Wii version and 3DS version, which is the same game. So it doesn't look so great blowing up on the TV. But you know what? I bought it.
They did, with Mighty Switch Force 2, they didn't do the HD
they didn't,
sort of.
Yeah, they didn't do it the high definition.
Oh, really? Bummer.
But I bought it because that game is awesome and it deserves support. I also played a little bit of the Hyperdrive edition for my Switch Force, as they call it, the Wii U version. The game was great. That game is still great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good having that soundtrack coming through on my TV speakers and my sound system. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a good time. What else we got here? I already said I bought all the Project Diva stuff. Totally bought all that. And since I was on PSN and buying stuff, I bought that Gravity Rush DLC too. Bought that.
What's the Gravity Rush DLC?
It's like extra missions and some costumes and stuff like that. There's 3 different packs. Each one has 2 missions, 2 challenges, and a costume. So it's just kind of side story stuff.
Okay.
But I really like that game, and thinking back on it, I kind of keep wanting to go back to it. So, you know what? I picked it up. I've also acquired a version of The Last of Us.
What does that mean?
It means I pushed over a little kid.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't care. No, friend who was living with me just kind of left it here and said, my PS3 died. I'm going to buy it. PS3 Last of Us bundle, so you can just have that. I'll have the game again. He's like, take me out to dinner sometime. All right, okay, cool. So I now have The Last of Us.
All right.
Also, another thing that got me, forgot to mention this, what got me into Miku Flick 02 was they released another song pack.
Really?
So that's the 17th pack.
That's crazy.
That game has 62 songs in it with all the DLC, and of course I own it all.
Okay, how much have you put into that game, dude? That's got to be $100.
So I think I bought the first 15 packs at $5 a piece. The game itself, I think, was like 10 up front, and the last couple packs have been 4. So do the math. I think I'm in over $100 at this point.
Yeah,
yeah.
Wow.
So, but I mean, as much as I played that game, and you guys hear me talk about that game almost every week, I'm playing that a lot. That game is really good. Like, that is my favorite thing on iOS. If I'm playing something on my phone, it's that. So.
Well, I don't have much room to talk. I'm pretty sure Project Diva is the most expensive investment in a console game.
Hey man, I love Miku. I love those games. I love the music for that stuff. I like the whole system and the fact that it's like user generated songs. Basically, I want to support that stuff. So I want that stuff to come to America, and anything that they can put out there that I can throw money at to support them, I will do so. Within reason, of course.
I understand. What would be out of reason? Just go on. Just go on.
Yeah, let's not define that. About Tearaway for Vita.
Oh, cool.
So I've been buying a lot of handheld stuff. I got a business trip coming up here in a couple weeks actually. So it's like a 4-hour car ride there and back. So I'm planning on playing it's an overnight trip, so I'll have some time to play some handheld stuff. So of course, really all I need is like one game, but that gives me an excuse to buy like a whole bunch of stuff. So that's why I bought Tearaway and that Gravity Rush DLC. I have yet to play that game. I don't even really know what that game is. I just hear everybody say it's really good. And that's kind of all the reason I need. Okay. All right, guys. It's getting ready to get real. All right. So how good of friends are you guys to me? Like, how much is this the non-judging zone?
Are you going to take advantage of my superpower?
No.
Okay.
Let's think.
I don't want us to spiral down. I mean,
okay, well,
you're setting a mood here, man. I mean, I don't know what's going on.
So freaking play Asia, right?
Oh no!
So I'm happy to report.
To announce my level of friendship.
I'm happy to announce I didn't buy anything from Play Asia. But everything I bought could be bought from Play Asia. The Shannon and me found better deals. We'll put it that way.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's start at the top here.
Oh no, Shelby, what are we doing?
So keep in mind, this is all a celebration for me to celebrate that I paid off my car, my brand new car. So this is it's a deal for me as an adult. Like this is a purchase I bought, several $1,000s of investment, and I paid this off. So this is a celebration of that sort. So to celebrate that I paid money, I'm going to pay more money. That makes sense, right?
Of course, totally get that.
Right? Yeah, you're with me. This is why we get along. Okay. You know that Chibi Robo DS game that never came out here?
Mm-hmm.
I bought that.
What?
I said...
The DS one.
There's the third Chibi Robo game. The Photo Finder's technically the fourth. There's a second DS game, which would be the third overall, that came out in Japan that never came out here. I bought it.
Nice.
It's all in Japanese. I probably have no idea what's going on. Remember when I said... No, not yet. I just did all this morning. So I bought that, and that's kind of my plan. I'll try to, quote unquote, that'd be my my homework during the summer for school. I will not be able to get anywhere in that game. I looked at some videos on YouTube. Anyway, about that. You know that Galgun game?
Yeah.
I bought that.
Shelby, you're going down a dark path here, my man.
Okay, moving on.
Ethan has a prediction that I'm going to import 5 games in a month. He might be more worried about you.
All right, well, here's number 3 for you. You know those Project Diva games I like so much?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, I bought another PSP game. It is not a Miku game, but it technically is a Vocaloid. Her name's Gumi. I doubt you guys know who this. You may have seen pictures of her. She has another Vocaloid program, and she has a PSP game, so I bought it. It's a music rhythm game, similar to Project Diva, but the notes just kind of flying from the sides.
I want to see that. I didn't even know about that one.
Yeah, it's lesser known. She's catching on. She's this is a character that's in those Project Mirai games on 3DS that we can't get because regional locking is stupid.
Very.
Okay, but that's the level of popularity. She's kind of like the next Vocaloid coming up. So
okay,
I bought that. That's 3, right? That's 3. Okay, you guys know how much I love like Korean pop music, right?
Did you buy a Korean pop band?
No. More DJ Max?
No. These are CDs. I bought a couple Girls' Generation CDs.
Okay.
Specifically Run Devil Run, which is like a re-release of O, and one called The Boys. And, Kokirian's out there listening. He knows what that means. But yeah, so I bought some K-pop CDs. So this is a dark path that I've been looking to not go down for a long time because I'm a person that imports CDs now.
Dude, you should pay off cars more often.
Right? This is awesome.
This is a good haul. Like, I'm coming over tomorrow.
Like, I don't have any of this stuff yet. It's probably not going to be here for a month because I'm too cheap to pay for shipping. But yeah, this is some awesome stuff. Like, my celebration was, the idea was I'm going to buy some stuff that I never buy because it's too inexpensive to import this stuff. So, this is some cool stuff.
Oh, yeah, dude.
I need to buy a Move, I guess. But, let's see. What else? I don't know. I played some other piddly dink stuff here. There's like some game on Vita, like called Shuttle Quest 2000. It's like a Game Boy version of an RPG. It was kind of weird, but it was like a free trial thing. So whatever. Tony.
What?
Please tell me about something.
I'll tell you about something. Well, let's see. I have played some more Inazuma 11. Those people still really like soccer.
Like everybody, right?
Like everybody loves soccer. Even if they're not a part of the soccer club, they love soccer.
Like even the baseball team wants to get on the soccer team. They know what's up.
The golf team wants to get into soccer. The debate team wants to play some soccer. Wait, everybody wants to play soccer.
Do they call it soccer in the game, or the localization change it from football, or does they say football?
They call it soccer.
Really? So so they just had to do like an alt control find, control replace for soccer with football, or reverse that.
Find football replaced with soccer.
Okay.
That's all they did.
That was the localization. They farmed it out. We're done.
That's it. So yeah, it's still very much, if you like any of these RPG type things, I think you'd probably really enjoy it.
Yeah, you talked about that a lot last week. That game sounds cool. If you guys want to hear about that, go back to last week's show. That sounds cool.
It's a lot of fun. Jake and I finished up our first playthrough of Knack.
Oh yeah. Okay, cool.
I don't remember if I'd talked about finishing that last week, or if it was after the show that we finally finished that game. It took us about 6 or 8 hours, somewhere in that area, to finish the first playthrough of the game.
Cool. Are you going to write a review?
I wrote a mini review on the Facebook page.
Okay, cool. What's the overall verdict is what I'm getting at. I just didn't want to undermine
I gave
it
a 3.
Okay.
Because there's some things that really hold it back as far as difficulty and some weird camera things, some repetitiveness, but for the most part, it was fun. But if I hadn't have been playing it with Jake, I probably wouldn't have enjoyed it nearly as much as we did.
Something you mentioned on the show last week that I didn't pick up till listening back to the show the second time, was that you said it felt very Crash Bandicoot-esque.
Mm-hmm.
And you're probably aware of this. Mark Cerny was the director on that game, who also was the dude behind Crash. So
yes.
Yeah.
So that would explain why.
Yeah, so there's a reason. You're not just imagining things.
I would love for this to get a sequel, because I think if they improve on some of the little nagging things, it could be a really, really good platformer.
They call it Knack 2, or they call it Knick Knack?
They would have to call it Knick Knack, I would think.
Knick Knack.
And then the third one would be Knick Knack Paddywhack. So
Knick Knack's nickname.
I don't know.
I'm sorry I even started this. I'm sorry. I regretted it instantly.
So there's that. The other thing I downloaded, I haven't really played it yet, and I didn't buy it, so I can't be part of my what are you buying. A Dead Nation on PS4.
I forgot to say that Vocaloid game is called Megapoid the Music, with like a number sign on it. I forgot to say that. I just realized. Please continue. Sorry.
So Dead Nation.
Please continue. Sorry.
It's got a subtitle, but I don't remember what it is.
Dead Nation, Nation Dead.
No, I don't think that's
Is it Apocalypse?
Apocalypse Edition.
Revelations?
Something like that. I got that too. I didn't start it yet, though. I had the PS3 one.
This was the free game for Plus members on PS4 this month.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
It's a top-down zombie survival apocalypse type thing. But that's all I really know about it. I haven't had a chance to really get in and mess around with it. But when I downloaded that, I also saw that Awesome Knots came to the PS4 this week, and it was discounted for Plus members. I think it was like $8. This is a side-scrolling. It's like a MOBA, sort of like those things that Brad plays all the time.
Dota, yes. Wow, that's a pretty deep cut. You got to keep in mind that people that listen to this podcast may not know who Brad Shoemaker is.
Well, I know, but I knew you guys would know.
They probably do. I mean, because who doesn't listen to Bombcast? But you know,
it's a side-scrolling game in that style. I thought it was more of a platformer type thing. That's not the case. It's an arena battler, but it's all done from this 2D side-scrolling perspective. It is done by Ronimo Games, which are the people that did Swords and Soldiers.
Okay.
So it's all online. But you get in, you pick a character and you pick some skills that your character can purchase, and you get in and you just fight each other. There are objectives like you're supposed to destroy the opposing team's turrets and then get into their base and destroy this crystal type thing that's at the back of their base. And the first team to do that wins. But you play the first character that you get access to is a character called Lone Star.
Lone Star,
which is this weird Texas, deep South Texas hick cowboy type character.
You're not gonna be a Lone Star and be from Maine. I mean, come on.
Yeah, that wouldn't work.
Yeah. Lobster Star, maybe.
It's a really fast paced game. So you're getting in there and you're fighting the enemy, and you're going to spend a whole lot of time dying, but it's real quick to get back into the game. And Shelby's dying over there.
I don't know, man.
I got myself in my own stupid jokes. Don't pay attention.
But and as you defeat enemy bots and other enemy characters, you're gaining experience, and then that experience will be used to unlock other characters. And I think I've gotten access to like 7 or 8 different characters at this point, but I'm still using that first character because I really like the way he plays, and I don't want to have to try to learn another character when I'm still trying to figure out all of the quirks and things about this one character. Shelby's not going to stop.
Is he going to make it? You might have to reel him in.
I gotta mute my mic. Okay.
I don't think he's going to make it.
I'm over it. Sorry. I just, like I said, Lobster Star from Maine. And I just got this vision of a dude dressed like Han Solo, but he's got lobster claw hands, and he couldn't shoot his blaster because he's got claws for hands.
So it's one of those games that if you get put onto a really good team that ends up working well together, you can actually do some pretty severe damage to the enemy bases pretty quickly. But a lot of times, this one match in particular, I actually ended up with a game that was going back and forth pretty well. We were getting pushed back into our base and having to spend 5 or 6 minutes on the defense while we tried to regroup and push them back to theirs. And it was just going back and forth. And I had been in this game for 20 or 25 minutes when, my internet has not been very reliable over the last few weeks. Just decided it doesn't want to work anymore and dropped me out of the game. So I lost like 20 or 25 minutes worth of hard fought experience and stuff that I now no longer have for my character.
Tony?
What?
I don't even know who you are anymore.
Why?
You're playing Monster Hunter? You're playing MOBAs? What is going on?
I know, man.
What's left? I mean, you just beat Bravely Default, like the most RPG of JRPGs. Next thing you know, you're going to get deep into WoW.
No. No, I was actually talking to some people on the internet this week, and I refuse to pay subscription fees for a game, so I have neto played WoW. I will not ever play WoW.
Yeah, you said the same thing about Monster Hunter.
What about if they take away the subscription fee?
Free to play up to level 20, by the way.
Yeah, but then after that, you still have to pay, and all the good stuff is way past the level 20 content.
Just saying, man.
So, I can very much see myself getting deep into Awesome Knots.
Like what? All right, go ahead. Sorry.
It's to the point where it's just like if you've listened to the Bombcast and you've listened to Brad talk about buying things for this character that are super expensive, that are only good for this one character, there are things like that in Awesome Knots that I could see myself eventually getting. Man. This game is incredibly fun.
I just feel like you're a different person. Like the episode 1 Tony is not the same person as episode 205 Tony.
Have I matured as a gamer, or am I regressing as a gamer?
I feel like you're just devolving into like an amoeba.
I don't want to do that.
An amoeba.
An amoeba.
You laugh at that, but not Lobster Star? Come on. Lobster Star was gold.
So yeah, I spent probably 2 hours playing Awesome Knots when my internet was working. So it's probably a good thing that my internet has not been very reliable.
The universe is trying to send you a message.
Don't play Awesome Knots.
Spend time with your family.
I did spend time with. This is all after they go to bed.
Okay, the universe is trying to tell you to go to sleep then.
I don't want to go to sleep. I want to play more Awesome Knots. And when Swords and Soldiers 2 comes out, you're not going to see me for a long time. So.
All right, well, at least you gave us a warning.
Yeah, the day that game comes out, just forget it. Don't send me any messages because I won't respond to you.
Okay.
Then the last thing I played, I started messing around with Weapon Shop de Omasei on the 3DS.
Pardon?
I really want to play that too. What do you think?
It's fun. I'm not entirely sure what I think about it just yet. I mean, the writing is incredibly fun. They do a lot of plays and puns on character traits of RPG characters. So you get these super stereotypical hero characters, like this one he's a very French type character. He has this super thick French accent. He's very full of himself. And after he leaves, you hear the shop owner and his little apprentice talking about him.
So is this like a parody on RPGs? I mean, what are you getting at here?
It is.
Is this like Naked Gun, the RPG?
Well, this is you are just the weapon shop guy in an RPG.
Oh, okay,
you're making weapons. You're making weapons for these hero characters that come in.
So this is a Shannon simulator.
Oh, well, I guess you could say that.
Right? I mean, that's what he said the other day. If he was in a video game, he'd be the shopkeeper. Come on, I'm not just being mean.
Well, but the weird thing is you don't sell these weapons to these heroes. You rent them to the heroes. And when they're done with their quests, they bring it back. Of course. They have to pay you.
Yeah, Shannon's no fool. He's not going to give stuff away. He's going to make the maximum amount of money he can on his weapons.
I learned from the best, Ravio.
So the mini game part of it is actually really quick. It doesn't take very long. You're just making weapons, and to do that, there's music that plays, and then these beats show up on a line, and it plays the beat, and then you repeat the beat by tapping on the weapon that you're trying to forge. And the better you do at that, the better quality the weapon is.
So it's a rhythm game?
It is a rhythm game.
Cool.
And there are things that you can add to it, materials that you can add to the process that, give it different characteristics, better damage for certain things like pierce damage or slashing damage, things like that. And one of the things that the character puts into every weapon that he forges is something called the grind cast, which lets him hear everything that you're doing when you're holding that. The character hear everything that you're doing when the heroes are holding that weapon.
Wow, that's a security risk. That wouldn't fly in today's world.
So you've got this thing on the top screen that's just constantly scrolling, showing you what's going on with the character as they're off doing their quest. So it shows like damage amounts that the weapon is doing to enemy characters, or also the damage that the hero characters are taking, and you can hear them talking to each other. Like if there's multiple people in the party, you can hear the characters talking to each other. So you're getting this constant feed of all of these hero characters that you've rented weapons to. And some of it's pretty entertaining.
Huh. Does anybody ever comment, man, that shopkeeper, dude, he's a jerk?
I haven't seen anything like that, no. No, they do talk about the quality of the weapon, though. So if they do like a lot of damage, you'll see one of the characters comment about how awesome he thought that hit was because it did so much damage and things like that. So
this game sounds very weird.
It is very weird. It's one of those games that you would describe as very Japanese.
Yeah, certainly.
But it's fun. It can get a little repetitive because all you're doing is just constantly tapping on these weapons to create them, and it only takes like 15 or 20 seconds.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like a Facebook game too when you say it like that too.
Oh, luckily there's no microtransactions or friend things that you have to do or things like that.
Good, because I don't have any friends.
So, if you don't think that would get too repetitive and a little boring, then you probably really enjoy the game. The writing can only carry it so far. If you don't like the forging the weapons part of the game, you're not going to enjoy it.
You can only ride so far on the writing.
Exactly.
Yeah, I could have structured that better.
That's all I've been playing this week.
What are you buying?
One thing I bought. I got a new computer a while ago, and I bought a PC game.
Oh,
which is something I haven't done in years.
The last one you bought was Borderlands.
Yeah, and I haven't been able to play it,
dude. We need to play Borderlands. Like, I almost busted that out this week. Seriously. Oh, yeah. Like, it's going to happen. One of these weeks, it's going to be, what you've been playing, Shelby? Borderlands.
Yeah, we're talking Borderlands 1 Borderlands.
Like, we need to seriously, like, everyone get on, like, 4 people, record it, and just, like, we just play all Borderlands, just record it and put it up on the site.
We should do that.
To happen.
Yeah, like, I'm serious about this. This is not a joke. Let me make that happen. Anyway, Tony, you said you bought something?
I did. I bought a PC game. I put Steam on the computer, and I was just messing around, looking at some of the older games I bought. Maybe I was going to play like some Geometry Wars or something. But I saw this game pop up, and the title immediately caught my attention. It's called The Incredible Adventures of Van Helsing. Which I thought sounded incredibly cheesy, but I was curious as to what this game was. I've only played about 10 minutes of it, but it is basically Diablo, only in like Transylvania, and you play as Abraham Van Helsing's son.
Abraham?
Yeah, that was his name.
Is it really his name?
Yeah.
Was Van Helsing a dude before the movies?
Yeah, he was in the book.
Was there a book? I don't know.
You know, Dracula, that book.
Wait, was he in Dracula? I thought Dracula was in Dracula.
Dracula is in Dracula.
So he's the anti-Dracula.
Yes.
So he's Alucard.
Exactly.
Okay.
Or something.
No, I mean Trevor Belmont. Sorry. Wait, no.
I'm so confused. He's Hugh Jackman. That's all you need to know.
Okay, he's Wolverine, but that's even worse.
It is a top-down dungeon crawling, loot-driven Diablo, click on a bunch of enemies type game.
Okay. Is it any good?
Yeah, it's so far, it's been really good. The voice acting is incredible.
An incredible adventure, you may say?
You could say that. Yes. I've only played 5 or 10 minutes of it, so I don't know a ton about it, but the 5 or 10 minutes I played, if you like Diablo, if you like Torchlight, stuff like that, you're probably going to really enjoy this game.
Okay.
But that's it.
All right.
So, let's move on and talk about the news.
Here we go, it's the lean green ninja team. On the scene, cool teens doing ninja things. So extreme, out the sewer like laser beam. Get right with the shell shock pizza king. Can't stop these radical dudes. The secret of the ooze, they the chosen few. Emerge from the shadows to make their move. The good guys win and the bad guys lose.
You guys remember a week or two?
Wait!
What?
I made a Japanese PSN account too. I forgot to mention that. Because I almost bought a whole bunch. This is why I was on PlayAsia in the first place. I almost bought a whole bunch of PSN Japanese points for those Miku Dreamy Theater games. I talked myself out of it, but it was hard, guys. Like, really hard.
Okay. I made a Japanese PSN account, and the only thing I've done is downloaded that Yakuza demo.
What's up, Shannon? You're the only one that hadn't done it yet. Come on.
Yeah, why don't you have a Japanese PSN account?
Oh, cool kid doing it. Ethan's got one.
No.
It's like, it takes like 5 minutes. Seriously.
Yeah, like you could just literally make up information, apparently. It still works. Anyway.
I have to do this.
News! No, you shouldn't.
Okay, so you guys remember a week or two I told you that Tony Hawk let slip that there is a new Tony Hawk game being made?
I'm mad at Tony Hawk. Not because of this news, but because he was part of a very mean lie that just got my hopes up so bad.
Shannon, come on, man.
What? You're mad
at Tony Hawk game is a mobile game. It is not a console game.
Wait,
and what? Hoverboards don't exist.
I can't ride my phone around like a hoverboard. That's just gonna break it.
Well, you're gonna have to.
Apple didn't plan for me to skate on this thing.
It is only coming to mobile devices.
Huh. Is it coming to the N-Gage?
Probably not.
All right. Well,
it's a mobile device.
Arguably the most mobile.
You can't skate on a taco. I'm sorry.
It's a very bad argument, but you could do it.
Man.
Lobster Am I the only one that thinks that's funny? All right, moving on. Whatever. I don't know what I just said. New Tony Hawk game. Shannon doesn't like Tony Hawk anymore. Go.
Jack Tritton announced this week that he is stepping down as the president of Sony Computer Entertainment of America.
Wicked, you what?
I was surprised to hear that.
Yes, I was very surprised to hear that.
Yeah, at the end of the month, March 31st will be his last day. He and Sony agreed mutually to not renew his contract as the president of the company.
That doesn't sound super great to me.
So they have already announced his replacement on April 1st. Sean Layden, who is currently the executive vice president and COO of Sony Network Entertainment International, will take his place.
So what does this mean business-wise to people who understand these things? Because I'm just a simple caveman frozen from the ice. Doesn't understand your complex world of Saturday Night Live skits.
It means somebody else is going to be in control of the PlayStation.
So does this mean that they don't like Jack Trent anymore, or is he just ready to move on? I mean, is this...
It sounded like he was just ready to move on.
Well, somebody's not going to come out and say we fired him. Of course they're going to say it was mutual.
Well, and it's not like Sony and the PlayStation division is doing bad at the moment.
Right. I mean, and he's in charge of the American part anyway, so he doesn't have any power over that stuff, really.
Yeah.
Well, I guess he does in America, but I mean, manufacturing and stuff like that's not his job. It's just him to take care of North America. I don't know. This seems weird because I like Jack Trenton. He's a making all right dude.
He's been with the company for almost 20 years. He started at Sony the year after the PlayStation 1 came out.
Like when there's executives for video game companies on stage and manufacturers, he was one of the few that I actually thought, maybe this guy really actually likes video games. It's not just some sort of faceless, dude who I can't trust.
That's just reading a script?
Yeah. He actually seemed like he was a legitimate person. Maybe that was just his personality. I don't know. I'm sad to see this go, but I wish him the best.
So, we don't know exactly what that's going to mean for Sony going forward. I mean, the guy that's replacing him is another person who's been at the company for 14 or 15 years.
Yeah, they promoted somebody up from inside the company, so I doubt it'll necessarily change, but just, let's track Jack Trenton on stage. That's enough to kind of make me sad.
So he won't be around at E3 anymore, Shelby.
Weird. Yeah, I like listening to that guy talk. He talked about his cat on a blog one time.
That's enough for anybody.
He seemed like a real person, I guess is what I'm trying to get at, and that's I maybe it's just my problem with management in general. I don't know.
He didn't just seem like a talking head in a suit.
Yeah. He seemed like he was a real person,
So, well, I guess we'll see in the future what that means exactly for Sony. But right now, we don't really know.
Yeah.
One thing we do know is the PS4 is selling really well.
How well is it selling?
Sony announced that after the release of the PS4 in Japan, they have sold over 6 million units worldwide.
Wow. Okay, that's pretty good. It's been what, like 3 months?
It came out in November. So yeah, about 4 months.
4 months or so, and it just came out in Japan.
Yeah, this month. Well, I guess in the last couple of weeks, 6 million units worldwide.
It is worth noting that I've never seen a PS4 in the wild.
I haven't either.
Seen plenty
Except
of Xbox
for the one
Ones.
that I bought.
See Xbox One. I can't. I trip over Xbox Ones going into a Best Buy. They're everywhere.
Yeah. And Microsoft isn't doing a whole lot of touting their numbers.
They got Titanfall coming out though, so they got their big hitter coming up. They're swinging for the fences with Titanfall. So
and the Wii U is around the 6 million unit mark worldwide as well. So
okay, well that's ooh.
6 million units in a year compared to Sony's 6 million units in 4 months.
When's the last time Nintendo came out and said what their numbers were?
They haven't ever, I think, since the first few months, officially said what the number per month or whatever for the Wii U
so
was.
These are all third-party numbers, NPD kind of stuff?
Yeah.
Maybe not necessarily NPD, but those kind of things. All right, well,
The Sony number was Sony saying, hey, this is what we've sold.
Yeah. So. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, man, people liking their PS4s.
Apparently, I like mine.
I like mine.
I don't have one.
You should get
Neither
one.
do I.
I don't play my Wii U. I don't need a PS4.
Because
I don't play video games. What are you talking about?
Ubisoft announced the release date for Watch Dogs.
Oh, really? They nailed that one down, huh?
They have finally said when that game is going to come out.
Did they finally say that they're not really making that Wii U version?
No, they haven't.
Okay, we'll keep that one under a hat. What's the date, Tony?
May 27th.
May 27th. Okay.
For all systems except Wii U.
So you say all systems. You mean PC, PS4, PS3, 360, X1?
And Xbox One.
And no Wii U, huh?
Yep, they said the Wii U version would come out later and could possibly come out in 2014.
Could possibly come out and not be on fire.
What? Yeah. They didn't even narrow it down to the year?
Nope, they said it could possibly
in 2014? What? I just heard that. Wow, that's man.
Yeah, so they're not even saying that it will come out this year.
That's
they're saying it could come out this year.
It's never coming out, y'all.
I'm waiting for the day when they finally say, yeah, we're not doing that.
I don't think they'll ever come out and say it. I just think in 3 years' time, it'll just be like, hey, wait a minute, wasn't a Watch Dogs game supposed to come out? And I go, we're working on it, whatever. Look over here, Assassin's Creed.
There's been talk and questions on the Facebook group about people saying, hey, what's going on with this Wii U version? And I'm like, do you guys really think that the game is coming out for the Wii U? Because at this point, I don't think it is.
I don't think it is either. I think they were working on one at one time, but I think with Wii U's numbers not throwing up what everyone was hoping, I think that is stifling production of that. And I think they just crunched the numbers and said, okay, the number of Wii U's that are out there, this many people will buy this game. We're not going to make the profit we want, a profit at all. Who knows? And so they just canceled it, I think. This is just pure speculation on my part. I do not know.
Let's just take a look at Ubisoft's track record of what they've done on the Wii U.
All right, let's check it out. Number one.
At launch of the system, Assassin's Creed 3 came out.
Okay.
Full support, had all the DLC.
Okay, good deal.
So you thought, okay, things are starting out good.
It's a good way to start off the race here. Strong out of the gate for the Wii U with Ubisoft.
Rayman was going to be a Wii U exclusive for the Wii U.
Right, we were all pumped about that one.
That got delayed, made multi-platform.
And that was like done, and still delayed. So that was kind of weird. Okay, a little stumbling. Stumbled over the first hurdle. That's okay. We're still going strong.
All right, Splinter Cell comes out.
Splinter Cell, Blacklist, yeah.
Splinter Cell comes out. Has all the DLC.
Echelon 4.
Has broken online that does not get fixed on the Wii U.
Ooh, okay. Well, you know what? Maybe we stubbed our toe on the second hurdle. We're still going.
Blacklist got blacklisted.
Yeah.
Boom!
Assassin's Creed 4 comes out.
Yeah, okay. Next hurdle. We're up. We're over it.
No DLC.
Oh, gosh. We tripped on the next hurdle. Fell down. That's okay. We'll get back up and keep going.
Assassin's Creed Liberation.
Right?
Does not even come out for the Wii U.
Well, that was a Vita game. What? They didn't even port the Vita game to the Wii U?
Comes out on the PS3 and the Xbox 360. Does not come out on Wii U.
Oh my gosh, the Track Runner shoes just caught on fire. What is happening?
The Wii U has been liberated.
And now Watch Dogs gets delayed. Could possibly come out this year.
Lightning just struck the Track Runner. Oh my gosh.
There was an article online, I don't remember where I saw this, but they said that they delayed the Wii U version so that they could make better use of the Wii U gamepad.
It's a great excuse. Man, this would have been their time to announce that they had killed it, though, right? I mean, if they wanted to cut it off cleanly.
I really think they're waiting to make that announcement till after the game comes out because they don't want any bad press about this game at all.
Yeah,
with all the trouble that it's had in the development process.
What advantage is it to them to announce that the Wii U version has been canceled?
There is none.
The only advantage I could possibly see is that somebody owns multiple, systems of this generation. So, say somebody has a Wii U, an X1, and a PS4. And this is a rare case, mind you, but somebody is saying, I'm going to buy Watch Dogs on Wii U and nothing else.
Well, that's what I would have done.
There you go, Tony. You're the 1%.
If the Wii U version had come out day and date with the other systems, and it was as fully functional as those systems, I would have bought it on Wii U.
You and like 3 other people in the world are probably on that list. They did not want to make the game for you 3. I'm sorry.
So,
Ubisoft doesn't like you.
And I've already said now I'm going to buy the game on PS4.
I should take that back.
And then if it does come out on Wii U, I will actually pick it up again and play it on Wii U.
Ubisoft they don't mind you. They like your money, but they don't like your Wii U at all.
Exactly. Yeah. You know what Ubisoft does like, though, is trademarks for cats and dogs because they filed 2 new trademarks for those this week.
Huh?
The Cats franchise and the Dogs franchise.
They're making more?
Apparently they're going to make more.
Wow. What, are they going to be Wii U games?
No platforms, no announcements of games or anything like that. Just that the trademarks
up in that trademark, huh?
Were filed.
Interesting.
You'd know if those games do come out, they're going to come to Wii U, though. So we don't get Watch Dogs, but we get cats.
But we get Watch Dogs, right? That's what we get.
Yep.
Imagine Watch Dogs.
Imagine Watch Dogs.
I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah, that's a heartbreaker, folks.
Warner Brothers announced a new Batman game this week.
Arkham Origins? We already talked about that one.
No, not Arkham Origins. This is the sequel to Arkham City.
Wait, we already got that. It was Arkham Origins.
No, that was a prequel to Arkham Asylum.
Okay.
This is the fourth game in the Batman franchise, the Arkham franchise. It is being developed by Rocksteady, the original developers of the series, who did the first two games.
Yeah. What's this one called?
It's called Arkham Knight.
Why do they keep naming everything Arkham?
Because it's the Arkham franchise. So that way they keep all that continuity together.
Wait, this one's called Arkham Knights?
It's called Batman Arkham Knight.
Did they drop the Arkham thing? I mean, what happened to that? That was doing so well for them.
Well, that was like their Capcom moment where they had the typo.
All right, I'll stop making fun of you, Tony.
So, this game takes place after the events of Arkham City and will be the finale of the Arkham series, according to Warner Brothers.
Now, I thought this was, as I understood it, this was the finale to Rocksteady's.
Okay.
Is that still ambiguous like that?
It was a bit ambiguous.
It depends on what press release or magazine cover you look at, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So this will be the fourth game in the franchise. It will feature returning faces like,
Batman.
Two-Face. Batman will be in the game, yes.
Yeah, returning faces with Two-Face.
So
I got you.
Returning villains like Two-Face, Penguin, Catwoman will also be in the game, and she will be playable for people that pre-order the game.
But GameStop will just buy the code and stick it in the box if you buy it used at their store.
Somebody give me some comic knowledge here. I only knew Arkham Asylum before these games, as a locale.
Uh-huh.
What is Arkham City? Is it a city?
Arkham City is a part of the city that they basically walled off to be a prison.
It's a bad suburb of Gotham?
This is a comic thing, like how deep do I want to go? A dude used his political prowess to just basically wall off a section of Gotham City and say, this is Arkham Prison now. It's Arkham City.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. And so it was Batman's job to kind of save the day.
So it's a bad walled off area of Gotham.
Yeah, yes. It was just a section just okay, Australia is now where we're going to ship all the prisoners. Just kind of that thing.
And so all these games take place in this bad part of town.
They did in that one. I don't know if Arkham City is going to be deconstructed at this point or where this is taking place. Probably. I don't know. I haven't played Arkham City. I don't know where that game goes.
And the big new feature in Arkham Knights is that you will be able to drive the Batmobile.
That's the big feature?
That is the big feature that they announced with the announcement of the game.
Wait, couldn't you fly in Arkham City?
You can grapple along. You can't really, fly. You could theoretically get from one point in the city to another without ever touching the ground.
Okay,
isn't that more fun? Because I'm pretty sure me flying around as Spider-Man was way more fun than driving a car.
Yeah, here's the thing. Being in the Batmobile, in theory, is an awesome idea, but the traversal in those games is already pretty fun.
Yeah.
But if the Batmobile is even better, then that could be cool. But as skinny as some of those streets were in Arkham City, from what I saw, Batmobile ain't going to be that. Batmobile moves pretty quick. I'm just going to be smashing into light poles and people walking their dogs and stuff.
I don't know. Maybe they'll make that awesome.
Maybe that could be awesome.
It needs to be something more than just driving.
It is Rocksteady. So, these are the people that, made Batman what he is today. Well, except for, the whole DC thing. But, whatever.
And from what I understand, this is the first game that's been announced to not be coming to PS3 and Xbox 360.
Oh, really?
It is PC, Xbox One, and PS4 only.
Wait, you forgot to say Wii U.
Yeah, it's not coming to the Wii U.
What?
It's not coming to the Wii U.
Yeah, just like no other games ever.
You remember that whole Warner Brothers canceled the DLC for Arkham Origins on Wii U because nobody was buying it?
Did another track runner get struck by lightning? What happened?
Yep, 2 track runners got struck by lightning on the same day.
We need to stop holding these track meets during storms, y'all.
So the game is not coming to Wii U. At all.
Well, Batman hates the Wii U.
The line has been drawn.
There is one game that is coming to the Wii U, though, we know about. And that is Guacamelee.
All right.
Woo! It's a game
I've never played Guacamelee, so I don't know anything about this game.
I think I need to check this game out simply because the statues look like Chozo statues. That's enough for me.
They're called Chuzu statues.
I choose you.
Guacamelee Super Turbo Championship Edition.
Wait, what was that again?
Guacamelee Super Turbo Championship Edition.
I seriously didn't know if it was supposed to be Turbo or Twarbo.
will be coming bundled with all of the DLC that was available for Guacamelee, new levels and new boss battles.
Wait, this is on the Wii U?
This is on the Wii U.
It has all the DLC?
Yep.
Are you reading this press release backwards?
No.
You sure?
It's an opposite day.
No release date was given, but the developers say the game is coming soon.
Wow.
And it is being developed by Broken Rules, who also did games like And Yet It Moves and Chasing Aurora.
Interesting. Okay, well, we'll see how long it takes for that to get canceled.
I don't think it's going to be canceled.
Speaking of Super Turbo Champion Edition.
Uh-oh.
Shaq Fu.
Yeah.
What?
Shaq Fu.
What?
There's a new Shaq Fu game.
All right, Mike, you need to get practice up. You need to represent.
Let's see. Developer called Big D's Productions is crowdfunding the game through Indiegogo, a new Shaq Fu game.
What? Okay, none of that, what you just said, makes any sense. Big D is crowdfunding a new Shaq Fu game through Indiegogo Boots? What?
Not Indiegogo Boots, the website Indiegogo.
What is this? It's opposite day, isn't it? What are you saying?
No, he's saying words. Those are real things.
These are things?
Big D's Productions
Big D
is using Indiegogo,
which is like
crowdfunding. Yeah, which is like Kickstarting
Okay.
to make a new Shaq Fu game.
Is this the same dude that started that Possum Army thread?
No. This is way more legitimate than the Possum Army.
No! Bite your tongue!
That wasn't legit?
Well, I'm sure that was legit, but how many people are actually going to invest in a Possum Army?
I thought about it.
Would I?
I got so much joy from that guy. We all owe him $20. You kidding me?
Dude, I gave him $100 to off like 6 dudes.
And it's everyone else on this podcast. We're all doomed.
So, Big D's Productions is trying to get $450,000 to develop this game, and as of Friday morning, they had raised $35,000.
Wait, what? They want $450 or $450,000?
$450,000.
What?
Wow.
They had raised $35,000 of their goal, and there's like 40 days left to go.
Who is donating to this?
Dude,
people that want a new Shaq Fu. Hey, Shaq is on board. There are pictures of him all over that Indiegogo page.
That's what I want to know. Does he want this game made?
He is also funding part of the game himself.
Dude, he has that in his couch cushion.
I'm gonna say, yeah, that's like he blows his nose on that.
It's not like that's not gonna make it to funding.
So you think if there's a day left and there's still like $400,000 to go, Shaq would just be like, here you go.
Dude, that's nothing to him, but that's really what I wanted to know. Are they wanting to license Shaq's likeness, or does he want to get that game made because
he wants to get the game made too?
Then why doesn't he just fund it himself?
Because he doesn't really want it made.
They're using the Indiegogo thing as a sort of barometer to see if anybody's actually interested in a new Shaq Fu game.
I mean, if you're Shaq,
I guess that's a valid point.
If you are Mr. O'Neill, if you will, I mean, yeah, that's
Mr. Fu,
just out of curiosity, this thing comes down to its last day. You throw whatever cash they need at him, say here, just to see what happens. If I had his money, I would do that. Right? Just to see what the heck this game becomes.
The developers did say there are only 2 things that are in common with this game and the original Shaq Fu.
One, it sucks.
The name of the game and the main character. It's not a fighting game.
Dang it.
What?
It's not a fighting game like the original Shaq Fu was.
So they're updating Shaq Fu to, current game specifications.
It's a brawler. It's like a side-scrolling brawler.
Close enough.
The developers say the game is Streets of Rage meets Street Fighter meets Devil May Cry.
It is none of those things.
It does look like Street Fighter 4. They're using that art style.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
That could be awesome.
No, it could. You know what? Yes, it could be awesome. There's no way it could be any worse than the first Shaq Fu. So they're already doing better. Even if this game doesn't exist, it can't be any worse than the first.
So a new Shaq Fu game.
Wow.
Here, let me see if I can get an update on because the funding was from a couple days ago. Let's see here.
Guys, when we die, we'll be able to tell future generations that we lived to see the release of 2 Shaq Fu games. That's like living through World War I and II. That's like Hang your hat on that one. And Micah is like an expert at Shaq Fu.
It's
like
called
tournament
Shaq Fu,
level.
A Legend Reborn.
Come on, Micah. Come on. Let's pat yourself on the back. Let's get the Shaq Fu thing. Come on.
I could stand to be modest once in a while.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Wow. And the tagline under the Indiegogo thing, it says Shaq Fu returns, and this time we won't foo it up.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Big D!
Okay, there are 43 days left in the campaign, and this is Saturday night at 11:52 p.m. They've raised $63,595
of 450.
Of 450,000.
Never.
But dude, their stretch goals to get it to other consoles and stuff is like 900,000, 1.2 million. Like if you want it on all the home systems,
if you want it on Wii U, you've got to raise. Let me see. I saw the stretch goals here a second
I
ago.
thought it was like 1.25.
Yeah, it's a lot of money.
We should stop talking about this because I'm afraid people are going to go spend money on this thing, and I don't want them to do that.
Speaking of Super Turbo Championship Edition.
Yeah, Micah, the Wii U, they need $1,080,000, and to get it on Xbox One and PS4, $1.6 million.
Wow. You know, people,
960,000 will get a Vita and 3DS version.
It's your money, people. I'm not going to tell you how you should and shouldn't spend your money, but if you want my advice, it would not be in favor of this game.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what platforms they actually say it's going to come to, because I'm looking at the stretch goals.
Engage. It's coming to the Engage.
$650,000 will get iOS and Android. $775,000 will get Xbox 360 and PS3.
So it has to be PC.
I assume it's only coming to PC.
In what world does it cost $200,000 to port an existing PC game to something like iOS? Whatever. Oh my god.
Moving on. You got some exciting news there, Micah.
Yeah, we do. Speaking of Super Turbo Championship Edition, Super Ultra Mega Hyper Street Fighter 4.
Is that really the title? Because I don't know.
No, it's called Ultra Street Fighter 4.
Okay, that's easy to remember.
Big announcement just came out for that.
Not Street Fighter 4 Ultra?
What?
Not Street Fighter 4 Ultra? The Ultra's in front?
It's called Ultra Street Fighter 4.
Okay, cool.
Capcom just announced that Ultra Street Fighter 4 is going to be able to will contain every previous character balancing. So, for example, there was Street Fighter 4, there was Super Street Fighter 4, there was Super Street Fighter 4 2012 Balance,
what?
And then there was Super Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition.
So, do you just pick which one you want to play?
Yeah. In Ultra Street Fighter 4, you pick any of those 4, or I guess 5, including the Ultra revision, which one of those 5 balance revisions you want for your character.
So you pick Ken, and then you pick which version of Ken, then you pick a color of Ken, and then you fight.
Yeah.
Wow.
And his Ultra, too, I guess, because that came in later versions, too. So I'm not sure how that'll play for, like, Street Fighter 4 Vanilla, since they didn't have multiple Ultras. I don't know how that's going to play out yet.
That sounds amazingly overly complex.
But that is the definitive edition, then. I think that's great. I mean, if they're going to send it out like that, why not? Do it up.
Yeah,
they have to come out with Ultra Street Fighter 4, the definitive edition, after this.
Great. I'll buy that too. Dang it. But I think that sounds really cool, because, I mean, I don't know about your households, but that's a pretty regular argument around here.
So how does this make somebody who bought that super fancy, awesome Street Fighter box thing, I mean, does this, like, hurt your feelings, or are you still excited about this?
That 25th anniversary box?
Yeah, wasn't that like a super fancy, this is like Ultimate Street Fighter thing? It doesn't have nothing to do with that.
And that was a pretty different thing.
Okay,
that was really just cool because of all the soundtracks you got. It had the Ryu statue. It had his belt from his gi.
Had that amazing soundtrack thing. Yeah.
Had the book,
that was a cool
all
thing.
The soundtracks. And it had Street Fighter Cross Tekken and Super in there.
Yeah, I thought that came with like some fancy version of the game too. Maybe not. Okay.
Well, it had a bunch of DLC, and the PS3 version specifically lets you have like the PS1 versions of Alpha and stuff like that. So, I don't know. I think there was a lot of other good stuff going on in that box, and I don't think this takes away from that necessarily.
Okay, good to know.
But this really does make it to where you probably don't need to keep all those other versions around for the sake of, oh man, I really liked Blanca and Street Fighter 4 Vanilla, or Sagat was so crazy overbalanced and overpowered in Street Fighter 4 Vanilla that I needed to keep Arcade Edition around.
So what you're saying is GameStop is going to be even more flooded with copies of Street Fighter 4 than they already are.
Yeah, probably.
So what you're saying, to say this in the most esoteric way possible, this is the Beatmania 16 of Street Fighter 4.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes, it is. And I think that's great. I don't know what that's going to do to tournaments, but I imagine that any tournament would be able to say, okay, you got to stick to the latest revision of the characters or something. Because I can just only imagine how big of a hot mess that would be to take like Sagat from Street Fighter 4 Vanilla against, Honda of Ultra. Those might not necessarily have been meant to ever happen, but it's great that it can.
So So at the end of the thing, there will be like an ultra version of each one of these characters that are balanced for each other. Yeah. And then there's just all this other stuff with it too.
Yeah. It's like you can cross those generations and balances.
That seems like a cool, crazy thing
it might be whack. Like it might not work. Like if you take, let's say they just totally nerf Yoon in Ultra, but then you take like Sagat from Street Fighter 4 who was really overpowered. It just might not work at all. That could be horribly broken. I don't know. But I love that you can.
That's awesome that they're producing that, though. Yeah.
Yeah. But
I think I'm misunderstanding this. So you can mix and match. Like I can take Ryu Ultra Revision versus Ryu with just the original arcade revision.
Say that again, Shin?
So you can have somebody with an Ultra Revision versus somebody with like the 2012 revision. In the same exact match.
I think so. I think that's exactly what they're doing. I don't think that you and your opponent have to be of like generations. Maybe you do, but that's not the impression I got.
Yeah, because from what I hear, it sounds like you could have Crimson Viper from Arcade Edition versus Ken from Ultra Edition.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because it comes up on your character select screen, like in the selection menu where you choose their color, their ultra, it just said edition. So it's like you get to choose that on a per character basis.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
That's going to be a nightmare for anybody running a tournament.
Yeah, but I think that they'll just be able to say, okay, you have to do the ultra balance.
I guess that's probably true.
Yeah, and I'm sure they'll be able to police that pretty well because it's visible there at the selection, I mean, you might even be able to lock it out in options or something. I don't know. I don't think it's going to ruin that game for tournaments at all. And it's going to be on disc too, which is great. So I think that game will have a good tournament showing.
Well, but you could have multiple versions of the game running in the same tournament. So you could have like the Ultra Street Fighter tournament going on at the same time as the Arcade Edition tournament.
Yeah, I'm sure that's happened.
You want to know the next tournament's going to be coming up?
What?
SteamWorld Dig tournaments.
What's SteamWorld Dig?
SteamWorld Dig. I just wanted to make everyone aware that on March 18th, PS4, and PS Vita version of SteamWorld Dig. $10.
I will buy that game again on March 18th.
I'll probably buy it again on Vita too. Yeah.
On the Vita?
On the Vita. Yeah. Come on, the Vita.
But I'm not going to get the Vita version.
Well, you don't have a Vita.
You're right.
I don't think there's any sort of cross-buy or thing going here, too. I think they're two separate versions. I don't know. Maybe there's cross-buy.
Oh, really? I bet they're the same.
Maybe there's a cross-buy thing. I don't know. I just wanted to point that out because I like that game and more people need to play that game.
That game is really fun.
So there you go, Mike. Here's your chance to play it not on a handheld.
I know. I'm excited.
Yeah, you think you need to check that out?
I'm really interested in seeing what that'll look like in HD on a big TV.
Yeah. I wonder how that will work. Oh, man, that could be awesome. I need to buy a PS4, maybe.
Yeah, you do.
Just for SteamWorld Dig. Big D!
You did pay off your car.
I did. Let's celebrate.
Before we leave Street Fighter, I think the most important thing I'm still wondering. I want to know if you can pick. I want to know if you can pick your song from every one of those previous revisions because nothing beats Indestructible from Street Fighter 4 Vanilla. Okay. Nothing.
Fair enough.
That song is stellar. It might be the best game, best fighting song. It's late.
Best fighting game song.
He likes it so much he can't even say it.
Sorry?
He likes it so much he can't even say it. He's so excited.
You know what time it is right now?
It's late. That's what time it is.
Whatever.
Disney this week announced a huge round of layoffs for the company's gaming division. 700 people are being let go from the gaming section of Disney Interactive.
Man, hearts go out to those people. That sucks.
And that includes the shuttering of Wide Load Games, which was founded by Bungie co-founder Alex Serobian.
Man.
And they did one of my favorite Disney Interactive games, Guilty Party.
Yeah, you like that a lot.
So they're not completely getting rid of games. Disney Infinity's huge for them. But they do say that their game output could be cut in half for the future. And then I think they're going to put a little bit more of a focus on mobile games.
Oh, gosh.
Do those console games just not sell? Like when they have like the latest Pixar movie game come out, does that stuff just not sell?
I guess not.
I mean, that stuff has to sell the minimum or else they wouldn't make it, right? I mean, they know. I have a feeling they have a spreadsheet somewhere that tells them like what they're going to make on these tie-in games, more or less, right?
Maybe the mobile stuff is just so much more profitable, it's just not worth it.
I don't know. I have a feeling that I see this theme coming up a lot about mobile stuff, and I just feel that that's like again, this goes back to my disdain for management in position of any kind of executives. But just like that mobile stuff on paper is super profitable and super awesome, but just like in reality,
they're not fun games.
It's not that. It's just that in reality, sometimes it comes across as gross if not done right. And, games for mobile devices need to be crafted certainly specifically for that device or in a unique way to be fun. And sometimes that stuff just comes across as sloppy ports, or they just slap, this free-to-play model on stuff. It just comes across as slimy and gross. And it just, overall, if not done right, it can really sour your taste on a game or a franchise. And I'm worried that because of the potential money that people can make on this stuff, because if done right, or even if not done right, if people just get in on it, people will make money on this stuff. But I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I don't like it.
I don't either.
Hearts go out to the people who lost their jobs.
Hearts go out to everybody at Disney who's lost their job this week.
Yeah.
Hopefully they get back on their feet pretty quickly. Nintendo is doing something interesting. They are selling refurbished Wii U units through their website.
What?
You can get a refurbished deluxe version of the Wii U for $205.
Had to get that 5 in there.
That's right.
Really?
The games come bundled with the 32 gig console, the gamepad, a copy of Nintendo Land, and all of the plug-ins, the charge cables.
So this is $205. How much is that system off the shelf normally?
$250.
So you're saving $45.
Yep.
Okay, well that's I guess in the running for a rifle bargain.
It comes with a 1-year warranty, just like any standard Wii U. The one thing that they did say will not happen though is that none of these systems, these refurbished units, will come with Club Nintendo registrations.
Huh.
So if you want those Club Nintendo coins, you're not going to get them with these refurbished Wii units.
So what about the digital deluxe promotion?
That
probably not.
They didn't mention that. I don't know about that.
Probably not.
So
I would think probably not.
So if you're chomping to get a Wii U and you just not quite can do it on the price, I guess this is your opportunity. But I mean, they're going to have to drop the price, I think, soon, right? I mean, after Smash and after Mario Kart, they're going to have to drop the price at some point, like this year, right? Probably.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's not doing so hot. Not doing so hot right now.
I don't know if the $50, discount is worth getting a refurbished Wii U.
Yeah, I mean,
it depends. I mean, some companies do a phenomenal job refurbing stuff because anything that could have been seen, touched, or consumed like a battery is replaced. I just don't know about Nintendo. I haven't had any experience with it.
They say that the systems may have minor cosmetic blemishes, but it's guaranteed to be a fully functional system.
Huh. Is this something that they normally do with their systems this close? Or, I mean...
I think this is a limited time thing, so until supplies run out.
So they have a bunch
They do it for DSs and stuff. I know that they've sold other systems.
Okay. And they sell refurbished Wii remotes and things like that for cheap.
And those generally look much, much better than anything you would find used. Like they're refurbished DSs I've seen.
Okay.
So, I don't know. If every penny counts.
Well, how about some other confusing news?
Inafune and Inti Creates are collaborating on a game.
No, I was going to say Mad Catz officially partners with Ouya.
Oh, that too. There is that. That is really weird.
What'd you say?
Inafune and Inti Creates are collaborating on a game. But we'll get to that later. Let's talk about this Ouya thing.
No, I'm done talking about the Ouya thing.
Well, it's like the Ouya is the Ouya company is partnering with Mad Catz to make a not Ouya.
What?
If that makes any sense.
No.
Stop saying that.
They're making a system that's not an Ouya that will play Ouya games.
So it's an Ouya.
It is.
What's in it for them?
I don't know.
Are they sticking an arcade stick onto the Ouya?
it is so weird. I'm not exactly sure what's going on, but
this is why I didn't want to talk about it anymore. I just wanted to say the headline and move on.
The problem is, who wants an Ouya?
The problem is, what has Mad Catz made that works other than their arcade sticks?
Well, there's that too.
And that light gun for the Dreamcast. I don't know. Has Mad Catz, do they still make kind of crappy stuff? There for a while, they made some bottom of the barrel stuff.
I think their stuff has gotten better, but it's still not the best quality stuff.
I've still steered clear from Mad Catz for quite a while when I learned that nothing they ever made for the PlayStation was good.
Yeah, I think everything after the 64 and PS1 era is a very different story.
Up their quality? Okay, good on them.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I know some of those arcade sticks they make that you got are pretty awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And I definitely wanted that Persona 4 when they never sold. But
they're no Hori as far as I'm concerned.
Right, yeah, I mean, okay, but Ouya?
I mean, I don't know.
They're hitching their wagon to the Ouya train.
I don't know anybody that owns an Ouya that actually plays the thing.
I don't either.
Like, isn't it just like a fancy paperweight?
Pretty much.
Okay, I don't want to talk about the Ouya anymore. What did you say? Okay, Inafune is collaborating with Intel.
Inti Creates are collaborating on a game.
The last time they did that, we got Mega Man 9 and 10.
Well, yes. They're also working together on Mighty Number 9.
Right.
But so this is a new game.
This is another game.
This is another game. Okay. It's coming out later this year in Japan for the 3DS. It is called Azure Striker Gunbolt.
Well, that sounds awesome.
You play. Let me see if you've heard this before. It is a side-scrolling platformer that you play as a blue main character.
Wait. Let me stop you. I've heard this one before.
It's not. If you've seen videos of it, it is not Mega Man. It is much more of an action-oriented, very fast-paced type of platformer, which is not the Mega Man franchise.
Moment of silence for Mega Man, please.
So some of the bullet points that were in the press release about this game, you fight villains that are named things like the Wormhole Maker Melak and the Explosive Rage Daytona.
While the things you're saying are awesome, you have no respect for Mega Man because I asked for a moment of silence. Thank you. Sheesh.
There was a little bit of
no respect. There. You laughed instantly.
You use lightning abilities to zap enemies.
Like man.
Yes.
Wait, what?
It's going to be released this summer on the eShop in Japan, and the Japanese websites indicate plans for an ESR beating.
Whoa!
Wow. Rated C for teen.
E for everyone.
An ESRB rating, which means it's probably going to come to North America. It is a not Mega Man game made by the people that make Mega Man.
Yeah, okay, cool. Those got a good track record. I'll be interested to see what that is.
It looks really cool, the stuff I saw. I mean, it was very, you're doing things like dashing across the screen and using these electric...
on the platforms and using
electricity
to
kind of float between spikes and do things like that. So it looks really cool.
Using your Vixen-like abilities to distract them.
I guess you could do that too.
Coming in like a comet and crashing around, causing an AoE effect. And then Cupid shows up because I'm running out of things to say for these reindeer. And Red Nose.
There you go, Rudolph.
Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Comet, Cupid. Donner and Blitzen. I don't know, whatever.
All right, we got one piece of reader feedback this week that came from our friend Kokirian. And he wants to know, what are some of our favorite box art and game covers from the NES, Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64, GameCube, that era?
Wait, that's
favorite box art to
that's
go.
Like everything? Favorite box art for like every Nintendo platform, apparently?
Favorite box art?
Just NES?
NES, Super Nintendo, N64, GameCube.
Okay. I don't know.
NES.
NES.
I'm kind of fond of that Mega Man.
The Mega Man ones are pretty horribly awesome, yeah. Like, there's one where he's holding a gun in his hand.
And he has an arm for a gun.
His arm turns into both of his arms turn into guns.
So, any box art that just stands out.
I'm thinking
I don't know.
Ninja Gaiden 2 has pretty cool box art. That big gnarly dragon towering over the city.
I like the box art for Wind Waker.
Yeah. It's very classy. I'm starting old. I was going through NES stuff.
You're going through them all in your head one at a time. I don't know. I don't really think about box arts that much. It's weird to think of box arts for cartridges because, I mean, it basically just comes down to a sticker because unless you're, incredibly awesome person who has a lot of boxes and stuff and you have the willpower to have those boxes around, you don't really see the boxes.
Oh, no, my Nintendo
Trying to be nice here, Micah. Come on. I'm giving you a compliment.
My Nintendo boxes went in the trash 5 minutes after I got home.
I mean, I was a little kid. I didn't know enough to save those things.
I always thought the Gradius games had really cool box art. Let's see. Phalanx on Super Nintendo had pretty awesome box art. That's that hillbilly dude on the banjo.
Like the box art for Super Dodgeball is like a guy, his eyes are crossed, he got hit in the head with a ball. That's kind of funny.
Yeah. Do you guys know Phalanx? You know what I'm talking about?
No.
This is an intergalactic space shooter. It's a horizontal shmup, but it's this hillbilly dude, like,
oh yeah,
piece of straw on like a rocking chair with a banjo.
I got you. I'm just trying to think of box arts in general. I don't really.
That's one of the greats.
I've got one that'll top all of you, and I don't know why I remember.
If it's Tingle,
did any of you play Street Hockey 95?
No.
I need all of you to stop what you're doing and look at the box art for this game.
If I push stop on Audacity, we're not going to have the rest of the podcast.
Just pause.
I need everyone to pause what they're doing.
Oh, totally know what you're talking about. Yep, that's it. It's pretty good.
What game is this?
Street Hockey 95, Super Nintendo. Boom!
All right, I'm looking.
Okay, that makes no sense.
If the quality of this podcast goes in the gutter because me and Tony are both looking for Street Hockey 95 box art on my internet connection. What the heck is this? Oh my gosh.
I remember
what is Shaq Fu's box art?
I remember staring at that Street Hockey 95 box art at Albertsons going, why am I wanting to buy this game?
This had to be made by the same people that made Jam It. This game needs to be a go-round. My gosh. This is go-round material. All right, I got to find this game.
You got to find that game.
I got to find this game.
Play it on a go-round.
It's like the same font. It's like that spray painter thing. So this screen cap says Cram It. That's almost Jam
It. I also really liked the Castlevania box art. That was really cool.
Sounds Quest, man.
That looked like a painting.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm thinking about 64 games. Shadows of the Empire's box art's kind of cool, I guess. It feels like a Star Wars poster.
Let's see. I didn't play a whole lot on the Nintendo 64, so.
Yeah, I wouldn't exactly call any of these really notable.
Yeah, not really. The only box art I can think of that's like just not some sort of generic thing is like the box art for Guitaroo Man, just because it. But even then, it's just like some people.
Japanese
cool art though.
Yeah, certainly cool art.
Japanese Super Metroid box art's kind of cool.
Yeah, man, the Famicom Disc Metroid box art was way cooler than ours too.
I have it.
And that was the next question. Do we have any favorite Japanese box art game covers?
Do we?
The Kirby box art in Japan is always 100 times better than the American.
So it's true because Kirby's
totally
not angry.
Happy Kirby is way better than Angry Kirby.
I know, man. You don't mess with Angry Kirby. He'll mess you up. He'll suck you in, then jump off the side. Kirby-side. I feel like I should mention here, memory to Ryan Davis. That man loved the Super Famicom box art just for the system. He would rave about that. Man, I miss that guy.
The system box?
Yeah, remember? He would rant about that all the time, how awesome that system box was.
It's a good system box.
Yeah, he loved that. Miss Ryan Davis. I don't know. I don't really pay attention to box art stuff that much. It's just
we can talk about bad box art all day. Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land. Now that's box art.
Don't ever mention that game again.
No, dude, I'm serious. That is. Shannon, that is awesome box art, man.
It is fantastic box art.
I feel there's more bad box art than there is good box art out there. Yeah.
Let me go get this piece of beautiful art off of my bookshelf.
Don't do that.
Like how many bad box art? Let's think of bad box art. That's easier. Dead Space Extraction. There's some bad box art for you. A lady screaming, pointing a gun.
That was pretty bad.
Zombie Revenge. There's some bad box art for you. I'm sorry, Mike. It's true.
What?
It's just like zombie. It looks stupid.
I'm not a big fan of the Zombie U box art.
No.
That's again. It's just a zombie going, touch the dead. It's got a zombie with a hole in his head, even though it's done by the
European version of the Zombie U box art was way better.
Like, okay, we talk good. Here we go. Good box art. The Japanese version. 90% of the time. That's what he was getting at, I'm sure, with the question. Like the box art for Lollipop Chainsaw over here, it's just Juliet. In Japan, it's like rainbows and chainsaws going off. Man.
Yep.
Like, okay, what is a game you can think of that we got the better version of the box art than Japan did, other than Bravely Default?
I don't think there is a game.
That's it. It's the only one.
I think I like our Ni no Kuni box art better.
Yes. Yours or the Wizard Edition one with the aluminum fancy case?
It's the same thing. It's kind of just different colors. Like the Wizards Edition one we have is just white. The regular retail one kind of has this aged paper kind of brown burst around the edges of it. But the Japanese one, it's great art, but it's just all the characters and the art style. And that's great, don't get me wrong, but I just kind of liked how simple and clean and elegant the one we got was.
I think what we're getting at here is box art usually sucks. The art itself may be kind of cool, but it's just usually something to try to catch your eye. So it's either like a girl in a bikini, or it's just like something blowing up, or a helicopter shooting a missile at a tank that's got on fire. You know, the missile, not the tank. It's a fire missile.
So I'm holding this box for freshly picked Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land.
Dude, that's box art.
It's not fresh. It's spoiled.
No, that's really good box art. Seriously.
Is it really?
Yeah.
It's holographic. It's holographic.
Isn't it like mostly white?
Roses, Tingle's
his face is just pure joy. Butterflies.
I can't tell if you guys are being serious or not.
No, he's doing a two-step. His face is just pure joy.
Do you enjoy it, or do you enjoy it ironically?
It is a very well-composed piece of art.
Okay.
It feels balanced.
Okay, this isn't helping.
Ghost Trick on DS has cool box art.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
Isn't Steel Diver just a submarine?
Yep.
Man,
Pilot Wings is just an airplane.
I always like the Animal Crossing box art. I think the GameCube one and Wild World especially had great box art.
I don't know. I can't think of any fantastic box art. Usually it's dumb. Like Left 4 Dead is just a hand. Like the first Dead Space was just an arm floating in space. Like, what even is that?
Sin and Punishment has some pretty good box art.
That's true. That is pretty good. But yeah, there's I don't really pay that much attention to the box art.
Which is weird, because it's usually the first thing you see.
Dude, it kills me to say it, but Yakuza 3 has terrible box art.
The Yakuza 4 one's pretty cool.
4 is good. They totally made up for it, but 3 was dumb.
Which Yakuza game is it? It's just like the back tattoo is all the
That's
box
the first
art
one.
is.
First 2.
Okay.
Second one like that as well? Okay.
Are they ever going to bring that 1 and 2 HD collection on Wii U?
Not until Micah imports
Not to America.
it.
No.
Micah, I need you to
I would
buy
totally
that.
have that if it wasn't region locked. Stupid Wii U. Dang it.
If you import it, it'll get localized.
Yeah, but then he'd have to buy a Japanese system to play the game on.
I'm fine with that. I
would rather have that on Wii U than the PS3 version.
What?
I would rather have the Yakuza 1 and 2 HD on Wii U than the PS3 version.
Why?
Just because I think that'd be awesome to have Yakuza on a Nintendo system. But I can't play it.
I don't know what to tell you.
Box art stinks usually. Sometimes it's alright. Usually it's just a dude looking angry.
Madden box art. That's awesome stuff.
Every Taiko Drum Master has phenomenal box art.
That I'll go with.
You want to talk about pure joy?
Just like the happiest Don Chan you've ever seen in your life.
All of those are just parties that I want to be at, man.
Well, you have to move to Japan for that.
Dang it. Don't tempt me.
So, well, I guess that's going to be the show this week, guys. So if anybody out there has any comments, questions, feedback about anything you heard on the show this week, you can send that to podcast@nintendo-oki.com. You can follow us on Twitter at twitter.com/Nintendo_Oki. Head on over to YouTube, check out the video content we've got going up over there, or check us out on the Facebook group and talk to us there. Ask us questions. We'll talk about them. We'll answer them here on the show. We'll talk to you on Facebook. We just want to interact with you guys out there. And don't forget, March 29th, if you're in the Oklahoma City area, come by the fairgrounds. Come hang out with us. Classic video gaming convention. I think there's going to be a free arcade out there as well, so it's going to be a fun day. So, thank you, Shannon, for being on the show this week.
This Super Metroid box art's pretty cool.
Which one?
They're both the same. No, they're not. No, they're not. The Japanese one just got like a big Metroid. The American one has like Samus shooting Kraid and Ridley flying.
Yeah, yep. It's pretty awesome.
Thank you, Micah, for being on the show this week.
Absolutely.
And Shelby, as always, thank you for co-hosting this craziness.
Big D!
And that's the perfect way to end the show. Having said that, we'll see everybody again in 7 days.
Well, howdy, everybody. Welcome to episode 205 of the Nintendo Oki podcast for Monday, March 10th, 2014. I am your host, Tony. And joining me, as he does every week, we got Shelby.
I'm so confused.
I'm confused.
I am too.
You know you're on board with the program here.
Guess I'll turn my speakers off now and close the Kill file.
Everybody stop looking at things more interesting in this podcast so we can make this podcast.
What in the world could be more interesting than this podcast?
Kill. That's what I was going to say too. Howdy, everybody. Welcome, one and all, to the Nintendo Oki podcast for Monday, what the heck month is it? March 17th, 2014. I am your host, Shelby Coulter. The normal host, Mr. Tony Miller, I believe his name is not with us this week. His daughter had to go to some concert, and so apparently Tony doesn't want his daughter to, hate him. So yeah, that had to happen. Let's see. I can talk about who's not here, or I can talk about who is here. I'm going to go with who is here, then we'll talk about who's not here, and then we'll make fun of them together. Joining me this week on the podcast, if you want something found, you want something paid for, he can get it for you at a better price. Mr. Shannon Reifenberg. Shannon, how you doing?
Let's talk about that Tony.
Talk about that Tony. He is a slacker. Yeah, right? Just shows up and just like, I'm not going to do it. See ya. Does that all the time. Been years. I'm just kidding. Also joining us this week on the show, not talking about people who are not on the show. If you got a question about the convoluted Metal Gear Solid storyline, he can answer it for you. Mr. Ethan King, the dude. Ethan, how you doing?
Oh, great. Awesome.
So how good is Kill la Kill? No, I'm just kidding. All right. We can't stop. We talked about anime for like a half hour before the show started. It almost didn't happen.
It's so good.
It is good. Oh, we can't talk about it. It's not PG to talk about it on the show at all. Okay, so let's talk about the people that are not here. Mike is not here. You may have already found that out. Why? I don't know. He has something going on probably. He's got people in their plans, right? People got like... Am I just pathetic? I don't have anything better to do on a Saturday night. Is that what it is?
No, you're dedicated.
I like that spin.
I'm dedicated.
Yeah.
I just think Mike and Tony have some issues with their priorities.
Okay.
I could have been over at the, carnival grounds here in town.
Yeah, like there's like the whole town is having a party and Ethan is recording a podcast. He could
I think your priorities may be messed up.
He could be eating a deep fried Twinkie.
Deep fried Oreo.
I did eat a deep fried Oreo.
Oh my god.
So is that gross or is it like delicious?
It's both.
So do you think it's possible to like deep fried chocolate milk?
Well, we can deep fry Kool-Aid, so why not?
What?
Yeah.
A deep fried Kool-Aid.
That's a thing?
How is that possible?
It's like, I think it was made because of some vegetarian thing, but it's possible.
Wait,
It's been done.
Okay. So you want me to believe there's some vegetarian person who loves going to carnivals and funnel cake isn't enough?
It sounds crazy, yes.
I don't know if I believe this, yeah.
Deep fried Kool-Aid.
I don't even know, like, what flavor? It's got to be tropical punch, right?
Whatever flavor you pick, I assume.
What? There's choices?
I've only seen, like, cherry done, but I didn't look too hard.
By the way, gentlemen, Kool-Aid, the company we were just talking about, has come out with recently not one, but two new flavors. A watermelon, which I do not care for, and a cherry limeade, which is actually quite good. So just keeping you up on the Kool-Aid beat. It's more than just orange and purple.
Gosh. Oh, you're taking me back to grade school.
Waiting to happen.
All right, so we've talked about Kool-Aid. We briefly touched on anime. We insulted our friends that aren't here. I'd say that's an intro, right?
That'll work.
All right, cool. We'll play some music, and then we're going to come back and talk about the games we've been playing and or buying this week. Mr. King.
Yes, sir.
What have you been playing this week?
This week, I finished playing Danganronpa Trigger. Whoa. Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc on the PlayStation Vita.
You played this?
I played it.
You pronounced this? What? Okay, what?
Kind of.
What is this game? I heard Trigger Happy and thought of something completely different. I just heard Trigger and started thinking about Kill. What is Danganronpa Trigger Happy Kool-Aid Fryer?
Oh, man. I'm just thinking about all the times I mispronounced it as Danger Roper.
That sounds like a better game.
I would play that.
I would play Danger Roper. It's like the sequel to Urban Champion, right? You're tight walking, but punching people in the face.
Danger Roper, Trigger Happy Havoc. Okay.
What is this game?
It's how do I it's kind of like a visual novel.
Okay, like 999 and those kind of things?
Yes, where it's really dark, dramatic. You're playing. I've forgotten everyone's names at this point almost. You're playing as a student.
Oh, this is the one that you're locked. Like everyone dies or could die. It's this truth bullets, right?
Yes.
Okay, keep going. I know I'm on the same page. Let's fill in the rest of the world.
You're playing as a character who's been accepted to a school of the ultimate, whatever, like the ultimate baseball player, ultimate idol. Pop star, whatever.
There's a Kujikawa, right?
Yeah.
So what are you? The ultimate? You're
the ultimate lucky or unlucky student, depending on how it's taken.
Okay.
You're accepted because you got picked through a lottery.
So were you lucky before the lottery, or because you won the lottery, you were automatically the ultimate lucky?
It's because you win that you're automatically labeled that.
Okay, fair enough. Do you maybe like I listen to a lot of Daft Punk?
I don't.
Keep going.
Okay.
Just roll with it. Just go with it.
Yeah.
Describe this game. Come on, because it's going to be hard enough as it is without us interrupting you.
All right. Visual novel, kind of like 999.
Visual novel. You're invited to a school. You're the ultimate lucky
student.
Gotcha.
Yeah. You're just like the most normal of normal among all the others who are ultimates. You got the ultimate baseball player, idol, computer programmer. There's the ultimate gang leader.
Oh, so you're telling me you're a 0 star?
Yes.
Me and you are the only ones to get that joke.
Maybe with the one other person listening to this.
I probably shouldn't make inside jokes like that. Let's keep going.
Right. You're trapped. You find out you're trapped inside of a school, and
Just trying to make it dramatic. Sorry.
Yeah, and the headmaster, the person running the whole show is a stuffed mechanical bear named Mono Kuma. Or is it Kuma? It's a bear.
Kuma, probably. That means bear.
And half of them's white, the other half is black, straight down the center.
Uh-huh.
And he's just got this half evil, teethy grin, red eye looking at you.
So this is the point, listeners, where I answer your question. Yes, this is basically anime.
There is an anime.
Oh, well, there you go. Yes, it is anime. It's not basically anime.
Yeah.
I mean, where else would a teddy bear run a school, right?
Oh, that's rhetorical.
Yeah, that was rhetorical. But, thanks for pointing that out.
I was going to try to answer.
Teddy bear runs a school.
The only way to graduate is to become blackened, which means to commit a murder and to get away with it.
What?
And everyone is basically agreeing that they're not going to murder each other. No one wants to do that, but eventually it happens, and you're pretty much the one solving all the cases. It's like, this person did it, and then then they get eliminated by Monokuma, and they're no longer, and you just continue your life in the school until.
So this school's curriculum is we're going to lock the best of everybody in here. Just teddy bears running the shots, and the only way to get out is to kill somebody else and not get blamed for it.
Right.
Okay. So
there's a catch. If everyone guesses the wrong person, then they all die.
Everyone dies.
Everyone but the person who actually did it.
So the person so hypothetically, let's say you kill somebody, they blame John. You're not John, but they blame John, execute John, then they all die, and you get away.
Right.
This seems like a poor way to learn. This does not seem like a good learning institution. But
it's
again,
the only way to graduate, though.
This is anime. I think this is a good time to mention that there is some Ace Attorney style stuff going, right?
Whenever a murder is discovered by 3 students.
3, not just 1. We have 3 people have to discover the murder.
Yes.
Great.
Or the scene of the crime or whatever. The school's automated systems go off and say a body's been discovered. You're now in investigation mode. You have to go and search for clues, investigate the body, interview the other students for their accounts. Which then, after you get everything you need, then you go to trial, and that's where the trigger happy havoc comes in.
So I've known about this game for a couple of weeks now. I've been hearing about it. Still, hearing it spoken out loud
makes no sense.
It makes no sense. It just sounds so ludicrous. This is somebody I would like to consider myself somewhat, well versed in anime, and I've built up a tolerance to these sort of things. But this one still,
it's crazy.
It is out there.
The trials, it's you having a roundabout discussion with each of the students in a circular environment you'll have you'll have your truth bullets, which is all your evidence to pick stuff from for the nonstop debates.
You just said the word truth bullets.
I don't know what else to call it.
I mean, yeah, that's what they're called. I said it earlier, but yeah.
The nonstop debates, words are coming up on the screen, and you have to look for the right phrase, and you shoot your bullet at it. And if you don't hit it, then the debate keeps going until you hit it or run out of time or run out of life.
You actually shoot something?
You shoot the words.
Okay, so it's like objection, right?
Yeah, it's like yelling objection, but you got to be, accurate.
All right, let's review, because I feel like we need to. It's a visual novel game for the 3DS, right? Vita, sorry, you said that.
I think it was originally on the PSP, I believe.
Okay. Where the best and brightest of probably Japan, right? Come to this school, like the best guys in every one of their fields. And apparently they all get locked in by this demented, creepy, weird teddy bear. And the only way to get out is to kill somebody. But everyone says they're not going to kill somebody, but somebody does kill somebody. And then you got to have a trial to make sure that everybody doesn't die. Because if the wrong person gets accused of the murder, everyone dies.
Yes.
And so you play Ace Attorney to figure out who did it. Got it.
How fast? So do you have the choice to actually go through and murder somebody to put yourself in this position?
You're not. You're just the good student doing what you can to survive.
Oh, that's messed up.
But you're also the lucky student. So if anybody could kill somebody and get away with it, I mean, it would be you, right? Student. Except for the student who's the best at serial killing, which I don't even know why they invited him.
Well, I can't say anything. That would be a spoiler.
Oh my gosh. All right, Ethan. So are you liking this game? I mean, you're a fan of the Ace Attorney stuff.
I like it.
And also you're a fan of anime, has been established.
It's just really weird because there's...
Yeah, you know what? I think it is kind of weird. I think we can agree on that.
It's like playing Phoenix Wright, but instead of saying, all right, here's the crime scene, here's the court, and that's all you're doing. Instead, it's like, all right, here's a whole school building. Go have fun. We'll contact you in a couple of days to say there's a trial.
So do you just kind of like wander around RPG style, or I guess more like visual novel style? Like, oh, you're just going to bump in this character and talk to him for a while.
You walk around in first-person view mode of most of the stuff.
Really?
Yeah, it's like playing a FPS or something. You can look around, look at the ceiling, ground, and all that.
Weird.
Yeah. Strafing left and right, going up and down the school hallways.
So, spoiler-free, obviously. How far are you into this game?
I finished the story mode.
Oh, you beat it?
Yeah, but I haven't done the alternate story where
everyone.
There's an alternate story mode where instead of being blackened, you have to build more Monokumas. Because apparently he forgot to bring all these spares whenever he locks you up in the school.
Maybe Cube? Okay, so you expect me to believe that they made this game, the concept that we have just thoroughly tried to describe, desperately, struggling to, but there was enough left on the cutting room floor. They're like, we can come up with a story B to make it even weirder.
Yeah. It's a more lighthearted story from what I can tell.
More lighthearted?
Well, you're not going around murdering. It's like, hey, build me a new robot. And it's like, okay, what do you want? He's like, the first one he wants is I think it's the Casanova.
Okay.
Casanova Kuma, I believe.
The Casanova's a hot seller. I can see why. Yeah.
And so he's like, all right, build one. And you do it right there. And it's like, do it again.
Wow.
So when do the printies show up?
They never showed up.
Here's the thing, people. It takes all kinds. Some people spend their time playing Dark Souls 2. Some people play Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Love Bear. Trigger Happy Havoc. Sorry. How silly of me. Well, that sounds like a game.
Before I forget,
please.
Just to make it even weirder.
Okay, great. Why not? Let's just go all the way with it.
there is a kind of there's a rhythm game mini game in there.
Of course.
For most of, I think it's every trial has it.
Of course. Why wouldn't there be? I would be surprised if you didn't say there was a rhythm game in it.
There's a rhythm game, and it involves keeping the rhythm, shooting down words, reloading your bullets, and then delivering a finishing blow.
This is bananas. This is like so crazy.
It's pizza
bananas.
Yep, it's out there. You know how to pick them, Ethan. So this is a game I've heard about. I haven't played like 999 or Hotel Dusk or any of those. I think Hotel Dusk is also a visual novel thing, right?
I think so.
Something like that. It's somewhere wrong there. I haven't played any of those, but I don't know if this is the visual novel game I want to jump into to start. Good thing. I mean, I have enough to play right now, but this game is so weird. It has certainly grabbed my interest. Obviously, it grabbed yours.
I think people estimated around 18 hours of gameplay on it.
Ooh, that's a lot. Is that just for story A?
I think so. I don't feel like grabbing the Vita and finding out.
Fair enough. All right. Well, let's get a palate cleanser in here. Let's talk about a normal game. What else you got?
The other thing I finished just before the podcast was the demo for. Oh no, I've forgotten the name of it.
Oh gosh.
Bravely Default.
Okay, that's as normal as we're going. I was kind of hoping to say like, yeah, I played Burnout, just something vanilla. I'll take Bravely Default. So you say you finished the demo?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I mean, you only have like 8 plays or something on there, right? So I guess you had no problem managing that.
30. Yeah, 30. I only used one gameplay.
And nothing. Does anything carry over from the demo into the final game? I can't remember.
There's 7 unlocks, and then it like brings over 20 villagers and maybe something else. I don't know.
Okay, so you have finished Bravely Default. Does this mean you are going to move on to the game proper?
The full game,
right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So
it was in the 3DS the whole time while I played the demo.
Fair enough. What did you think of the demo, and how much has it got you excited for the full game?
It was a little grindy.
From what I hear, people say that the demo isn't necessarily a great representation of the final game because early on, the difficulty level is a little high, from what I understand. Was this your experience?
If I spent maybe a good hour or so grinding in the right in front of the starting area.
Okay, no strangers to RPGs are you. Certainly, you've certainly got a lot of Final Fantasy under your belt, so you know what's going on in a JRPG.
Yeah, because the exact second from the start area, if you go outside that into a new area, you're probably going to get stomped.
Okay. So, for people that don't know about Bravely Default, what is the unique, what's the purpose of the name here? I guess we'll run that down. That's kind of the big thing about this game.
Bravely Default, think Final Fantasy, but you can select Brave to get multiple moves, up to 4 moves instead of just using 4 moves per turn per character, or you can default to build up those 4 moves so that way you're not waiting for them to build up. Oh, jeez.
So, okay, it's hard to explain. I got you. Let me help you here. So essentially what you can do is when it becomes a certain character's turn in the order, instead of just picking one attack move and going on to the next person, you can choose to Brave, which means you take multiple turns with that character right then and there. So you can pick like 4 attacks, go them all at once, but then that character has burned up his attacks for the next 4 moves and just has to stand there and take whatever's thrown at him.
Right.
On the other hand, you can default, which puts a turn in the bank so that you can later take 2 turns and you just pass now. So that's kind of
it's also how you do a guard, so
right.
That helps.
So that's kind of the unique spin to the battle system here. As for the rest of the game, it's like Final Fantasy 5 or 6, right? You got a job system, you got characters, spec your characters, yada yada, blah blah blah, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Good thing I liked Final Fantasy 5.
Yeah, good thing, right? Wait, Final Fantasy 5 or Final Fantasy? Wait, okay, so
it's 5.
2, 3.
It's the one with Bartz and Boko.
So our Final Fantasy 1 was Final Fantasy. Our 2 was 3. And our 3 was really 5 or 6. That's the one I always forget. Oh, Square, what have you done?
It's probably best we don't even think about it.
Yeah, you know what? You're right.
I thought 2 was 4.
Maybe it was 1, 4, and no, we got to move on. This is worse than the anime thing. So thumbs up, thumbs down for
yeah.
Thumbs up for the demo.
Yeah,
cool.
The demo was good.
All right, yeah, move on. Come on, give me something we can wrap our head around here. Strider, you run around and cut fools, yo. Stuff blows up. That's a video game we can talk about.
I played it for like 10 minutes.
Great. How much blew up? Everything.
3 boss type looking characters that were just like the first boss I fought.
Perfect. That sounds like Metal Gear. All right. What is your history with Strider?
10 minutes that I played it today.
Okay, so you got nothing for the arcade game, nothing for the Genesis or the NES version, no Strider 2 under your belt?
It's the only one I've ever bought, played, or owned.
Okay, so you're playing this on PS4, I'm going to guess?
Yes, I am.
All right, cool. Why Strider? Why now for Strider?
Because they released that, 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, seems about right.
And someone was nice enough to give me a $20 PSN code.
Okay.
I don't know if you've heard of this person. His name's Shelby.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Anyway, it seemed like a good, use for it.
Cool. Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah. I would like to hear more about the future. I know Micah's still been working his way through that. Micah adores Strider. And I hear some. This game looks fun. I haven't played it. My history with Strider is a little fickle as well, but it looks pretty cool. Looks like it can be a lot of it. Just run around chopping dudes up with a sword. I mean, come on. How can that not be good, right?
Yeah, it definitely feels like a classic hack and slash.
Looks super fast paced, super fun, super satisfying when you're just cutting things up. All right, That is all you have played.
That is everything I played.
So, Ethan, we will pose to you the question:
what are you buying?
I don't think I've actually bought anything this week.
Really?
Maybe I bought that last week.
Did you pay for the fried Oreos, or they just kind of show up?
The girls at work bought them, and they're like, "Here, have one."
So not only did you get a fried Oreo, you got a free fried Oreo.
Yes,
that's the best kind.
I also got a free Reuben sandwich from the Arby's vehicle that was parked out here.
How many times did they fry that?
It wasn't fried, unfortunately.
No, the truck, not the sandwich.
Oh, I don't know.
Right, okay, well, great. So nothing on the buying thing, huh?
No, but I did get some Kickstarter stuff in. Not in, but I got asked for submitting my information for it.
Okay, cool. You want to talk about that?
Sure.
You don't have to. I'm just saying.
No, it'll just be. It's quick. A while back, I signed up, or I did the Kickstarter thing for the beta, to be a beta tester and get the full game of the Mega Tokyo visual novel. And
no, not again. Not another anime visual novel. We just went through. Okay, keep going.
Anyway, the email just wanted me to verify information, and it wanted to see how I wanted my name to show up in the credits for the beta testers.
Cool. So it wasn't like a quiz or something like, would you check yes or no? Would you like to see evil teddy bears in this game? Yes or no?
I think it was a stretch goal.
On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being worst and 10 being best, how much do you like evil teddy bears?
It's starting to sound like a Club Nintendo.
What did you put as your pseudo name for the credits?
I used my actual name.
Oh,
yeah. I thought it over. I was like, but it's like it's the first time I'm getting my name in the credits of a game.
Yeah. I'd probably just have to go with my normal name too.
Have to go proper at least once.
All right, then we will move on, if no objections, to Mr. Reifenberg. What's going on, Shannon?
Yeah.
You handle all this anime talk we're throwing around out here? It's getting kind of deep.
I'm a little lost, but it's going to be all right.
All right, well, that link I sent you, you check that out. Everything will be okay.
Do it right now.
I don't know. I don't know.
Just trust me, dude. It's worth it. Just stick with it.
You tell me it's good, but I don't know how far down that rabbit hole I want to fall.
I was hesitant at first, but it won me over. I'm glad I stuck with it because it's pretty good. But let's not talk around that or about that for that matter. Let's talk about the games you've been playing, dude. What you got going on?
I actually I played a lot on my Vita this week.
Ooh, I like the Vita. It's a fine system.
Yeah, I downloaded the Dead or Alive 5 Plus demo.
Yeah, I got that too. You can actually play online with that.
I was talking with Micah about that. We're all going to have to get together and check this out because I'm amazed at how full featured this demo is.
It's nice. It looks good too. That game, I really like Dead or Alive 5. I think that game looks great. I think it plays great. The online on the PS3, or at least when I was playing it, was pretty much broken. The online for the Plus version on Vita seemed better. I had that in my hand the other day and about bought it. I talked myself out of it. So
yeah, I've talked myself out of it on Amazon multiple times at this point.
Yeah, and the reason I keep doing it, probably the same reason you do, I'm probably not going to play it that much with somebody, and I've already beat the story for Dead or Alive 5 on the PS3 version. And while Ultimate is out and there's some new characters, and I'll pick it up at some point, I just don't know how much I'm going to have time to go back to that now that I've already beat it. So,
yeah, Ultimate had a price drop on the PS3, and that was one of the things that kept steering me away because the PS3 version was cheaper than the Vita version. So.
Yeah, and they ended up patching in one of the arcade characters from the arcade game into the the Ultimate version now. So,
yeah,
Dead or Alive 5, that game is good.
I really, really enjoyed DOA 4. I played that a lot, but
I did too, even though I smashed my controller because of it. Stupid Alpha 152.
Yeah, Alpha 152 can be a pain in the butt.
You shouldn't be able to teleport in a fighting game if nobody else can teleport. It's not fair. It's like ninjas playing basketball. They're ninjas. They shouldn't be allowed.
We need to make that a real game, Ninja Basketball.
It is. Just keep playing Mario 3-on-3 hoops. You'll get there. And then if you want ninjas playing other sports, play Mario Sports Mix and up. I
also downloaded Frobisher Says this week.
Frobisher Says?
I don't even know what to say about this game. Is it a game? Is it an application?
It's basically Sony's stab at WarioWare, right?
Yeah, but it's really, in my opinion, it's really poorly put together because it doesn't explain the minigames fast enough for you to really understand what it is you're supposed to do.
Yeah, it does just kind of dump you in and like, here, swim. What? I didn't even, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I'm underwater all of a sudden.
Yeah, I was failing miserably. I went through, I think two, I forget how it breaks it up, but I went through two rounds, I guess. Of different mini games, and it seemed more like it also wanted it to be a big social thing because it was constantly asking to post stuff to my PlayStation account feed.
Right.
So I was like, nope, done with that.
So if you have a Vita and you haven't messed with Frobisher Says, it is free. I believe you buy add-ons to unlock more mini games is the model they got going for that, right?
Mm-hmm. It is a free-to-play model.
Yeah, so you can try that out and basically get the game in a free version, try it out and see if you like it. So it's fun. If you like WarioWare, you owe it to yourself to check this one out.
Yep.
It does the kind of thing where, like, when I first played it, I was playing it in the dark in my bedroom before I went to sleep. I was like, show me something green, and it turned on the camera. I'm like, well, this clearly isn't going to work. I should shut this off.
Yeah, definitely. The camera stuff was... Because not only does it say, show me something green, it'll say, now make it red. And it doesn't even tell you how you're supposed to make it red. It just has a slingshot on the screen.
Like, everything is black. I don't know what you want, Frobisher.
Yeah.
The sad part about that, even when I played it with the lights on, I still couldn't see what I was doing because my house is so dark.
So yeah, Frobisher Says. I also downloaded the demo for Project Diva F. Little F.
Yeah, okay. Nice.
Game plays really good.
Yeah, all right. It's a game, maybe game of the year material?
be Game of the Year material if they had a physical version.
Yeah, well, if you want to get serious about this, if you seriously want a physical version, you can throw some money at that problem and make it happen.
$60 on Amazon.
I don't need to fall down that hole.
Vita's not region locked, dude.
I realize the Vita's not region locked. They did what Nintendo should have done.
Sony does what Nintendo don't. Right?
Boom.
See what I did there?
Dang.
So I'm just saying it like it is, man. I call them like I see them.
Yeah, I played through the demo. I feel that Micah said it best last week, where the Vita version seems to just play much better because you don't have to worry about any delays. You don't have to set up your what's it called? You don't have to go through any calibration.
You don't calibrate your latency of your TV, right? It's a target device. They know exactly how long it's going to take you from when you push the button to when you see it on screen, yeah.
Yep, and I didn't have to worry about flicking the analog sticks to hit the stars.
Yeah, you can use the touchpad, which works surprisingly well.
Uh-huh. I was really enjoying it, and I almost bought it.
Oh.
I'm convinced that this is going to come out physical.
You think?
I'm going to give it... I got to put a time limit on this. I will give it until my trip to Tokyo and Tulsa.
Okay, so if by the time you plan on coming to Tulsa, Miku doesn't exist in a physical... Well, I should word this differently. If the Project Diva F game does not exist in a physical sense, you will buy it.
If it hasn't been announced in a physical sense by that time, then yes, I will buy it.
You realize if you buy the digital version, that might persuade them more to make it.
You don't need to buy it twice, though.
But dude, how much do you love this game?
I really like it on the PlayStation 3.
You're making Miku cry.
I don't care. I am...
What?
I'm terrified they're going to pull a Scrooge McDuck with this and release it digitally, and then 6 months later come back and go, oh, by the way, here's a disc version.
So was that just a clever pun on wanting to make money, or the fact that they really did that with DuckTales?
They really did that with DuckTales.
Okay, that was well put. Yeah, I would like to see this come out physical here too. With Sega's big push of trying to do more things digitally, I hesitate that will happen, but dreams do exist, people. I mean, if you believe in a dream hard enough, Miku will come to the United States. That's how we got Project Diva on the PS3, so keep dreaming, people.
The only way that I'll buy it early between now and then is if they do some sort of PlayStation Plus deal where I can get it for half off or something by being a Plus subscriber.
That might happen, too, by the time Tokyo and Tulsa rolls around. That's a few months away.
It's possible. If something like that happens, then yeah, I can see myself picking it up on a deal.
Yeah, if you get that game for a deal or something like that, that would be pretty cool. What songs are on the demo? I think I played the demo of the Japanese Vita version, but that was like a year ago.
It was Cat Food and two others. I can't remember what they were. Dang it.
I want to say World's End Dance Hall was one of them or something like that in the demo I played. I don't know. I guess it doesn't necessarily matter. If you're interested in Project Diva, if you haven't listened to me rave about Miku enough, maybe now's the time, people. Maybe now's the time. Yeah. Anything else? Any more Vita action?
I did play one other game on the Vita, but the merchant may have to ask a question.
Oh, I got you. So you want this?
What are you buying?
So remember how I've been playing Need for Speed on the Wii U?
No, this is not going where I hope this is going. Yeah,
they kind of took the PlayStation Vita version down dramatically in price.
This is Need for Speed Rivals?
No, this is Need for Speed Most Wanted.
Oh, okay, Most Wanted. Okay.
Yeah, they took if you were a Plus subscriber, the Vita version, downloadable version, went from $30 down to $5.
That is the definition of a rifle bargain, folks.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not. I don't know. We defined it at one point. Close enough.
It's pretty awesome. And
yeah, that's a price cut.
It's pretty hefty.
Maybe EA was in a need for cash. See what I did there? Anyone?
I got you.
Anyone for tennis?
I'm really enjoying it on the Vita. I'm surprised at how much I'm enjoying a racing game, having not played one in a very long time.
So, Most Wanted, remind me, is that the most recent one by Criterion? Because they did Hot Pursuit, and then they did... Where does this fall in the Need for Speed canon?
I think this is between Hot Pursuit and Rivals. Is Rivals... Correct me if I'm wrong. I think Rivals is the most recent.
Rivals is the most recent that kind of came out with the launch of the new the systems. Yeah,
yeah.
I don't know who the dev on Rivals is, if that's Criterion or not.
I don't know, but something about Most Wanted just clicks with me. Makes me feel like I'm playing an old Burnout game.
Am I the only one confused by the naming on the Need for Speed games recently?
Oh, because of the fact that it was Need for Speed 3, Hot Pursuit, and then it was Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2, and then it was Need for Speed Hot Pursuit? You mean the fact that they counted backwards?
Whenever I started going, my second, third year of college, there was already a Need for Speed Most Wanted, and that was, 2000... I don't know, 6?
Right. Was there already a Most Wanted game? I wanted to say there was too, but I thought maybe I was just crazy.
It was like an early 360 game.
I don't know. This is... Yeah, I don't even know how to go about that.
All right, something's going on here. Guess what? I'm going to turn to my friend the internet, and I'm going to type in the words Twitch plays poker. No, Wikipedia. Sorry, I got distracted.
While you
K-I-L.
While you two search Google.
Macho Manco, what?
I also picked up a Logitech Harmony remote. Do any of you know what these are?
I know who Logitech is, I know what Harmony is, and I know what remotes are. But if you put them together, if you put those three things in a jar and shake it, I don't know what you get. A penguin in a blender.
In a jar covering a remote.
Okay, well, guess what? I stalled long enough. There was a Most Wanted game in 2005, and now there's another Most Wanted game in 2012. It is not called Most Wanted 2.
Okay, so I'm not going crazy on this.
No, the Need for Speed numbering is getting... Okay, so Final Fantasy is number 1, and we don't know how to make sequel numbers right. Number 2 is Resident Evil. I'm going to argue number 3 is Need for Speed. Based on what I'm seeing in front of me.
Sonic the Hedgehog 2006.
Okay, well, yeah, that's just bottom of the barrel for anything, sadly.
Actually, that game doesn't exist.
2006? 2008? What one were you talking about?
Sonic 06, the horrible Sonic game. Sonic the Hedgehog.
Okay, I don't know. I'm confused now. We went.
Yeah, let's just forget.
Are we talking about cars going fast or anthropomorphic animals moving fast? Either way, it's too fast for me. Most Wanted was developed by Criterion. Rivals was also developed by Ghost Games. So Criterion isn't necessarily in. I'm sure they had, a hand in there somewhere. They did some work on it, but it wasn't necessarily, they were not the main developer. So you were talking about Criterion Games joint, Shannon.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah. Glad we went down this Need for Speed path. And trust me, there's more to come.
So I picked up a Logitech Harmony 650 remote.
Right, you talked about a fancy remote. So this is one of those, I'm not going to say smart mode, because that sounds dumb. But that's basically what it's one of those
programmable.
Deep breath. It's going to be okay. Programmable remotes. Thank you, Ethan.
Yeah. It basically... a standard universal remote, you have to type in codes to get it to match up with the IR receiver on whatever your devices are, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the Harmony remotes, you hook it up to your computer, you launch the web app, and you type in the serial number of your specific device.
Okay.
Doing that, because sometimes when you get a code that matches up, your menu button on the remote may not necessarily activate the menu function on the TV or the stereo or the Blu-ray player or whatever. It may pull up something completely different.
Right. Every now and then you get a code where channel up works fine, but for some reason channel down just shuts off the TV.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah.
So it works wonderfully when you type in all of your serial numbers. I went through the process and set up everything. Right now I have my television, my soundbar, my PS3, my PlayStation 2, and the Blu-ray player hooked up on it. And the Wii U doesn't have an IR receiver, and neither does the Wii.
But your microwave does.
The PlayStation 3 does not have an infrared receiver. You actually had to get like this Bluetooth, little USB converter thing. It's kind of weird.
Okay, so
it's just a little dongle.
It's a USB infrared input device.
You didn't say no to the microwave.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I just kind of let it hang out there.
Yeah, it doesn't work for the microwave.
Yet. You don't have the USB dongle.
You don't have the USB. Dang it. Ethan's showing me up.
So yeah, one of the like I said, you get to program every function on the remote. The remote also has a small color LCD screen on it.
Okay, this is a nice one then.
Yeah, you can set up specific functions on the remote. So I can just push watch TV. It'll turn on the television.
You have the remote in your hand right now, don't you?
No.
Okay, I thought you did.
No, sitting over by the television.
Okay, well, I heard you kind of turn away from the microphone. I thought maybe you just reached and picked it up. But you turned and looked at the remote, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay, I knew something was up there.
Lost my train of thought.
Great.
You could push watch TV. It will. You when you go through setting it up, you have to set up what inputs are for what functions, what channel you want it on for whatever. So I push watch TV. It'll switch to the coax input for the antenna, and it will automatically switch the soundbar over to the digital input. So
you can basically write little programs to say, I want to do this, and it knows, okay, I need to shut this device off, I need to turn this one on, I need to do these things in this order, right?
Yep, and nice. It works seamlessly. I mean, it is incredible how well it worked. The only, other than having to set up the little IR dongle for the PS3.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been super simple. You can even, with it having the little LCD screen, you can even type in your own commands. So, it'll specifically say on the screen, play a game or watch Netflix or, you can go through the process of telling my Blu-ray player, which is a smart Blu-ray player, I can push watch Netflix. It'll turn on my TV, switch it to the input, turn on the soundbar, turn on the Blu-ray player, and then it'll push up and enter to activate Netflix.
Nice.
So it's very, very cool.
Yeah, that sounds really cool. Sounds like an easy way to kind of manage. All right, I got to pick up this remote. I got to wait for this to turn on so I can actually see the screen and do this. Yeah.
Yeah, the remote also has a gyroscopic sensor in it, so the moment you pick it up, the LCD screen lights up. So that's cool.
Cool, yeah.
Got my fancy remote and got it at a Rifen bargain because I got it for half off.
Of course you did. Just like I knew Ethan's game had a rhythm game in it, I knew you got that remote for a good deal.
Yeah, these things are normally $60. I through another Shop Your Way rewards bargain, I was able to pick it up for $32.
You were going to say through somebody. I was like, oh no, this is getting dark.
But that's all I purchased. What about you, Shelby?
So I haven't played a whole lot this week. Matter of fact, I haven't played anything this week.
Oh no.
I guess, yeah. Well, yeah. Things have been busy around here in the Nintendo Oki camp. Things have been busy. We've been getting ready for Super BitCon. And so I'll throw in a plug right now. Super BitCon coming up end of this month, March 29th. If you're in the Oklahoma area, or, anywhere near Oklahoma like Ethan, feel free to come on down to Oklahoma City on the 29th. You can search Super BitCon I forget what the site is. Probably sbc.com or something. I don't know. You know what? sbc.com is probably taken. I'm just going to guess. But you can search it. It's going to be a video game conference put on. So the first of its kind out here. First time it's going to be a big show. The reason we are going to be busy is Nintendo Oki is putting on a live version of the Question Block, a trivia show. And we have been trying to iron out the kinks for that. So look forward to that show. That show, folks, it's going to be fun. But that's kind of the reason I haven't played it. I've been kind of busy with that. But I do have something to talk about in this segment, folks, so fear not. So remember that whole Need for Speed thing we talked about a second ago?
Vaguely.
Okay.
I have something to add to that.
Did you buy a Need for Speed game, Shelby?
I did not.
You bought all of them.
I bought everything. I needed so much speed that I just bought it all. No. I instead bought a ticket at a movie theater. Now keep with me on this one.
For speeding.
For a game. A game made into a movie called Need for Speed.
Wait, there's a storyline for Need for Speed?
So, no, there's not.
Okay.
And trust me, that works out to its advantage. Because there's nothing to screw up. So yes, in their infinite wisdom, EA said, let's turn Need for Speed into a movie franchise too. And as you guys know, I'm a sucker when it comes to video game movies because I got all of them. Blood Rain 2, Blood Rain 3.
I didn't even know there was a 3.
You know what? You don't. Just wish you didn't know. Trust me, ignorance is bliss in this case. I got it all, folks. Wing Commander, In the Name of the King, In the Name of the King 2.
Need to talk you into getting the Phoenix Wright movie.
Ooh, yeah,
there's a Phoenix Wright movie.
There is.
Yes,
yeah.
It's gotten good reviews for Japan.
It's only come out in Japan. They've never put it out here. So I'm biding my time on that one. But getting back to the point here, there is a Need for Speed movie, guys.
Is it a movie or an advertisement for the new Mustang?
As much, yeah, well, okay. A little bit.
Of both.
They don't hit you over the head with it, but it is. But I'm here to tell you, folks, I don't know if you'll believe me, this movie's good.
Like the game is good, or just
good? Like, I enjoyed this movie thoroughly. Now, I went in with zero expectation because it is a video game movie after all. But this, like I said, there's no story for Need for Speed. So what are they building something on? They come up with the story it's by the numbers. It's a little cliched here and there. But you know what? I felt a connection to the characters as you would in a good movie. This isn't The Pianist. This isn't going to win any Academy Awards. But I'm here to tell you it's a good movie. And I enjoyed it.
Very cool.
And if you find yourself in a movie theater thinking about seeing an action movie and you like driving movies, I suggest you check this one out because it's pretty good. I'm not going to talk about spoilers. I'm not going to ruin the movie. I'm just going to say it's pretty good. There's a lot of cool cars and there's a lot of really cool driving scenes. So,
could you compare it to Fast and the Furious?
I like the cars better in this than Fast and the Furious.
Sold right there.
The story is a little more down to earth, quite a bit more down to earth, really.
Story makes sense. Okay.
And how else can I say this? What's the best way, really, to articulate this?
I should go and see it, is what you're saying.
No, I'm just trying to think of, like, when I think of Fast and the Furious, I think of kind of its cheesiness, if you will, maybe. Not B-movie, but just kind of, like, it takes itself so serious here. You're just like, do they realize what they said was really stupid, but because it's that kind of movie, they get away with it?
Right.
They don't do that in this.
Okay.
Like this doesn't feel like that cheesy, kind of self-aware kind of thing. I mean, this is like a legitimate movie. Okay, let me try to break it down this way. You know how we saw Pacific Rim? We all thought, "What's the giant robots? What's Del Toro doing?" And then we were all like, "Oh my
robots! You don't go wrong with giant robots."
You know, me and you, Ethan, we think that we're not normal people. We are anime people. The world isn't ready for giant robots, but Pacific Rim was awesome. Now, while I do not think that this is better than Pacific Rim, I think this is a good movie. And I think I should stop talking about it.
Okay.
Right? It's a good driving movie. It's a good...
No, don't watch it while you drive.
No, don't do that. No. There's some cool stunts. Not a lot of CG. Practical effects, real cars. That's a nice touch. That is all, I guess. That's kind of it. So I will hit this.
What are you buying?
So I'm gonna break the wall here for a second. Hey, Micah. Remember when we were talking about Paul Rappa the Rappa like 3 hours before recording this? Well, I bought it. Okay, now I'm talking to everyone else. So I bought Paul Rappa the Rappa on PSP because me and Micah talked about it like 3 hours ago, and I'm like, dang it, I'm gonna buy that.
PSP?
I bought the PSP one, yeah. Cool. Just because I haven't seen the PlayStation version around, and I got that trip coming up. So hey, it's another downloadable game to play. Paul Rappa the Rapper was something I played a lot of the demo of on those Pizza Hut demo discs, for anyone that remembers those things. Yeah. But for some reason, never picked up the final game. So here we go. Got it. I'll probably not be able to beat it, but I got it.
Rap for it.
Kick punch, it's all in the mind, man. If you want to test me.
If you want to test me, I'm sure you'll find.
The things I'll teach you.
Sharp ledges.
I even played the sequel, or the not numbered sequel.
Lesson from teacher. Wait, what? There's more than one sequel? Because there's a Paul Rappa the Rapper too, right?
There's Paul Rappa, Jammer Lammy, Paul Rappa the Rappa 2.
How is that unnumbered?
Jammer Lammy.
Wait, did you just say 3 games?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
The second one, you actually play a guitar, and then after you beat it, you unlock Paul Rappa.
Wait, the second one had a guitar? Are you sure you're not talking about Guitaroo Man?
Yeah.
Yes, you are. Yes, you're not.
You play as a female.
Funnies.
No, you play as I guess it's a lamb since it's Unjammer Lammy.
Unjammer Lammy. Okay, you know what? This is news to me. I did not realize the Paul Rapper canon was so diverse and deep and, intertwined. It's just like life fibers. Yeah.
What? They're not going to understand.
Somebody will understand. You know what? It's okay if you make a joke to make one person laugh. I've learned that from Dennis Miller. And, Daniel Tosh. Anyway, moving on. That is all I've been playing. That is all I've been buying. I did download Crazy Taxi on iOS because it was free. So yeah,
I need to do that.
Check that out. Yeah, I remembered about that earlier. So jump on that, people. If it's still up. If not, bummer. But that is all for me. I guess we can do a little music here and we can talk about, some of the news of the week. So do you guys remember a little thing called Twitch Plays Pokemon?
Yeah, man.
I do too. I was quite fond of it. I fell pretty deep down the rabbit hole. Well, round 2 is done. Twitch has finished playing Pokemon Crystal. And thanks to Ethan, who turned me on to this a little bit here.
Are we sure they finished or that they just found a way to fight?
I watched the clip and I saw credits rolling at the end, so that looked like the end of the game.
Okay.
So yeah, I guess we should specify. Basically what happened is in Pokemon Crystal, you can fight your character or the character you play as in Pokemon Red and Blue, right? That's how it works?
Yeah.
There's somewhere in there that character exists where you can fight them. And normally, dude's, got a Pikachu, he's got a Blastoise, he's got a few characters. Well, since this is Twitch Plays Pokemon, and, since we have the ability, the technology to make them harder, better, faster, stronger, that's not quite how that works. But, they didn't just fight the normal Pikachu and stuff. When they fought Red, they fought the winning Pokemon from Twitch Plays Pokemon the first time. So once again, the internet has come full circle on this one to where we had to fight Lord Helix, Bird Jesus, the All-Terrain Vitamoth, the Fawns, Air Jordan, and the Archangel of Justice.
Ultra
Never before has such a Pokemon force been known to the universe. God, those are great names.
It's even more surprising that they beat them.
They did. So Twitch created a god with Lord Helix, and they have since beaten a god with Lord Helix. And the joke I made before the show that I wish you would have saved till now, it's like a Persona game. It's like a Shin Megami Tensei. They're beating gods left and right.
Getting more added to their own party.
It was funnier before. I wish we would have thought to save that. But I thought that was kind of cool. That was a nice touch they did to work in there for the Twitch Plays Pokemon people. So good to know that's still going on. And moving on here. Speaking of awesome things. Now, speaking of Persona, as I said before, I don't know if we mentioned this on the show, but people might know. Persona Q, Shadow of the Labyrinth, it did get announced for North America. And so, yeah, finally, great. We got it. We're good. But then Japan had to go and get one up on us again, guys.
No.
They are getting a 3DS LL, because it's Japanese, Persona 3DS.
Yep.
And I will attach this picture to the show, but my gosh. Let me remove my glasses dramatically and say that. My gosh. You couldn't really see it because it's audio.
You got to put them back on dramatically, and then you have the yeah.
Huh?
CSI Miami?
I've never seen that show.
Forget it. Never mind.
Okay, well, good.
I quit. I'm leaving right now.
What, just because I haven't seen Akira or watched CSI Miami, we're not friends anymore?
Yep.
All right, fine. Well, I'm not friends with Japan anymore because this 3DS is beautiful, guys.
It is. It's
really nice. It looks like the front of it looks like the compendium that all the Persona information is stored in the games from the Velvet Room. And the back has the same Velvet Room kind of blue pattern, but it's got like white caricatures of all the characters from Persona 3 and 4 kind of split down the middle. It looks awesome. So just as Shannon came up with this rule that if a certain point Project Diva F hasn't been announced to come as a physical copy to the US, I'm going to have to come up with a date where if this isn't announced for the US, I'm importing a 3DS LL from Japan because I have to have this. This is awesome.
What are you going to do with a Japanese system, Shelby?
Look at it and feel better about myself. That's what I'll do.
He's going to import the Miku games that he can't play on the 3DS.
All right, well, great. Good job, Ethan. You just concreted this because that is a great idea.
So basically, you're going to do the same thing I did with my Animal Crossing system.
No, you never opened your Animal Crossing system.
Exactly.
Uh-oh.
But how's he going to play the Miku games?
Oh, no,
He's
I don't.
not.
Can I be that person?
Oh, man.
I don't know. That's a dark road. I don't know if I can be that guy. But this system looks beautiful. I really, really want this. I hope this comes to the US. And Persona gets a lot of pull, so it might. There's a chance, right? Gonna hold out hope for that one. Another thing that people are holding out hope for. I don't know if you guys have heard about this game called The Last Guardian, guys. Gosh. Sony just will not let this die. Just like every time you think you're done, just they turn you around and slap you in the face again. No, this game's still coming. So apparently,
they're teasing us, man.
In an IGN interview, a internal software development head at PlayStation, Scott Rode, spoke about The Last Guardian. Mr. Rode had to say, "You're going to be very frustrated by this answer, but it's 100%. But it is 100% the God's honest truth, and that is that we want to make great games. And when you see that the public is so interested in a specific game, of course that drives us to want to complete that game, but also it drives us to want to make it great. We would not want to ship that game if we didn't think it's great." So basically what they're saying here is The Last Guardian, even though it has to be dead, it's not dead. It's dead, right? This game ever going to come out? It's never coming out.
Are you sure it's never coming out?
It can't ever be coming out.
It'll come out when it's done.
Isn't it vaporware at this point?
I thought they called that foreverware.
Sure. Duke Nukem Foreverware.
Yeah.
Duke Nukem Forever Underwear. What?
When it finally,
Wait, what?
What?
I'm not wearing that.
I don't know. I heard something weird in the headphones. I don't know. It sounded like some other guy talking. I don't know where that came from. How could Sony be dumping money into the development of this game? I mean, how long have they been working on this game? Since Shadow of the Colossus was finished? Right? I don't know. I'm convinced that game is never going to come out. And if it ever does happen to come out for some reason, I'll just be like, hey, all right. I can't. I got to let go. Sometimes you just got to, let the things you love go. Even if that means they're going to, wither and die. Sometimes you just got to do it, A little piece of my heart will die, but I've let the Last Guardian go. But I'm the one that picked this news story to talk about, so have I truly let it go? No. Does love really ever die?
Yes. No. Wait, no.
Can a griffin be a boy's pet and not just eat the kid?
If raised properly.
I feel so bad about that game because either the boy's going to die or the griffin's going to die. That's the only way that game can end, right? Or they both die.
Or they become one giant robot that saves the world.
Oh man! Speaking of giant robots, how's that for a segue? You guys know that Titanfall game that's come out?
I've heard of it.
Looks pretty cool. Well, here's sometimes the downside to an online-only game, because apparently EA has canceled Titanfall in South Africa due to the bad online performance. So this kind of stinks because this game is online only. So if there's no online infrastructure, you can't play Titanfall. And so this part of the world, you just don't get Titanfall. Even though they had the beta, they were playing it. People liked it and pre-ordered it enough to not getting it.
They've even come out and said that they're used to having the lag for these type of games over there. They want it.
Right, they want it, yeah. So they want it. Maybe this goes back to the Sony thing about Last Guardian. We don't want to release a game if it's not great. But, so they're just saying, forget you people. We don't want your money. That's what they're saying here, right?
That's really messed up.
I mean, it has to be pretty bad for EA to say that they're canceling it. Maybe there are, other circumstances and EA is using this as an excuse. I don't know, but it stinks. It stinks for a game like Titanfall because that game looks really cool. I admit that I am less interested in it because of the online-only aspect, but I still would like to try it and play it. I think it could be a lot of fun. But, that online-only part is kind of a barrier. And certainly is a huge barrier if there are no servers. So, sorry, South Africa, Maybe you can get your giant robot fixed somewhere else. Maybe. Anyone?
Specifically.
Anyone for giant robot tennis?
Dude.
If only.
Right? That would be pretty
Wasn't
good.
that a Super Nintendo game?
Probably. That seems like that should have been a video game at some point, right? Robots playing tennis? That has to be a video game.
Football. I know there was a basketball game.
There's a baseball, Cyber
Definitely
Stadium
baseball.
Series, Base Wars, Cyber Series,
multiple soccer games, including Mega Man.
Mega Man Soccer, yeah. Robots have played every sport. Why not tennis? Why not tennis?
Or badminton.
It's basically the same thing. Kind of.
Robot bowling?
Huh. Yeah, no, I've bowled with a robot in a video game before. Astrolands on the 64.
Tekken 3.
Yep, Tekken 3. Tekken Bowl, man. Gunjack or Jack.
Yeah. He could aim and everything. It was great.
Yeah, high scores all around for robots in bowling, and just robots in general in any sport.
And
also,
Johnny 5.
And Johnny 5, yeah, he's a robot close to all of our hearts. Speaking of high scores, speaking of robots, apparently a man has surpassed 1 million gamer score. That seems like a thing, right?
That's awesome.
Apparently. Man's name is Stallion83, or rather, that is probably not the name he was given upon his birth, but that is the name he gave himself for his Xbox Live gamer tag, is what they call it. So apparently he did this live on Twitch, and he broke 1 million gamer score.
It's even more impressive he kept his gamer tag this long.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. And also, apparently, he broke 1 million with a 50-point score, or 50-point achievement in Titanfall, and the achievement was named appropriately, I Like a Challenge. Oh, that's a nice touch. Nice way to go. That's a cool thing. 1 million gamer score. That's a lot. I think I barely have over 20,000, if that.
That's one dedicated life.
That's a lot of playing video games. So dude has done it. So it can be done, people. So you know what? Strive, set the bar high for your goals. You can get there.
Don't stop believing.
Yeah, never let anyone tell you that you can't sit in your bedroom long enough playing video games to get a high number and feel like you've accomplished something with your life. It is possible if you dream big, people.
Yeah.
Wait, that didn't sound as inspirational as it did in my head. You guys feel inspired?
You just need to add some, music to when you edit this.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to do that.
Yeah.
Maybe I will. I don't know. I could write down the time, but where's the fun in that?
Yeah, we've already ruined it.
That moment's gone. Moving on. All right, we're going to move on to the reader feedback. That's kind of all I got for news. Bit of a slow news week, and I'm a little picky about my news. Some of that stuff, bottom of the barrel, News is slow. Tony's kind of the news guy. It's not really my thing. But I don't mind reading reader feedback. Reading reader feedback? Reader feedback, reading reader feedback, reading. And busting into a rap right in the middle of the podcast, apparently.
Freaking reader feedback.
I like that. Yeah.
Before we start, did any of them ask anything about Bullet Witch?
Unfortunately, no.
See, I'm just trying to get the number going where it keeps getting mentioned.
Like this whole Bullet Witch thing's kind of your fault. You re-sparked my interest in that game. So, man,
I've noticed.
I do not. I do not want to pay. I'm not paying $100 for that soundtrack. I ain't gonna do it. Not gonna.
I thought you said you already did it.
No, I didn't. I thought about it. I really thought about it.
And you didn't get the little mini poster.
No, I'm going to end up buying another copy of that game to get that poster. I've decided. Next time I see that game, I'm going to look and see if the poster's in there. Dang it. I could totally have that poster. The post office owes me a poster.
I have my poster. Oh, good. I thought you kicked me from the call.
First question this week comes from Old Faithful, known as Kokirian. Via email, Kokirian says, what has been your favorite console generation? The one where you had the most experiences, excitement, and memories. Mine was GameCube, Xbox, and PS2 generation. This is Kokirian speaking. At that time, I had my first good paying job. I was there on day one for every single first-party release on GameCube. Played some of my all-time favorite JRPGs on the PS2. Halo 1 and Halo 2 LAN parties every night on the Xbox. Ethan, what's your favorite console generation, dude?
And it's pretty much the same generation, but I'm going to throw Dreamcast in there because that has more of an impact on everything for me.
Yeah, Dreamcast definitely left some sort of impact on something, unfortunately.
It's a great system.
1999, 2001, man, never forget.
Typing of the Dead.
Typing of the Dead's awesome, man. I got 2 of those keyboards.
I've never gotten to play it.
Dude, this needs to happen.
Yeah, it does.
Just come to my home. We can play all the Typing of the Dead you want.
I want to play the arcade version then. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, we can do it. Those are good stuff. Shannon, what's your favorite console generation, man? I'm going to guess that's something to do with the Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, I'd probably say Game Boy Advance, GameCube era.
Okay.
Because, I guess the first home system I could really call my own was my GameCube.
Right.
I was in high school at that point. Remember, the reason I wanted the GameCube was because of Soul Calibur 2. Seeing those commercials with Link. Yeah. And this is coming right off of playing Link to the Past. So,
oh, really?
Yeah. I didn't have N64 growing up. Had a Super Nintendo, was the first home console we had as a family. So, never played any of the N64 Zeldas until later on. But yeah, probably just, especially the first time I ever played Wind Waker and using the Game Boy Advance to do the Tingle Tuner.
It always comes back to Tingle with you, doesn't it? Always comes back to Tingle.
That wasn't planned, I promise.
I don't know, dude. Sometimes a Freudian slip, as you will. Sometimes your subconscious is cooking these things and you don't know about it.
But, yeah, and Game Boy Advance, there's just so many good games.
It's a Super Nintendo that fits in your pocket. What part of that isn't awesome? right?
Yeah. I played so let's get into it. One of my first jobs, I was the elevator operator at the Tampa Bay Devil Rays Stadium.
That's an awesome title. Elevator operator, Tampa Bay Devil Rays Stadium.
Yeah.
That's a lot of syllables to fit on a business card.
I was I was the elevator operator to get the people up to their suites, and I wasn't that into baseball at the time, so I spent a lot of time sitting on that stool with the elevator doors shut, playing my Game Boy.
Wait, were the doors supposed to be shut?
I'm just saying, like, when nobody's in the elevator, I'm just kind of sitting in this air-conditioned box by myself. What am I going to do? I could either look up at the TV screen and watch the baseball game, or, hey, I've got this Game Boy Advance in my pocket.
Mm-hmm.
I played so much Final Fantasy Tactics. So much of that game. I have dedicated probably over 400 hours of my life in that game.
Wow, that's a lot.
And then, so right around that era, that Super Nintendo portable.
That's a good era. Good era. For similar reasons, for Kokirian, liking his generation, I'm going to say, while I did enjoy that generation thoroughly, it was a lot of fun. I think I probably kind of had the most traction on the next step with the Wii, the 360, and the PS3. Because that was after I graduated college and I had both time and some money to play games. So that's kind of where I really started, being there day one for console release, for game releases, and kind of being there and kind of being involved with the community on the internet. Growing up in these small podunk town, kind of out in the middle of nowhere of Oklahoma where I grew up, you couldn't really kind of be on the ball with some of that stuff. And certainly didn't necessarily have a lot of money for video games growing up. Because I was a kid, you don't have a job. So while I certainly had my share of GameCube and PS2 stuff, I look back a lot on the 360 and the Wii and the PS3, just like, man, that was kind of when I was just kind of in it a lot, really in the trenches, which is kind of recent. So I don't know, it just kind of seems like that's where I got my most traction, kind of having the job, having the time. I remember at one point sitting down and being stressed out, first world problems, right? Like, man, how am I going to buy, Rock Band? Like, that year, all that stuff was coming out. I was, trying to kind of plan it out. Like, okay, well, I don't want to spend too much money on video games. So if I spend maybe a little bit, or, buy a game every week, I was, mapping out, how I was going to play these games, when I was going to buy them. Yeah, first world problems, folks. Whew.
I think that time out of high school, I did nothing. The first year and a half out of high school, I probably ate nothing but ramen noodles because it was mostly spent on video games.
I ate enough ramen noodles in college. I don't really. I enjoy ramen noodles, but man, when you're eating ramen noodles for breakfast, dudes, it is not pretty. You know what? College is expensive. What can you say? All right, next email from Chevy203 via email. Mr. Chevy says, or Mrs., I don't know. I got a question for y'all. I thought I was quite the video game fanatic back in the day. But when I discovered you guys a while back, I was blown away by everyone's knowledge of classic arcade cabinets, Atari carts, and television talk, and most importantly, Nintendo, etc. But, dramatic pause, I have one question that I've asked every gamer fella I've met in this life, and it always puzzles them. I have faith one of you experienced this. I will just say it and pray I can find somebody that will relate to this short-lived online phenomenon back in the 90s.
Dun-dun-dun.
X-Band. Am I the only sucker that paid the subscription for... Let's start that sentence over. Am I the only sucker that paid the subscription for this very short-lived game online, for this very short-lived online gaming experience on the Genesis and SNES? Sketchy dial-up through a cart to play, let's say, Killer Instinct with some random in the world was mind-blowing. Read them like they're written, folks. Although very few wins could be recorded due to plug pullers, but hey, if Doom wasn't enough, the 16-bit console did offer unique ideas, plus your own personal X-Band email address. Yeah! Anyone? This is all part of the email. So I don't know what X-Band is. I've never heard of this.
I've never heard of it either, but it sounds a lot like a Sega Channel.
Yeah, I have no clue. I'm clueless on this.
Sketchy dial up through a cart to play Let's Say Killer Instinct with someone random in the world was mind blowing. I'm guessing what he was getting at there. I don't know. So this was some sort of weird like dial up service for like online play with carts. I don't know. This is new for me. I was certainly, as I mentioned before, speaking of the previous email, I grew up in the middle of nowhere in Oklahoma. So here's how middle of nowhere it is in Oklahoma. To this day, if I were to take my modern technology phone, my iPhone sitting right here by me, to where I grew up, to the home where my parents are, I got no signal. Like, no cell phone signal. Like, you know where it usually has the little bars of your cell phone signal? And when you don't have, like, a Wi-Fi signal, it just says, like, 3G? Yeah. When I go there, it says E. What does that even mean?
EDVO.
Like, E for, like, your gas tank is empty E? I don't know.
The EDVO network is the network that ran before 3G was a thing.
They just left over from like the telegraph lines is what they're reporting me through on that one.
That's basically like the flip phone dedicated button to the internet service.
Yeah,
so
it's the reason I switched from AT&T to Verizon here in Shamrock.
Okay, so it's the cell service Abraham Lincoln would use with his cell phone, right? Yeah, so that's what I get when I go back home. So Sega Channel and stuff like that was never a possibility for me. So something this obscure like X-Band that I've never heard of, yeah, that definitely was not something I was going to be getting in on. Yes, people, there are towns that exist that do not have McDonald's in them. I grew up in one. There you go. It just blew your mind right there. Maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of towns that have McDonald's. My town's small. You know, my town's in the middle of nowhere. I'm right there with you, Ethan. Your town at least has a large population. There's like a lot of people. Why not even have that? Ugh.
We also have McDonald's.
Yeah. You got some stuff. You're just more like what you make up for having, you're just like isolated from everything else. You kind of have to have something or people would just, drop dead on the streets because they don't have enough sustenance. Just,
You go any direction away from here, you'll hit a Walmart in like the next town.
I think people just need to Google Maps where Shelby grew up because I have.
I don't think their satellites go over that place.
Yeah, one, you can't really zoom in far enough. Two, I don't know how comfortable I am having everyone look at my parents' house through satellites.
It doesn't have to be your parents' house. It could just be the neighborhood.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's how small the town is. You'll figure it out eventually. I'm not really going to just release that information. So yeah,
just put it this way: his town is where the term Main Street came from.
Yeah, totally. Well, we have one other email here, and when I say email, here's the thing. No, we have some other things. Ethan, you said there was some more stuff from the Facebook group, right?
I think there was two. Nathan apparently said he had another question, but I think it was towards his huge novel he wrote.
Well, Mr. Thorson has sent us another novel here. And I didn't have time to read this over, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to read random sentences from this email. Hey, dude! A package arrives for you at work containing nothing but a cell phone. You take the white pill, you're cured from the common cold. What's up, guys? And is found by his long-lost friend. Try to hide your own apartment? Thank you. There we go. Great. I summarized it for.
Bravo.
I think this is basically him detailing out another movie, and there's probably some like choose your own adventure stuff going on in here. I don't know. This is a lot of text. This is like a review. This is like 1,200 words. So yeah, I'll look into that for next week and try to summarize that, or maybe we'll put it back on the Facebook group or something. But yeah, what do you got, Ethan?
Let me scroll back over to it. Okay, Nathan asked, what is a podcast question? Which is a reply to me telling Facebook group to ask us questions.
So a podcast question, I would define as a sentence that you send into a podcast, or a sentence fragment even possibly, you can get away with it, that causes the people on that podcast to say things. I think if you really break it down to like its bare elements, that's what you get. I'm not going to reasonable. I'm not going to define what a sentence fragment, or a phrase is. I'm not going to get into grammar because pretty soon we talk about when to use that and which, and we don't want to go down that hole. There are times when you know what? We're not going to do it. Not going to do it. Moving on.
Okay, the second question, and Shelby, you're not allowed to answer this until me and Shannon have discussed this thoroughly.
Thoroughly made fun of me. Okay, sure.
Yes.
I don't know what's coming.
It comes from Chris. He asks, why does Shelby always wear sunglasses?
See, kids, truth of the matter is, he's a vampire.
The lenses keep him from burning from the inside out, I'm guessing. I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm clueless.
We got some there's some speculation saying Shelby, his glasses are they're ruby quartz lenses.
Ruby quartz
to block
lenses,
the
right?
beams.
Right, yeah. Okay.
Because you're actually Cyclops.
Wow.
This Ethan character in the group said, legend has it Shelby doesn't look at you, but at your soul, and if he were to stare at you for more than a second, you would get really bad heartburn.
Okay. I need to get on this Facebook group. There's some stuff happening out there, apparently.
Yeah, we keep tagging you
getting
on here
made
a lot
fun
to see
of.
if you would get in the group.
I'm going to get on Facebook and say, you've been tagged on 18,000 posts.
Probably. There is another question, but we need to finish this question up. So, Shelby, you want to...
I can actually speak to this now?
Yeah.
Okay, well, truth of the matter is, I'm not a vampire. I am not Cyclops. I'm a Cyclops vampire! I shoot teeth out of my eyes and suck your blood from a distance, giving you heartburn.
Wow.
Yep, it's sad truth. Sorry, this is how you guys had to find out.
No.
No, the truth of the matter is I have an extreme a light sensitivity. So if I go out into the sun, I kind of am a vampire when you think about it. I get bad headaches from too much bright lights. So I wear sunglasses pretty much all the time, unless I'm in my extremely dark house. Even at night, I wear sunglasses. In movie theaters, I wear sunglasses.
I wear my sunglasses.
I'm not trying to be cool, because I know I'm not cool. I'm just trying not to have a splitting headache.
Okay.
So there's the truth of the matter.
It's not a style choice. It's a life choice.
I don't like the way that was phrased at all.
It didn't work. It didn't come out the way I planned.
Well, let's move on. How about that?
Okay, Jeff, he asked, when given the choice, what's more important? Just being Ethan, or don't be Micah?
Ooh.
It's a tough one.
Wow.
Yeah. Choose your side. Choose your words wisely, people. This could be the start of the Nintendo Oak Civil War. The Ethanites and the Mikeans.
It's a hard question.
Choose your side, Shannon. Are you Ethan or are you not Micah?
Let me bring up my Facebook friend list real quick.
Okay, so let's define what it means to not be Micah. Let's start there, how about? Because he's not here to defend himself. That's always fun.
And he's not on Facebook.
So to not be Micah means to not spend ridiculous amounts of money on video games and video game related things, right?
Right.
And to be Ethan, I think means to, know a lot about anime and just be kind of an awesome guy. Right?
Well, you're definitely earning points.
Yeah, see? Yeah, well
what's your problem, Shannon?
Yeah. What are you doing?
I just don't know how to answer this.
Choose your side, sir.
I pull the Micah move quite frequently, but I at least save a bit of money doing it.
Yeah. Well, I think the answer to this question is both, right? You need to be awesome like anime and not spend a ridiculous amount of money on things. And I think it's worth noting that you can still spend a ridiculous amount of money on things and still, be pretty awesome in your own right, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Because, I mean, we won't have to get into it. We're not going to name names or point fingers. But Ethan definitely probably spends too much on video games sometimes. Whoops, I asked the exact opposite of what I should have said.
Yeah, it happens.
We all have our vices, people. And as you have learned from listening to this podcast, we all spend ridiculous amounts of money on stupid stuff. But totally awesome stuff.
Yes, stupid, but totally awesome.
Oh, wow, there's like fan art to this email Thurston sent in. Wow. This is like agent stuff going on here. Wow, scary. All right. There's some crazy stuff in that email. Is that all we got from Facebook? Is there anything else going on over there?
Let's see. AR. Hey, Chris said you wore glasses because of augmented reality for the AR cards.
No, let's not talk about AR cards for the better of humanity.
Okay.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody listening to this awesome email segment you just heard, if you want to send us an email and have us talk about it, you can send an email to bombcast@. Nope.
Wait, what?
Nintendo-Oki. Okay, that messed me up. Podcast@Nintendo-Oki.com.
Wow.
You know what? Sometimes those things just sneak through. Podcast@Nintendo-Oki.com is the email address you can reach us at. I probably should have said that going into the email segment, too. Let's see. I got one other thing here. I'm going to throw this one out here after I drop the bombcast. There. Here's what I want, people. Here's my request. I want you, listeners of the Nintendo Oki podcast, to send us an email this week with your haiku. I want you people to write us a haiku and send it in. Here's the beautiful thing about a haiku. They're short. You know what? Easy to read, easy to write, and usually pretty funny. For example, if you don't know what a haiku is, it is a Japanese poem that typically follows a number of syllables in each line. 5 syllables in the first line, 7 in the second, 5 in the third. The beautiful thing about haikus is they're pretty easy to do. And they can be high concept, they can be low concept. Doesn't really matter. Let me give you an example of a haiku. Shannon loves this one.
This is my favorite.
Haikus are easy, but sometimes they don't make sense. Refrigerator. So go back and count. 5 syllables, 7 syllables, 5 syllables. And it does a pretty good job of explaining what haikus are. So, to ask you people to send in haikus, I will ask you as a haiku. Send us your haiku. We will read it on the show. Enjoyment shall come. Here we go. Little poem, little poetry thrown out at the end of the podcast here. Ethan, Shannon.
Yeah.
Questions or comments before we end this podcast? Anything?
We made it.
We did it. We did it, guys. We don't need Tony. We don't need Micah. We don't need Joe. Actually, we really totally need all of those guys.
I thought you were about to say we didn't actually need Joe.
Wow. Alliances are made. Friendships ended at the end of 206.
You left the pause in there, man.
Hey, man.
Filling in the gap.
I asked for questions, comments. You know what? I opened the doors, the floodgates just opened up. Everything's coming out. Apparently, Ethan doesn't like Joe. Who knew?
Wait, don't put words in my mouth.
Wait, what? Huh?
What?
Haiku?
That's you.
Bombcast@giantbomb.com is not the email address you will use to send us an email. That will go to the Bombcast. If you want to send them an email, feel free. I'm not going to stop you. Podcast@Nintendo-Oki.com is the email address you'll use to get a hold of us. You can also get a hold of us by joining our Facebook group. You know, there's some stuff going on. As you saw, there were some questions coming from Facebook group. I expect there's going to be a lot of haikus about Pop-Tarts at some point. I'm really looking forward to this haiku thing, guys. Don't let me down. You can also go to our YouTube channel, you know, and check out the go-rounds and stuff we got there. Had a hot video go up this week on how to make a go-round, a little documentary, if you will, on the go-rounding process.
Very entertaining.
Will got a new camera. He was going to play with it, of course. We also got the Twitter thing. Tony types in 140 characters or less. That's the Twitter limit, right? I don't know. I've never used Twitter. I don't care. Social networking, not my thing, obviously. But we do have that Twitter thing. He definitely keeps people updated about what's going on and maybe just kind of what's going through that head of Tony's. All kinds of stuff going on there. And I'm sure come towards the end of this month, Tony will be twittering a lot about the upcoming video game show coming up in Oklahoma City, called Super BitCon. You can go there. It is an all-day show. There will be vendors. There will be developers. There will be video game things of all kind going on. And most importantly, the part that you people should be concerned about and looking forward to is the live question block that we'll be putting on, that we have been working our fingers to the bone on to put on. And it's going to be everyone there, everyone but Shannon. Sad thing. You know what? Shannon's got a kid. He's got responsibilities. He lives pretty far away, but that's okay. We still love you, Shannon. We know you will be there in spirit.
I feel the love.
You will certainly be missed, sir. But it's going to be a good time. We got some stuff going on. We've been practicing the show. We're getting the plans out. Prizes will be given away. Fun will be had. And hopefully people don't throw rotten tomatoes at me when I make bad puns on stage, because it's going to happen.
Somebody bring a rotten tomato, please.
But okay. So you show up to a concert. How much do you have to be expecting disappointment to bring a rotten fruit or vegetables to a concert? There's some forward thinking there. You don't just all of a sudden have a tomato. Anyway,
I bring a whole salad bar and charge for it.
That will be the end of episode 206 for this podcast. Gentlemen, thank you for joining me. Everyone listening, thank you so much for taking time out of your week to listen to us babble on about whatever we just talked about. But having said that, we will see everybody once again in 7 days. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. It never stops. Phenomenal. He'll still be laughing when we come back to the what's in your weed. Just go.
And having said that, we're going to take a break here, let Shannon compose himself, and we'll come back and talk about some of the stuff we've been playing this week.
You broke Shannon.
We'll just see him again in 7 days.
I thought we were just going to end the show there because Shannon's never going to stop laughing.
You guys don't pay me enough to put up with this crap. These are the jokes, people.
He's still going. You all right, Shannon?
Oh, man.
Howdy, everybody. Welcome to episode 207 of the Nintendo Key Podcast for Monday, March the 24th, 2014. I'm your host, Tony, and joining me, as he does every week, we've got Shelby.
Welcome to the show. My name is Shelby Poulter. Hello,
you are
Tony.
The senior editor and podcast guru.
I was doing a haiku. Dang it, you messed me up. Well, great, you blew it.
Sorry.
Blew it.
Please forgive me.
No, okay, maybe.
There will be more haikus at the end of the show.
I hope there's some, but I have a feeling there's probably not as many as I wanted.
I got one that was sent directly to me and was told not to reveal it until the show. So.
All right, well, that's a little more promising, but I don't know. I've already seen the show notes. It looks a little thin.
Well, some people sent in 2 haikus to make up for it. So
yeah, maybe. We'll see. I'll be disappointed when we get there if it's appropriate.
Also joining us this week, we got Micah.
What's up?
Not much. Recording a podcast. Back. What are you doing?
That's what I hear. Have we started?
I think we have.
What? We started?
Show now?
Huh?
Uh-oh. Shelby didn't get the memo.
Are you in?
I'm here.
Is it safe?
No.
Okay.
Okay. Also,
Price is Right.
Also joining us this week, we got Shannon.
Bum, bum, ba-da. Bum, bum, ba-da. Bum, bum, ba-da,
And
ba-da,
Shannon
ba-da, ba-da.
Reifenberg.
What's up, guys?
Don't forget to spay and neuter your cats.
So I get yelled at for the one time I'm not recording. We have like a Saturday Night Live, like Price is Right outtake thing, which was all me, by the way, except for Shannon doing the Price is Right music, which kind of was the best part, but whatever. I can't record all the time.
You're always recording, Shelby.
Well, sadly, no.
I'm pretty sure you've got some kind of secret recording device so that anytime we're together, there's recording being done.
There's some legal ramifications to that I am not in a position to cover myself on. So,
but you're covered when when it's time to put the headphones on and get in front of the microphone for the podcast. Everybody's been forewarned that everything can and will be recorded.
Yeah, I mean, everyone signed that release, so I'm good.
I signed nothing.
Well, that's what you think. Remember that time I asked you to write your name down on this piece of paper?
Was that what that was for?
It wasn't blank. That was the top piece. I had another thing underneath it.
You tricked me.
Been notarized, dude. It's legal. Binding.
Can that actually hold up in court?
Yeah, I'm secretly a notary as well, so there you go. You're done for.
You can't notarize your own stuff.
Well, I can if I notarize it.
He can notarize your cats.
Whoa.
Boom!
And with that, we've got to introduce the fifth member of the podcast this week.
Sure, he would like to talk at some point. Yeah, I was probably to do that.
Live from somewhere deep in the heart of Texas, we got Ethan.
Oh, I'm allowed to talk now?
Yes, your name has been said. You can talk.
Since you unmuted your mic, yeah, that's good.
Oh, it helps.
And he's nowhere near the heart of Texas either, by the way.
That's true. He's not.
I think we're closer than he is.
Can I test a theory?
Yeah,
what is your theory?
The stars at night are big and bright. Dang it.
Nobody said, well, I guess I shouldn't do it because Ethan's the guy, but
he's not a real Texan then.
No, I thought it over until I heard someone else do it, and then I did it.
Well, I clapped, and then I heard him clap, and thought, well, he'll say it. I don't need to say it. Well, great.
I'm not going to say it.
Deep in the heart of Texas.
They don't tell you there's no basement to the Alamo. It's just something you have to experience.
Okay.
Got Shannon with that one. Tony?
Those are all the fun facts you can learn right here on the Nintendo Okie podcast.
He'll still be laughing when we come back to the What's in Your Weed. Just go.
And having said that, we're going to take a break here, let Shannon compose himself, and we'll come back and talk about some of the stuff we've been playing this week. Okay, Ethan, you get to go first. There were a couple of sort of big releases that came out this week, and I think you played both of them. You want to talk about them?
Nah, we're good. Y'all can go ahead.
All right, Shannon, what have you been playing this week?
Deuces, whatever.
Isn't that the whole reason we called him and put him on the show this week?
That was reason one. Reason two was I was pretty sure your internet was never going to work, so I was just replacing you.
Oh, that's all it was.
So, yeah, so you're here. He doesn't want to talk about the games. We don't need Ethan on this podcast, I guess.
All right.
Oh, no.
See you later, Ethan.
You gave me the choice.
Okay, talk about those games right now.
All right. I just, 5 minutes before they called me on Skype, I just finished Infamous Second Son for the first playthrough as good.
Cool. What do you think of that? What's your history with Infamous? I guess we'll start there.
And whenever it went free, the first one when it went free for after the downtime of PSN,
their welcome back package or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, that's whenever I first got it and played the first one 3-4 times maybe.
Wow.
Then the second one, I don't know if it came out right away or something. I don't remember the release date. Played that one DLC, and then so I was really looking forward to second son when it was announced.
So you did play the vampire DLC or whatever?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Well, you are well versed in the ways of Infamousing. Infamousing. All right. What do you think of Second Son, the second Infamous game? Third.
It might be a little on the short side.
Really? Okay.
It only took him 2 hours to finish it.
No. It's another game I played.
Oh.
It's a little on the short side. It just seemed like it took a lot longer because as soon as I got it and as soon as I got access to the world being opened up on there, I just spent pretty much all day just going through there and capturing every location.
Okay. So like opening up the map like Assassin's Creed style or like collecting orbs like Crackdown?
Both.
Okay. Well, sounds like you're doing everything you need to do in an open world game.
It's Assassin's Crackdown.
Assassin's Crackle Barrel.
Their
tuna salad will kill you.
I like that open world stuff, going out there and taking over and then playing the actual game.
So, Shelby, you said Assassin's Crackle Barrel, and now all I can imagine is a couple of guys in hoods sitting on those rocking chairs in front of the restaurant.
Playing checkers?
Yes.
Oh, somebody needs to make that. So you were over leveled, I guess, is what you're getting at by the time you did all that stuff, and so you just kind of blew through the normal story?
Up till, that last bit where it's just everything's coming at you or they're throwing everything they can in your way and you just have to fight through it under certain circumstances. They did something really neat with this one where you get multiple powers and you can switch between them depending on your environment. Access to, say, this, like, you start out with the power of ash and fire.
Okay.
And maybe there's like a neon light. You can go over and absorb that power, and that switches you over to your neon powers at that point.
Neon powers? Do you turn into a sign? This is Eat It Joe's?
He's not on the podcast this week, Shelby.
What?
Joe.
Neon Noodle?
Yeah, Neon Noodle.
Okay. I'm not calling Joe Neon Noodle. That's an old Daffy Duck cartoon.
The neon power is kind of like shooting lasers and like a smoky little trail or something. It's unique.
So how many powers are there? Unless that's a spoiler to answer that question.
It might be a spoiler.
Okay. Well, refrain from answering then because the game just came out. I don't want to ruin it for people if they're getting through it. Why do I feel like I'm hosting the show?
Now, is this the game that if you're playing good or evil, you have the same powers, but they do different things?
Yes. From the good powers, they go towards more of in making your adversaries unable to attack without, killing them off.
You stupefy them.
You stun them, lock them down, suppress them.
Okay.
Whereas if you go evil, then you're out for blood, explosions everywhere.
Avocadabra. How do you say it?
Vada Kedavra.
There you go. Thank you. Of course, Tony knows he is Harry Potter.
I'm not Harry Potter.
You look like him. So, how does this play compared to the other two Infamous games? Is it pretty much the same kind of thing, and they just threw in some new powers? I mean, what's new and different about this one?
This is the first one where Cole McGrath is not the main character,
right?
That's what I was going to ask. I was going to ask how it fit into the storyline of the series as a whole.
Well, spoiler alert for anyone who didn't play the second one. One of the two endings, Cole dies.
They pretty much come out and said that for the marketing of this game. So
yeah, they had to pick one way to go or the other. So he's not around. If you pre-ordered, you get access to the Legacy DLC, where they have you going and these guys that he knows or something, and I'm lost in thought now.
You get to play as Cole's homies.
No, you get a call from a reporter. You're helping him out, and he's helping out Zeke from the first two games, who was Cole's best friend.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as you get it's 5 little missions. You get done with that, and you hear that Zeke's still out there fighting the good fight, even though he's not a superpowered person. He's just Zeke, just a guy.
So this Legacy DLC kind of bridges the gap a little better?
It gives you a little insight to how bad the situation's got over the 7-year time period.
Okay, so that's just kind of a lead up to the main story proper for Second Son?
Well, it takes place during the story because you're still playing as Deslin for this game in the current time setting, and you're just going and taking care of this reporter's business who's trying to uncover all this.
Let me ask you this. Do you like the game? Is it fun?
I liked it.
Okay.
I liked everything but the smoke powers on there.
Okay.
They're horrible. I didn't like it.
What don't you like?
The smoke powers, they just...
No, why? I mean, why don't you like it? Can you put your finger on it? Is it just a weird mechanic? Not useful?
The range on them was limited. You can't really go fast like you can with the one power. You can't do this like you can with another power. It's just kind of there. You use it and then you're done with it.
Okay. Which
near the end they start throwing that in your face, limiting you on what you have, and that might be something you get limited with.
So compared to the other Infamous games, where do you think this one fall? Like best, worst, middle?
It's pretty good. I mean, being able to switch between powers is a big plus.
I mean, the reason I'm asking is Micah said, he wants to know. He's thinking about buying it. So, sell Micah on the game. Wait, did I say Ethan?
No, you said Micah. You told me to sell him on the game.
Yeah. Do that.
Maybe wait for it to drop a little bit.
Okay.
Price?
What if I don't care about duration? Is that why you're saying it? I love me an 8-hour game, man. You know that.
Yeah, go ahead and get it, man.
I just sold myself again after your unselling.
Yeah.
Worst salesman ever.
Or the best.
You let me talk myself back into it.
What about people like me who didn't have a PS3 but now have a PS4 and are thinking about picking the game up?
Maybe try it before you buy it. See if it's something you would like.
Is there a demo available for it? Do you know?
I have no idea.
Is this on PS4, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So and you haven't played any of the Infamous stuff, Tony. So
no.
So can people jump in on the story here? Do they kind of set the world up enough, or do you kind of need to have a little backstory from 1 and 2?
They don't really give you any backstory. It's just
you got superpowers.
There was an incident 7 years ago, and stuff got bad, and everything was fixed supposedly, and then it all starts happening again.
Okay. So you think that's enough for people to be able to just jump in and figure out what's going on?
It's definitely enjoyable in its own right.
Okay. All right, well, let's talk about this other game that you've got.
I don't see a game. I see a demo I bought.
Ooh.
Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes.
And which system are you playing this on?
Ooh.
I played it on the PS4 and the Xbox One.
How many times did you buy this game?
Twice.
As many times as you possibly could.
There's 4 copies I could buy total.
Okay, well, there you go. He has self-restraint. Look at him. So an example for the Nintendo Hokey Podcast crew. Except for the fact that he bought an extra one for this game. So you know what? You win some, you lose some.
I blame Kojima for me buying both.
Yep, that's his fault.
It's directly Kojima's fault.
So I've been seeing a lot of video about this. The game looks pretty cool. It looks pretty the game looks fun. It looks nice. It looks like it has enough of the Metal Gear feel to it, but it seems like maybe they deviated a little bit. And this has kind of always been presented as like, this is the GTA 5 prologue of Metal Gear Solid 5. So,
or sort of the Case Zero to Dead Rising 2.
It's kind of like the Case Zero or like the Bravely Default demo. It's kind of like that to the full game. You get just a small taste. You know what you're going into for when the full game comes out, which I think they said maybe late this year to early next year.
Okay.
And you start out, you have nothing but one base, and that's all you're exploring, and they have a main mission to do after that. Then it's just a bunch of little missions you can do different times a day.
So the whole game is just this one base, and basically you have different objectives to do,
yes.
And that's kind of your story, and more stuff unlocks. It seems like you unlock more stuff after you beat the game or the first objective the first time, right?
Right.
And each system has an exclusive objective, right?
Each system has an exclusive mission.
Okay.
That is unlocked for finding all the KOF badges in the main single mission.
So those are like collectibles, like orbs in Crackdown or packages in GTA, that kind of thing, right?
Yeah, but they're actual patches like you wear on a sleeve, and they throw them from a helicopter, and then you have to go and find the little things on the ground. You can barely see them. So it's kind of a pain to find them all.
So you referred to this as a demo, so do you feel like there's not enough content here? What do you think the price value per content is setting up here?
It seems like a $30, I think is what I was going for.
Yeah, $30 for both systems, I believe.
No, but it seemed a lot like a tech demo showing off what you can do. It's
I think it's probably too expensive for what it is, but I don't think it's designed for people to just play through the story once.
Right. I mean, they're showing that they've taken ideas from here and here, seen how people are going to like it, so that way they can get you bridged into Phantom Pain when that comes out. But it's just kind of weird they would take this approach, and I do like the fact that I like what they did on here. It's a lot like playing a Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker with some of the higher resolutions and less HUD space that you would see from Metal Gear Solid 4.
So do you like it? I mean, it sounds like you like it, but it sounds like maybe it's just a little short, and I guess maybe the being able to play it different ways and do things, multiple times doesn't really kind of fit what you're looking for.
They did do something good with it. When you play other missions on there, they have enemies in new locations. And you'll start from maybe you start over at this other location or over in this one spot over here. I don't know where you start at exactly. They mix it up so that way it's not just the same routine over and over. You get an idea that maybe an enemy will be up in the watchtower. Maybe there's someone on guard over here behind this building. But each mission has something unique going for it, and they even have just giant nods to the original Metal Gear series, so that way you can just appreciate what went into this, at least.
Okay. Well, it sounds like they, it's hard to call it a demo. I mean, it is like a game, but it is kind of a weird release. I mean, I've seen videos, I've heard about people beating the whole thing in 10 minutes or the main story, which if you know exactly what you need to do, I guess that's possible. But I mean, did this get you more excited for Metal Gear Solid 5 proper?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's kind of what they were going for, I guess. I mean, they want your money, obviously, but
I think Capcom had the right approach with something like this, where, they're using the same engine for the main game, but they want to give people an idea of what's going to be in that game beforehand. So releasing Case Zero at $5, which was still a fairly sizable, amount of content. I think that was probably the approach that a lot of people felt Konami should have gone with, and not put out this game, which is almost, a full retail price for something.
I mean, it's half price. I mean, it's 30 instead of 60. I mean, it's a significant cut, but still, it seems like compared to other releases that have been in the similar situations as this, it is a higher price than that. I mean, $5 for Case Zero versus $30 for this. I mean, they're trying things, so
they probably could have, thrown out the main little tie-in for Phantom Pain, the main story for this, They could have probably thrown that out for download free, kind of like a demo would be, and then had like extra missions that you pay maybe a couple of dollars for this or that.
Mm-hmm.
And that probably would have been just fine.
Well, is that all you've been playing this week?
Yeah.
Feels like I beat 3 games. What do you want from me?
What are you buying?
I really wanted to play that riding mission. I bought nothing.
That's not true. You bought all these games.
I pre-ordered them. I considered them bought at that time.
He bought these a long time ago.
Even though they don't get charged until.
Well, all right, Shannon. What about you? What have you been playing?
Before I start out with what I've been playing, I got to start out with what I've been watching.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Yeah. I finished watching Outlaw Star this week.
Yeah.
Yes.
What do you think?
I feel
you want a caster gun now, right?
I really want a caster gun.
Yeah.
I think everyone should have a Melfina.
Yeah. Now you're talking.
Are you sure they don't need that little robot from the ship?
Helium.
Tony, do you know what these guys are talking about?
I have no idea.
Whatever. Anime show time. Me, Ethan, and Shannon. Anime show. Let's get back to what matters.
This is not back to anime show.
I really feel like they kind of left the series hanging. But
yeah.
I also think that my Katao friend, Aisha Clan, pretty amazing. And so Outlaw Star was really good.
Yep.
Did you notice when she lost her tail and then grew it back and then lost it?
Like in the show?
Like they're speaking a foreign language.
Yep. I'm over here.
They randomly removed her tail in several episodes.
Did they? I didn't never notice that. Okay, Micah, here, I'll get you on board. Wendy Lee.
Don't need to.
Wendy Lee does a voice for a character.
No, I'm in. I'm down.
All right, there you go. Tony, it's just you.
Oh, well.
It's pretty awesome. It's when I told Shelby that one of my favorite animes was Cowboy Bebop, he highly recommended I watch Outlaw Star.
Yep.
And I'm very glad I listened.
It's up there. It's pretty cool. It doesn't have the kind of the music thing to it that Bebop does, which I'm sure Micah was maybe hoping for, but it's still pretty good.
Oh yeah.
It's outlaw. It's Wild West in space.
Mm-hmm. I also have been playing a lot of Need for Speed. I'm still playing Most Wanted on the Vita. I am now number 4 on the top 10 most wanted list within my game. So very quickly working my way up, but I'm figuring out like you don't really. I'm having more fun instead of doing the missions that are associated with each vehicle that's hidden throughout the city. I'm having a lot more fun just slamming into the back of a police vehicle and then running my tally up really high and building my my most wanted ranking like that. So
you just like running into cop cars and getting away from them.
Pretty much, because I can get one pursuit to go for probably 30 to 45 minutes, eventually get away, and then once the experience logs into up on my profile, it goes, hey, there's a new most wanted match available, so I can bump up from rank 5 to rank 4, or 4 to 3, and so on and so forth.
And you're playing this on Vita, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Graphics look really good. This system is incredible that they have this much power in my hand. And I think you've mentioned this before, Shelby, but the sleep function on the Vita is 100 times better than the sleep function on the 3DS. Just throwing that one out there.
How so?
When I put it to sleep, it doesn't die.
I know. Like a 5-day difference.
And end of argument.
Okay, that's all you need to say.
Yeah, I mean, I just push the power button and it picks up and it looks like I lost absolutely no battery life. And I didn't have to adjust any Wi-Fi settings. I didn't have to cut it down to power saved mode or anything. I just put it into sleep mode, open it up the next night when I get home from work, and it doesn't look like I dropped any battery percentage.
Oh, hush. You're making it sound like Nintendo can't write system software.
You know, if the Vita did have a Circle Pad Pro, I bet it wouldn't lose sync when you put it in sleep mode either. Just saying. If they want to throw
Vita has the Circle Pad Pro built in.
Well, you know, if they wanted to add a third analog stick, just know that they could probably do it better than Nintendo.
Oh man. It's completely off topic, but we talk about yo-yos every now and again. I said this afternoon when I got home from work, instead of sitting down and playing a video game, I made the decision to start going through my yo-yo collection.
Dun, dun, dun.
And just sorting things out.
Bum, 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 bum.
Guys, between everything, I have 83 yo-yos.
What?
That's a lot of yo-yos.
I have 83 yo-yos. This is really bad. Like,
how many of those can you use at one time?
At most, 2. I don't think I could actually put good use to more than 2 at one time. So, this is a problem.
How many yo-yos?
83.
83. That's 166 yos.
That's a lot of yos.
That's a lot of yos.
How many Joes does he have to go with those yos?
Huh? I don't get that.
Yo Joe.
Yo Joe.
Did you never watch G.I. Joe?
I thought it was Gojo.
No.
Anyway, yeah,
Transformers.
So I'm going to be selling a lot of yo-yos here in the near future because I don't need that many. I have a problem. It's one thing when it's a video game and I can go back and actually experience a story again or something.
No, it's not any better. Don't justify it.
Well, isn't the story pretty much the same no matter what yo-yo you use?
It either comes back up or it stays at the bottom. Choose your own adventure.
There you go.
That's the point I'm trying to make. I have a problem. I'm trying to fix the problem.
Well, at least you've got enough courage to admit that you have a problem.
Yeah, I don't.
What's the Figma count at?
It's not as high as the Gundam count. We'll just leave it at that. Yet.
Yet.
Does that count SH Figure Arts and D Arts figures, which are pretty much the same line now? Thanks, Bandai. You know what?
We actually have numbers.
I don't want to count. I haven't reached the ceiling a second time with the boxes. This is okay. We went from anime podcast. Now we're back to the Yo-Yo Toy podcast. Let's talk about food. Let's get back to something that this show's known for.
Peanut butter Pop-Tarts. Anyway. Yeah, that's where my video game time went tonight, but...
Alright.
I gotta click a button?
Yeah.
What are you buying?
Clicked. Did you buy more yo-yos? Did you buy yo-yos before you counted the yo-yos and that's what made you count the yo-yos? Because you tried to put your yo-yo in the yo-yo box and you just opened it up and it was like a jack-in-the-box that just flew over the room, hurting your loved ones
everywhere.
Why do you know me so well?
Oh no!
What? Oh
you
my
broke
God.
Shannon again.
I had one show up and I was like, oh no.
I don't remember ordering this at all.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
So you bought a yo-yo.
Yeah. But I'm in this position now where with Amazon, I don't really know what I'm going to be doing anymore.
As soon as a new yo-yo comes out, Amazon just puts it in a box and ships it to you.
No.
Subscribe and save, man.
I don't need to do that.
This is the Yo-Yo of the Month Club. It's the gift that keeps on giving the whole year round.
Man, if they had a yo-yo of the month. No, don't. This is so bad.
I'm sure that exists somewhere.
You know, you got 83 yo-yos, dude. You could start your own Yo-Yo of the Month Club.
Probably could. Oh, man. Anyway, off the yo-yo topic. Do you guys know that Amazon is raising the price, or has raised the price of their Prime subscription?
From $79 to $99?
I heard.
Yeah.
Wow, $20, really?
Yeah. And like the email that I got, because my subscription is actually up in about a month, so I'll actually be paying more if I choose to keep it. I'm trying to decide whether or not I'm gonna stick with it. I don't.
Just be like me, be too cheap to pay for shipping, and everything shows up like a month later.
I really like the 2-day shipping.
Now, can you like lock it in now and then have it for another year at the $79?
No, I think it. Micah, do you know any more about this? Because I think it's actually gone into effect as of now.
The lock-in date passed, I think, maybe a week ago or so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, we've even looked at some stuff, because they have Amazon Prime for moms, so we could change it over to Lauren's name, but then you can't put sub-accounts on stuff like that. I know Micah and I were talking about this. You want to share
it's
your
a real
shame?
problem. I have no shame. I'm just foreseeing shame.
I just want to... Amazon Prime isn't just free 2-day shipping. You get other things with that subscription, right?
That's true. I mean,
But for all intents and purposes, it's 2-day shipping.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you get access to their video library.
Meh.
Their streamable, whatever, instant on-demand stuff. And you get some of their Kindle books, I guess, but I don't really care about either of those.
You guys don't have Kindles. Well, Micah, Shannon might actually.
Yeah, I get a free Kindle rental every month.
Okay.
But anytime you download a new one, it just takes the other one out of your library.
And you do have a Kindle, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know. So everybody's upset because they're not breaking up the services. And for the people that just want the 2-day shipping, they haven't really offered that as a standalone service.
This sounds exactly like the Microsoft Xbox Live Gold thing. They didn't tier it out and people were ticked. Sorry, go ahead.
However, there's Amazon Prime for students.
Oh? Well, hey. Guess what, Micah? I
hear I'm a student now. So I'd be eligible for that. But this is where the problem came in.
Uh-oh.
You can't share accounts.
Mm-hmm.
So, like Mindy couldn't have her own account. So the real problem is she would have to buy everything through my account too.
Uh-oh.
And so, yeah. Could you imagine all my video games and then mixed with her browsing history of finger paints, fingernail polish? Like, that's all she looks at. So Amazon's trying to get these, analytics on me, right? They're trying to find me out, figure me out, to make these recommendations. And all that comes up are these, fingernail polishes and makeup accessories and cosmetics and all this stuff.
Hey, Shannon.
So I don't know if that's going to fly.
Shannon, do you remember when Amazon, recommended that I buy that incubator, little plant thing that I'm pretty sure people use to grow drugs?
Yeah.
I don't think you guys were on the show or around when we were talking about that. That was an outtake I found during 200. Yeah, it was like some sort of weird, greenhouse in your pocket kind of thing. I don't know why. That was a weird one.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
Japanese snacks and video games. You know what he wanted.
Yeah.
A greenhouse.
So it's a problem. Shannon's right. We're still trying to figure out what we're going to do.
Interesting.
I've got 4 weeks to make. I have 4 weeks to make a decision, and I just need to figure out what to do because I'm in the same boat as Micah is. Because if we switch to the mom's thing, then all of the stuff that we run through Lauren's account would start showing up in my recommendations as well. And
yeah, it's just that many more people that know your true shame. Yeah. I know. I hear you.
Shannon's homepage just becomes diapers and yo-yos and video games.
Diapers, wipes, yo-yos, video games, makeup, baby cereal, baby formula, baby this, baby that. Yeah.
What a weird dude.
So wait a minute.
Dude.
The mom is buying all the stuff for the kid. The dad is buying yo-yos and video games for the kid. So that works out. Trying to help you, Shannon.
Let's get off this subject.
Ixnay on the O-yo-A.
I don't even want to, I have so much shame. I was literally in tears thinking about the fact that I've let my collection get to this. is bad. This is really bad.
You get over it pretty quick. Just buy a couple of yo-yos to fill that hole in your heart.
No.
This is how I got so many Gundams. I regret not buying more Gundams, but
I bought more Gundams.
Well, we haven't got to my part yet. Let's just keep the show rolling.
That's it for me.
That's it for you?
Yeah.
All right, Mike.
Wait, is it it for you? Like you're done for? You're going to do yourself in because you can't have any more free shipping? Or like you're done with your segment?
I'm done with my segment.
Okay.
It's going to take a couple weeks to figure out what we're going to do with this Amazon thing.
Man, like Amazon and yo-yos hitting you all at once. That's a big day. Had a hard week, Shannon. I'm worried about you, man.
All right, Micah, what about you?
What about me?
What have you been playing?
Do I have a choice like Ethan had?
Well, since we bullied Ethan into talking about his games, we can do the same for you if you like.
I'm actually glad Ethan is here today because I needed to bring up some stuff from last week's show.
The airing of grievances. All right, here we go.
Yep. So I listened to you guys.
I'm sorry.
And somebody was kind enough to write in and offer us some compliments and then ask if we were familiar with the X-Band.
Oh, yeah.
Shelby.
Yes.
You have been in my house and you have held multiple X-Bands in your hand.
I have?
And we have talked about this.
Really?
Yes. You have held the Genesis and the Super Nintendo X-Band in your hand and we talked about playing NBA Jam.
Huh. I don't remember any of this.
You have, and Ethan brought up the Paul Rappa games and sequels, pseudo-sequels.
Jammy Lammy or whatever.
We talked about Jammer Lammy, and you held all this stuff in your hand. You were helping me inventory the stuff.
I went back and looked up, was it Jammy Lammy? Jammer Lammy. I saw the box art and recognized that, so I didn't know where I saw it, but I don't remember the X-Band at all.
Okay.
But I was totally right in saying... Totally right in saying that you had it and you would know about it. So called that one.
Oh, I didn't hear you say that. But yeah, you've experienced all of those things. You just had selective memory.
Yeah, I said that on the show. Like, yeah, this is seemed like the thing Micah would have been into.
I was probably too busy screaming at you while you were talking to me during the podcast.
Fair enough, yeah.
So I probably missed the start. You're not allowed to do that anymore, by the way.
Yeah, I got a very angry text message.
That's a really creepy thing when somebody's talking to you through your car.
Did you answer me?
No.
Yeah, you hesitated.
That he did.
I think he did. And if he didn't say it out loud, he said it in his head, and he knew that I waited the appropriate amount of time and responded properly to the question, to the answers he provided to my question, because I knew what he was going to say.
Like a bogus answering machine recording. Hey, man, how's it going? Oh, yeah, man, totally. All right, video games, right?
Video games.
All right, stop me if you've heard this one before.
Or seen about it.
I played a game called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh my god!
What have you done?
This is not the torture segment, Micah.
What system was this?
I was in denial. I bought that game 3 times. I bought that game 3 times.
You keep playing the bad one?
I keep having a glimmer of hope.
All right,
I bought that game 3 times, and I've only reported on it 2 times, so I felt I owed the community the courtesy of letting them know
that the Wii version,
the Wii version, in addition to the aforementioned 360 and 3DS versions, also resembles hot garbage.
Yep. Okay. Well,
it is hot garbage.
We've got the trifecta.
We got that clarification.
Let there be
hot garbage with a nunchuck.
Let there be no doubt that no one should buy this game.
No, I've bought it enough for the country.
I think you bought it.
No, there's people out of the country listening to this, so the people in the rest of the world listening don't buy this game. I bought it enough for the planet.
I believe the previous comment was you bought it enough for the continent. So.
Okay, well now I think I've done the service for the world.
All right, fair enough.
So for those listening overseas, please don't buy this game. Yeah, it's still hot garbage, and I'm sorry I did that, but I needed to try all 3 versions, and
you had to know.
I have perma-shelved those games. I got sick. I got physically sick.
You're a brave. You're a brave man to perma-shell them. I sold mine on eBay.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, you got your coins and ran.
I was done. I was like, nope, never touching this again.
Dude,
I can't believe you let somebody else.
I'm gonna say, you just like, don't you feel guilty? This is
I didn't enable Shannon buying that. He was buying it while I was saying it was hot garbage. That's not my fault.
No, I'm not saying you.
While I was telling you.
I'm asking Shannon if he feels guilty because he sold that game to someone else knowing.
Subjected someone else to the nightmare that is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I have a question for you. This is a very important question. I want the truth from you. Did you trade that game for a yo-yo?
No.
No?
No, but I did make a profit on it.
Shannon, you peddled hot garbage. You sold secondhand used hot garbage.
I think there are laws against that, actually.
I only made like $1 and change over what I paid for it, so
You're gonna get caught one of these days, man.
This is what happens when Rife and bargains go too far. The world suffered.
It just got personal.
There's going to be a show, Rife and Bargains Gone Bad.
RBBs, man.
Oh my gosh.
All right, Micah, come on. Tell me about a game you played and enjoyed. Is that all you played this week?
No. I went back to Incredible Pizza and played that Batman arcade game.
Ah, cool.
And that Transformers arcade game. That's a good time.
Can you confirm if the Batman Beyond Batmobile is in that game? I looked up and I could not find that information on the internet.
You know, I'm not sure, actually, now that I went back and looked at it.
Okay, fair enough.
But it really does have something like 14 Batmobiles. But it's such a strict time limit. I didn't really get a good chance to go through and look at all the models.
Fair enough. I'll figure it out one day. I'll go there sometime and check it out.
I was there with my 7-year-old nephew for his birthday, and he was just like, we're picking this one. So we kind of just hit the button pretty quick.
That's fine.
Sorry, man. I'll do some.
No, I don't expect you. I was just curious. I really want to know, because if it does, I will bust down the door of Incredible Pizza to think and play that game.
I'm probably going back Wednesday if you want to go, dude.
Maybe. I don't know. I got church stuff. We'll see.
Let's see. What else happened? Still playing Strider. That game is way longer than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't know why. I think I just look at stuff too much in video games, you guys. I think that's my problem.
You're taking it all in. You're appreciating it. It's like a fine wine, you know? You gotta waft it. You gotta smell it. You gotta swirl it in your mouth. You know? You gotta take it all in.
Tony, you said Tomb Raider was 8 hours?
Yeah.
I'm like 20 hours into that game, man.
Oh my God.
I must have gone through it really fast.
To be fair, Tony does play games pretty quickly.
I mean, I'm hitting every tomb and I'm doing a lot of stuff.
See, I didn't do any of that stuff. I just went straight through the story.
Okay, I'm collecting a lot of stuff and I'm hitting every tomb and I have like totally rad maxed out weapons. And I think now I'm probably 18 hours in. I think I'm about 2 hours away. I think I'm on the last like tomb. The game's pretty good. I like it. I think it's a fun game. They do some really strange stuff. I think a lot of the things in that game are really on the nose. I'm not a huge fan of the storytelling of this game. I don't know how you felt about the storytelling, Tony. I think the gunplay is really fun. I can't tell you how many times I laughed at the really stupid AI, though. I mean, it's dumb. Like, I'll just see a guy walking around by himself, and I swear he's not talking to anybody. And Minnie's there playing with me, and we'll just be like, who is he talking to? And we don't see anybody. And, like, I might miss an arrow, and I'm sure it's, like, grazing his sideburn. And it's just like, whatever. I'm like, dude, that totally just shattered on the rock right next to you. You're just cool with that? And then he's just talking to himself again.
There's like videos I've seen online of people playing Crysis, and these two guys are talking, and some people shoot the guy that the guy is talking to, and he keeps talking to him like nothing happened.
Yeah, that kind of stuff is happening in this game.
That's great.
I'm just picking dudes off, and they're just like still having conversations. So there's some very poorly executed things, but these guys had a lot of good ideas, and overall it's a fun game. The definitive edition on PS4, it looks fantastic, guys. It really does look good. If anything, I think it looks so good, I think it makes some of the kind of wonky animations stick out a little bit more than they probably ever intended to, because some things are probably a little too defined.
I can see that happening.
But I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the character Laura by the end of this. I'm not sure if she's really, the kind of like English millionaire, total rock star girl you don't want to mess with by the end of this, or if she's just, this still kind of underdeveloped character that I don't really care for. Weird. I don't know what your opinion was of her at the end of the game, Tony, but I feel like she's made some dumb decisions. I mean, there's some times where she's totally relentless and just, has to save everybody, and there's some others where she's just like, meh, whatever, You know?
Keep in mind, this is the same character that will smash priceless artifacts and kill endangered species without a second thought. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I don't know. It's kind of a mixed bag for me right now. But I do enjoy playing it. It's very fun. I love the Uncharted games so much, and this is absolutely that formula. So, yeah, I mean, I knew I was going to have fun playing it just with the kind of the platforming and the traversal you have through the levels. And those are some of my favorite parts, just kind of experiencing the environment layout. I think it's really fun how she can shoot her arrows and create ropes across these huge chasms in the island. I think that stuff's kind of fun, and it gets better as the game progresses with how huge some of those gaps are that you can traverse. But yeah, I don't know. I should have it finished up by next show for sure. But overall, I mean, geez, that game's free for PlayStation Plus. It's on every system under the sun, pretty much. You know, it's like $5 on PC. I'm sure it's down to like 10 or 20 bucks on 360, free on PS3 for Plus. So hopefully everybody should check it out if they wanted to. That's about it. For spring break, I sure did not have a whole lot of time off. I will say that. So,
but you still do have a job.
Yeah. I think I'm just going to quit that too.
All right, I'm going to hit the merchant now where everyone's quiet this time because I accidentally hit it way too soon.
What are you buying?
There we go.
Mindy bought South Park, Stick of Truth.
Really?
Yeah, and once I finish Tomb Raider, she's probably going to start playing that.
Cool.
But here's the difficult thing. Her account on PlayStation Network has only platinum trophies.
Right.
Every game that she has tackled is platinum level tackle.
Right.
Like, she crushes a game when she starts it. So, I don't know. I kind of asked her, are you up to the challenge? Because if you start this, you know, once it associates with your account, you can't have a flawless record, you know? So, I don't know. We'll see. She might have to crush that game. And I don't know how hard that is to platinum, but we'll see. So, maybe come back with PG impressions of that soon if we can. So I bought a lot of dumb stuff. I got bit by the shmup bug bad, dude.
What?
I got bit bad.
Gosh. All right, shmup bug. Somebody make some fan art of that. That's a new thing.
So you guys know I love Japanese shoot 'em ups. Shmups.
I've heard this before, yes.
The final Donpachi game came out. Dodonpachi, I'm not sure how you say it. Saidai-jo? Saidai-ojo? I'm not sure.
We're taking Japanese classes and we still can't pronounce this stuff.
Saidai-ojo, I think is how you say it.
Close enough. Keep
I'll slide with that. I bought that. The first edition was going out of print pretty quick, so I knew they were about to release what do they call it, like Wonder Price version or something like that, their platinum collection equivalent.
Sure.
So because I'm an idiot, I had to hop on that. But yeah, it's a vertical, shooter, bullet hell shooter. Have you guys ever played the Donpachi games? Dodonpachi?
No.
I know of them.
Okay, that's one of the better known ones. I mean, it even started on PS1 stuff, so it's been around for a long time. And this is bad. I don't really want to admit this, but I rebought some games just to not have the platinum version. Is that bad?
Probably.
I think that's bad. I even think that's bad.
Like the greatest hits? I guess I'll hear what you guys say.
Yeah, so I had Escaluda 2 and Mushihime-sama Futari on 360, but those were my only two Platinum 360 games, and man, they just stick out like a sore thumb. Or rather, they stick out like a gray case in a
yeah, because they've got that gray case instead of the green one.
I like the gray case.
I do too, but when you just have like one or two out of all those, it just ugh.
I have a gray case Halo Wars on the shelf. I like it. It's variety, but I can see how that would bug some people.
Down. Oh yeah, it drives me nuts. But I found good enough deals on these two to where once I sell these platinum ones, I'm going to break even. So I don't think it's brain damage level stupidity, but I did that.
Yeah.
You guys remember in Ethan's end of year predictions?
No.
He called that Ethan, confess. What did you predict?
I predicted you would import 5 games in a single month.
Wow.
At the time, I thought that was nuts. I thought that was totally nuts.
Did you just give Ethan a point?
Totally give him a point.
Oh my gosh.
March. March. It's on the record.
Like,
yeah, you didn't make it
3
very far
months
into the year.
in. Like, you didn't even take a full step. We didn't get through the first
I don't know how
quarter.
this happened.
Wow.
Don't act like he's some angel. You know what he sent us on Thursday. Hey guys, PlayAsia's having a spring sale. Everything in stock's going to be 20% off. Why don't you go buy some games on PlayAsia?
And my response was, "What are you doing, Ethan?"
He knows what he did.
He got himself a point. That's what he did. This is diabolical. This is getting serious, y'all.
He sabotaged.
He's manipulating everybody so he can win the end of the year prediction battle.
Ethan, you took advantage of me for a point. I need you to come clean on the air. You used me.
Maybe.
All right, Micah, what'd you buy?
So I bought Yakuza 5 and I bought these 3 shooters. And then Project Diva's taken a lot of my money in the past, right?
Yeah.
Dang it. I can't just not have every version of that game but one, right?
I can.
Dude, we're in too deep. I mean, we got the controllers, multiple.
Yeah.
We got both PS3 versions of the game. Got the digital version on the Vita. But I'm like, man, that thing takes up like 2.5 gigs. What if I need to delete it? I don't want to wait 30 minutes for it to download again when I want to play it on the fly.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the solution?
Import
Get
the
the
Japanese
Japanese version.
Buy it again on a cartridge. So I hope you're happy, Ethan. In my head, that did, but now I've realized what I've done.
Like, I don't know what more I can tell you other than I said I'm not going to do it. Like, what more can I say?
I don't know.
I mean, I do have the PSP games. I'm not any better. I've imported those, but at least to date, that's the only version of those that if you want to play those games, you got to do that. So you can't even play the Dreamy Theater stuff without them. So
yeah, you're making sense of it.
I try. I tried to talk you out of it to no avail. But you know what? That's cool though. It's a cool thing to have. I would like to have it too, but I just can't justify it.
Yeah, you talked him out of. You tried to talk him out of it, but Ethan sent you a text message threatening you that if you did, he was going to come find you.
So it's good to know that all it takes for you to ignore advice from your friend is for PlayAsia to have a sale.
There you go.
I know where I stand on things now.
Thank you, PlayAsia.
Dang it.
Is that it, Micah?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Wait.
Shannon, what?
I guess like 8 games is more than 5 too. I hoped you stopped at 5. I don't know. Let's
okay. That's done with the import.
Okay, that's a little better.
That's a lot. Dude, those shmups are okay. I'm done.
You buy cool stuff. You buy cool stuff. You know what? If you're gonna give Ethan a point, you did it the best way possible.
Man, people should just really collect comics or baseball cards or something. Something. Yeah, I don't know. Shannon, I got Space Channel 5 on Game Boy Advance.
I'm really upset with you and proud of you at the same time.
It's not that great. I played it a little bit. It's kind of cool, but it's not great.
I've been looking for that, but it's hard to find
but I figured you'd appreciate
price.
that. Yeah. It definitely is Space Channel 5. I mean,
how's the sound quality on that
it's the same gameplay. It's surprisingly decent.
Okay, cool.
I mean, it has voice samples in it, and they're speaking, and it's limited, and it's clearly low bitrate, but...
Is it basically the exact same game, just turned into sprites?
Well, they are sprites, but they're kind of modeled like 3D almost, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those types of things where they're just kind of fluid.
Kind of like the Jet Set Radio for the Game Boy Advance?
Yeah.
What?
Okay. And it's not really the same game, but they introduced the moves kind of in the same way. It's very different camera angles. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of translated to the Game Boy Advance, kind of in the same way that like Jet Set Radio or Tony Hawk or games like that were. Same kind of inherent gameplay, but not the same game.
Hey, Micah.
Yo.
Did you rock this on the Game Boy player?
No.
Oh,
no.
Wow.
I did not.
I figured, man, you're
Game Boy Micro?
There's your homework, dude. Come on.
I just played it on an SP.
Okay, fair enough.
I just wanted to fire it up, see what it was all about. When I dive into it, oh yeah, it's going to the Game Boy player.
Yeah, I can say that's your bag.
But when you have a better Space Channel 5 experience on a TV, that's not really calling for Game Boy player action.
Yeah, the PS2 collection is the superior version, but...
About a Dreamcast game?
Okay.
One that I have lost years ago. I got Last Blade 2, one of my favorite fighting games. Right. I used to have that. I don't know what happened to it, so I bought that again.
Okay.
And Yeah, that's a great one, man. You guys will have to check that one out. And GameStop dropped DOA 5 Ultimate down to $21.99.
Mm-hmm.
And I used that link that Shannon told us about on a product page on Amazon where you say, hey, did you find this at a lower price? Totally did that. And like 3 days later, Amazon had it at $21.99.
Yeah.
So I got that. So thank you, Shannon, for the hot tip.
Everybody should know about that.
Yeah, on Amazon price matching. I'm sure I wasn't the only one, but I'd like to think.
No, there was actually a CAG thread about that. So.
Okay, cool. Well, totally worked. So now I have that. All right, that's it. I'm good.
That's it?
Yep.
That's it for you. All right, Shelby.
Hey.
What have you been playing this week?
I played some games.
Did you?
So, pardon me, I had a work trip in the middle of the week this week, so I used the opportunity of being in the car to play some stuff. I've been talking about this, and I use it as an excuse to buy a whole bunch of handheld games.
Mm-hmm.
Well, out of all like those 15 games I bought, I played 3. So let's talk about them. Project Diva F, of course, I rocked some of that in the car. Played through a lot of the songs on hard while bouncing around in a car. Did pretty well. You know, got great on most of the songs, so that game's fun. I enjoy Miku, obviously. The majority of my time was spent playing the Gravity Rush DLC that I picked up.
Really?
Yeah. And so I talked about this DLC when I finished the game in the first time proper, and I thought about buying it, but I decided against it. And I think it was a smart choice looking back on it now, because I kind of stepped away from that game for a while. I've come back to it now with this DLC. It's all side mission stuff, but it was good to kind of come back to the game like that. I think playing it right after I finished the main game, it would have been a little too much of the same stuff. But I really enjoyed jumping back in this game and playing this DLC. I had them. There's 3 different DLC packs, I should say. There is a maid DLC pack, a military DLC pack, and a spy DLC pack. Each one of these packs comes with 2 kind of story mission threads, 2 challenge missions, and a costume. The story missions are just that. They're side story stuff. Nothing that is crucial to the main game story. And it's like 2 threads, and each one has like maybe 3 or 4 objectives to it. The challenge mission stuff is just kind of like the races and the just the challenges that are in the game, just like those. Just they kind of change things up in different areas. And the costume is, well, just that, a costume. And of the 3, I enjoyed the maid pack the best because I thought the story in that one really kind of, opened up the world a little bit, brought a little bit more character to the world, I should say. I enjoyed all of them. They were all pretty cool. The military one I actually probably liked the least, just because the characters that are in that stuff, while I like them, it's just, that was pretty much just more of the same that was already in the main story of the game. So that kind of felt, more of like what I've already seen, while the other things were a little more diverse. But I really enjoyed all that stuff. I had fun. Those are like, I think $4 a piece. They're probably cheaper than that if you have Plus. I don't, so I paid the full price for them. But yeah, I really enjoyed that stuff. I really liked that game, and I really enjoyed going back to it and had fun. And let me tell you, trying to play a game that has motion sensing when you're bouncing around in the back of a car, probably not the easiest thing. Yeah. So some of those missions were a little too much for me to do while I was in the car, so I did them, when I got to a static position. But yeah, that was fun. I really enjoyed that. I have not done all the challenges because another game demanded my time. Once I finished the story stuff in Gravity Rush, I jumped into Tearaway.
I've heard this is pretty good.
Man, guys, this game is great. I'm probably maybe about 3 or 4 hours into it, and this game is fantastic.
Really?
Oh, it's so beautiful. Okay, so this is made by Media Molecule, the guys what brought you Little Big Planet.
Yes.
And this whole game, it's just like a really simple kind of 3D platformer, just kind of a exploration thing. Platformer is probably the closest I can get to. It's more just like kind of like almost an interactive storybook. And kind of the reason for that is everything is done in like a paper craft, arts and crafts style. And, oh, it's so cool. So the game uses the touch interface in some really interesting ways. There will be like different things on the ground. Like in the first area, there's all these drum pads that you hit and make drum sounds by touching the rear touchpad on the Vita. And that will make your character like pop really high up into the air and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. There's parts where it's just paper, and you flat poke your finger through the back of the Vita and move stuff around in the world to help your character traverse around. It's really cool. They use the touch in some really super interesting ways. It's really cool. There's some other stuff like there's looks like it's got fingerprints on it, and you can use the front touchscreen on that to like open packages and move platforms around, to fold and unfold things like a pop-up book. It's beautiful. You run around and collect confetti with your character. Like I said, everything's papercraft, so your character itself is just like this papercraft dude, or in my case, dudette, because I picked a girl character. And man, it's adorable. You can put stickers on your character. You can kind of customize them to look like you want. You can change their face out. You can change out their eyes. Oh God, it's great. It's so full of charm. This game is just oozing cuteness. It's not sickening, but you get a cavity playing this game. We'll put it that way. So like I'm running around, and the story is set up as like you're not really a god, but you're kind of like, oh, you're just outside of this world. And every now and then, you know how in Teletubbies the sun was a baby's face on fire? Okay. More or less. The sun was a baby face.
I'm glad I can say no to that question.
Well, y'all never watched Teletubbies? What's up?
They scare me.
Well, yeah, but you never watched it?
Not more than about 5 seconds.
Oh, fine. Well, hey, I watched Teletubbies, so sue me. And the sun has a baby's face giggling in it. Well, in this game, your face is the sun. And it's kind of cool because it'll turn on the front camera and just, hey, it's just you. And it just shows the sun and stuff like that. Anytime you poke through the paper by using the rear touch, like I said, it uses the camera on the back to like show you what's there. So it looks like you're really poking through it. It's really cool. So the story is like this character that you control in the game, the papercraft character, is your messenger. And you're trying to deliver a message, as far as I can tell, to yourself. So the whole point of the character is trying to get to you, the sun. So it's kind of cool. It's really cute. Let me give you some examples of what I came across. I came across a squirrel who said he lost his crown. So, kind of Little Big Planet style, or actually more just kind of, papercraft style. It brings up this grid, and you pull these different pieces of construction paper down, and you cut them out. You draw a thing, and then you pick the scissor thing, and it cuts it out. And I grabbed some yellow paper, and I made like the shape of a crown. Then I grabbed some red paper and some blue paper and some green paper, made some jewels and stuck them on the crown. And bam! It's in the game. And the squirrel's wearing a crown. Kind of like how Drawn to Life did that stuff, where you would draw platforms and things like that.
Yeah.
Like that. So I made this squirrel a crown, and he's the king of the squirrels.
Well, okay.
And he lost his crown. There was another thing that was super cool. I went into this one area where it was snowing. And one character was like, oh, it's snowing again. I'm so tired of just the white normal snowflakes. If only there was something better. And so I brought up a thing. And so I picked this neon hot pink paper, and I drew like a saw blade kind of thing. And I cut the center of it so it was like a saw blade donut. And I said, bam, go. And dudes, all of a sudden in the game, it is snowing that shape that I drew. It's awesome.
Neon pink,
like these little neon saw blade donuts are just snowing from the sky. It's so cool. I know it sounds goofy because of the shape I drew, but just that moment of like, bam, I did it, and literally, it is snowing those. They're swirling around in the air and everything. Dude, it's awesome.
That sounds really cool.
And here's the best part. I'm going to say this one more, and I'm going to stop because I don't want to ruin the game. I want people to play this because this game is good. If you have a Vita, you're looking for something to play, I'm telling you, this is the game to play. This is oozing charm. I was walking around this one area, and these two guys are sitting there talking. And this one guy says, well, I don't know about your pig. It's pretty ugly. I don't think my pig's going to like it. And so I walk to this pig, and this pig's like, I'm not pretty or cute. Nobody likes me. Can you make me pretty? And I'm like, oh, you're so cute already, pig. He's got like one eye is bigger than the other. He's got like the little pig snout. And it may be a she. I don't know if it was a he or a she. But he's got like an accordion body connecting them together. He was already adorable. But I'm like, okay, pig, I'll do my best to help you. So I stuck like a cat sticker on one ear. I stuck a bunny sticker on his other ear. I stuck a bee on one side of him sticker. And then I stuck a leek stick on the other side. For Miku, celery stick. And I get out of that, and everyone's like, wow, what happened? That pig's awesome now. Super cool and pretty. And like everyone loves this pig now. Some pig, exactly. And the pig was all happy. He's like, hey, everyone likes me now. I'm pretty. Hop on my back. I'll give you a ride. So I hop on this pig's back. And we go frolicking through this field of flowers, collecting confetti, There's fiddle music playing. It's awesome. And we're just riding around, just having a blast in this beautiful, colorful environment. And we hit this big, huge jump, and somebody takes a picture of us, and we're both smiling. And then we land, and we see the other pig, and the pigs see each other and instantly fall in love.
Oh, my goodness.
And I cried. I wept tears of joy. It was beautiful.
It's true. He did cry.
I did cry, and it was great, dude. And it's what I learned, beauty, people, is on the inside. Everyone's beautiful. You just need to believe in yourself, and then everyone will see it. I learned this game touched my cold, dead heart, gentlemen.
And it grew 3 sizes that day.
It did. I turned around and grinned. Dude, this game is pretty great. I'm still playing it. I'm working my way through it. It's fantastic. This is a Vita game everyone should play if you have a Vita, because it's great. That pig was so cute, and nobody thought it was cute. Oh, man.
Is that all you've been playing?
That's all I've been playing. Tearaway, Gravity Rush, and Project Diva. So, three quite good games.
What are you buying?
So I did buy some stuff. I forgot to mention this last week. This is my weekly plug for the Mega Man and Sonic comics. Picked up the latest edition of all those. They're still all pretty great. I don't know what I can say that I can't say before, so I won't say anything more than, you guys, those comics are good. Check them out. See what else we got here. I picked up SteamWorld Dig on Vita, and apparently I own a PS4 game now because it's cross-buy.
Yes.
I've yet to play that, but yeah, SteamWorld Dig. I'm going to support that game. That is a good game.
Is it not cross-buy with PS3 as well?
It's Vita and PS4, I believe. I don't think you get the PS3 version. I don't think there is a PS3 version for that matter. There might be that I don't know of.
I don't think so.
So yeah, I got a PS4 game now. I don't have a PS4. Dang it. That means I got to buy one, right?
Yep. I think that's how it works.
So you remember that crazy anime over-the-top Vita story game Ethan was talking about last week?
Yeah.
Danganronpa, yeah. Remember that?
Mm-hmm. No, not really. I really did forget.
So, in the process of listening to the podcast, I bought it. So I got that now. I just bought it. No hesitation. I want to play that. So, I haven't played it yet, but after hearing Ethan talk about it, I looked up a little bit about the characters and thought, dang it, I need to buy this game. He's like, yeah, don't read about the characters. You're going to spoil the game. So, I did that. Yeah, I'm okay. I learned enough. It got me interested enough to buy the game. So I don't think only maybe spoiled one story or something, one thread. Okay. So Micah mentioned Dead or Alive 5, right? Mm-hmm. All right. Let me run down here. Let's see. What else did I buy? I bought Dead or Alive 5.
Ultimate?
Wait, what?
I bought Dead or Alive 5 Ultimate.
Nice.
Let's see. I bought Dead or Alive 5 Ultimate. I bought Dead or Alive 5. And I bought Dead or Alive 5 Plus.
You already had DOA 5.
Huh?
You said you bought DOA 5, DOA 5 Ultimate, and DOA 5 Plus.
I bought DOA 5, DOA 5 Ultimate, DOA 5 Ultimate, DOA 5 Plus, and DOA 5.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, what?
I bought Dead or Alive 5 times.
What?
In the same day.
Okay, just because it says 5 at the end doesn't mean that's how many times you're supposed to buy it.
I
don't understand what you were saying.
Okay,
I'm really confused.
I bought Dead or Alive 5 on 360 because I only had the PS3 version.
Oh, man.
And because of the sale you were talking about, I bought Dead or Alive 5 Ultimate on 360 and PS3. And before that, I bought Dead or Alive 5 Plus on Vita because I wanted to play it on this trip.
That's fantastic, by the way. Why did you get it on every system?
And then I bought Dead or Alive 5 on 360 again that same day.
Why? Wait, so you have it on you have 5 vanilla on 360 twice?
Yeah. Well, one of them I found cheap. I figured it'd be a prize giveaway for the site. And I figured it'd also be funny to buy it 5 times in one day.
This is what happens when we're not around to say no.
The things we do for this show.
Well,
Can we mix this segment now? Look what Shelby has become. I mean,
you know how I am about wanting to have all the games in the series. I'm stupid. I know. But but now I can say I have every version of Dead or Alive now. I have every game in the series that's came out in this country.
Until they come out with Dead or Alive 5 Ultimate Plus Super version.
I'll buy that too.
Dude, new characters are coming out for that. Starting in a couple weeks.
I know. I need to pop it in and play it. That game's cool though. I like Dead or Alive 5.
The Vita one's awesome.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. So I deleted the demo. I need to pop in the full game on that one. And then I found a copy of Bullet Witch, so I bought that.
Oh my gosh.
But I have a very used. I was kind of wanting the poster, but I picked it up and knew it didn't have the poster, but I bought it anyway.
Okay.
And I have a very specific reason, as we will get to later in the show.
All right.
But that is all I've been playing and buying. Yeah, you guys heard me say I bought Dead or Alive 5 times, right?
I did hear that, yes.
Okay. It was kind of funny. I went in one store and I bought 5U and 5U both. And the gal behind the counter was like, oh, you getting ready for a tournament? And so I thought about that.
That's a good call. Hey, do you have brain damage? She made the right call.
And she asked me this question. And I thought, okay, how do I respond to this person? Do I try to explain to them what I've done? Do I explain to them that I've already bought this game? Do I explain to them that I just 20 minutes before bought the Vita version of this game?
No. And so you just say, yeah, tournament.
And so I didn't want to lie to the person.
Oh, no.
And so I'm like, there's no way I can explain this and the amount of time that this transaction is going to take to complete. So my answer, what I should have said was yes.
Right.
But instead, I said, no, I'm just stupid. And she really didn't know how to respond to that because that kind of just ended the conversation.
At least you were honest.
And she checked out and,
where was this?
It was a GameStop.
This is a girl at a GameStop counter asking if you're putting on a fighting game tournament because you're buying the same game on multiple systems and you say, no, I'm just stupid.
Well, you know what?
You're right, man. You can't lie to the girl. You were brutally honest.
It was
told her the truth.
Honest answer. I mean, it's the truth, But yeah, she smiled and said, "Have a nice day," and I left the store.
And then she talked about you to her coworkers.
You know what? That's fine. I deserve to be talked about. I deserve to be made fun of.
I'm just stupid.
No, I'm just stupid. Tony?
Oh, okay.
You could have just said no.
I could have.
Yeah, but then he would have had to have tried to explain it too, and so.
In the words of Mike Birbiglia, what I should have said was nothing. But I didn't.
That's probably the best way to go about that.
Tony, what have you been playing this week?
Oh, you were talking about playing a game that was oozing with charm.
Yeah.
I also played a game this week that was oozing with charm.
What'd you play?
And I have to say, I'm a big enough man to admit when I'm wrong about something.
Okay.
And you guys know in the past, I've talked about Yoshi's New Island and how I thought the art style looked kind of dumb. It looked like a cross between Yoshi's Story and the original Yoshi's Island.
Right.
I was very wrong about that.
So you like the art style now?
I like the art style of this. Seeing it in person on my 3DS completely changed the way I thought about it. The pictures that you've seen just don't really do it justice. It is not a combination of those two games. It is a watercolor painting come to life.
Well, here's the funny part to this story, Tony. Because I've been saying for a while that I think this game looks cool.
Yes.
But I saw the Giant Bomb Quick Look, and I'm here to say that in motion, at least in that video, this is not on a 3DS, this is through a computer screen, I didn't think it looked as good in motion as it does in stills.
It really does, though.
Okay.
At least in my opinion.
I would like to see this game in person. I'm not going to buy it.
I will bring it to our trip next week.
Yeah, I would like to see this game.
And you can check it out because it does look really, really good in motion. It's one thing that Nintendo does really well is they create games that you instantly fall in love with. And whether it's a good game or not, because Yoshi's New Island is not a great game. It's Yoshi's Island.
Where do you stand on the original Yoshi's Island?
I love the original Yoshi's Island.
Okay, well, that's fair,
and
I guess.
This is just more of that original game. Except with a slightly different art style. Instead of crayons, it's a painting. So, you're still carrying Mario on your back. He still whines and cries if he gets knocked off. You got 10 seconds to get him or you die. And you throw eggs at things. That's basically what this game is.
Yeah, the egg cursor that comes up when you throw stuff really does not seem to fit into that art style. It seems really out of place and really distracting. That's nitpicky, I know, but that was one thing I did notice in that.
Yeah, but it's kind of one of those things that you have to have if you're doing a Yoshi's Island game.
I guess. I don't really like Yoshi's Island that much, so maybe that's, a thing.
Yeah, but that's the thing. And if you don't like that original Yoshi's Island game, don't even think about picking this up.
This game's not for you. It's called Yoshi's New Island, for crying out loud. It's like New Super Mario Bros. It's more of the same.
I guess they couldn't call it Yoshi's Island 2 because there was that game on DS that was technically the second game, but I think it was a sort of pseudo remake of the first game. I'm not exactly sure where that one stands in the whole Yoshi's Island continuity, if you can have some of that.
Complex, diverse Yoshi's Island canon.
That's right.
Yoshi.
One of the things, when I got through with the first set of worlds, when I finished World 1, I thought, oh no, this game is going to be awful. The boss fight at the end of World 1 was the most boring boss fight I have ever had in my life. It was literally just a pea pod hanging on a vine that you threw eggs at. It didn't fight back. You just threw eggs at it.
Okay.
So you throw an egg, it will pop up a vine that comes out of the ground, but you can see it so much before it actually comes out that it's incredibly easy to get out of the way of, and you're not going to take any damage. You're not going to have Mario get knocked off of Yoshi's back in this boss fight.
So this is not an overly difficult game, is what you're saying?
No, it's not.
Okay, well that's okay. Well, how hard was the original Yoshi's Island?
I guess if you wanted to collect everything, it was kind of difficult, but the original game wasn't terribly difficult either.
So we're not talking...
These are not Mario level platforming games.
Okay. That's fine. It didn't have to be a hard game to be fun.
But I'm finding it, now that I've gotten past that first world, the boss fights are getting a little more difficult. They're still not that hard. I haven't had any trouble beating any boss, figuring out their pattern, and getting rid of them to move on. But I'm finding it's incredibly fun just to run around the world.
Okay, well, that's cool.
So, if you like Yoshi's Island, you're going to like this. If you didn't like Yoshi's Island, you're not going to like this.
Simple enough.
And don't go into it thinking that it's like New Super Mario Brothers or Super Mario 3D World, where you're going to have a difficult time trying to find everything, because you're not. It's all out there. If you know the little secret that if there's empty space on the level, go walk into that empty space, because something will pop up that wasn't there before, and you'll be able to collect all of the things in the levels.
Hot tip.
So, that's all I've been playing that I can talk about right now.
So I'll click a button.
What are you buying?
Oh, I bought some stuff, y'all.
Okay.
You remember at the end of last year, somebody's prediction was that I would own a PSP or a Vita before the end of the year.
Was that mine?
I don't remember whose prediction it was.
I predicted that last year.
I think that was yours, and I did have a PSP at the end of the year.
Yeah.
Well, now I have a Vita.
Yeah, you do.
Awesome.
I do. I have a Vita, and I bought some stuff.
Okay,
well I
need
downloaded some stuff.
All right, well, you need... Here's what happens. You need to get Diva F, you need to get Gravity Rush, you need to get Tearaway right now.
Okay, well, I have Gravity Rush. It was free. It's free for Plus members.
Okay, great.
Get Diva F twice. Why not, right?
I'm not going to do that. I'm not crazy.
Because that'd be stupid, right?
No, stupid is buying 5 copies of Dead or Alive 5 in the same day.
We are stupid people.
That's what I told the chick at GameStop. I'm telling you. I told her the truth. I speak the truth.
So when I bought this Vita, I didn't actually buy a game with it.
Okay.
Because I had a library of games already waiting for me as soon as I got home. Because when I got my PS4, I immediately went and had Plus. And so I purchased, in quotation marks, every Vita game that was available for Plus members.
So what is that list? What have you played, I guess?
Uncharted.
Okay.
I have almost finished Uncharted Golden Abyss.
Okay. Is that your first Uncharted game?
That is my first Uncharted game.
Interesting. Okay.
I don't know how I feel about that, but I'm okay with it.
I'm enjoying it. It was one of those games that for the first few hours, I just didn't want to put it down. I wanted to keep playing it.
He's playing Uncharted, and it's the only game that he actually can play, given the systems he owns, so...
I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
It was also the first Uncharted I played.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. I think you know a guy.
Whatever, man. Yeah, I know.
I've only played the first one. I got no room to talk.
Let's see. What else have I been playing? I got Gravity Rush. I haven't had a chance to play it yet.
You need to play that game.
Wipeout 2048 was available for Plus members.
Okay.
So I haven't downloaded that, but I do have it waiting should I ever decide I want to play it.
Right.
Pretty awesome.
What else was available?
Apparently Need for Speed is pretty awesome, I hear.
Need for Speed is pretty awesome.
This past week, Thomas Was Alone was made available for Plus members.
That was awesome.
Which
I downloaded this. What is it?
It is a puzzle platformer where you play as a bunch of different
dots.
squares, rectangles, things like that all have different abilities. So, you've got Thomas, who is just a sort of tall rectangle that can jump average. He's like the Mario of the quadrilateral world.
Okay.
You have this other one.
The dot in the line.
You have this other one who's named Chris. He's a small square and he can't jump very high. There's another yellow one that's really tall that can jump really high. So he's kind of like the Luigi.
Well, what's Chris's advantage? You just said he's bunk and can't jump high.
There are small spaces that only he can get into.
Okay. So this is like Lost Vikings.
What?
I haven't played that, so I don't know.
What? Who's a Lost Viking? I just realized something. 5 for 5. Everyone on this show right now has a Vita.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, no, I think the Vita's great. Nobody has a Vita. How do we all have one?
Because we're all smart.
Everyone on this podcast needs Tearaway.
I'm thinking about picking it up, actually.
Did you hear the story about the pig?
I did hear the story about the pig.
How is that? If that's not enough, then you have a cold, dead heart.
Shannon told me to play the demo of that game. I played it for 30 seconds and I immediately bought it.
It's amazing. I haven't played the full game, but I have played the demo, and I do own the full game.
Of Tearaway?
Yes.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
Don't you remember
good
we
man.
both got that?
No.
Okay.
Let's see. I downloaded and played a little bit of Frobisher Says, but I was playing it in a dark room.
Frobisher Says? Yeah,
that
right?
didn't work out
yeah, you
very
can't
well.
play the game in a dark room. We've covered this before.
No. I was playing along. I was, there was one where you're supposed to fan somebody and you just have to shake the Vita to fan them. And then there was something else. And then it said, show me something red. I'm like, okay. Everything in this room is black right now. I can't really do that. So I need to play that game during the day.
That's when you shut the system off and go to sleep.
Let's see. For my birthday this week, Shelby, you gave me a $20 PSN voucher.
That seems to be the thing to do lately, yeah?
And I picked up SteamWorld Dig.
Yeah, you did. I was hoping that you would spend your money on that.
for both the Vita and the PS4. And Friday night, I decided I wanted to play it, but I said, I'm just going to stream it. And I started a brand new file, played it for about 2.5 hours, and got to the end.
Wow.
You beat the game in 2.5 hours?
Gosh.
I haven't finished it. I got to the end part. I need to fight the final boss, but I'm right there.
This is your third time through the game, too, right?
Yes, it is. I've played the game quite a few times. So
Tony, I'm thinking you need to get into speedruns, man.
No, he doesn't.
I really don't.
He needs to get into the tournament scene. So what you need to do is you need to procure multiple copies of this game and trick people into thinking you're starting a tournament.
Are slow runs a thing? Because I'm pretty sure I take like 19 times the average to beat a game.
I don't think there are videos for slow runs now.
Man, what if I make it entertaining?
If you could make it entertaining, then I guess that might work.
I might watch it.
Might be a thing.
Let's see. And as a gift to a new Vita member or new Vita owner, Shannon sent me some codes for games that he had.
Wow.
Sure did.
And I downloaded and played through the first episode of Walking Dead.
Oh.
I had played the first episode on iOS, so it was just kind of replaying through that so I could get to episode 2 on this. And I just have to say, I started episode 2, and really episode 2, that's how we're going to start. That's all I'm going to say.
I know nothing of this.
Well, it was an incredibly disturbing decision that I had to make, and I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't played it.
I'm never going to play it. I'm not trying to get you to tell me what it is. I'm never going to play that game.
Well, it was one of those decisions that I would never have been able to make in real life, so someone probably would have died.
Okay. Frobisher says.
He also sent me codes for Uncharted, which I already had.
Wait.
So, but also Retro City Rampage.
Did you not give the code back?
It was all one thing, and
okay.
It was for 3 games. It was for Uncharted.
You guys remember when I picked up that when I got my Vita and it came with all those download codes?
Yeah, you already had all the games already because of Plus 2 or something, right?
Exactly.
Yeah,
and then you guys wanted them. So Tony, being a new Vita owner, just passed it along.
Yeah, the only game I had was Uncharted. It also has Sly Cooper and Retro City Rampage, which I downloaded and will hopefully get to play sometime soon.
Okay.
If you had a PS3, I think that code for Sly Cooper would have also given you the PS3 version as well.
No, I don't think so. I think it's only cross-buy if you bought the PS3 version.
Oh, okay.
I think I just need to buy a PS3 and just finish the circle on this one, right?
Is SteamWorld Dig a triple buy? Like
No.
you get the Vita,
No,
PS3,
you get-
and PS4?
You just get Vita and PS4.
I specifically checked. It is only PS4 and Vita, yes.
Wait, so it's not out on PS3 at all?
As
No.
far as I know.
Wow. Okay, that's cool though.
And then I also, being a big fan of baseball, picked up a copy of MLB 13, the show, and have played through 6 or 7 games of that.
Just on Vita?
Yeah, on Vita.
Okay.
That's it for my Vita buying. I bought some stuff, guys.
Apparently.
So, but then I was at Walmart the other day and saw a copy of Mortal Kombat Legacy for $5 in the Blu-ray section.
Ooh.
So I
What's
bought
that?
it.
Is that the web show?
Yeah, it's the web show.
Oh, that's the web show, not the collection of the games. Okay, yeah, that's cool.
No, and it's the first season. I think there were 2 seasons. This is just the first season. It's like 9 or 10 episodes.
Yeah, they made a second one. I don't think that's made it to disc yet. Maybe it has. I don't know.
I don't know if it has or not, but I would like to pick it up. And I watched the Johnny Cage episode and then the Sonya Blade episodes. It's interesting. I don't know if I would have enjoyed like a movie done with this, but
They're cool shorts. It's worth checking out. It's a cool take on the Mortal Kombat universe. It definitely got people interested. So,
and then my iPod was dying. The button on the front doesn't work, and the screen was cracked, and so my iPod was really getting close to being dead. And for my birthday, my lovely wife bought me a new iPod.
look at you! You got a PS4, you got a Vita, you got a new iPod. You're just like assimilating with technology, dude. You're the Borg.
Well, an iPod isn't a thing. I mean, it's just one of those things that I don't listen to music on my iPod. It's only for like podcasts and texting is really all it's for. But I did actually put some music on this one, so I have a little bit to listen to.
There you go.
You play some iOS games on it.
Yeah, I did re-download Plants vs. Zombies 2, and I might give that another shot here soon.
There's this game called Miku Flick, dude.
I've heard of this.
And you can spend a lot of money on that game.
I really don't want to do that.
Well, you know what? That's probably smart.
Now that your iPod has a camera, you could get the Miku Domino's Pizza AR game.
Oh boy.
You totally could.
Oh, and I did download the demo for Miku Project Eva F on Vita.
You need to buy the full game.
Well, it's that or Tearaway.
No, you don't have to choose between the two. You get both.
No, I can't really.
You get both. That is the right choice.
Get both 5 times. Because
I'm definitely not gonna do that. That's not gonna happen.
You know, that is one advantage to digital future. Unless you make multiple accounts, crap, you can make multiple accounts and buy games multiple times. Never mind, I just ruined my own argument.
It's okay to buy Project Eva F 4 times, right?
I've bought it 3? 2?
Oh my goodness.
I don't know how many times I bought that game.
I've bought it 0. So.
There's only 3 copies. I've only bought it twice. No, I take it back. I've bought it like 5 times because they gave away a bunch of PS3 copies.
You've bought it enough for the both of them.
I think I've bought it 4 times.
But that's it for me. So
Ugh.
it was a busy week of buying for the crew.
That could be the whole podcast right there if we wanted to.
Let's
But
call it a night, dude.
GDC happened this week. We got all kinds of news.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get through the news pretty quick.
Okay.
It's all Ethan's fault.
What?
Yeah, blame Ethan.
I know. Stop talking, Ethan. Jeez.
You're the one that told me about DOA 5.
What?
You sent a text message and said DOA 5 is like cheap.
Yeah, that's cool. And Ethan was the one that was like, hey, Mikey, you totally need the physical version of Project Eva F.
Okay, everyone blame the person to the left and we can move on to the next segment.
All right, well, let's take a quick break and come back and talk about the news. Okay, guys, it's time for the news, and we are going to start the show with Showstopper, at least in my opinion.
This is the middle of the show, dude. Come on, this ain't starting.
Okay, we're gonna stop the show after this news story because that's all that you need to know about.
Okay,
and that is that Ubisoft has confirmed Assassin's Creed is going to come out this year.
This is not show-stopping news. Did you not hear the part where I told another human being that I'm stupid?
An annual franchise is getting an annual entry?
It might get 2 entries this year, y'all.
Oh boy!
Oh, wow.
There were some screenshots that leaked early this week, showing off what was rumored to be the next Assassin's Creed game. It takes place in Paris, so it's showing off things like Notre Dame and other Parisian-type landmarks.
I don't think that's the proper way to do that.
So now it is Heidi, stabby, stabby.
That's all you need to know.
I got one question. Does a knife come out of your hat now?
No.
Well, not interested.
No, the assassin was an unnamed character who's wearing blue robes. Takes place in 18th century Paris, and it's called Assassin's Creed Unity.
Unity?
That is correct. Yes.
Unity?
Not Ubity. Unity.
Okay. Is that really a name? Because that sounds like an online service.
Assassin's Creed Unity it had a splash thing with the title saying Assassin's Creed Unity in the trailer that was showed. It's coming out for Xbox One, PS4, and PC.
I enjoyed Assassin's Creed I played the first one in the DS game. I just feel like I just feel overwhelmed now. Like it's too late for me to get caught up. Like I kind of feel like I should play 2 and like Brotherhood and then just stop.
If you don't really care a lot about the Assassin's Creed franchise, that's probably where you should stop.
I really enjoyed it. I just feel like I've been away for too long and that this has just kept going, and that given my ridiculous backlog and 5 copies of DOA 5 I need to put in and just see if they actually work.
Just play Brotherhood, then skip to 4.
He's saying it's no longer the Assassin's Creed he grew up with.
That's right. It's not his daddy's Assassin's Creed.
Man, you guys are making me sound old.
I think I'm the oldest one on the show, though, so.
Back in my day, knives came out of your hat.
As part of this rumor that came out earlier in the week, it was talked about having a second Assassin's Creed game coming out this year. And this one would be for the Xbox 360 and the PS3.
Still not for the Wii U.
The Wii U is not mentioned anywhere in this. It was not shown on the trailer for Unity. Not mentioned in the rumors. It looks like Wii U will not get an Assassin's Creed this year.
At GDC, they're like, what about the Wii U? The what?
Huh?
What is that? What'd you say? The Wii? We're not making games for the Wii anymore, you silly rabbit.
Tricks are for kids.
Knives come out of your hat.
So, yes, Assassin's Creed Unity is a thing coming out for Xbox One, PS4, and then there could also be a second Assassin's Creed game coming out.
Well, I'm excited for you, Tony. You like Assassin's Creed games.
Yes, I do.
Everybody gets more of their favorite game.
Oh, sorry, Shelby.
That wasn't very nice.
No, I'm saying to Micah. It'll happen, dude. Come on, I'm pulling for you. We're all in this together.
It's okay, man. I rolled the dice. It's gonna happen.
You can say we're doing everything you can. You're flexing your superpower muscle. I'm flexing my superpower muscle with predicting it like I did Miku. It's gonna happen. Ethan, I'm sure, is doing some voodoo over there. We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna will this game to be localized.
My wind powers and Ethan's earth powers.
It's gonna happen, and I'm gonna get you a deal on it.
There you go.
What are you contributing, Tony?
Walmart.
How many? Okay. I was not expecting that answer.
At least he's trying to get us out of here at a decent time. Right?
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Walmart is wanting a piece of that used game pie.
Right?
They have announced at 3,100 locations they are launching a used game program.
Wow.
People can take their games. They have to be in the original packaging.
Okay.
Really?
Yes. And
so they're going to have some standards. Like, they won't just take a disc.
No, they're not just going to take a disc. You have to bring it in with the original packaging.
Okay.
Cool. You can take your games, trade it in for store credit. They were calling it e-credit. So I don't know if it's just like a gift card or if it's something else. But it will let you use your used game credit on whatever in the store you want to buy.
Man, if their prices are pretty good, that could really help a lot of people out.
I would love to see their prices force other used game prices to go down so everyone can stay competitive. Looking at you, GameStop.
And Walmart says that they will take the games, refurbish, and repackage them for sale. And it will be labeled as, I don't remember exactly what I saw the label would be called, but it will have a specific label on there saying that this is a pre-owned game.
Hopefully, do you know if they're going to do that in their stores or send it off to a central place?
It will be in their stores.
Interesting. Toys R Us and Target, wherever they're getting their used games from, they're like factory reconditioned kind of thing.
Yeah, I kind of got the vibe that that's what Walmart would be doing too, but Tony sounds like he knows more about this than me.
And then this program starts here this week, I guess, March 26th.
I'm sorry, Mike. I totally cut you off in the middle of your sentence.
No, it's okay. I hope it's something like that because the ones that Toys R Us have look brand new.
They do, yeah. And they say refurbishing in that statement in there. So that kind of, that's what leads me to believe that. But maybe I am trying to draw too much from a single word.
All right. The Ocarina of Time speedrun record has been broken. I mean, there are multiple different versions of speedrun records, but this one is any percentage run.
Okay.
That the current world record holder, his name was Cosmo Wright, had finished it in 19 minutes and 15 seconds.
Oh my gosh.
Minutes?
Wow.
Yes, 19 minutes and 15 seconds.
Are they exploiting? They're exploiting something.
Oh, certainly, yes. I'm sure that's bug-filled or glitch-filled or whatever.
And he posted a video this week setting his new record speedrun at 18 minutes and 56 seconds.
What was the previous record?
1915.
Wow, he cut over 15 seconds off that? That's amazing.
Yeah.
Wow, that's 15 seconds of speedrun. That's a lot of time, folks. That's like a year.
That is in any percentage of the game. It's not, get everything, not finish the game with 100%. It's just get through the game as fast as you can.
That's basically just get to the end and beat it as fast as you can, yeah. That's pretty impressive. I need to watch that. And it's only 20 minutes long. It doesn't take that long.
It's less than this podcast, so.
You could watch that like 4 times instead of listening to this podcast.
No, listen to the podcast while you're watching the speedrun. March 31st, you're no longer going to be able to buy Plastic Instrument DLC.
Digital Future.
Guitar Hero, DJ Hero, Band Hero, and Rock Band will all discontinue their DLC stores.
How much money worth of DLC is in there for DJ Hero 2?
I have no idea about the DJ Hero games.
Micah?
There's probably at least $30 per game, I'm sure. I know they had at least 4 or 5 packs last time I looked.
I may need to have to go pretty hard into this.
Okay.
Yeah, DJ Hero is pretty legit.
It is. DJ Hero 2 is awesome.
And for all of those games, there are going to be select songs and track packs that are going to be available for purchase at 50% off until the end of the month.
Ooh.
So
that's a Reifenbergen setup right there.
Grab it before it's gone.
So yeah.
If you have bought songs and things previously, the servers will still be up. You'll still be able to download those if you've previously bought them. You just will not be able to purchase them new.
Yeah, just new stuff. I think the contracts are expiring for this kind of stuff. Instead of renewing it up and that stuff, Activision's like, we're just cutting ties.
We're done.
I mean, Harmonix stopped putting out new DLC for their stuff. I don't think they've pulled their stuff down for Rock Band, have they?
I don't think so.
So yeah, this is just kind of the tail end of this music stuff. It's happening. So, Harmonix is over there making a shooter now. So, I want to see that.
That sounds really interesting,
too.
Right? Rhythm-based shooter.
Yeah, was it called Codex? Code? Move on.
Coca-Cola.
Moving on.
Code Lyoko. I don't remember what it's called.
Yeah, doesn't matter. So, I'm holding up the show. I'm sorry.
If you want a month of the Unreal Engine or whatever, you can rent the Unreal Engine for $19.99 a month.
Yeah, this is a subscription service to get Unreal Engine 4 for $20 a month. This is cool. I was excited when I heard about this. Not that I know how to make games, but this seems like, really tearing down the walls of barrier to entry to get to, one of the most, heavily used third-party, middlewares out there.
It allows you to develop games for Windows, OS X, iOS, and Android.
Yeah, I think it's also $20 a month plus 5% of the revenue you pull in off the sales.
I don't know if that's a good deal or not.
I don't know. It seems like that makes it seems to me more approachable than, whatever the thousands of dollars or hundreds of dollars it was to get access to that stuff before. So it seems like a competitive business model that they're trying to, bring out there. To me, the unknown, uneducated person, this seems like this makes this more approachable for indie gamers.
We'd have to talk to our developer friends and see what they think about something like this.
They would know. But yeah, I was excited when I saw this just because it sounds cool. You get access to like all the C++ code, you get, documentation, you get forum support, it seems cool. Seems like a cool thing, but I don't know how to make games, so maybe it's stupid. I don't know.
So don't rent the Unreal Engine, Shelby.
Hey, I could do it, dude. I could make a game. The press release said you didn't have to know how to program. And C++ is like a vitamin or something, right?
I think so. It comes in like the shape of a Flintstone.
There we go. Great. I love the Flintstones.
Do you love Castlevania?
I do.
What about you, Micah? Do you love Castlevania?
I do love Castlevania.
Does anybody on this show not love Castlevania?
I hate Castlevania.
Somebody punch that guy.
Ethan, I think, is not too fond of Castlevania.
What makes you think that?
Let's say he's a Konami guy. Come on, you can.
That's true. He is a Konami guy.
You can put like a snake guy on the dude Gabriel. Yeah.
The man who's been at the helm of the Castlevania series for the last 10 or 15 years, Koji Igarashi, has left Konami.
Oh
man, I don't blame him.
No, I understand his thing.
We've got a couple quotes from him talking about this, and it seems like it's probably the best decision for him at this point. He said, "I was frustrated with myself, but it's kind of disappointing that during this time at Konami, the fans were constantly saying, we want more core 2D Metroidvania experiences. And I was, of course, in trying this new foray, unable to appease them to make them happy as well. I couldn't make the transition, but I also couldn't continue to make the games I wanted to make, so there was some disappointment. He really wanted to keep making those 2D Castlevania games, and he just couldn't. Konami wasn't letting him."
This sounds like the exact same thing Inafune said when he left Capcom.
Well, and Igarashi also said, "I was really inspired by the reaction that Keiji Inafune got with Mighty No. 9. It showed me that if you have the fans, you can provide them the games you want."
And that man certainly has the fans. That man wears a hat and carries a whip everywhere. That guy's cool.
So my question is, how long is it until he announces that he's making a not Castlevania game?
Mighty Castlevania, Mighty Werewolf.
There you go.
Slayer. Man.
I mean, I guess he could make a game that stars Dracula, because it's not like Konami has the trademark on Dracula.
Dracula's kind of public domain at this point.
You could just call it Dracula's Castle.
Dracula's Castle.
In Transylvania.
I like it.
I guess it couldn't star any of the Belmonts. But
Dracylvania.
We got the Flute Monts coming at you, Dracula. Look out.
I mean, do you really think his first game after leaving Konami is going to be a Castlevania style game?
Yeah, totally. I mean, that's what he wants to. The dude carries a whip around with him. That's of course what he's going to make.
Maybe he's making an Indiana Jones game. What if Indiana Jones stars in Dracylvania?
Indiana Jones versus the Castle of Dracula.
Dude, there you go. That too.
I would totally play that.
Indy needs a good game. Dang
it. So yes, I'm very interested in seeing what he does now that he's left Konami and has sort of free reign to do whatever he wants to do.
What the heck is a flute monster?
It's Simon Belmont's cousin.
Oh, man.
They don't talk about that part of the family much.
I really want to play those Lords of Shadows games, but I got so much stuff to play. I want to call Zobek. I also want to pick up the person cast Bufu. I've casted Bufu. I've done that one.
Sony this week, not CES, GDC was going on this week.
Yeah, it's all the same thing.
It's
not really at all, but okay.
It's not the same thing at all, I know.
Sony showed off their virtual reality headset for the PS4.
Project Morpheus.
Is anyone else really, really excited about this stuff?
Yeah, I super am.
I'm freak out hype excited for this stuff.
I'm still kind of whatever.
I can't wait to try it, man.
This is kind of the worst kept secret. Rumors been floating around for a while now that Sony was working on something like this. And so they've kind of come out. She was like, yeah, you guys don't know what we're about to talk about. And everyone's like, of course we do.
Yes, we do.
And he was like, yeah, I know. Okay, here it is.
It's pretty much the same thing as Oculus Rift. It's a nice big giant thing that covers your face. It has two 1080p screens to give you a bit of a 3D effect, motion tracking. Think Oculus Rift with a Sony logo on it.
There, you nailed it. And with less John Carmack.
Yeah. There's 100% less John Carmack in this.
But yeah, this is pretty cool. I'm glad. I've been super excited about the Oculus Rift stuff like Micah. I definitely want to try it out. And having another person with their name in the hat or their goggles on your face, maybe. More competition is always good for the consumer, right?
Oh, yeah. And Valve ends up getting into this, and Oculus, and Sony. I mean, that's 3 major players. That's going to be a really good incentive for developers to really start taking this on too.
And Sony has come out and, through their goggles on the face again. I wouldn't be surprised if Microsoft isn't too far behind on this one. So we'll see.
There was a report Microsoft said that they'd been working on it, but
I bet they've been working on it for a while. Whether or not they've got something they feel like putting out there.
That's actually what they said. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure everybody's been working on it. I'm sure Nintendo's working on it too. It's somewhere back in some lab somewhere.
Yep.
So
we're going to get the Nintendo on before long.
Man.
Wow.
I want to see my bed turn into a rockin' Metroid.
I think Sony's VR headset will also make use of the PlayStation camera in some way.
They're working on that. Yeah, that's one thing they said. Yeah, they're trying to. They kind of. The details are kind of sketchy. I mean, GDC happened, so just like a flood of everything. But yeah, they're doing their best to kind of make it, meld into the Sony family of products. So,
all right. Gonna be cool. Next weekend, we will all be. Well, I can't say that. Most of us will be in Oklahoma City for Super BitCon. Sorry, Shannon. One company that's also going to be out there showing off some stuff is Hyperkin. They're going to be bringing out the Retron 5.
Oh, man.
In an interview this week with Gamnesia.
Easy. Don't hurt yourself.
Gandalf.
You shall not Retron! Sorry.
Hyperkin employee, his name is Chris Galeazzi, was talking about the Retron 5, saying it could get, I think right now it currently supports 9 systems.
What? 9? It was supposed to be 5!
It was, but it's like the GBA, the Game Boy, the NES, the Genesis, the Super Nintendo, Famicom.
They're foreign equivalents.
Yes.
Is this just a box with a bunch of slots in it, like a super toaster?
Yeah, it's got like 5 slots in it that all these games will plug directly into.
How much money do I have to give them to get Engage support?
Dude, it has an Android operating system. You could probably make it happen.
You could finally play that copy of Tomb Raider.
I cannot wait for this to show up in a minute.
Well, in this interview with Gamnesia, he said it might also support the N64.
Okay, sure, why not?
So we're just throwing everything on there.
We just started cramming cartridges into this thing, see if it'll work. We don't know. Give me that Atari Jaguar cart. Let's cram that in here.
Wow, that'd be.
There's nothing to play on the Jaguar.
That's not true.
Tempest 2000.
Great quarter riding on there.
And they said they have more. They might have more information about that at around E3. So,
jeez. I mean,
I'm gonna have to wait even longer.
Like I said, they keep delaying this thing to bolt some more stuff onto here. At some point, they need to say, "All right, that's enough," and get it out there, right?
They're trying. I think they're just going to continue delaying it until they can get everything on there. You're going to have a CD slot in there for everything.
Reads Blu-rays now. PlayStation 4 support Retron 5 coming at you. You know that headset that they just announced yesterday? We got that too.
It just turns into like a Rubik's Cube. You just keep turning it to get all these different combinations.
Got Oculus Rift support. Strap the Retron 5 to your forehead.
Turn it upside down. It'll play Ouya games too.
Does have Android system in it.
I'm gonna need you guys to get some good impressions of this thing if they have one playable there. So
I'm trying to get some time to hopefully do some kind of interview with them out there during the show.
Gosh, I would love you so much. I'd appreciate that.
So we'll see. But that is it for the news.
Man, I do have enough copies of Dead or Alive 5 to start a tournament. I get why she said that now. She didn't think I was getting ready to practice a tournament.
Yeah, she didn't think you were stupid until you said it.
She thought I was starting a tournament. I just now got that. You guys want to have a DOA 5 tournament?
What?
You want to have a DOA 5 tournament?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
You
said I'm stupid? You said something.
You said you were stupid. I said you blew it.
Okay.
All right, guys, we got reader feedback.
We better have some haikus.
We do.
Good. We have a lot of them?
We have a few.
Okay.
I don't think a lot is the proper way to describe
I
this.
wanted a bunch of haikus.
So, we did get a few, though.
All right, well.
And our first entry is from Kokirian.
Never lets me down, Kokirian.
Well, I got to make sure I get this right, because he has two. He has 2 haikus. He has one haiku for Shelby.
Uh-huh. Okay, before you read these haikus, this is the time where I'm going to reveal. I'm going to pull back the curtain on the haiku ruse. Yeah, that works. Whoever gets the best haiku wins a copy of Bullet Witch.
Yes.
Yeah.
Whether they like it or not.
Whether they like it or not, it's coming at you.
What if they don't have a 360?
Well, you know what? Bullet Witch is a burden, so that's part of it. Because the copy I bought doesn't have the instruction manual or the stinking poster. Dang it.
All right, well, here is his first haiku. This is for you, Shelby.
Okay.
Sunglasses wearing. Miku Hatsune fanboy. No room for Figmas.
Nailed it.
Wow.
Checks out. Yep. 575.
All right. He also has a haiku for you, Shannon.
Ooh.
Okay.
Can't yo-yo like me? Master of Rife and Bargains.
Yeah.
Tingle cosplay time.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
I love it.
Shannon, you have to be Tingle for TNT.
That's a pretty strong contender. I don't want to say he's the winner already, but that's going to be hard to beat.
I don't know if I could really do Tingle. Those were really good, Kokirian.
You haven't. Those are
good.
great. I love the haikus. Yes, thank you. Could you just like duct tape a bunch of yo-yos to you and just like cosplay as a yo-yo monster?
No, because more than half of my 83, I'm going to get rid of at least 40.
Okay, well you should have like a Batman utility belt of yo-yos.
I might be able to make that happen.
All right, good.
All right, he also has a question for us.
Of course he does.
Okay.
Here it is. If Nintendo let you design your very own t-shirt using their beloved characters and then create and send that shirt to you, what will your Nintendo t-shirt design be? Front and back. You can also say anything you want on the shirt. No limitations.
Wow.
I got it. So you know the cover of Brawl? It's just like that cool blue background with like all the characters looking super tough.
Yeah.
I would recreate that with their 8-bit versions.
That would be cool.
And just have that on the front. And on the back, it would just say, "Come at me, bro," or something like that. Bring it, something cool like that.
I want a shirt with the Poltergust on the back.
Okay. Not the Polter guy?
No, not the Polter guy, the Poltergust.
There's a big difference there.
Completely different.
One's an inanimate object, one has an ecto mohawk.
And I don't know what the front would say, but I would have to have. It would have
this
like,
shirt sucks.
The front. There you go.
That's what it would say.
That's perfect.
Mario. How do you make it say Mario with the Italian accent on his shirt?
There could be a button down at the bottom with a little speaker that every time you push it, it just says Mario.
Wait, I don't know if it's a button on the bottom of a shirt. Think about when you're wearing this shirt, Tony. We got to think about these things.
Okay, maybe it could be like on a Star Trek communicator, and you just push it.
So you want a button on your shirt that just says Mario?
Sure, why not?
Okay. No limits, man. How are you going to wash that shirt?
Very carefully.
Everyone else is being super quiet because they're thinking, we've tried to stall. Tony, start calling people out.
Ethan, what would your shirt be like?
I'm still needing time to think.
Micah, what would your shirt be like?
I wouldn't mind some Animal Crossing shirts.
Okay.
Maybe a nice Tom Nook. Maybe a Toad shirt. Maybe a Rob shirt. Huh?
Okay. Rob and Johnny Five high-fiving.
Oh.
Yeah,
Can I just get like a replica of Ness's shirt from Earthbound?
Those exist.
That exists. Yeah.
I just want one of those anyway.
What I want is my shirt designer tool in Animal Crossing to make me real shirts that I can have delivered to my house.
That'd be cool. Yeah, I spent a lot of time making a Zero Suit shirt. That'd be cool to have.
All right, Ethan.
I really don't know.
He wants his shirt to say, "I am asleep."
I feel asleep.
There it is, yeah. What I say, "I am asleep." That's not a quote.
What if it was one of those costume t-shirts? Who would you want?
Costume t-shirt? What do you mean?
Like where the t-shirt is a cheap costume.
Like a tuxedo shirt kind of thing?
Tuxedo shirt, yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, obviously I want the Varia suit, duh.
Yeah, that'd be pretty
Cardboard box.
All right. And then Joe sent me a text message with a haiku. He said not to reveal it until the show.
Oh, is this the secret haiku of secrecy?
This is the secret haiku.
Okay.
Said, here's my haiku. Don't reveal it to Shelby before the show.
Wait, is that the haiku?
No, that's not the haiku.
Because that doesn't really fit the format.
Okay, here we go.
All right.
Spamming up, up, down. Down, left, right, BA. All hail Lord Helix.
Pretty good. But unfortunately, Joe can't win because he heard me say that I'm giving Bullet Witch away.
He wrote that haiku specifically to try to win that copy of Bullet Witch, I think.
Pretty good. But I don't think that beats the Shannon one that Kokirian wrote.
Well, I think then Kokirian would be the winner of that copy of Bullet Witch.
Man, we only got 3 haikus, really?
That's what we got.
Man, I'm a little sad, people. But Kokirian didn't let me down. Didn't let me down. Try to get people to write in the show. It's hard to get people to write into a podcast, you know?
They missed out, dude. Free Bullet Witch.
They did. Free Bullet Witch.
See, if you send us emails, you could win stuff.
You could win amazing prizes like an incomplete copy of Bullet Witch. And here's
we
the
didn't
thing.
say they'd be good prizes.
And here's the secret. I wrote a haiku inside and put it in, or I wrote a haiku and put it in with Bullet Witch. So Kokirian's going to get that. He can decide, you know,
whether to
Peter
share that
Molyneux
haiku or
Cube
not.
style, whether he wants to share that haiku with the world. Haiku?
I was ready for you to say you wrote it on the data side of the DVD.
No, I wrote it on a piece of paper and stuck it in the thing. I'll tell you, Shannon and Ethan,
I think
after the
this
show.
could be the kind of haiku that could change his life.
It's. I can say I read it to you guys while you were here earlier. It's a pretty good haiku.
It is a good haiku.
A good one.
All right, we got an email from Chris. Chris is the one who told us about the X Band last week.
Right? Yeah.
So he says Micah's buying section a couple weeks back mentioned a tiny gem called Pac-Man Versus.
Yeah.
After he explained the download play, I immediately picked that game up on the way home that day.
That's probably a smart choice. Yeah, I need to
this
get that
game. This game not only has my kiddos playing to 15,000 points, but I even got my wife interested. We only have 3 3DSs, but Pac-Man's so good, we may be needing a 4th one real soon.
Nintendo Okie Podcast, bringing the family together.
I really need some ideas on good download play games for the DS and the 3DS I'm missing out on. I got Metroid Prime Hunters, Mario Kart, Mario Party, Tetris DS, Picross, and our new favorite Pac-Man Versus. What else am I missing out on? P.S. I was shocked nobody heard about X-Band last week. It's nothing fancy, just a cart that you plugged in your phone cord into, then your game went on top of that, just like a Game Genie. Anyway,
don't worry, Chris.
Yeah, like I said, I knew Micah would probably know about it. I really like, there's some download play for Metroid Pinball. It's only one table, unfortunately, but it's really fun. I've had a lot of fun playing that.
There is a download single cart play for Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon.
There's download.
And a lot of fun. Those multiplayer missions are crazy fun.
Mario Kart 7, I know, has download single cart play, and that's Mario Kart, so of course. I don't know if Mario Kart 8 has that or not. Mario Kart.
He said he has Prime Hunters, Mario Kart, Mario Party, Tetris DS. Tetris DS was great.
Oh, he already has Mario Kart. Okay.
Yeah, Picross and our new favorite Pac-Man Versus, which, by the way, to clarify, is on Namco Museum DS for any new listeners.
Okay, he already has Mario Kart. Okay, well, cool.
Sorry, Chris, I was out last week. I would have set the record straight on X-Band. I was very disappointed too. Don't worry.
What? Just I don't remember all these weird, goofy peripherals? There's only so much room in my head, dude. I got to remember my name.
I played Picto Image the other day. This is a single card download play.
Yeah, you were telling us about this. This sounds really cool.
I played it for like 2 rounds with Tanner, and then his battery died. It's kind of like 8-player single card Pictionary. Picto Image is what it's called. You get a word, and you have like an artist palette to your left of all these different tools and colors and stuff, which is kind of cool. Sketch on WarioWare didn't have anything like that. What's kind of difficult for your guessing players is that they have to type in the word, or they have like handwriting recognition, but it was a little bit difficult to learn at first, but it did work well. It's just how they kind of had the boxes sectioned out was a little bit strange, but it seemed to work well. So I think that could be a really fun one for a family. Picto Image on the DS. That was 8-player on 1 card.
Yeah, that's basically the same game as LOL, that game we played. That I right? Yeah, and that's what we're playing too. LOL is 4-player. It's single card, only for 4 people, and it's very similar. You just draw a picture like Sketch, and everyone just kind of laughs at it, and you pick at it. Was like only retailer that carried that was Walmart. You used to only have to get it online, but maybe Picto Image may be the same game with more, so maybe kind of look into that before you get them. I haven't played Picto Image, but
yeah, Chris, it's $10 new on Amazon, so maybe worth a look.
Yeah, LOL maybe even cheaper than that. So yeah. Look into them.
What else? I don't know which ones had single card. I'd have to actually go look at these.
There's not a lot that have single card, yeah.
No, it was a very underutilized feature.
Space Bust a Move did. We played that a little bit, Shelby. Remember that?
It did, and we both had that game, yeah.
Oh, it did not?
We both had it, but I thought maybe it did still have the single card thing. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it does have single card.
I can pick it up and see it's right over here. Let me check.
Yeah, look. I wonder if Super Dodgeball Brawlers does.
I don't know. I can't think of anything else that used single card play.
Man, I'm going to have to get up and look at the shelf. Did WarioWare Touched have single card?
I didn't play that one, so I don't know. While you guys are looking for some more of those titles, we're going to move on to the next one. This comes to us from Nick via Facebook, who said, "What was the first game you ever purchased yourself, if you can remember? Mine was Donkey Kong on the NES after saving up heaps of small change for months." And wow. I have no idea what the first game I ever bought for myself was.
Checking in. I think I'm probably just interrupting something. All of those Taito games do. Arkanoid, Space Bust a Move, Space Invaders, and Space Invaders Stream 2 all have single card play, and so does Super Dodgeball. I think I heard you mention that as I stood up.
Yep, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I'd recommend all those.
Sorry, did I interrupt the show?
First game you ever purchased
yourself.
Oh gosh, I don't remember.
I have no idea. I could not even begin to remember.
I think the first game I ever, well, not with my money, but the first game I ever picked and got out of the store was The Legend of Zelda on NES. I remember walking into a KB Toys getting that just because it was gold. I thought it looked cool. Just because it was gold. I was like 4. Let's see. I think the first game I bought with my money was Zombies Ate My Neighbors.
Mine might have been something like Gauntlet or Episode 1 Pod Racer on the N64.
I remember when me and my brother saw Metroid for the first time in the store, and we both said, we have to have this game, and begged my mother to buy it for us. I also remember similarly seeing Metroid 2 in the store for the first time and going to my mom like, I have to have this game. I'm sure I did not have enough money to buy it myself, whatever allowance or whatever I did have, if I had any. Wouldn't have been enough, but man.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like allowance or earned money.
I thought about this. I really owe my parents a huge debt of gratitude for supporting my video game habit as a small child, because we didn't have a lot of money growing up. Me and my brother saved up our money to buy our NES. I'm sure my parents threw in whatever we didn't have. But my parents didn't necessarily have a lot of money, but they still bought us video games, often enough, and they certainly helped us when we needed games. We got them for Christmas and birthdays, and maybe even randomly every now and then. I owe them a big debt of gratitude for supporting that, because I know that wasn't easy for them to do, but man, it certainly helped flourish my love for video games. Thank your parents, people. Come on.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Shannon, can you remember the first game you ever bought?
With my own money?
With your own money.
It would have had to have been probably Pokemon Pinball on the Game Boy Color. Like, I think that's the first one I ever actually handed the cashier money and out of allowance saved up. So
that's cool.
I think my first one might have been Kirby's Pinball Land. I seem to remember paying for that game with my own money.
What about you, Ethan?
Probably Brave Fencer Musashi.
Were you importing from PlayAsia at a young age?
No. It's like when I had my own money to do that.
PS1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. That was a cool game.
All right. Well, our last email comes from Nathan via Facebook. And he said he wants to know, what do you think you would look like as a Sonic character? What species of anthropomorphic mobiified animal would you be? What would your fur color be? Your muzzle, ear color, optional clothing, footwear, gloves, stuff like that. And would you have human-like hair? Believe it or not, some good fan characters have that.
I don't know if I feel comfortable answering this question at all.
Well,
wow.
He asks, so.
Ooh.
That's a dark question.
Yeah, I'm going to say, I feel like this is like setting us up because this goes out on the internet. I don't know if you guys know this.
This will be very incriminating.
People will hear this.
Wait, this goes on the internet?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, we don't just listen to it ourselves, Micah.
Oh, jeez. You guys should really be a little more forward with that stuff.
I don't know. I don't know if anybody's going to answer this one.
Nope. We'll leave that to Nathan to write in.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that either.
Well, at least it's his words, not yours, man.
Oh, well, that is going to be the show for this week then, I guess. If anybody has any comments, questions, feedback about anything you heard on the show this week, you can send that to podcast@nintendo-oki.com. You can follow us on Twitter at twitter.com/Nintendo_Oki. Head on over to YouTube, check out the video content we've got going up there. Some behind the scenes looks at how the go rounds are made. Go rounds every week. And like all these other people, come check us out on the Facebook group and talk to us there. We interact with everybody on there on a pretty much daily basis. So lots of good, interesting conversations going on through the Facebook group. And also, don't forget, next Saturday, if you're in the Oklahoma City area, come hang out with us at Super BitCon. It's going to be a crazy fun day.
This Saturday, the 29th.
Yes. This Saturday, the 29th. Some of the stuff that's going to be out there, Hyperkin, like I said, is going to be out there. Thor Ackerland, the winner of the Nintendo World Championships, is going to be out there doing a panel. Some live music.
Live chiptunes.
We are going to be out there doing an hour-long live version of the question block. And I'm going to say this right now. Thank you to PJ Gamers, All Your Base, and Broken Arrow. Tabor Smith, Lucas DeWoody. Those guys provided an awesome prize for us, a modded GBA that's worth about $160. I posted it up on the Facebook group, so if you want to check it out and see what you might have the chance to win, go check out our Facebook group and look at that. So, Ethan, thank you for coming on the last minute and joining us on the show.
Unmute your microphone, Ethan.
Just thank you.
I thought for a second my internet was dropping.
Nope.
Shannon, thank you for being on the show this week.
I may or may not have purchased SteamWorld Dig during the course of this podcast.
Well, that is a worthwhile purchase. I don't think anyone will think less of you for buying SteamWorld Dig.
I've already played it once.
So?
Yeah.
Micah, thank you for joining us on the show this week.
I was kind of thinking about a manatee for my Sonic character, but that would be like the worst Sonic character ever.
Manatee.
But that'd be a really good, like, Echo the Dolphin type game.
There you go. I thought maybe a prairie dog, but then I would get stepped on. And Shelby, as always, thank you for co-hosting this craziness.
I just want to reiterate one more time, for the record, I'm stupid.
And having said that, we'll see everybody again in 7 days.
Don't ever tell me about a play as your sale. Ever.
Shelby?
Like never, ever, ever.
Dude, I get donuts from Quick Trip all the time. That's like a haven.
Yeah. They're donuts, they're sandwiches.
I don't like Quick Trip's donuts, but I love those jalapeno cheese hot dogs.
No, stop. What do you mean you like Quick Trip donuts?
I don't like Quick Trip's donuts. I don't like the chocolate on the top.
Well, don't get the one with chocolate. That's your problem.
No.
I'm kind of a sucker for that.
You need to just get that mozzarella buffalo chicken tender thingy majiggers and just eat those all the time.
Because that's totally what Shannon did the last time he was here. Like I come home good. And Shannon's like, "Have you had these buffalo things from Quick Trip? They're great." Like, dude, I got 1 foot in the door. Let me come in.
Howdy, everybody. Welcome to episode 208 of the Nintendo Okie podcast for Monday, April the 7th, 2014. I am your host, Tony, and joining me, as he does every week, we've got Shelby.
Hello.
We're back from Super BitCon, sir.
I've been back for a while.
It seems like it's been about 3 weeks.
It does. Like, you walked in here today, and I was like, hey, I feel like I haven't seen you in, like, a month. And you were like, what's up with that?
It's been 7 days.
I guess we were seeing each other every week there while rehearsing for that thing, so maybe that's why.
It could be, yeah. One guy we also saw a whole lot of before Super BitCon, Mr. Micah.
That was only a week ago?
That was only a week ago.
Right? It seems like a really long time.
Yeah, jeez. Gentlemen, it's been a while.
It's been 7 days.
You're like an old shoe or something. Wait.
Are you saying I smell funny? Is that what you're saying?
Well, yeah, but I don't think that's what he was getting at.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Are you going to throw me to the dog and let him chew on my face?
No. Something about a shoe fitting. This is familiar.
I thought it was a glove.
Okay, you're an old glove.
We're like riding a bicycle or something. I don't know.
Dibs on back tire.
You're old worn leather. Any way you spin it.
You're like an old belt, Tony.
I don't get that reference.
You like give hugs, but only to a very small cross section of the body.
I don't think I've ever hugged any of you. Well, maybe. No, I don't think so.
It's going downhill fast.
What's going on,
We're obviously out of practice a little bit, right?
I've gotten a hug from you, Tony, because I believe
you're probably the one person on the crew I've actually given a hug to.
I believe hugs are better than handshakes.
But you can't be a belt to give a handshake. That's a glove again. We're just going in circles. We're going in clothing circles.
We're going in circles like the back tire of a bicycle.
I see what you did there.
Bringing it all together. That's what I do. How do we even start this show anymore? It's been so long.
It's your job. I just sit here.
It's been like a month.
You said it was 7 days twice. Does that mean
it has been 7 days, but it's been a month. I swear. I don't know. I'm so confused. We need to talk about some games.
Old hat. New hat.
Does it have peanut butter on it?
Yours does.
That's like we said earlier. That's the sign. That's the dad sign, so that other dads out there just know.
Yeah, you walk around with peanut butter on your Zelda hat. That just is like a name tag. It says, hello, I'm a dad.
Exactly.
So other dads can pick you out of a group and then talk about diapers. Or whatever you dads do.
That's what happens when dads get together.
Yeah, we talk about diapers.
So are there like models of diapers? Like, oh, did you try the new 6000 series? Less diaper rash, but man, it totally owns the whole absorption thing.
No, but you totally do talk about the absorption ability of diapers and things like that when parents get together.
Absorption ability? Is that a word?
It is now, if it wasn't.
I love English.
You can just make up a word and people are like, I guess that works.
If you're wrong enough times, it becomes right. That's the beauty of a living language, people.
Especially that's how the dictionary works.
Is cobbled together and horrid as ours is.
All right, well, let's stop here. Oh, we can't stop here just yet. We have to tease something.
What?
And that is early August. Get your calendars ready, people. We just got done with Super BitCon, but we got the tease that OVGE will be taking place this year in early August.
Cool.
No official date yet, but it looks like that is the time period. The first or second week of August is when we can look forward to getting together again to talk about some video games.
Oklahoma Video Game Exhibition, OVGE.com.
That's right.
Check it out.
Tell your friends.
Just like an old hat you put on OVGE and it always fits.
It does. And people get mad at us for asking trivia questions.
Gives you a hug around your forehead. Like
people call us dirtbags every year at OVGE, I think.
Micah.
It happens.
Well, when you do somebody wrong...
We have never done you wrong, sir.
I think you have forgotten a very important day.
I think you were standing there when it happened, Shannon.
I was.
You seem to be laughing just as much as everybody else was.
laughing and shaking my head.
And then Shelby, I guess also we can tease, because we teased it at Super BitCon, but the question block is going to come back.
Yay!
Man, 2 podcasts again. Why do we do this?
Some people apparently like when we do multiple shows. I don't know.
Yeah, so we're bringing that back for another 4 or 5 week run, whatever the month is. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Probably, I don't know. We'll figure that out.
It's mid-April through mid-May.
There you go. So however long we decide we want to do it, and we'll have prizes to give away. So look forward to that, folks.
Yep.
We got all excited and we started writing trivia questions. I guess we just don't know when to stop.
We just keep writing them. As soon as we start, we just can't stop.
That's not true.
Okay. Well, let's take a quick break here and come back and talk about some of the stuff that we've been playing this week. I want to know what the Hypnotic Third is.
It's not that hard. You can keep reading and figure it out.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to worry about that right now. Shannon,
what's up?
What have you been playing, sir?
Oh my gosh, so many games.
The show notes say nothing.
They do say
I
nothing.
haven't touched the show notes.
They'll say nothing. You got to look at them.
Oh! Good point, Shelby.
It's an old Three Stooges gag. It's probably an old vaudeville gag, but I got it from Stooges. Which kind of came from vaudeville. Anyway.
I know what Hypnotic the Third is now.
Great.
Sorry.
Shannon, why don't you tell me about the games you've been playing this week?
I think before I can get into any of the games, because I don't think I played a game that I owned previously. I think the merchant might have to ask me a question.
What are you buying?
Service on the ball, ready to go. I haven't forgotten how to do my job.
Ready? Oh man, I bought so many games these past couple weeks.
Wait, were you at Super BitCon too?
No, but I had access to PSN, a pawn shop, and some other stuff.
This sounds like a bad combination for you.
Does everywhere you shop start with a P?
Oh, man. So, PlayStation Network, you know it's a thing, right? Yeah.
That's a thing.
Yeah. Oh, Luftrausers. Have you guys heard of that?
Yeah.
Seen this?
I have told Micah to check this out so he can see and or hear about it.
Oh, my gosh.
I have looked at it. I have contemplated buying it, but I have not pulled the trigger.
Yeah, it's on Vita. I've been thinking about picking it up myself.
I think it's even cross-buy with PS3.
I believe that is true.
Oh man, this game's good. This is like Asteroids mixed with Lunar Lander mixed with I don't know, enter shoot 'em up game name here.
1943.
Gradius.
Yeah.
1940 Gradius.
No.
How come I'm the one that says a thing and Mike is like, no, you're wrong, Shelby.
Well, I totally see the other influences.
He said enter shoot 'em up here. Gradius is shoot 'em up. Whatever. Just move on.
Okay, so this is a aerial combat shoot 'em up 2D indie game where I'm trying to think the best way to explain this.
You're doing it. You got it.
The most interesting thing about this game is how you control your plane. You don't constantly fly and move. What you have to do is you can either hold up or hold the R trigger to accelerate, and then you have to stall to change your direction. So you let off of your thrust and then change your direction and then continue to fly in said direction. It's a high score goal game with tons and tons of unlockables. One of the big things about this game is you can customize your ship. You have your body, your weapon, and your engine. that are all customizable with different features. Like you'll have a standard single shot for your gun, or you can switch to a laser that fires as long as you're holding down X. There's also like scatter shots and all types of stuff for that. But then you can change your body styles to either increase your armor ability, or you can even have some body, like there's one body style that when you get killed, it nukes everything on the screen and you earn points for just basically dying. And then all types of different engines. Some of them give great acceleration, but more difficulty for turning. Some of them work better when you're underwater. Just all types of different customization abilities for your plane. The entire game, you fight over top of basically, I guess you're just fighting over top of the sea. It feels like you're playing in World War II, like alternate universe World War II, where everybody's got these crazy mad scientist weapons. You're fighting battleships on the sea. You're fighting all types of different air pilots. You've got Zeppelins that'll come in. You've got other air combat dudes who end up having the same kind of Luftrausser that you do. So all types of awesome stuff. And it's very addictive.
So. Luftrausers is spelled Luftrausers for anyone that is curious.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. The music's really, really good. The art style, the fact that it's basically done in just two colors, really. I mean, it's not black and white. It's more like
cream and brown.
Yeah, but it's very artsy and very well done.
It's kind of reminiscent of a original Game Boy kind of graphic game. Doesn't necessarily have the dot matrix screen, but kind of that. Instead of a green or like a green on green, it's more of like a red on green kind of thing is what I get from it.
If you've got a 3DS and you've played Gunman Clive,
yeah, that's a good call.
It looks a lot like that.
And there's certainly different. You can change the colors, obviously, but the default's kind of a pink on kind of a eggshell or yellow, whatever it is. I don't know.
Yep. So you have as far as getting your high scores, every time you get a kill, you get a multiplier that goes up and up and up and up and up. Your highest multiplier you can get times 20, but the higher your multiplier is, the faster you lose it. So the only way to get high scores is to constantly string kills onto kills onto kills.
Always be shooting.
Exactly. But the problem is, if you take damage, you have to stop shooting to be able to recover your health for your ship or for your plane.
Always be not shooting.
You regain health by stop shooting and accelerate. So it's really kind of risk reward, because there are some times where you'll be going into a battleship and you're gunning right down for them, and you can, I mean, you end up getting hit 2 or 3 times, but if you can cut off right at the right, just at the right second, you can dive right into the water under him or under the battleship, and it just be able to regain enough health to pull yourself right back up out of it. I mean, I'm really having a lot of fun playing it.
This is saying here that there are 125 possible combinations of aircraft, weapon, and engines. So there's a lot going on out there. This game is available on OS X, PS3, Vita, and Windows. So, it's out there, people.
Yep.
Yep. Boom. Yep. Sorry.
The main thing that pushed me to get it was it was put out by the same publisher that did Hotline Miami.
Devolver Digital.
Yeah. It's good stuff. Did I say the music was really good? Because the music is really good.
How good is it?
It's really good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, so other games. I played a little bit more SteamWorld Dig. Still going through that on PlayStation Vita. When I say a little bit, I mean I really like probably about 30 more minutes. Not much time.
That's halfway through the game for Tony. Sheesh.
Oh, I'm not Tony. Sorry. It took me about 6 hours to beat it the first time, so I might be able to do it in about 3 this time.
I did an 8, but I did everything. Like I cleared out every gym.
Yeah.
I think my current playthrough, I'll finish it in about 2.5 hours.
Micah, have you played it yet?
Nope.
Okay, so another game that came to PSN that I am overjoyed that it finally came to PSN was Fez. Did you guys know that Fez came to PSN?
I did.
I learned about that a few hours ago. Actually, I knew about it before because you were like talking about it.
I'm so happy.
Why are you so happy?
Because this game is amazing, and I really wanted to play it, but I didn't own a 360, and I'm glad it's on. Not only can I play it on my Vita, but I can also play it on the TV with my PS3.
Cross save?
Cross save. You have your own little, in your save menu, you have a cross save spot. So, yes.
So I'm curious, and I'm going to phrase this question very specific here, just in case. How much do you know about Fez?
What?
I wonder.
Try to figure out where are you going with this.
Have fun playing that. We'll put it that way.
My mind is already blown because the percentages aren't lining up, and some of this stuff is just like I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
The answer was not enough.
The answer was not enough, obviously.
And we should move on.
That's why I phrased this question very carefully. Yes, great. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Shannon. Keep at it.
Is there going to be something that's really going to make me upset?
I'm not talking anymore. No, we're done.
What else you been up to, man?
Like I said, playing Fez, really enjoying it. It looks amazing on the Vita. I intentionally kept from looking into this when it came out on the 360, other than watching some reviews. I didn't look into any Let's Plays because I really wanted to play it. I'm glad surprisingly, it took, 2 years for it to finally show up on PSN?
Took a while, yeah.
Yeah. But, enjoying that. If you want to get into anime, I've been watching a lot of Attack on Titan.
Oh, jeez.
Well done, Ethan.
When I say a lot of Attack on Titan, I've only got 5 episodes left.
How many episodes are there?
26.
26.
Are they 30 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
26, probably. 26 minutes.
Incredibly depressing, incredibly confusing. I've literally yelled at my iPhone. The cliffhangers are driving me nuts.
You're watching them all back to back. The cliffhangers shouldn't matter.
Oh, but they do, because I've been watching them on my lunch break at work. So when I get to the end of an episode and I have to go back to work,
yeah,
that's awful.
No, I can see that.
It's awful. So, more games. I also bought a DJ Hero turntable and DJ Hero 1 for the PS3.
Awesome.
On what date did you buy that?
Yesterday?
Which, for the viewing audience, would be April 4th. And we talked a couple weeks ago that April 31st was the day that all that stuff was getting pulled off the stores. So
No. March 31st.
Yeah.
What did I say, April? I meant March 31st. So what I'm getting at is, missed it by that much.
I don't really care.
Okay.
I got it. they had it at the pawn shop for $5. So I'm pretty happy.
And the game is like $5 too. You mean the controller or the game or both?
Both. It was $5 as a bundle.
No one's Shannon. The pawn shop was $5.
Dude, can't beat that. That game's awesome.
It is. I mean, I think I've been driving Lauren nuts with the bass booming and stuff, but I'm enjoying it a lot. I've already played through the campaign on both 1 and 2 on the Wii. Just kind of trying to power through the campaign on 1 while I wait for DJ Hero 2 for the PS3 to show up in the mail from Amazon.
So I got a question. This is a very important question. Stick with me on this one. The GTA controller for the Wii version is wireless because you hook the Wiimote into it, right?
Yes.
Okay, so theoretically you could be DJing DJ Hero while you're on roller skates for your own DJing purposes.
Huh.
Right? Follow that? You gotta go?
Yes. I think I might need to test this out.
Okay, good.
Don't do that. You'll end up in the hospital.
Totally do it. I want to see it happen. And make sure you set up a video camera first.
I don't know how I'm going to be able to see the screen.
Well, you strap an Oculus Rift to your forehead. Come on.
There you go.
I got to think of everything?
You've got a GoPro camera, so just put that on as well.
Bust out a yo-yo while you're at it.
Oh my gosh. This is a bad idea.
Just turn into Shannon the Cyborg and do this. Let's go.
Shannon the Cyborg. So
see, now you're thinking.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll be honest. If I would have picked this up before March 31st, I totally would have bought all of the DLC. And I was a little bit surprised that they actually pulled the DJ Hero 2 DLC as well, because Micah and I both looked at that. That stuff did not get a discount.
Yeah, we were looking at it.
Really?
Didn't seem to get cut.
DJ Hero 1, all of that stuff went 50% off, but the DJ Hero 2 stuff did not.
That's surprising.
Really good stuff.
I guess that means it just wasn't selling like at all, and they just thought there was no incentive for them to cut that price. That's what I take from that.
I don't know. If they would have cut it, they would have at least gotten some sales.
You would think. I don't know. Maybe contract stuff was expiring, and they just like, just burn it all down. Who cares? I don't know.
And I am a little bit bummed out about it, but I do know the set lists on the discs themselves are enough to make it worth the $10 investment it was for DJ Hero 1 and 2. So,
did they ever do any like disc expansion things like they did for Rock Band and Guitar Hero or any of that stuff, Micah? No?
Nope.
Bummer. Okay. Well, that stinks.
Yeah, the only thing they did was they went back and they made a patch to where your DJ Hero 1 track list, I think it was just the DJ Hero 1 DLC was compatible with DJ Hero 2.
I wonder if did that patch get pulled down?
No, that patch is still up.
Okay, that's cool.
All of the music, it's like all the DLC packs themselves are gone. So
I guess it's just kind of the fine nail in the coffin for that generation of music games.
I'm still having fun. I mean, I took the platter off of my Wii turntable bundle thing and hooked it up to the opposite side of the PS3 version. And unfortunately, DJ Hero 1 doesn't support that mode, but I do know for a fact DJ Hero 2 will.
He blew Micah's mind with that one too. He was like, "You can do that?" And yes, Tony, they will be back. That's why I said this generation of.
It's kind of a bummer. But then now that I think about it, I don't even have a Guitar Hero guitar in my house, and I played the crap out of those games on the PS2.
You can't go into a video game store around here without tripping over three of those things. They're easy to come by.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I played a ton of Lego Rock Band. That was the one I played the most.
I didn't even know they had a Lego Rock Band game.
I will admit that I was very surprised DJ Hero got a sequel. Nothing against the game, it's fine. I was just super surprised that sold well enough to get a sequel.
The sequel's awesome, by the way.
Game's great.
Yeah, it's fun. I didn't think there would be enough of an audience for that, so I was glad to see that it at least got a sequel.
Mm-hmm. So there will be more on that next week because DJ Hero 2 will be here.
What's your DJ name?
Infected Psyche.
Well, that's easy, I guess. Okay. He's like, I don't know. What do you want from me?
Or DJ Shenanananananan.
DJ Shenanan?
Shenanan? I don't know.
Like,
I got nothing.
Dress up like a giant banana.
Shenanigans.
I also bought an Apple TV.
Nice.
Hey, cool.
Waiting for that one to show up as well. But
awesome.
That's
not all.
What am I forgetting?
Oh, I don't know. Shop your way rewards.
What happened with Shop Your Way rewards?
Weren't you telling us how you legally stole something from Kmart?
Remember that old glove? Well, yours is diamond studded, and you have a black fedora, you smooth criminal.
Oh my gosh! So yeah,
didn't Kmart pay you to get something?
Kmart paid me $2.26 to walk out the door with Game and Wario.
How's that happen? Like, he's in the black already with this stuff. It's only going to get worse. Like, the only way he can out Reifenbergen himself is to get them to pay him more to take things away from them.
Just wait. He'll find a way.
Top yourself once again, Reifenberg.
Guys, this Shop Your Way rewards thing is really bad for me. It's so bad.
Sounds like it's pretty
you're
good.
You're going to get a criminal record. We know.
Like, I'm putting so much time and research into actually looking on forums, trying to find how to actually trigger surprise points to show up on your account. It's just...
Shannon, what are you doing?
This is bad. Is
this a Kmart exclusive thing, or...?
It's Kmart and Sears.
Okay.
And then the Shop Your Way, they've got promotions with so many other affiliates. Like you can sign up.
This is a third-party thing. Okay, I was not aware of how this worked.
Yeah, I mean, they've got, not like I would, but if I wanted to, I could sign up for DirecTV and get like $50 worth of points added into the account, but I don't need to sign up for DirecTV.
See, you spend all this time looking into how you can manipulate the system. I'm too lazy to even Google it to see what the heck it is.
Yeah, I've found some loopholes that are
we know.
really, really dumb. Like stuff that I don't understand how they're not catching it.
Well, they are now.
That's your job, dude. Come on.
There's a reason Sears and Kmart aren't doing so hot, man.
You know, they keep paying Shannon to take stuff off the shelves.
You know how games have QA departments and bug testers to find this stuff? That's you for coupons. No, I take that back. You're not actually hired by them to find it. You're a coupon hacker. That's what you are.
So what did you do?
That's actually Shane? Angelina Jolie's next movie is called
Coupon Hacker.
I had $10 in surprise points, and then they had a $10 back in points on $15 or more purchase, and the game was $16.99 on closeout. So I ended up, after tax and everything, I ended up gaining $2.26 more than what I actually spent. So
I don't know how you do it.
You are on their payroll for taking their inventory.
I'm not the only person out there doing this. I know I'm not, because there are other people, especially if you look on the CAG thread, there are other people who intentionally hunt down this stuff.
Yeah, you're the only one that's doing it and then talking about it live on a podcast for the world to hear.
I am a proud person when it comes to my coupon deals. Thank you very much.
You should be. I mean, I'm not making fun of. Well, I kind of making fun of you for it, but I mean, yeah.
I haven't opened it up and played it yet, but there will be some Game & Wario impressions coming up.
So what you're telling me, if you haven't opened it yet, there's potentially a $20 bill somebody slipped in there. You're going to even come out more in the black. What? I'm just saying, you never know. You find ways.
I've never found a cash in a game case.
Give it time. First time for everything.
I don't think that happened.
Game & Wario and Moolah. I need to swing by Kmart and see if I can get a Game & Wario for $17.
You have Game & Wario, don't you?
I do not have Game & Wario. Will has it.
Oh,
I don't have it myself.
Yeah, I think Joe found it for 18 at the Kmart near him.
There's only one Kmart that I know around the Tulsa area. That's out in Sand Springs, but
I actually had to. I was playing a little bit of Game & Wario this week and had to turn it off because it was too scary for one of my kids.
Was it too scary for you, Tony? You just don't want to admit it?
It was not too scary for me. I was playing, 9 Volt's game, the best part of that. Besides
his mom.
Yeah, his mom scared Andrew, and so
totally creepy, man.
I had to turn the game off.
Scares me. She's crazy.
She's got lights shooting out of her eyes.
I know, she's horrifying. It was great.
Totally not finding Game & Wario on Kmart's website.
It's because Shannon got them all.
No. I only got one, and it's on. It's already been clearanced out from their website, so you got to find it in store.
Go to the store. All right, I'll swing by there tomorrow.
We have 3 Kmarts at least that I know of, Shelby.
Yeah, that's just the only one that I know of where it's at. I imagine there's probably more around, but I drive by that one all the time, going back to church and Will and Peter's house. So I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right, Micah.
What's up?
What have you been playing, sir?
I don't remember how this works. I got to get back in the groove.
Well, you talk about some of the games that you've been playing, and then after that, you talk about the games you've been stealing.
Hey, Tony.
Hey.
You reclined, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah, I can tell.
Sorry.
You don't get to take it easy.
He's fine. I'm just saying. I just know.
I will stay closer to the microphone.
I don't like that at all.
So it's been weeks since I've talked to you guys.
It's been 7 days.
I finally beat Strider.
Yay!
That game was awesome.
Yay!
And I finally beat Tomb Raider. I beat both of those in the same day.
Whoa.
Wow.
I know. I just had a Sunday where I had like 6 hours. I was playing both of those simultaneously, if you guys remember, and I was actually,
one with your
how do you do that?
One with his feet.
It was impressive, dude. You should have seen it.
I mean, do you have like picture-in-picture going on? So you got like Tomb Raider, and then in the corner you got Strider going on?
Yeah.
Only that works.
I just managed to pair the PS4 controller with 2 separate systems.
Oh,
and I managed to get through with the same inputs.
Which plays Pokemon, plays Tetris, plays Strider.
Yeah, it was like Twitch plays Tomb Raider.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Eventually you get through. No, those are both really good. I had a good time with them. Since then, what have I been playing? Mindy got me Infamous Second Son.
Cool. How is that?
That game's awesome, man. It's really cool. I'm about halfway done. I seem to only get maybe like 4 or 5 hours a week to really kind of sit down and play games. So that's been for the last week and a half or so game. But I really like it. I mean, I know Ethan's talked about it a little bit, so I won't dive into it too much, but it's a pretty game, man. It looks great. It's a lot of fun to play. I don't know if you guys have heard about the spray paint mechanic that's in there. I'm just trying to think of stuff that we haven't talked about. I don't know if Ethan brought that up.
You say spray paint mechanic, I automatically start thinking jet grind radio. Choose your words carefully here.
Well,
because I may run out of this house screaming, give me a PS4 and just go straight to Walmart.
You're not doing like a directional, do the clockwise half circle and counterclockwise half circle type thing.
Okay.
But you do go around the town and spray paint. And you guys know how the Infamous has like a good karma and an evil karma system. Yeah. Well, when you're going around to certain predefined areas, you kind of choose what you want to tag it with, something good or something bad. But when you do, you take your PS4 controller, you turn it so that let me think for a second. You're turning it so like the wings, are facing your TV.
Wings?
No. That's backwards. Basically, you're holding your PS4 controller like a can of spray paint, and then I think it's R2 button becomes the lever for the paint to spray.
Interesting.
You with me? Is this making sense?
No.
The light on the top of the PS4 controller is facing your TV.
So you just hold it out like you would normally hold it, pointing the light toward the screen as if the paint was coming out of the light.
Right.
Why didn't you just say that?
I'm trying to think of this in my head, and I was thinking of it backwards. But yeah, then you're pulling the R2 trigger like the nozzle of the spray can.
Like it's a spray bottle, because a spray paint can you just push down the top. But you're thinking like
so you're holding the PS4 controller like in the middle with your palm.
What?
Oh my gosh.
So you know what? Just don't.
Just understand that you use the PS4 controller as a spray paint.
I'm just going to pretend this game becomes Jet Grind Radio for 5 minutes.
It kind of does.
Dang it.
But I don't know. I thought that was a really funny and kind of clever thing that they threw in there. Totally gimmick, but I think it's pretty cool. It actually works really well. You just kind of wave it around and you spray paint different stencils as you go through and tag certain things. Man, what else? I just got to the point where I'm starting to get some more unique powers, and so it's kind of opening up a little bit. But this game has a pretty cool narrative so far. I really like how they are conveying the story through the game. It does have a good mix of cutscenes, but a lot of it's being told while you're actually playing it, which I really like. So I don't know. I don't want to retread a lot of the ground that Ethan's talked about, but
is this your first Infamous game, or have you played any of the others?
I played Infamous 1 for a little bit, but I didn't beat it.
Okay, cool.
I wasn't a huge fan of Cole, the character.
I don't think anybody really is, actually. Definitely after hearing Ethan talk about it, reminded me, man, I really wanted to play Infamous, and I have the first one, but then I was thinking, well, they got that complete edition thing. It's got like 1, 2, and the 2 Vampire DLC. And I almost bought that off Amazon, but we ain't to my section yet, so.
Yeah, but this is a good starting place for people that maybe didn't finish the other two, because it is a totally new character. It does have very, very few references to Cole. Even just running around town, just doing something crazy, some of the NPC characters in the background of the city will be like, oh man, you're the second coming of Cole. You know? So they'll just kind of throw things out like that there for subtle nods, but no, it's a fun game. I really am enjoying it a lot. It's a lot of fun. I think that's about it, guys. I haven't played a whole lot. We were kind of busy these last weeks.
What are you buying?
Oh, I'm not ready for that either.
Well, you've got to be.
Kind of stop talking about what you've been playing, so that's kind of how this thing works, in case you forgot in the last 2 weeks.
Like I said, I was out of the groove. I'm trying to think of the last stuff I talked about. NIS America put out a new game called The Witch and the 100 Knight. Does anybody know about this? You heard about this?
Yeah. Are you going to be like the next host of The Tonight Show?
I would watch that. You kidding me?
NIS America.
David Letterman is retiring, and they haven't announced his replacement.
Mikey getting up there giving like a 9-minute monologue every evening. I would love to see that.
What?
Come on, dude, I'm trying to support you. This is a nice thing.
Sorry, I'm not trusting your support.
Jeez.
All right. So that's a game, The Witch and the 100 Knights. I'm not making that up. It's a thing.
It is.
I bought that thing. I have not played that thing. I bought that thing because they did an awesome Suckers edition, right?
Was it labeled like Micah edition? Is that what you're...
It's called the Doofus edition, the Suckers edition.
Aptly named, apparently.
Shelby, you're going to feel me on this.
I'm with you, dude. Just let me hear it.
It had a Nendoroid in it, man.
Oh, son of a gun!
Right?
All right, we should stop and explain what a Nendoroid is. A Nendoroid is a very chibi, very cute Japanese toys made by the same company that makes Figmas, so Weakness. But instead of just being like a normal caricature, they are like a super chibi, short down, great big head, super short, stubby arms and legs. So they're adorable.
So, Shannon.
Yeah.
I know you're a huge NIS fan.
Mm-hmm.
I love all of their games in theory, but I am not compatible with 99% of NIS games.
I just can't do it. I can respect that.
I love the art style. I love what they're doing, everything about it, except I cannot play these games. I do not like strategy RPGs. I do not like menu-based RPGs, with very few exceptions. So when I heard about this, which is a dungeon crawler, more like Diablo than anything else that NIS has done before, my ears totally perked up. So you are this really dumb-looking little character called the 100 Knight. just this little dude with like a giant metal helmet. And the witch, Metalia, in Japan, her name is Metallica. How cool is that, by the way? She sends you around the swamp to, like, I don't know, free up these barriers or whatever so she can have her control go even further out into the land or something. I don't know. Haven't played it yet. I'm going to get to it after Infamous, but it's an actual, like, hack and slash kind of dungeon crawler with RPG elements to it. So it sounds like something I'd really like to get into.
Just imagine what James Hetfield would look like as a Nendoroid.
I already am, and it's fantastic.
So the Suckers Edition had the Nendoroid soundtrack. Oh gosh, I'm trying to remember
what character is the Nendoroid? Metallica?
Metalia. Yeah.
Cool.
And it's a mini Nendoroid too, with a removable hat.
Nice.
Details matter.
Got a big hat, yeah.
Yep. So that's a thing. I bought that. I hope to have impressions for that soon. I don't get the impression that Infamous is very long, so I might be able to get into this a little bit for next show.
Yeah, Infamous is pretty short from what I'm hearing, so.
They actually broke street date on that when they sent that to me. I got it at least 1 or 2 days before it came out, so I was kind of surprised about that, too.
Did you order it directly from NIS?
I did.
They do that.
Those Suckers editions, man, you gotta get them directly from them.
Suckers edition. Can they technically break their own street date?
Yeah.
Oh, this Nendoroid's adorable. I can't buy Nendoroids. I can't do it.
Are you looking at it?
I'm looking at it. I'm not gonna.
The mini Metalia?
I can't do that though. It is cute though. It's a Nendoroid. How can it not be cute?
I know. Yeah, it's a cool thing. Let's see. A new fighting game came out. A new Blaze Blue.
Really? Cool.
Technically Blaze Blue 3. It's kind of the fourth release, but one was just kind of like an update to the second release. But this is Blaze Blue Chrono Phantasma.
I was going to say, what crazy subtitles does it have? Chrono Phantasma.
That's a pretty awesome subtitle.
Chrono Phantasma Extended Edition. I'm just thinking of what's going to be next.
Well, I also got the collector's edition of that.
What did it come with?
An Nendoroid.
Oh no, are you kidding me? Are you serious?
I'm totally serious.
Oh my gosh! You go from 0 to 2 Nendoroids in like 10 seconds. What are you doing? You yell at me for having too much toys? You tell me to stop buying toys
This isn't my fault. This isn't my fault. When has a video game ever come with a Nendoroid?
Apparently twice in the last 5 seconds.
Freaking never, right? Never in America. And then 2 in the same week. For 2 games that I legitimately want.
That is officially a Nendoroid collection. What have you done?
I don't know.
Started down the dark path.
They keep putting out these Suckers editions, and I just keep biting it.
Are they both mini Nendoroids too?
Yes.
Man, that's scary, because Ethan's already got a couple of those. I fear he's already picked up both of these.
Oh, dude. This was an awesome collector's edition. It has Rachel, one of the vampire characters in the game, with her little umbrella. It's pretty awesome. Soundtrack, had a poster with all the movesets and everything like that, an art book, and it also has like a DVD of some, I think it might be behind the scenes stuff for the game and maybe tips and tricks. So I need to get into that. I remember I think I might be getting confused too, because the first Blaze Blue Collector's Edition actually had like, players' tips and tricks for more advanced strategies and stuff. So I thought that was kind of cool. So yeah, right? I mean, what are the chances of that? 2 games, 2 Suckers editions, 2 Nendoroids, 1 week.
Oh, this one's cute too!
I know!
I can't buy Nendoroids. Gosh dang it, those are so
sure
cute.
You can. You totally have some.
I totally don't have any Nendoroids.
You don't have any?
I have no Nendoroids.
What?
Dude, I can't start. I have I got like 60 Figments. I can't start buying Nendoroids too.
You don't even have the Persona Nendoroids?
No, I don't have Igus or Teddy.
What?
Or Chie or
Don't start down that path. You already have boxes stacked to the ceiling. You don't need more boxes.
I know. This is why I haven't bought any. And he's over here trying to, hey man, for some free, He's a pusher. He's an end pusher.
How do you not have either or any Persona Nendoroids?
Because I have every Persona Figma. Well, not everyone, but I got all the ones I don't have 2
Well, they never made a Teddy Figma, so you need the Teddy Nendoroid.
No, because I almost bought you the Teddy Nendoroid just so I could see it.
Well, now I have a freaking Nendoroid collection.
Well, now you need the Teddy Nendoroid.
Now you can get the Teddy one, and he can go right along with your other ones.
Oh, man. Yeah, I wish I had time. I really want to play both of these. I don't know where all my days keep going, man. I need to take notes on how you do it, Tony, how you manage to find like 90 hours a week to play this stuff.
I don't sleep. Note 1, yeah.
Okay. Maybe that's the magic behind it all. What was his name? Chris, who was writing in the other week about single card download play games. I stumbled across a couple more. Then I picked them up just for that reason, because it seems like a good thing to have in the arsenal. Bomberman Land Touch. 8-player Bomberman on one card.
That sounds awesome.
That sounds totally awesome. So I got that so we could fire that up. Atlas actually put that out, believe it or not.
That sounds about right. Okay.
So that's cool. Look forward to playing that with you guys. And Chris, that might be a good one for you and your family too. And also, I never had Diddy Kong Racing DS. So I picked that up.
Oh, yeah. It would be single cart too, wouldn't it?
It's also single card. I can't imagine that many would prefer that over Mario Kart, but if that's your thing.
Hey, man, hovercrafts.
Or if you just want some variety. Yeah, big fan of hovercraft. That's a good time. So, I don't know. Just a couple more DS games that I stumbled across and I wanted to check out. And Chris just wanted to mention that because those might be good for you and your family too. So, yeah, that's about it for me, guys. I haven't had a whole lot of time.
All right, well, Shelby, before you start talking about what you playing, I just have to tell you this.
What?
Just a few minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, Trey posted in the Facebook group, which if you guys haven't checked out the Facebook group, go do that, that he received a game in the mail from you.
Oh, did he? Okay, yeah, I sent that. I dropped his copy of Bullet Witch in the mail earlier this week, way later than I meant to do it, but I finally got around to it.
He has received his copy of Bullet Witch, and he says, "Thank you, Shelby."
Did he make a decision on whether he was or was not going to share the haiku with the world? It was his choice.
Well, I don't know. No. Let's see. His message says, "Seems a certain game has reached my realm. Forever my life has changed. The burden I must take. The fold I am part of. Thanks, Shelby."
Yeah, okay. Well, there we go. Kind of touched on the haiku there, but so he is. Yeah. I sent the man a copy of Bullet Witch with no manual or poster in the box. I'm a monster.
I don't think he cares. So, what have you been playing?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. What did I do? I finished Tearaway.
Woo. Very cool.
Yeah, and I wept tears of joy because the ending of that game is very heartwarming. That game is awesome.
You and that pig right into the sunset?
Dude, you totally meet that pig again. It was great. I took all kinds of pictures.
I really need to play this game.
It's really great, and I'm not going to spoil the ending of that game, but it's very heartwarming and very great. Yeah, I can't say enough good things about that game. It is fantastic. It's well made. It's fun to play. It's a platformer, which you don't get a whole lot of those these days. I guess
unless you're Nintendo.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, that game's great. It's fantastic. It's well made. It's just, I just don't know what to say about that game. I definitely think if you have a Vita, this should be on your list of things you gotta try.
I need to play it.
It is. It will be on my list come end of year for Game of Year stuff. Very high probably. So unless 10 other games come out that are better than Tearaway, but let's not get into that giant bomb joke. I also touched on a little Miku Flick. It's not what you're thinking. Miku Flick, not Miku Flick 02.
Going back to the original.
So I booted up the original the other day just out of curiosity and realized that the very last song I had not beat on hard yet. And so I did. Somehow. Barely. I sneaked through, but I got it. So that was cool.
That's all that matters.
Yeah. I forget. I wish they would put out some sort of patch that would make all the Flick 1 stuff work with Flick 2 so I wouldn't have to go between two games. Because I kind of forget that one's there because there's only like 14 songs in that one after it's all said and done. I would just assume those show up with the other one, which has like 62 or something now. So it's just kind of, when you're looking for the big playlist, you go to 2. If you have all the DLC and you're crazy like I am.
How many people are that crazy?
I don't know. That game, I don't know how much it got. Anytime Sega puts out any sort of press about Project Diva, which we'll get to later in the show, they're always like, oh, Project Diva F was Miku's first game in America. And I'm kind of like, not really. These kind of came out first. But whatever. More Miku. I'm all for. Speaking of Vocaloids, I got my copy of Megpoid the Music in this week. The final piece of the puzzle that was I paid off my car, so I'm going to spend a lot of money on Foreign Things project. Money spend.
Money was spent.
Yeah. So I got that, and it's a PSP game. This is similar to the Project Diva games, as in it's a music rhythm game that features a Vocaloid. Gumi is the Vocaloid. But it does not play anything like the Project Diva games. Tony, I stuck this in your hand and had you briefly play it here when you were here earlier.
Yeah.
How this one works, instead of the notes just kind of flying in from all around the screen, you have a row of circles on the left side of the screen, signifying, when you need to hit the button. And buttons fly in from the right side of the screen to the left, and you got to hit them when they match up to the circle.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, a lot of other rhythm games. Guitar Man is kind of the first one that comes to mind. It's certainly got the music video going on and like the Vocaloid dancing in the background like the Project Diva games do. But it plays very differently. You have 8 button inputs, basically. You have all the face buttons and all the directional buttons, and they'll kind of mix them up in there.
Even on easy, the song you had me play was incredibly difficult.
Yeah, I took you to one of the later songs. It was a better song. I just wanted you to get a taste of it. But yeah, it is hard. They're moving very fast. And like, O and right will always be on the same line, as in X and down will be. So the face button kind of matches this directional button, and those will come on that line. But they'll throw them in there. They'll stagger them really close to each other. So you got to really kind of be on the ball, so to speak, with that stuff. It's fun. I've played through all the songs on normal, and going through all those on hard is going to be difficult because it gets tricky. They throw some offbeat stuff in there. It is, I don't know. It's the way that the notes fly into the screen. It is not immediately apparent, as it is with Project Diva, of kind of what the timing is. And maybe I've just played Project Diva games so much at this point. It works more similar to a Guitar Hero kind of note screen, how they're not scrolling from the back, but in that way that like they're kind of all like stacked on top of each other instead of being in a line as they usually are with Project Diva. But the game's fun. Certainly like the music. I will be using the music from that game for the podcast transitions for this week, so look forward to that. You've already heard one at this point. Yeah, that game's cool.
It looks pretty good.
Yeah, I like it. It's a PSP game. You can certainly... I get the feeling that this game was built on a much lower budget than the Project Diva games on PSP. And I think it was one of the later PSP games, because if you go to the Wikipedia page, it's still listed as, an upcoming game. And I think the character has certainly gained popularity since then, now that she's being featured in the Japanese 3DS regional locked Project Mirai games. So I think the character, this was maybe certainly her first kind of getting traction, but the game is still fun, even though it does seem like it's maybe just was a little bit more, I don't want to say it's bad, but you can just kind of tell that there was less resources behind the development of it.
I may have figured out how you can kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
I'm listening.
You can order your Persona 3DS.
Like I haven't already thought of this. What do you think you're talking to?
And then you could play your Project Diva game.
Bush League action right here. Come on, dude. Give me some credit.
I mean, come on. Can't you straight from the menu option? I mean, even if you buy the Japanese system, you get around the region lock, and then you can change it so the system's running English text anyway.
More or less, but the games themselves won't be any. Whatever. I've thought about this way more than I want to admit. I like that game. I have not played anything else this week, but I would like to talk about a few cinematic experiences that I have shared with, that I've been part of. One, I saw Cap 2 here just last night.
That's good.
Friday evening, as of the people hearing this. Yeah, good movie. You've seen it too?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's great. Very great movie. It's certainly it's cool. It's not a war movie like Cap 1 was. It's more like a spy movie kind of thing. It's certainly cool. If you're interested, check it out. You will not be disappointed. Tony wanted to know what It Knock 3 was.
I know what Hypnotic 3 is now.
Hypnotic 3 is In the Name of the King 3, the last mission. So
I can't believe they made more than the first one.
I guess I might as well just do this now.
What are you buying?
So I was in Walmart the other day because Will took me there.
That happens sometimes.
And as we do, we went back to the DVD section, looked around, and Peter pointed out to me, In the Name of the King 3, The Last Mission. The third in the series, I will call it, by Uwe Boll, the film series. And I bought it. Because I'm an idiot. Because, as I've proved in the past, I'm an idiot that buys bad movies.
Yep.
So I bought it. And that wasn't enough for me, because then I watched it.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Not good. Not good. Not good at all.
What made you think it would be good?
Is it Blood Rain 3 bad, or is it better than Blood Rain 3?
Ooh.
He's putting too much thought into this.
They're both pretty bad.
That's a sign of disgust.
Wow.
I think it may be worse than Blood Rain 3. I don't know.
No.
But it's been a long time since I've seen Blood Rain 3, so I've tried to block as much as I could out of my memory. But it's bad. So this one stars Dominic Purcell, who you might know from such TV shows as Prison Break, and John Doe, even though no one knows John Doe. I like that show. Yeah, and it's like the same thing. Like, he's an assassin, and he gets, like, zapped back to the past for a magic amulet, and has to go on a hero's quest to return himself to the future. So, do you want me to just talk spoilers? Because nobody else should watch this movie.
You're probably the only person on the entire planet that's seen the movie.
All right, so if you are the person that wants to remain spoiler-free for In the Name of the King 3, maybe duck out for a couple minutes. All right, so the movie's bad. I don't really want to talk about anything other than one thing. When Dominic Purcell travels back to the future...
Whoa. That would have been a good movie.
Not that. No, he travels back to his present time from the past.
Oh, okay.
A dragon follows him through the time portal.
No!
And when I say dragon, I mean a horribly CG-ified Mortal Kombat Armageddon kind of dragon.
So this is how we got Reign of Fire, right?
Well, then there's just this dragon just like following him around in like Bulgaria or wherever the heck he is. And just it randomly just picks up people and eats them. And by the end of the film, like he has overcome, all his adversaries. And he's walking down the street triumphantly into the sunset. The dragon's still flying around. Like they never resolved this.
Jeez.
I'm just like, what? You can't just leave a dragon hanging around in modern times. That is not a cliffhanger.
Why did you watch this, Sheldon?
Because I had to know.
Why?
I've seen the first two.
He watches these movies so we don't have to.
I had to know.
No, you really didn't. And I'm not sure you're doing anyone a service.
Most people know if Uwe Boll's name is anywhere associated with the movie, just don't watch it.
Far Cry wasn't horrible. Far Cry was like an okay movie.
Shelby, I value the hours in your week enough for you to know this was a mistake.
Well, great, because guess what I watched after that?
Oh, no.
Oni-chan the movie 2 Vortex.
Oh my goodness. Shelby.
So, guess
Why do you
what?
torture yourself?
Guess what? This movie's not good either.
Really?
Like, it's pretty bad. Like, the first Oni-chan has a B-movie quality that I can certainly get behind and appreciate. And especially since the corny, localization and dubbing. The first movie was dubbed in English. This one's totally not. It's subbed. The first movie I can get behind is being corny and
they
doofy.
didn't even bother. That's what that says.
Okay, so if you got on the internet and asked the internet, hey, is there a second Oni-chan movie? The internet's going to go, I don't know. Because you go to IMDb, you go to Wikipedia, and they just think they're the same movie. As far as the internet's concerned, there's only one Oni-chan movie.
It was just released in 2 parts, apparently.
Yeah, so when I bought this DVD, I didn't even know if it was a second movie or if I just bought some bootleg version of the first. And to make it even more confusing, in the menu for Oni-chan movie 2, it has a picture of the actress that played Aya from the first movie. Aya's the main character.
This is high quality entertainment here.
No, it's bad. So this whole, it's just like they do the same thing in the first one, like they cut a zombie and blood splats on the screen, and there's no character development, and it's just bad. And like, of course, like Saki turns evil because she wants to bring her dead parents back. So Aya's got to fight her, and there's like this other lady who's got the demon blood, but she's crazy. She turns into an old lady.
Wait, I thought they were sisters.
They are.
Wait, so one wants the dead parents back, and then the other's like, no, that's crazy, don't do that?
Because you can't bring people back from the dead, because that's what got you the zombies in the first place. So she's smart, but the other one is, young and naive, and she wants her parents back. It's bad! So when I got done watching that movie, I popped in Company of Heroes. And you're like, what's that? It's a video game movie. Remember the game
Company? It's a movie based off of Company of Heroes.
Remember the game Company of Heroes?
Well, it was pretty good.
Somebody got the rights to that license and made a movie based on the video game license. But
they made a generic World War II movie about a World War II real-time strategy.
It's not based on the video game at all. It's just based on World War II, and they did a bad job. Because there's like guys driving around in tanks that weren't in World War II, and their machine guns never need to be reloaded, apparently.
What are you saying? They didn't have like Abrams tanks in Europe during the 40s?
No, but the Nazis had nuclear bombs, apparently. I don't know what the plot was for Company of Heroes. It was just a World War II RTS, right?
Yeah.
Well, they made a generic bad World War II movie. And I watched it.
Shelby.
And then after that, I wasn't quite yet done.
Torturing yourself?
Because after I picked up In the Name of the King 3, I realized there was only one piece of the puzzle currently missing from my video game movie collection. So I bought Silent Hill Revelation. And then I watched Silent Hill Revelation.
Why?
I don't know. The first Silent Hill, while not a good movie, certainly had, some eerie, spooky feeling to it. But this one...
It's bad?
It's about like the first one. It's probably worse. But that's not like it's saying much. But it's just a bunch of scenes kind of taped together with an amazing amount of plot convenience dumped into the mix to just give you all these spooky scenes, give you a reason to tie it all together. There's like a mannequin spider monster at one time that doesn't look good at all. But it does the same kind of thing where, like, when they go into spooky Silent Hill version, it gets freaky, and there's some weird stuff. Pyramid Head's there. He's on the merry-go-round at one point. So, all's well.
What are you doing to yourself?
But I watched them all. So as far as I know, I've watched all the live-action video game movies that have come out in this country. I don't think Onichambara, I don't know if that ever officially got a release, so... I don't know, maybe this means I gotta start importing like that Phoenix Wright movie and stuff.
No, you don't need to do that.
Yeah, I kind of do.
Professor Layton had a movie too.
Is it animated though? I don't count animated stuff. There's only been like 3 or 4 CG movies. I got those.
Wait, the Phoenix Wright is live action?
I think so.
In Japan it was, yeah. They had a live action. Yeah. They had a live action movie.
Whoa.
I'm okay with this if you import the Gotcha Man movie.
See, that's why I don't want to start importing, because there's a lot of that stuff in Japan that never really made it over here. And
There's a live-action Gotcha Man movie that I remember watching the trailer over at Will and Peter's house, and that just looked amazing.
Yeah, and then there's the animated stuff that I haven't got into, because, like, I got to buy every Pokemon movie then. There's, like, all kinds of weird Street Fighter stuff, and there's, like, a Street Fighter animated series, and there's, like, those weird Tekken movies and Fatal Fury, and there's a lot of visual novel stuff. I just don't want to count that stuff. It gets hairy. There's a
Sakura
really...
Wars?
There's a really, like, horrible Warhammer movie that I found one time that just looks terrible. And, like, Warhammer was a board game first, or not really a board game, but tabletop. I don't know. It gets hairy. This is all Ryan Davis's fault. He did that whole Tang thing. Man, I'm a second.
And he was never happy about it.
Yeah, but I got so much enjoyment about listening to him complain about it. And while I'm not Ryan Davis and never will even come close to what that man has accomplished, I'd still feel like, maybe I can kind of help carry that torch a little bit. I don't know.
You need to continue where he left off?
I don't know. He's way funnier than I ever will be. But anyway, I did that. So that was a thing. I'm already in the buying segment. Crap. I also bought Fast and Furious 6 when I was buying video game movies because that was like the one Fast and Furious movie I don't have. So one of these weekends I'm going to watch all those back to 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 back. Yeah.
We will know when you've watched them all.
What's that?
You'll be arrested for speeding.
Wow.
Not exactly what I was going to say. I was just going to say you're going to be incredibly depressed and confused, or at least more so than usual.
Like, I've seen the first two. Whoa! Snuck that one in. Way to go. Man, I was not expecting that at all. Blindsided. Like, if that was a slow motion podcast, you'd run that back.
Oh, man.
Sick burn, dude. I can't even be mad. That was good. When we were at Super BitCon, I picked up Mach X for the Dreamcast, an Atlas game I've been looking to pick up for a while. So I picked that one up, courtesy of Thrillhouse Games. So thanks to them. Also picked up a bunch of adorably cute phone charms and stuff like that from a booth. Cuteanddeadly.com, I believe, is the website there. They got like a Yoko Littner charm, Misa Amane charm, or Ryo-Oki charm. And then I got like one for free because I bought a bunch of stuff. And I got like a Death the Kid button because when I'm in Japanese class and I'm writing these characters, I feel like Death the Kid. You got to watch Soul Eater. It's a thing, trust me. So yeah, they're cool. That's some cute stuff. And I ordered another Figma. Don't judge me.
Too late.
And this one totally breaks my rules, but I really like Kill la Kill. So that's all I'm going to say.
Oh, I remember this.
And then I bought a new monitor this morning because my old one has been dying. So I've had the same monitor for 10 years. This thing's still working, but every now and then it just kind of goes white. And I kind of slapped it so hard, like trying to get it to like snap back into shape, that I broke the base, which Micah found out one time. Because he tried to adjust the screen, the whole monitor fell down, like freaking out. Oh, no, I'm sorry. But so I've got two monitors going here, but I picked up a 21.5-inch Samsung. And Shannon, you'll be proud of me. I did a little homework before I picked this up. Yay. Monitor is originally $170. I got it for $120, $130 something after tax. So
good job.
Yeah.
Good job.
Really didn't put that much work into it. It was just kind of on sale at Best Buy, but hey.
Hey, I'm happy when anybody saves money on tech.
That's what I did. So it's pretty cool. It's really weird for me having a monitor because I've had this same little 15-inch 4x3 display monitor sitting in the same place on my desk for like the last 10 years. But yeah, it's a new monitor. I have to figure out the layout here. So okay, I've got a dual monitor setup going here because I got my old one still hooked up, but I don't have a video card, so it's all running off onboard graphics. But whatever, I'm cheap. Tony,
what's up, sir?
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
So we're an hour in at this point.
I'm just kicked back here in this chair.
But this is the point where I'm going to ask you, what have you been playing?
Well, I finished up Yoshi's New Island. And I have to say that game is gloriously average.
Wow. Okay. Huh. Okay. That's kind of the mentality I hear from the internet, honestly.
If you're looking for a platformer that's going to challenge you, don't play it. Because it's just not. Even the last boss fight was incredibly easy. I'm not going to say it was dull, because I did have to move some, unlike the first boss fight. But, the last boss fight was it was way too easy for what I thought a final boss fight could be. Because I remember playing the first Yoshi's Island on Super Nintendo, and it actually being hard, being really difficult to finish that game, and this one was just not.
So given the art style, given the difficulty level of this game, is this a kid's game?
I would say yes.
Okay.
It's going to be for people who maybe are new to platformers. I mean, it's hard to think. I've been playing platformers for years, so I can't imagine people be like, I've never played a game like this before. But there are people out there like that. But yeah, it's not for people who remember that first Yoshi's Island fondly, because they're going to be disappointed by it.
Yeah, it's kind of the thing I get. And it's not necessarily unfortunate that it's a kid game. I think it's just kind of disappointing for the people that were, hungry for a new Yoshi's Island, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe didn't deliver on what they were expecting, perhaps.
So I've written most of my review for that. It should be up Monday or Tuesday at this point. So
did I mention I was kind of thinking about watching the Super Mario Brothers movie again?
Don't, Shelby.
Well, since I started this whole video game thing, it's the only movie I haven't watched recently.
Just don't.
I might do that.
That will be a sad day.
Can't be
I will come in here and find you in a coma.
It can't be worse than In the Name of the King 3 and Blood Rain 3.
Well, yeah, I'm glad they did.
How you make it through that stuff, man? I could not watch the King of Fighters live action movie. I adore King of Fighters.
And
I turned that hot garbage off 30 minutes in. I could not do it.
King of Fighters is pretty bad. Will, Peter, and Josh were here at the same time, so with those guys here, we can just make fun of the movie the whole time. That makes it way more tolerable. I think I may have been the only one that watched the whole thing. I think the rest of them fell asleep by the end of it, though. I gotta know, dude. I have to know. It's like my duty at this point. I'm so far down this hole. I take it back. I have not watched Alone in the Dark, the director's cut. Dang it.
Oh, you gotta get what?
You played something I really want to hear about.
Well, I am here. I am going to issue a warning to everybody on this show and everybody listening to the sound of my voice.
I totally seen Alone in the Dark, just not the director's cut, by the way.
Do not play Disney's Magical World.
And Alone in the Dark 2.
Yeah, I heard about this.
Don't. Not because it's a bad game. It's actually incredibly fun. But if you thought Animal Crossing was going to take over your life...
It does.
This one is way worse in the I'm going to assault you with adorableness and nostalgia and take everything that's addictive about Animal Crossing and just add more stuff to it.
Does it have a real-time component?
It doesn't. That's the one thing about Animal Crossing and in this kind of game that it doesn't have that. You don't have any of that, I've got to be here to play this game at this specific time. I mean, it does have
That's
stuff.
really compelling.
It does have stuff
fishing
like
tournament.
There are fireworks and things that go on every night that if you're not there at that time for the fireworks displays, you're going to miss those. But I haven't seen anything else in the game like that. It's all done on your own time, at your own pace. There are things, very much like Animal Crossing, where all of the people that are running around, the generic, just human type characters running around will ask you to do things like, I need these items because I want to make this dessert that I really, really like. So will you go get these things for me so I can do this? And then they'll give you something in return, just like in Animal Crossing. It's got 60 plus different Disney characters that are all just roaming around that you'll meet at various times. You start out, you meet, Mickey and Minnie and Goofy and Donald and Daisy and all of them. Daisy runs the clothing shop, which is very much like the Able Sisters shop. You can't design your own clothes, but there are tons of different outfits that you can create the different parts to and make. And you get, bonuses for having specific costumes that you're wearing. Like if you go to the Cinderella's Castle world, because it's all broken up into these different worlds. There's like Cinderella's Castle, there's Agrabah, there is the 100 Acre Wood, or the other one that I've done is Alice in Wonderland. Those are the 4 places that I've seen so far. But it's got some things like light dungeon crawling elements, and it's not you're not going into dungeons or anything like that. But like if you go, one of the things that you have to do is if you go to Cinderella's Castle, that area, they say the path to the castle's been blocked by all these ghosts and nobody can get to the ball. Will you go clear this area clear this area of all the ghosts so that people can come and enjoy the party? And so you're given a magic wand by Yensid at a point earlier in the game, and you take that and you go and do little mini dungeon crawling type elements where you're taking care of these ghosts with your magic wand, and they're dropping different items, and you find different things that you can go and harvest, like different leaves, different plants, different kinds of rubies and things like that you can then take into the castle area of Disney World and create all of your things. Chip and Dale run a carpentry shop where you go and you make all of your furniture. Donald is sitting next to a Mickey Mouse shaped pond where he teaches you how to fish in the game, and all of the fish that you catch will give you different things as well. And you run a cafe. That's like you're the mayor in Animal Crossing. In this one, you run a cafe, and that's where your main source of income comes from. You create all these different food items and drink items that are on the menu that all of the people that are running around the world will go in and they'll buy things, and then you get all the money from it. And about 4 or 5 hours into the game, you get to expand the cafe, and it gets a second floor, which is your house that you can then go in and take all of the furniture, all of the carpets and wallpapers and things like that, and decorate your house however you want it to be. Very much like in Animal Crossing. It's one of those games that just hits you over the head with the charm and the nostalgia of all of these characters that you remember seeing as a kid, and they're doing different things. Like if you go to the 100-acre wood, that's where your garden is, and Rabbit teaches you how to do gardening, that you can then take all of these seeds that you get and raise them and get the plants from them that give you different ingredients for your different clothes and different pieces of furniture and things like that. So you've got all these little things that you're doing all of the time. Just like in Animal Crossing, you go and you have to harvest all of your fruit off your trees, clean out your weeds. You have to clean out the weeds in the garden at Rabbit's house. And so you get into this routine of doing the same things, but then at the same time, you've got all of these quests and story bits that you're having to do to further the story of the game. So
when does this come out?
Friday, April 11th. And there's something in the first menu that says Magic AR. I haven't seen what that is.
No.
I'm hoping there's not AR cards associated with this game as well.
No.
That could be very dangerous.
I didn't hear anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
I started to show Shelby this game. He said, "You need to close that 3DS right now."
I don't remember this at all.
I was wearing a Winnie the Pooh fedora.
Like in real life, like not in the game. Like he just has one.
That's not true. So yeah, I'm rocking a Winnie the Pooh fedora and a Letterman jacket that has a letter P for Pooh Bear on it. It's like,
God, that'd be awesome.
This game is great.
Man.
Just gonna say it.
Like I want to make a custom letter jacket now that's just got a P for Pooh.
I'm not gonna lie. I geeked out a little bit when I ran into the genie from Aladdin and figured out I was going to finally get to go to Agrabah and do some stuff there, because that is my favorite Disney movie of all time, Aladdin. And I've only met probably 15 or 20 characters, so there's still, and I'm 6 or 7 hours into the game at this point, so there's still a ton of stuff that I haven't gotten to do. But yeah, it's basically been the one game. I finished Yoshi's Island on Monday, and since then I have been doing nothing but playing this game. Every waking minute. It is.
So you've already put 90 hours into it.
It's fantastic. I'm not going to lie. I've put probably close to 10 hours at this point.
With so 2 Micah weeks of video game.
Yeah. Many, many more hours to come.
10 hours. I could watch like all the Blood Rain movies in that time.
Don't do that. You're gonna want to stop watching Blood Rain movies and play Disney's Magical World.
I don't know. It kind of occurred to me. I'm sitting here. I have all these video game movies. We have this website. We do these podcasts. Maybe something has to happen.
Something. Here's the music from the game.
What is this? You're holding up your 3DS to the microphone?
I am.
What is? I don't support this at all.
Pete is standing right there. He's looking at me. Who? He's like, "Hey, come get this card." You want this collectible card. There's
what is going?
This is much better music.
There's hundreds of these collectible cards that you get from the characters every time. Twice a day when you walk by them, they'll have a little bubble over their head with a card in it that you go and you can do your greetings, which are like your emotion type things in Animal Crossing that you learn.
Emotion type thing.
I don't know.
Use your words, dude. Come on.
But you get these cards and you take them to the king and he teaches you new greetings. Like I just learned a karate move where you just like you take this karate stance and people will wave at you and say, "Hey, how you doing?"
Kick punch, all in the mud.
Scrooge McDuck runs the general store.
Great, so everything's ridiculously expensive.
Not really. You'd be surprised.
Obviously.
So,
hey, Shannon, do you look up to Scrooge McDuck as a role model?
He's not going to respond to you there, Shelby.
That's fine. Okay.
I'm ignoring you.
I'm just saying.
So I'm just saying. I'm warning everybody: don't play Disney's Magical World, but totally play Disney's Magical World because it's a really good game.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's really good.
I don't know this game doesn't exist.
Yeah, I am not going to play this game because I've already been warned on more than one occasion that this is just bad. I don't need the nostalgia of Disney movies in with my Animal Crossing hook. It would just be bad.
That's totally what it is, dude.
This is not for me. This is not for me. This is a game for everybody except Shannon.
Is that all you've been playing, Tony?
That is all I've been playing.
Do I even need to hit the button?
You can hit the button.
All right, I'm gonna hit the button.
What are you buying?
For the first time ever, I bought something at a video game convention.
Wow.
We've been going to OVGE for the last 4 years. I have never bought anything at OVGE.
That's not true.
Oh, it's true. I did buy that GBA that one year.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. So I totally lied. I did get that GBA, but I picked up a copy of DuckTales 2 and Dragon Warrior Monsters, both of them for the Game Boy. So.
Oh, Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest, right.
Yes, it was called Dragon Warrior Monsters here, Dragon Quest Monsters in Japan. So.
Those DuckTales port's pretty good. That port, rather.
I haven't had a chance to play it. I have the first DuckTales and loved that game. So hopefully this one is just as good. But it was cheap. It was like $4, so I picked it up.
Nice.
But that's it for me. So let's move on and talk about the news. News time. This has been the biggest, I think, news that's rocked the internet over the last week or so. It might have even been last week, but since we didn't have a real show, we didn't get a chance to talk about it. Facebook. Shelby, you love Facebook.
Not really.
Facebook bought the Oculus Rift.
Gosh. I don't know what to say about this.
It means Oculus Rift has money.
It means Oculus Rift has money behind it. It means Oculus Rift is certain to come to market now as an actual product.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, people are like, Facebook, it's evil, which, yeah, it kind of is.
Yeah, but the Oculus guys and Facebook said it's just going to be business as usual for those guys.
I mean, I'm sure there'll be some sort of Facebook ties. Maybe they'll throw Facebook in your face a little bit more. I get it.
You can log into Facebook with your eyes.
But I don't know. I don't think it'll be. I hope it won't be horribly gross and disgusting. So
I would doubt it. I mean,
they're not getting into this. I mean, you don't buy something like this because you want to stick Facebook in people's eyeballs. You get into this because, hey, this is emerging technology. We have a lot of money. Facebook is slowly dying. Let's try to future-proof this company.
Exactly.
Everybody remembers MySpace, right? Woo!
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to go for, is the fact that maybe at this point Facebook is just looking for something so that they have something to fall back on when Facebook isn't Facebook anymore.
I think Facebook's a little more future-proof than MySpace is. They certainly learn from their mistakes, but the popularity has, waned noticeably. So I'm not saying that Facebook is going to go under. It'll probably be around for quite a while.
Facebook's going to be around a while.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not with other things on the market that kind of do the same thing or similar thing that Facebook does. Certainly, they're as a business need to find other ways to stay in business,
make some money.
This is one of them.
We've been sitting on this news for a couple of weeks because it happened just before Super BitCon, but I think Shelby said it best. John Carmack works for Facebook now. I have been so unsettled ever since you brought that to our attention.
That was the first thing I thought of.
And I hadn't even thought of that.
That's why you keep me around.
I'm uncomfortable just thinking about it.
But it's easy for people to automatically jump on the doom and gloom train, but I think with something like this, you've got to sit back and realize that Oculus needed money. They weren't going to be able to bring that product to a marketable point for a reasonable price at any time soon. But now with this $2 billion that Facebook has put, it's only like $400 million in actual money, and then the rest is Facebook stock. But they have the ability now to actually take the time to say, hey, we want to get this right. We want to get it right first. Because we want people, when they think of VR, to think of Oculus Rift.
It is still a third-party thing. It's not like, this is Sony stuff will certainly be Sony exclusive. Oculus Rift will probably still be something that is, kind of free range for Windows and, OS X and stuff like that. So that's cool. This just gives Oculus more resources. While it is totally out of right field, just like, what? Nobody saw this coming, right?
Yeah, I thought it was an early April Fool's joke at first.
Yeah, me too. But, this is reality. When Amazon bought Double Helix, I was like, what? When Facebook bought Oculus, I'm like, no, you can't, this is a joke, right? So whatever. I think it'll mean we get a better Oculus Rift.
And now that whole Amazon buying Double Helix makes perfect sense now with the news that they released this week, that they have released their first set-top box, the Amazon Fire TV.
Yeah, I saw that. Cool, $100.
Which it's $100. It's just like it's like Apple TV, it's like Roku. It gives you all your streaming most of your streaming things. I don't think it has HBO Go support at the moment.
The question it brings to mind that I saw that this is out, where's the Vita TV? Dang it.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's in Japan.
Right? Why is it not here?
That's a good question.
I would like to have one of those.
Amazon mentioned gaming, but it was not the focus, and it is not the focus of this box. It will support games. It does have a controller that costs you an extra $40, but they just kind of mentioned it. Like, oh yeah, by the way, we're going to have some games on this thing too.
They got a lot of streaming services. It makes sense for them to put out a box so people can just hook that up to their TV easy. So, that's the logical extension of that thing.
So, and if you don't have a box connected to your TV right now that streams, Netflix or Amazon on-demand video,
you're not a cool kid.
It looks like it's going to be a cool alternative, and for people that want to play games, they're not going to be the 20 and 50 hour. You're not going to get Infamous or Titanfall stuff like that on this box.
But, no, I wouldn't say that. You're certainly not going to get Infamous or Titanfall, but who knows what they're making? They may make some sort of big, huge first-person shooter. We don't know what they're working on.
Well, that's true. But I think most of the stuff you're going to see is just things that would be on, Android phones, on the Kindle Fire, stuff like that. At least early on.
Yeah, perhaps. They got to start somewhere, but you don't buy Double Helix, a legitimate game studio, to make Android games. I
guess that's true. So, what's this next news story you got here, Shelby?
I don't know. I just wrote headlines. Project Diva 2nd coming to North America. Whoa! Woo!
What is Project Diva?
What?
What are you?
I know.
Project Diva, the sequel to Project Diva F that we got here. Miku's first game to come to North America. So the press release says. But yeah, we're getting Project Diva 2nd. Is it Project Diva F 2nd or just Project Diva 2nd? It's got to be Project Diva F second, because Project Diva second's already a thing. So we are getting it both on retail and physical copy for PS3 and Vita. Can I get a booyah?
Where's my physical copy of...
It's the same place your
Asia, Shannon.
It's the same place your Vita TV is, Shannon.
It's in Japan.
It's a thing. It
But
exists.
why would they put the first one digital and the second one physical?
Sega.
It's so dumb.
I don't know what
So
better
dumb.
answer to give you.
Sega does like their digital releases.
Hey, I'm super surprised that we are getting this in physical version at all. So the fact we're getting
I
physical
am
on
too.
both.
I'm surprised we're even getting the sequel.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we're getting the sequel on both systems.
Yeah.
I'm very surprised we're getting the sequel in both distribution, physical and digital.
I think that Project Diva F release certainly proved to Sega, and hopefully to every developer and publisher out there, that Miku stuff, there is a market in this country. Bring it all. Bring it all. Do you hear me? I want those Project Mariah games, dang it.
Shelby's going to start the chant, bring it all.
Well, I mean, how easy would it be for them to port the PSP Project Diva games in just some sort of one download thing on the PSN you can play on your Vita? That'd be
and all you need to do is change the menus from Japanese to English.
It's a pretty easy localization. You just got to change a few menus and description for items. It's not that hard. It's not like a huge RPG. It's a minimal effort, I think, on that. There's probably there's certainly some programming involved. I don't know. But, I mean, the PSP games play on the Vita now, so it is possible. So that seems like a pretty easy, quick and easy port for me that would make a lot of money for them, because I would buy it.
And you would buy it multiple times.
I would love to get it on some sort of disc or a card if it's a Vita game. But if they put it out on PSN, I'll buy them again, too. I want to support that. I want those Project Mariah games because I don't want to have to buy a Japanese 3DS. I'm not going to buy a Japanese 3DS.
Oh, you will eventually.
I've made the decision. I'm not buying that Persona 3DS.
He has when he makes the decisions, though, Micah. He does stand by him. He has not bought
right.
Metroid 2 on the Virtual Console yet.
Thank you,
That's
Tony.
not a protest. This is no.
Okay, Micah, hold on. Before you start not believing me, like every time you do, you shouldn't.
I want you to have that 3DS.
You are my inspiration for this because.
Whoa! Stop.
Because
no.
Think about
please,
you know where I'm going with this.
Where are you about to go with this?
Remember when you bought that Japanese PS2? Remember what dark path that led you down? You're my hero, dude. I'm not gonna follow suit. I've learned from your mistakes.
Excuse you?
While
I'm your hero because I'm a catastrophe.
While the things you bought were awesome, those Beatmania games are great.
He knows now where that will lead.
But I know I can see it. I can see that path. I can see the future through you. You are the DeLorean. All right, back to the news.
Back to the news.
Persona
4.
Next news story. Persona 4 on PS3 for $10. April 8th.
Why is this coming to the PS3 and not the PS4?
I don't know.
Because PS4 can't play any of the old system stuff.
There you go.
Oh,
Simple
well,
answer. Yeah, $10 for Persona 4. If you haven't played Persona 4 yet and you want to, it's a good opportunity. Bargain for $10.
Can the Vita play PS2 games? I want Persona 4. Oh, it's already on the Vita.
You have the golden, dude. Go buy the card.
What am I thinking?
I don't know.
All
right, that's my news. You can talk about where we're going now.
I want to play Persona 4 on a TV, and I can't do that because I don't have a PS3.
Or a Vita TV.
Or a Vita TV. That's true, too.
There's all kinds of solutions out there. You just got to be willing to take the risks.
I guess I could, hook up my PS2 that I have.
Some of us are stronger than others.
But, friends of the show, Renegade Kid, Jules Watcham, and that crew over at Renegade Kid announced their Kickstarter for a game that I'm quite interested in. It's called Colt County.
I've been talking about this before. I remember hearing about this for a while back.
He's actually talked about, he's talked about that when he's been on the show in the past. It was originally going to be a 3DS survival horror game, but I guess those plans have been changed.
Okay.
Because they're asking for $580,000, and as of Saturday morning, that's today as we're recording the show, they had raised $23,840 of that $580,000.
Okay.
And the Kickstarter runs through May 2nd. The game has been announced for PC, Wii U, Xbox One, PS4, PS3, and Vita. So, it's a cool looking survival horror game. If you haven't seen it, check out the video that they've posted up there. It's sort of like any of those ghost hunting shows, and Jules is the host of the ghost hunting type show.
I would just watch any show Jules is the host of.
Okay, wait, I'm sorry, I missed that. Is it not coming out on 3DS?
It is not coming out on 3DS, at least according to this. So, it is only coming to consoles. Well, and Vita.
And Vita. Okay.
So, but yeah, go check out this Kickstarter. And they did say that regardless of the success of this Kickstarter, the game's going to get made. It's just going to take longer for them to make it if they don't raise this money ahead of time. So. But it looks good. I am all about Renegade Kid survival horror games. Dementium was creepy on the DS. So they can do some atmospheric survival horror type games. I'm looking forward to this one. I will actually break my I don't play scary games rules for a game like this. I'm looking forward to it. Nintendo on Thursday announced that they're going to be doing a Nintendo Direct this week.
News about news. Dang
Whoa.
it. Like a half second ahead of me.
But that's Nintendo not saying, hey, you know what? 20 minutes from now, we're going to be doing a Nintendo Direct.
Yeah, that's just it. Like, hey, Nintendo Direct, 5 minutes, be ready. What? At least they gave us a little warning. But
it's Tuesday at 5 p.m. Central Time, 6 p.m. Eastern Time. It is a Nintendo Direct all about Smash Brothers.
Both the 3DS and the Wii version, right? Like they're like all Smash Brothers.
Yeah, they're not going to just say, hey, here's some stuff about the Wii U version. We're not going to tell you anything about the 3DS version or whatever.
Think we'll get a release date?
I would imagine so.
Yeah.
It would seem like we're getting close to the time where you're going to stop hearing about stuff like that because, developers and publishers are going to save that for E3. But I think you're probably going to get a release date for Smash at this point because I think Nintendo needs to get that news out there.
I'm guessing July.
That's probably a good bet. I mean, I don't really know how far along the game actually is. I mean, they've been working on it now for a while.
I have no idea, but usually with these directs, there's like a 2-month buffer before a release, so we'll see what that happens. So, I don't know. I'm just guessing. I have nothing to base this on.
I'm hoping that we get the release date and some more details about just what we're going to see in the game. Because, it's nice to see all the characters, but I want to know about the game itself.
They're only missing one character.
What character is that?
Princess Daisy.
Princess Daisy. Maybe it's a direct just to announce Daisy.
Don't toy with my heart, Miller.
Or maybe he's going to say Daisy will never be in a Smash Brothers game.
That's more likely, actually.
You think?
I would think they would say Daisy's never going to be in a game again before they put her in anything.
Well, Mario Golf is coming out soon. She's going to be in that, isn't she?
Probably.
She had a trophy in Smash.
There you go. And a costume swap.
With an eye behind her ear. Creepy.
Another game Nintendo is, close to releasing, Mario Kart 8. There was some new details about that came out this week.
Man, that looked awesome.
This game looks fantastic.
That new trailer is really cool.
It might actually look too good.
Too good?
It might actually look too good. It might be too much happening.
Too legit, too quit? What, nobody? Really? Wow, sheesh. Killed the room with that one. Were you guys with the hip-hop? Come on!
Sorry, man.
I'm going to be seriously surprised if there aren't bundles, Wii U bundles, out with Mario Kart 8.
Oh, I would imagine there has to be.
I mean, just looking at these trailers,
Mario Kart Wii sold 30 plus million copies.
Like 35 million.
All the copies.
All the copies, exactly.
Oh, man.
Mario Kart is probably the biggest system seller that Nintendo has.
All right, gentlemen, make your decisions now. Mario Kart exclusive Wii U, buy it, yes or no?
No.
A system?
Yep.
No.
Shannon. Asking the person who doesn't have a Wii U yet.
I have a Wii U.
Oh, you do?
What?
When did you get one?
He's had a Wii U for a long time.
Shelby.
Where have you been?
He was just talking about buying Game & Wario.
You know, he stole it. Remember?
Oh, yeah. It's all coming back to me now.
America's Test Kitchen.
Hey, did you ever send me a friend request or something?
I did.
Did I ever accept
it?
Oh, that sounds about right.
And it expired.
Yeah, because they expire.
I thought I accepted one. I don't know. Maybe that's Facebook. I don't know.
Some of the new details that came out, much like I expected, 32 tracks, 16 new, 16 old. Some of the confirmed old tracks that are coming back are Moo Moo Meadow from the Wii.
Okay.
Toad's Turnpike from the Nintendo 64.
Wow.
And Donut Plains from the Super Nintendo.
Okay.
And I did see, I think, the Nintendo 64 version of Rainbow Road as well.
Cross my fingers for TikTok Clock.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah,
that hasn't been on a game since the DS.
It was only on the DS. Yeah, that's a great track, though. I want to see that one in high def on the big screen.
That is a good track. I would love to see that one come back.
Baby Park's my favorite.
Of course.
They've done Baby Park twice, so.
I know.
Yeah, it wasn't as good on DS because it was only like 5 laps.
Some characters they announced returning. Metal Mario is coming back.
Okay.
Lakitu is a playable character, and Shy Guy.
Wait, how does that work? Who's counting down the thing? Lakitu. Wait, Lakitu?
He's pulling double duty. He's still the guy that starts the race and rescues you.
So is it like a different Lakitu, like King Lakitu, or?
I guess there are multiple Lakitus. I didn't know that.
Well, I guess it makes sense, but that's confusing.
I just really want my Dry Bones.
Dry Bones has not been announced.
How's that Dry Bowser we're gonna have for you, Tony?
Still haven't got him.
It's only been 6 years. It's okay. Someday, if you dream big.
I will know. That's the one character I still do not have on. I'm going to go home and play Mario Kart Wii right now. I'll see you guys later.
That's right. You're in my house. I keep forgetting about that.
I'm going to have to go get that. Some new items they announced. The Piranha Plant that attaches to the front of your car.
Seems like it would make it hard to handle.
And it'll snap at nearby racers and any items that are in your way. But also when it snaps at people, it provides you a small speed boost.
Huh.
Looks kind of like the chain chomp from Double Dash.
A little bit, yeah.
Kind of like the way it drags you.
A boomerang. You will also now be able to throw a boomerang.
Okay.
So, and you can throw it up to 3 times and it will hit multiple racers.
That sounds cool.
So, it looks kind of neat. Live recorded music for the first time. It's not, typical synthesized or, digital music. It is all just like in, Super Mario Galaxy.
Huh.
Actual people playing the music.
That'll be different. Okay.
And then they announced the different control options. You'll be able to use the gamepad as a steering wheel, or you'll be able to use the analog stick and the buttons, the Pro controller, the Wii wheel, or the Wii remote and nunchuck.
Who's going to use the Wii wheel?
Not me. I'll be using the Pro controller.
Did you mention that spin attack, like that F-Zero style spin attack?
No, I didn't. I forgot about that.
Like Speed Racer?
I guess on the anti-gravity parts of the stage, you can do a spin attack, kind of like F-Zero. Should be kind of cool.
And that will actually give you a little bit of a speed boost as well when you
really?
hit other racers with that spin attack. Yeah.
Everything gives you speed boost. Why not? It's like Mario Kart Party.
That's pretty much what it is.
You want speed boost? Here, just have a speed boost.
They still have talked about item customization, but they haven't gone into a whole lot of detail about exactly what you're going to be able to do for all of that. So,
do you guys play your Wii U's? Because I don't.
I do, yeah.
I do.
Oh, okay.
I got a lot of games on mine.
Am I missing out on something? I mean, I don't remember the last time I turned mine on.
I haven't played anything new in a long time, but I still do play it.
I pretty much just use mine to watch YouTube and Giant Bomb stuff on my TV.
You guys just need to play some Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze, or
I don't like the Donkey Kong games.
Well, there's something wrong with you.
Oh yeah, there's Super Mario World. Yeah, I want that.
Mario 3D
that.
World. Yeah.
I haven't gotten everything in Super Mario 3D.
Then you didn't beat it.
Oh, yes, I did. I saw Bowser. I saw him fall in the lava, and I saw credits. So I beat the game.
Nope. They didn't. Did not beat it.
I did.
Nope.
I did.
Nope.
There are people that will be on my side of that debate. I did beat that game.
I'm not choosing a side. I'm Switzerland. I'm neutral.
This may have already been announced, but how many racers are we going to have in Mario Kart
8? 12 people. 12 people races again.
Okay.
Only 4-player local, though. I was kind of disappointed they didn't get that 5th player in there. So
didn't
yes,
Sonic All Stars?
Yeah, Sonic All Stars Racing Transform did have 5-player local racing.
Yeah, we only get 4 in Mario Kart, though.
So we're back to Sega does what Nintendo don't?
Yep.
Boom!
So yeah, I was, after Mario Kart Wii and Mario Kart 7, I was actually finding myself souring on the whole Mario Kart franchise, but this information and the trailers I've seen lately have gotten me super excited about Mario Kart on Wii.
Are we going to get a Suckers edition like Europe?
Telling you, they're going to make a Wii U exclusive console, Mario Kart 7 on the side, and you're going to buy it.
Europe's getting like a blue shell or something on a stand I saw at the end of one of those trailers.
I would get that blue shell and smash it with a hammer.
Jeez. Just give it to me.
No, I would buy the Suckers edition just so I could smash a blue shell.
How much he hates them.
Don't break Suckers edition.
He's going to do it in front of his kids. He's going to be like, guess what?
I'll record it and send it to you. Look at this blue shell. See this?
It's like that guy that bought a PS3 at launch, just take it out in front of the store and smash it with a sledgehammer.
Yeah. This is one less blue shell the world has to deal with.
There's always more, dude.
Bad people in the world.
Have there ever been blue Koopa Troopas?
Yes.
Okay. Wondering where they got.
Wondering where all these blue shells are coming from?
Yeah.
I don't remember them having spikes on them though. But I mean, remember in Mario World, you'd have to eat those blue shells to.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Isn't that what made you fly? I don't remember.
It was.
Mario Bowser's got blocks that just appear out of nowhere in the middle of space. He's got technology, dude. He can make this stuff happen.
So yeah, Mario Kart comes out in May 9th, May 12th, somewhere around there is what I believe is.
May 9th would be a Friday.
Which would make sense.
So what you're saying is it's going to come out in time to ruin Lauren and mine anniversary.
You're going to have to give her a coupon saying don't get mad about Mario Kart.
Here's a coupon, no anniversary celebration because I'm playing Mario Kart.
It's going to be more like we're going to play a bunch and then on our anniversary I'll give her the coupon and say you can't be mad anymore.
That works.
Is that how those coupons work?
It's not just through. Want to play Mario Kart?
And then somehow he's going to get her to hand him money. So
I don't know where this is going.
I'm not sure how that's going to work, but
okay. Comes out May 30th.
May 30th. Really.
Not even close, Tony.
Hey, I was in the right month.
But it's a Friday.
Just save that coupon for next year.
Got 3 of them.
All right. Well, that is the news for this week. So let's take. I guess we'll take. Do we want to take a quick break and go to reader feedback, or just do reader feedback right now?
You're the host. You decide.
All right, we're going to take a quick break and we'll come back and do reader feedback. As usual, we didn't do reader feedback last week though because we were busy. So
as usual, except for last week.
That's right. We saved everybody's emails from last week for this week, and Kokirian was, as always, the first person to get his email to us. I do these in the order they come, people. So if you want to beat Kokirian, you got to get it to us before like Wednesday, because he's on the ball. So here's his email. He says, Nintendo Oki Fab 4 decided to open a video game store full of retro games on up to the present systems.
Did you say Fab 4?
Yes, we are the Fab 4. There's just one problem. The store doesn't have a killer name yet. What would the name of that store be?
Wait, so we all open a video game store?
We open a video game store together. So that means Shannon has moved to Tulsa.
Okay, so Shannon...
I like this reality.
So Shannon's behind the register, because when people come to trading games, he can talk them into getting them to him for free. Me and Mike are running inventory and categorization, because we got that down with a well-oiled machine.
Yeah.
And then Tony, you're just the manager. You're just keeping track of things, make sure everything's running smoothly.
Okay, well, there you go.
People bring their games to us, and we just keep them. So the store part's kind of broken.
That's the name. We just keep them.
We just keep them.
There you go. We just keep them. That's the name of our store.
All your gamer belong to us. Well, Tabor making mad at us for that one. Someone set us up the game. There. Someone set up us the game. Got it.
Okay.
They set them up and we just keep them.
And then we get to play them all the time. And then he has food questions
Me
for
and
us.
Mike are in the back arguing about alphabetization.
I would be back there on Micah's side of the alphabet.
Yeah, dude, Shelby, I don't know where you learned the alphabet.
I learned the alphabet the way it's supposed to work. What is wrong with you people? L does not come after D. Well, it does, but not directly.
It does come after D. At least I have H-I-J-K. Yeah, see L. It comes after.
Not directly. Live Free or Die Hard should not be next to Die Hard.
Food questions: Waffle House or IHOP? IHOP.
Waffle House.
I have not been to a Waffle House in probably 20 years. I don't know.
Like the last time I went to a Waffle House, me, my father, my mother, and my brother, Otosan, Okasan, and Onisan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? Okay. Braxton. We all got like super deathly sick.
I always thought Waffle House was like the poor man's IHOP.
Like, scrambled eggs aren't supposed to be runny. They're not a fluid. That kind of burned me out on the whole Waffle House experience for quite a while.
I just think you guys need to man up.
No, give me some international.
I'm sorry,
pancakes.
I don't man up to salmonella.
Do you have Village Inn in Tennessee, Shannon?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you have Village Inn in Tennessee?
I don't think I've ever seen one. But no, Waffle House is the choice over here.
Really?
At least 2 or 3 times a month, we are at Waffle House.
That's got to be a different breed then.
I don't know. Waffle House is a thing. I understand that. I got super sick one time.
I mean, my dad's the one who got me started on that when we lived in Florida. And I mean, it was to the point where Christmas, like our Christmas dinner every year is Waffle House. And that's been a tradition.
Wow.
I'll be honest. You have a Waffle House and IHOP next to a Denny's. I'm going Denny's.
I'll give you that.
If I had to choose between Waffle House and Denny's, I would go with Denny's as well.
But you would pick IHOP over both?
I would pick IHOP over just about anything.
That's fair.
And then he wants to know waffles or pancakes.
Well, the correct answer is chocolate chip pancakes.
Okay, well, that's not the right answer at all.
Correct answer is waffles. Chocolate chip waffles?
The correct answer is waffle tacos.
I don't want to know.
Dang it.
That's Taco Bell's new breakfast.
I can't. I don't know if I can do that, Shannon. Okay, so
Really
I
good.
like
really
both.
good.
This is a complicated
Pancakes is
question
the correct answer.
because I like both waffles and pancakes.
Oh,
now,
I do too.
if I had
Waffles.
to, I think waffles are superior, but there are situations and there are times when I would prefer pancakes over waffles.
Oh, sure. But waffles is the right answer.
No,
They're both
pancakes is
good.
the right answer.
No.
Like waffle is like a pancake, but like toasted.
It's more loved.
I don't want a toasted pancake.
It's an improved pancake.
No. I like my pancake, my breakfast foods to be light and fluffy.
Okay,
not
Yeah, you're wrong because you're putting chocolate in your stinking pancakes. I don't want to hear it,
I am putting
Miller.
chocolate in my stinking pancakes.
Yeah, you're stupid. You don't
and
do
then I'm
that.
putting bananas and whipped cream on top of that.
Your pancake stinks, so you have to put chocolate in them to make them salvageable.
Take some
Micah,
Hershey's
I will
Kisses.
find you.
And we're just going to mix in some Cocoa Puffs while we're at it.
Ooh, Cocoa Puff pancakes.
Yeah, Eggo made like some Fruit Loop waffles for a long time.
Wait,
oh my
what?
gosh, they were awesome.
I have not heard of
Eggo,
this.
they stopped doing a long time
Maybe
ago.
I'm going to have to change my mind on this whole waffle pancake
I
thing.
think
If I get cereal in my waffle.
I'm pretty sure like they got sued for selling crack to children or something because it was incredible. Like they were putting Fruit Loops in Eggo waffles, you put them in the toaster. You open the box up from the freezer, it just smells like Fruit Loops. Oh, they were so good.
That sounds like heaven.
Oh, they were little bits of heaven in every bite.
I gotta go.
I am totally going to have to try some Cocoa Puffs in my pancakes now, though.
Let's wrap this up. I gotta go. I
gotta go to Denny's. They're open 24/7.
I'm getting something now.
Grand Slam! IHOP has way better pancakes than Denny's.
Great there, Kokiri. You probably ended some friendships because pancakes are far superior.
You just threatened to find me. You're wrong.
I will be the lone voice in this. Shannon, what did you say? Waffles or pancakes?
You're the wrong voice.
Okay, I am the
Ravenberg.
I'm the lone voice of correctness on this show.
You can make a waffle crispy or soft, fluffy, thin, thick, all those different varieties.
A waffle is a pancake, but graduated with a degree.
No. See, just chocolate chip pancakes with whipped cream and bananas on top.
That's not even breakfast. You're just eating candy. Why don't you just put Skittles in there? Good God.
If I could do that, I would.
Oh my God.
Tony, a waffle is a pancake engineered to perfection.
Yeah.
It has its own little syrup holes. It holds butter. It holds toppings better. You can have them in a variety of different thicknesses and crunchiness. You can't say any of that about a pancake. How is a pancake better when it's the exact same source material?
It is.
You can fit so much more peanut butter in a waffle than you can on a pancake.
I want peanut butter spread over the top. I don't want, cupfuls of peanut butter.
Then you're doing it wrong.
You can eat a waffle with your hands. You can't do that with a pancake.
Yeah, you can.
I don't want to eat breakfast with either of you two. If you're eating waffles with your hands.
I'm just saying, it's structurally sound. It's not sloppy and just flopping over with syrup everywhere. You can't do that.
You can fold your pancake over like a delicious breakfast taco.
Guess what? You can do that with a waffle too. It snaps in half conveniently because it's perforated.
Oh, man.
Tony, you're wrong. Just admit you're wrong. It's okay.
I'm not going to admit I'm wrong on this because
you'll be a better man
are
for
the
it.
superior breakfast food.
No. We had somebody that actually is an engineer tell you you're wrong.
When you get the syrup on the pancake to run off into your scrambled eggs, and then you got syrup all over your scrambled eggs, which is delicious.
Wait, what? Are you arguing for pancakes or against it?
I'm arguing for pancakes because they allow the syrup to seep into everything else without having to just pour syrup all over it.
No,
Tony.
they don't. It slides off. It's dumb. You have total
Tony,
syrup waste.
You're dumb.
Oh my gosh. This is how it is.
I'm devolving to a 5-year-old because pancakes are far superior than waffles.
Pancakes are awesome. Not the pancakes you stinking eat.
Shannon, what were you going to say?
If pancakes were the right decision, then Taco Bell would be serving pancake tacos. They're not. They're serving waffle tacos.
Yeah, but Sonic sells like a sausage rolled up in a pancake.
Yes, they do. See? You can't do that with a waffle.
I'm playing devil's breakfast advocate here, I guess. I don't know.
Whose side are you on?
I love both. Give me a pancake in between two waffles.
That's okay.
Right? There, I think we can all
be
be
a waffle in between two pancakes.
Doesn't make any sense.
We just had to
You're
agree
losing
disagree
all the benefits of the waffle if you do
Yeah,
that.
you can't put pancakes on the outside.
I can go to McDonald's and get a delicious pancake filled with syrup and some eggs inside it.
You don't make
those
toast
are nasty.
and then put lunch meat on both sides of the bread and eat it that
McGriddles
way.
are
It makes
the
no
greatest
sense.
breakfast at McDonald's there is.
What are you talking about? You go to McDonald's, you get a biscuit.
No, you get a McGriddle.
What even is that? It's something they just made up. It's like Oscar Mayer. There's no pig running around with cheese in it.
Injected with syrup is what it is.
What has science done?
Moving on to Chris, who sent us an email.
Probably put a s'more in your stinking McDonald's breakfast sandwich too, don't you? Gross son of a...
What?
What?
Chris says, well, I figure I'll join in on the conversation this week, so I've been playing some Pac-Man Versus.
Yeah.
Come in.
Also been knocking out some Street Pass Shadow Links and Zelda, and throwing in 15 minutes here and there with some Animal Crossing. But that's all just filler.
Just for me. How can you play Animal Crossing for 15 minutes?
You go in, you pick all your weeds, and then you get out.
That's not how that game works.
He says, I'm working on a run-through of Kirby's Anniversary Collection on Wii and Donkey Kong Returns on 3DS.
Cool. Man, you guys remember when Metroid had an anniversary?
Yeah.
No. Oh, that's just wrong, Micah.
Too soon, man. Too soon.
Dude, it hurts me just as much.
Cut me deep, Shrek.
Dude, it hurts me
Shelby's
just as
gonna
much.
Find you.
Shelby.
No, dude, I know.
You know that hurts me.
Yeah, I know. Why'd you bring it up?
And then Shelby, he says, hit the button.
Huh?
He says, hit the button.
What are you buying?
I grabbed a little DS cart called Pack Pix. Very unique. 3 extra copies of Civ Rev on the DS.
3?
Yeah, just to know I could have hours of world domination if I find some like-minded people to hunch over a DS for a couple hours.
Multi-card play, got it.
He picked up Elite Beat Agents out of a bargain bin.
Good man. Bargain bin.
Chrono Trigger on DS.
Yeah, awesome.
And he's anxiously awaiting some Space Invaders Extreme, Super Dodgeball, Picto Image, Arkanoid, LOL.
Heck yeah.
And his crowning jewel so far, Konami Classic Series arcade hits on DS, with arcade ports of Scramble, Horror Maze, Puyon, Time Pilot, Rock and Rope, Track and Field, Circus Charlie, Basketball, Road Fighter, Yi-Ar Kung Fu, Rainbow Bell, Shaolin's Road, Gradius, Russian Attack, and Contra, all with DS download play as co-op or dual.
Yep, to everything you just said.
Yep.
Okay, I'm done. Thanks for the recommendations last week. Carry on.
Oh, that was because of us?
Yep.
Oh, right, Chris. Oh, man.
Space Bust a Move was missing from that list.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Chris, if you're going to get Space Bust a Move and Arkanoid and Space Invaders Extreme, you should totally import the paddle controller for a DS Lite or a regular DS.
There's a paddle controller.
Yeah, but he's doing this.
DS?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We talked about this.
He's doing this for download play, though, so that means he's got to do multiple.
Yep.
I'm okay. This means he's got to get multiple, right?
Some of us have bought multiple paddle controllers.
What has this podcast done?
No, Shannon, do it. It's amazing.
It is pretty awesome. Me and Mike raved about that thing for like 3 weeks straight.
Shannon was probably too busy playing loop browsers or something.
Yeah.
No, this was like during Animal Crossing era. He was probably just zoned out playing Animal Crossing when we talked about it.
That's probably true too.
Probably.
That's what happened.
I think Shannon doesn't remember anything that happened during those 3 months after Animal Crossing came out.
Yeah. It's yeah.
He might have had a baby sometime. I don't know.
Yeah.
Leland via Facebook wants to know, what are you guys most excited about in Mario Kart 8, and which retro courses are you looking forward to playing the most?
I want TikTok Clock, but I don't know if it's going to be in there. I don't know what the heck Mario Kart 8 is going on. I haven't played 7. I don't know. I like the part where the blue shells hit Tony.
I don't. That's my least favorite part of Mario Kart 8.
Oh, there you go. We're on both sides of the fence. 2 sides of the coin, me and you.
I like Toad's Turnpike. I don't know. I remember that being a pretty fun level.
Well, you got your wish on that one.
Yep.
I don't know what all they announced for all the retro ones coming back.
They won't announce all of them.
I mean, yeah, I know you said Moo Moo Meadow.
Daisy's going to be in it. That's pretty awesome. I hope. Hopefully they don't cut her. Gosh dang it. Just to spite me. They would do that.
I'm trying to think.
Put 2 Rosalinas in. Why not?
I liked that music stage in Mario Kart 7 where you would drive on the piano. What was that one called? I don't remember, but that was awesome.
That was a good track. I would love to see the one track I want to come back is Wario Coliseum from the GameCube game. Double Dash. That was the long one at the end. It was only 2 laps.
You like that one?
That is one of my favorite tracks.
Wario Stadium was a long level too. On 64, that was also a really long stage.
I can't think of any others. I mean, a lot of the ones I would pick, like Baby Park, have already been in 2 Mario Kart games, so they wouldn't bring those back.
Baby Park works best in Double Dash. You got 2 characters on your card. It didn't work as well in the DS one for multiple reasons. They tried to get too close to the sun on Wings of Wax.
I would be okay with them never putting another Rainbow Road track in the game ever.
What is wrong with you?
What is your problem?
Why don't we just stop making Mario Kart games? Sheesh.
Let's go get a pancake.
I'll drive with a pancake.
I really liked, what was it, Woohoo Island on Mario Kart 7 also?
Yeah.
I liked how it was one giant thing broken up into 3 sections. I thought that was kind of cool. I'd like to see him try more stuff like that.
I think I heard that I was listening to IGN. They were talking about a Mario Kart preview that they had done, that the N64 version of Rainbow Road is not a multiple lap race anymore. It is a section race.
Okay.
So there's that. Nick via Facebook wants to know, after starting Castlevania again this week, I'd love to know what's your favorite ever Game Boy Advance game. His favorites are the Golden Sun franchise, and the Metroid games were really solid.
Ooh.
Yeah, Metroid, Fusion, and Zero Mission are both astounding, obviously. If you want a Kirby game, Kirby's Nightmare in Dreamland, a remake of Kirby's Adventure from the NES. That's solid. That game's great. That's what's still one of my favorite NES games.
That is a very, very good game.
Yeah.
My favorite Game Boy Advance game has and always will be Drill Dozer.
Since like 2 years ago.
That's the first time I played it. That's the first time I played a whole lot of stuff on the GBA because I didn't have one growing up.
Right? Yeah, see, you're lying to us again. This is when you started buying it, when you bought it at OVG. You and your pancakes, man.
Hey, pancakes are good.
They're good. They're great.
I really liked Metroid Zero Mission a lot. I think Astro Boy, Omega Factor, made by Treasure, was a fantastic game.
I do really like the Golden Sun game as well.
I'll definitely echo Shelby on Kirby. I like the Klonoa platformers a lot too. Those were good.
Mega Man and Bass is solid as well.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Obviously, I'm a Mega Man fan, but
Good
that was cool. One, it was a Mega Man game. Two, it was a Super Famicom game that we finally got over here in the States, so that was awesome.
I'm a big fan of the GBA version of Final Fantasy IV.
Okay. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance.
Just to say, Shannon played that game in an elevator to space.
Rhythm Heaven, Tengoku on Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, the Japanese.
Minish Cap is very good.
Oh yeah, Minish Cap's good. Twisted, WarioWare Twisted.
Oh yeah.
What is that game, Micah, that you liked so much that you had us play when we were over at your house that one time? You're the penguin? You're a penguin?
You talking about the penguin one? Because that's a Famicom game, or the one where you're the propeller thingy?
Yeah, the propeller thing.
Oh yeah,
that's Kururin.
Remember that propeller thingy from Brawl, everybody? Yeah, it's that.
That trophy? Yeah, that's the game from it.
I also really liked it's the one GBA game I've ever quote unquote imported. I just got it off of eBay. It was Go-Go Beckham Adventure on Soccer Island, which was a dumb platformer where you played as David Beckham, but you had to kick a soccer ball along at the same time.
Dude, Konami Crazy Racers? We talked about that a few episodes ago.
I wonder how long it was going to take you to mention that one.
Oh, Double Dragon Advance and River City Ransom Advance? Those are fantastic.
Game & Watch Gallery 4, if you want some Game & Watch stuff, that's the Game & Watch Gallery to get. And
that's the one that has the Zelda one in it, doesn't it?
It does. That's got more Game & Watch games than any of the others combined, I think. Even the Mega Man Zero games are on GBA 2 only, so... No, I take it back. There's that Zero collection.
They did the collection,
DS.
yeah.
Take that back.
I really like Ninja 5.0. That game got really expensive. I think it just had a really limited release, but that's a very fun game, Ninja 5.0. If you ever stumble on that.
Super Circuit. There's a Mario Kart game totally. It's like it feels like you're playing the Super Nintendo Mario Kart. So
I know a lot of people have mixed opinions, but Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories is really good.
There's a Totally Spies games on DS, a couple of them. They're terrible. Don't play them.
The Crash Bandicoot platformers on Advance were actually really fun.
Really? I haven't played those.
I like those a lot.
Ooh, I need to check those out.
Was it Crash Purple and Crash Orange?
No, they were entranced, like entranced, and then Crash the Huge Adventure.
Were those made
the Spyro games?
Yeah, I say who made those? I wonder if they're good. I'll check them out. I guess it doesn't matter. So okay, cool. I forget that you already said you liked them, so that means they're good.
Well, there's a whole bunch of good GBA games to play if you need some.
Oh yeah,
some suggestions.
There's some Pokemon out there, obviously. Yeah.
Eugene via Facebook wants to know if any of us have played Rusty's Real Deal Baseball that came out this week.
I'm not. Wait, is that the one with the dog?
Play? It's that free to play game with the dog that has the shop.
This sounds so familiar. We talked about this, right?
We did talk about this. Yeah, you can haggle down the real world prices of mini games.
That's what it was.
I have not.
I haven't either. As much as we laughed and joked about that, I don't know if it's really a game that I want to play.
I want to play it just because, but I think it'd be really bad for me. Like, I don't know. I don't think this is a good idea.
Probably not. So I don't think any of us have played it.
I feel like I've already got my fun out of that game from laughing about the deal.
Well, Ethan wants to know, you've been given the task to pilot a mech to save the world.
Okay, Gun. Let's go. Do it.
Your choice of mechs consist of Mobile Suit Gundam, Orbital Frame, Jehudi, I don't know, Jehuty. Jehudi? I'm going to say that. I don't know. Metal Gear Rex, Glastonbury from No More Heroes 2, Big O, and EVA Unit 00.
Gosh dang it, Ethan, you had to say Big O, didn't you?
Which do you pick, and what are you saving the world from? I have no idea what any of those are, by the way.
Until he said Big O, it was an easy choice. He knows me too well, dang it. Now I gotta think about this. What was the other part? What am I saving the world from?
What do you pick, and what are you saving the world from?
I feel either way, I'm just gonna, fight a meteor shower. How about that?
I would save the world from waffles.
Well, guess what? I'm in the other suit fighting you, because I'm on the other side. I'm in a giant waffle mech, which is just a big waffle iron. You're a giant pancake mech, and my job is to turn you into a waffle. Let the battle begin.
That would be great.
I'm going to pick Mobile Suit Gundam. Big O's a cool choice, but season 2 it got kind of weird and became sentient, and then there was that whole, stabbing people with phono cables thing. I'll go Metal Gear No, not Metal Gear Rex. Mobile Suit Gundam, RX-78-2.
All right.
Anyone?
I don't know what any of those are, so.
They're giant robots, that's all you need to know.
Yeah, I know. My only giant robots come from Battletech, and he didn't give me one of those options.
I have a feeling you maybe focus that on me a little bit more than anybody. Man knows my weakness.
Anybody else have an answer?
No.
I'd think about. I'd probably be Evangelion Unit 00.
Well, we can't just pick, can we? We can just pick whatever we want. Jeez.
Can I just pick whatever I want?
I don't know. Go ahead. Why not?
I don't know. What am I going to save the world from?
Tony.
What?
No, Tony's not really that evil, is he?
You have to ask.
And how about I just save the world from overpriced electronics?
You're doing that already. You don't need a giant mech suit to do that, but it sure helps.
Saving the world. I'm just saving my family, and I'm gonna install some special type of laser gun that shoots out coupons.
You have a giant mech with a huge pricing gun. Just changing the price tag on these storage containers here.
That sounds like something Shannon would have, actually.
It actually sounds like an old school Walmart commercial. Remember, you see the little smiley face bouncing through Walmart, changing prices? I'm just going to be the big
Shannon coming around.
Just a Gundam stepping on Walmart stores. $2.99. Blue light special. That's Kmart. Dang it, I screwed it up.
And lastly, Christian via Facebook wants to know, will Dragon Quest X ever make it out of Japan? And my answer is, Lord, I Hope so.
Everyone has their game, right? That they want to come out of Japan, just never going to happen.
Mine is Dragon Quest X.
And everyone else's is Yakuza 5.
Yep.
Yeah, but my problem with Dragon Quest X is that I'll only play it for a month and then I'll never touch it again because it's an MMO.
So put your vote into Yakuza 5.
You say, join the right cause. We've already lost you on this pancake waffle thing. This is a chance to redeem yourself.
Well, you know how Big O is your weakness? Dragon Quest is mine.
Big O isn't my weakness. Giant robots are, and having to choose between them.
Dragon Quest is my RPG weakness. I have to have
Okay, again, you're
Dragon
wrong.
Quest.
Persona should be your RPG weakness. You're just wrong on all counts, dude.
Sorry. Somebody's got to be the different voice on this show, though. See, that's what it is.
The wrong voice? Okay, sure. If you want to be that man. You want to hang your hat on that.
If playing Dragon Quest is wrong, I don't want to be right.
Hey, man, I can certainly respect the fact that you're willing to stand up to the man or stand up to the masses and say, not me. Give me pancakes.
That's right.
I can respect that. Doesn't mean you're right, but I can respect it.
There are other people out there that like pancakes better than
I think pancakes are great, but I mean, you know.
I want everybody out there listening to tell us pancakes or waffles.
Like, there are situations where I would choose a pancake over a waffle, but, you know, the majority of the time, it's going to be waffles.
Correct.
So, all right, if you're out there listening, join the debate. Choose a side.
Yeah, choose a side.
Or waffles.
Choose wisely. A war is coming.
There are giant mechs shaped like pancakes and waffles just prepared to rain down destruction, and you have to choose. Do you choose the pancake side, or do you choose the wrong side? Send us your email to podcast@nintendo-oki.com.
A little less editorializing in your statement, please.
You can follow us on Twitter at twitter.com/Nintendo_Oki. Head on over to YouTube. Check out all of our videos we've got going up there. Hopefully we'll have some of our video from
the Super BitCon thing should be up, sometime this week. Will is putting the finishing touches on it now. It's just really huge, and it's taking him a while to render it. And
it is a very long video.
His Mac's running out of space. He keeps having to move stuff on an external hard drive. He's working on it. He'll figure it out.
And then check out the Facebook group and talk to us there. Thank you, Micah, for being on the show this week.
Can we still be friends?
We can still be friends.
Not going to come to blows over this?
No, it won't.
Over batter?
No, there will be no battering going on.
Over batter?
That's right. So, thank you, Shannon, for joining us on the show this week.
Pleasure as always.
Shelby, as always, thank you for co-hosting this craziness.
They come from the same mix. I mean, you just want cooked more.
And having said that, we'll see everybody again in 7 days.
The sticker on the Name of the King 3 said, too hot for theaters. Like, no. No. Hot
Too
is
hot
in like
garbage.
hot garbage. Yes, thank you. Beat me to it. Should we start a Nintendo Oki hot garbage list?
Just add to it.
TMNT, Battle Assault 3, featuring Gundam Seed. Pretty much every game we've done for a go-around.
What? Haunting and Mr. Mosquito were on go around.
I said pretty much. Calm down, even though I put those on there.
Squeeball's Party.
I put the haunting on there. Nah, I wouldn't put the haunting on hot garbage. Haunting,
I will
alright.
burn your house down.
I said I wouldn't. Back down. Sheesh. Threatening to burn my house down.
The day the haunting is on a hot garbage list is the day Persona is on a hot garbage list.
I think you're taking this a little too far.
No?
Well, howdy, everybody. Welcome to episode 209 of the Nintendo Oki podcast for Monday, April the 14th, 2014. I am your host, Tony, and joining me as he does every week, we've got Shelby.
Hello, Tony. How you doing?
Oh, not too bad, sir. I am a little tired. I'm a little sore. I got done moving today.
You need to stop moving, apparently.
2 weeks after I moved into my own house, I was like, man, I just need to do something. I need to move somebody. And so my friends, and mine and my wife's friends from Pennsylvania moved into town today, and I went and helped them move all of the giant stuff that was in the truck.
You know, I've often thought about, multiple times I've come to the conclusion that I just need to, start a thing to where I just help people move, on a Saturday.
Yeah.
Just they pay me $20, and I just get exercise every Saturday by helping somebody move.
You would get plenty of exercise.
That'd be a good thing, right? You're helping people out, I'm making a little money on the side, and I'm getting exercise.
That's like the trifecta right there.
It'd probably throw my back out, but you know what? You gotta take it easy. I'm not gonna lift your piano, lady. Come on, this is $20.
Well, maybe you could give Mr. Mike Keon $5, and he would help you lift that piano.
Well, I'm only making $15 off this transaction now.
No deal.
Right,
you come clean my house on Saturdays?
That's just bad business sense. No, I gotta clean my house on Saturday, which I didn't do today.
Well, somebody will pay you to clean my house. Nobody pays you to clean your own house.
See, in the mornings, Shelby, you could help people move, get that $20, and in the afternoons, you could go over to Micah's house, get another $20 for cleaning his house. You have $40 every Saturday.
I don't really want to clean somebody else's house. That's not really good exercise. And plus,
have you seen Micah's house? It's already clean. You wouldn't have to do anything.
You got a point. He is very clean already. Huh. Well, think about this.
Well, maybe one Saturday.
Yeah,
one Saturday you could get $20 for helping Mr. Shannon move to Tulsa.
I was just going to say I could give him $20 to jog his way over to my house and clean it.
All right, Tony, I don't mean to step on your hosting toes here, but the reason I tried to talk there is that would have been a perfect opportunity to say, we can ask Mr. Shannon if that's a good deal.
Oh.
Right?
That's true.
So yeah, just every now and then, I'm one up on you on this hosting thing. Not often.
I'll let you take over for the rest of the show if you really want.
You don't want that. Okay. Nobody wants that. Come on, be honest.
Howdy, everybody.
Is that what I sound like?
Yes.
I know for a fact that's not what I sound like, because I hear my voice every week cutting this stupid show.
Well, do you want to jog to Tennessee and clean Shannon's house for $20?
If I jogged to Tennessee, I would die about the time I hit, I don't know, the next house.
Well, see, we need to get him to move to Tulsa then.
Well, there's houses for sale in my neighborhood. If he wants to move here, I'll gladly jog to his house and help him for $50.
See, there you go. It would only cost you $20 to get someone to move the big stuff out of that truck for you, Shannon.
No.
Is this the routine now? Is this the thing? Every time I talk to you guys, you're going to hassle me until I move to Tulsa?
Tony started it.
Everybody's moving to Tulsa, it seems like now. That one person. Or whatever. But
well, speaking of that with you, we're going to focus our efforts on Ethan.
Yeah, if it's not you, we're getting Ethan up here.
He's close enough. At least it's a bordering state.
Yeah, he's over here often enough, so that's all right. Shannon's like once in a blue moon.
All right, well, Shannon, if you don't move to Tulsa, you've got to move to Missouri or Arkansas or Kansas. One of those two.
Or to Shamrock. We'll just have 2 Nintendo Oki locations, one of them not even in Oklahoma.
It just goes straight through Oklahoma into Texas and hang out in that great metropolis of Shamrock.
I'm sure Ethan would enjoy the company.
He probably would.
You could hang over there with Izzy, Ethan, do the whole, I don't know, whatever they do over there.
I'm not going to lie, Shannon. I'll be pretty offended if you skip over us for Shannon.
You guys could make Nintendo Oki South over there.
Is it really south? I mean, I guess it is further south than this.
It's a little south.
Not
from
much.
Here. Not
it's
much.
Barely, yeah. 1 degree longitude.
No, latitude.
Latitude, dang it.
Latitude, fatitude. That's always how I remember which one was.
Yeah, I messed it up. This ain't
geology. Right. Let's stop trying to get Shannon to move to Tulsa or Texas and start talking about some of the video games we've been playing. All right, Shannon, since you're not moving to Tulsa, you have to talk about some of the stuff you've been playing first.
Okay.
So if I just sit here and go, I don't want him to talk to him and he has to move to Tulsa?
Yeah, that's it.
Well, this is easy. I could do that all day. I'm not going to do that, Shannon.
I only really played one video game this week. It was a super busy week. Still covering for somebody at work, pulling extra days on, just crazy, working all the time.
Did you bust out some Hello Kitty?
No, I didn't bust out any Hello Kitty.
You don't bust out Hello Kitty, man. Hello Kitty busts out you.
Whoa. No, that's like that Alien movie, and we don't want it. You don't want that.
What?
You know, the alien busts out of the guy's stomach.
All right, you seriously are putting the visual in my head of Hello Kitty gnawing her way out of my abdomen? Great. Way to ruin that. Now I'm not ever going to be looking at my toaster the same way again.
Mission completion.
I downloaded, at Micah's advice, I think it's probably about 2 weeks ago at this point, I downloaded DJ Max Technica Q on the iPhone.
All right, yeah.
And that game showed its true colors really quick.
As in, like, impossibly hard?
No, I mean, it's a lot easier to play on the iPhone, in my opinion.
Okay.
But you run into the free-to-play wall really fast.
Okay, well, okay. So free-to-play, not necessarily a bad thing. Do they do it in a gross, slimy way that kind of bugs you?
It felt pretty gross and slimy.
Okay, that's unfortunate.
There's 5 songs, 5 songs that you can play to start. You earn points that you can then eventually trade in for whatever the DJ Max currency is that you can then use to buy song packs.
Okay, so you earn points in the game, you convert those to DJ dollars, and then you buy more stuff?
You can do that, or you can start dropping real cold hard
dropping
cash
some
on it.
beats? Oh, okay.
You can unlock a 6th song by rating the game on iTunes. So I went ahead and did that. But after playing every one of those songs twice each,
yeah,
I didn't even have enough points to make the first conversion from my points to DJ dollars.
Okay.
Well, these are real licensed songs. I don't know how much you're expecting for a free download. It's kind of like DJ Hero being free songs. You know, you'd have to start paying for songs inside that.
Okay, you want to get into the even more gross and slimy thing?
Sure.
Just like pretty much anything else, I start looking at all of the real dollar prices on some of this stuff and scroll all the way down to the bottom, and there's an unlock all, like an ultimate unlock, the kind of thing that you'd normally expect to be stupid money.
Okay.
I think it was like $50. If you look at the details on it, it says that it unlocks in the information on this purchase. It says it unlocks all 10 track packs, all of the avatars, and basically should unlock the whole game. But then when you go and start looking at the actual track packs, there's like 14 track packs. So getting the highest paid item, you don't even unlock everything.
So it's Dead or Alive 5 Ultimate.
It was, I don't know. It really bugged me.
So for $50, 10 track packs, how many songs are every track pack?
I think it's 3 or 4.
Okay, so you're talking 30, 40 songs for $50. That doesn't sound too unreasonable.
That's not terrible.
Yeah.
There's over 50 songs in the game. I know that.
Okay, well, that's a little over $1 a song. That's not too bad.
You're forgetting who you're talking to.
Well, okay, fair enough.
That's fair. I don't think that game's a rip, though, man. I don't think it's trying to hoard you for something that's disposable. I think that's the difference. You're dropping money on something you get to keep that's real content. It's not like, Smurf berries that you eat or something.
How often do they throw it in your face like, oh, free to play, maybe you should do this? I mean, if they throw it in like after every song or after every click, that gets a little annoying. If they just throw it in like, hey, maybe you should buy this. How often they throw that in, I guess. That's usually my metric for how gross and slimy these things are.
Before every track that I started, it had a pop-up about unlocking more tracks. I don't know how much of that was stuff that that you have to actually download, or how much of that is just a 5 kilobyte unlock code for something that was already in the, half a gig.
The whole thing is 1.7 gigs, so it probably is unlocked.
Okay.
It's for free to play stuff, like it's literally a free download and you get some stuff like that. It's hard for me to, point at it and go, ooh, gross, when it's literally free. When it's like something you pay for and they throw that stuff in your face, that's instantly gross to me, yeah. But so, I mean, I don't know. I haven't played it for myself. I know that those free-to-play models have been done with varying levels of success, but I don't know. I will.
It sounds like with this, if you pay what you would pay for like a console release of a rhythm game like that, you're getting a comparable amount of content.
I don't remember what it's called. Maybe Micah does. There's a DJ something or other that I downloaded. It wasn't DJ Max. It was like DJ. It was DJ Max. I don't know.
It's DJ Max Ray is the other iOS.
That's the one I downloaded on my phone.
And that's like the old DJ Max games before Technica.
Right. That's what I was trying to articulate.
More like Beatmania.
Thank you for covering me on that. But yeah, and that one was a free download, and it gave like 4 or 5 songs for free as well. And that one I didn't think was gross at all, but that was certainly made at a different time and probably different developers.
That one, it would. DJ Max Ray, I don't know, Shannon, if Technica Q offered this, but it would let you preview every song that you could normally buy. Like you could play it for like 30 seconds or so. Actual playable previews. Did Technica offer that? Technica Q on iOS? I haven't tried any of those.
I may have to go back and check. I mean, the only stuff that I really listened to, I browsed through the shop, just kind of looking at what was actual purchase, stuff that I'd actually have to pay money for, and then so I figured after spending, an hour and a half, almost 2 hours basically playing every one of those songs that I had available twice, I was at least hoping I'd have enough to unlock one more song pack.
Right.
It felt like 2 hours of my time investment. I don't know.
I feel like I should say, I'm not trying to second guess you or undercut you on this shit. That'd be very uncouth of me. From what you're telling me, just trying to get, where I would put this on the free-to-play, metric, or good or badness. So I'm certainly not trying to make a fool of you live on the podcast, so please don't feel that way.
No worries.
Just so you know, guys, I'm downloading both of those right now to try those out.
All right, there we go.
They're fun. I think they're really good. I think they're well-done games. Now, give us some Miku Flick comparison, Shelby. That game is like, what, $13 normally priced or something?
Miku Flick 1, I think, is $13, $13.99, $14, somewhere in there. The Miku Flick 2, I think, is maybe $9 or $10, I think, vanilla. But each song pack now, I think, is $4. And at no point do they ever throw a thing in your face saying, hey, this is a new song pack. The only thing that comes even close, on the main menu screen, there'll be a little new, the word new floating above the news icon, and you click on that, it'll say, hey, new song pack, or if you go directly to the store. So they never throw it in your face at all, which I certainly like, because I don't want to see the ad, but at the same time, we're like, well, you guys could, maybe put this up somewhere so people would know.
Yeah, Miku Flick didn't even have in-app purchases, did it? But Miku 2 had all those additional packs.
Yeah, 2 does. 1 does not have any DLC.
And those were $4 a pack. So I mean, you've spent what, $60 total on Flicko 2 at least?
I've spent probably closer to 100 for 2.
Wow.
Well, maybe not. It's probably closer to 80, but if you add in the price of 1, I've spent nearly $100 in those games. But
yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to give listeners some comparison.
No, certainly. I think the song packs used to be $5 in Flick. They've recently decreased all the price of them to $1. So,
you guys know the Idolmaster games, the Bandai Namco? Actually, these are the only U.S. releases for the Idolmaster series, but iOS got a couple of them. Those games are $39.
Wow.
On iOS, but they don't have any in-app purchases. So just for comparison's sake, like 40, 50, 60 more for some of these games that have a ton of songs and content to them, that seems to be about where they're priced. So,
it's a weird mentality for like anyone hears, more than like $10 for any sort of like iOS game or anything for a smartphone, even not necessarily iOS. People just go, oh, wow. Like, well, sheesh, you pay $60 for a disc for, PlayStation 4 or 3 or 1 or 360 or whatever the heck you're buying. It's weird the mentality that games on, some sort of mobile platform have to be $1. It's strange. They don't have to be like that. If the game's good and it's worth the money, I'll pay for it. Obviously, I have tons of money on Miku.
these DJ Maxx games, Shannon, didn't have the word free on it anywhere, and it was just like, you can get the game, it's $40, it gives you everything. Would that have been a little different, maybe?
Yeah, if I paid it up front and unlocked everything to start with, I think, or well, maybe not unlocked everything to start with, but had a more achievable path to unlocking the songs, I would have been a lot better with that. I mean,
yeah.
The thing that kind of
it also sounds like part of this is that complete package says you get everything, but it sounds like you don't actually get everything in the complete package, which is part of your problem.
Dead or Alive 5 Ultimate. Sorry, what?
I didn't hear anything.
It sounds like they were leading you to believe that you could earn more songs through gameplay, and you got burned by using a lot of time in it.
And that certainly would be burnable. Yeah, that's certainly
that would
the thing that would, seem gross, certainly.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what bugged me the most, especially considering the fact that playing it on the Vita, playing Technica Tune on the Vita, I at least feel like I'm achieving something when I get, hey, you got a new high score, and do you want to post it to Facebook? Okay, now here's the stuff you unlocked that you can use.
Yeah. Well, and that game was what, $50 easy? $40-$50 easy.
Yeah, and I mean, that would have been, if it had that price investment to start with on the iPhone, I at least wouldn't have felt gross. But
did I mention that there are 3 of these Idolmaster games at $39 a piece? All these games, by the way, are universal for iPad too, so that's kind of cool though.
I think similarly to how there's a mentality that mobile stuff, mobile games should be cheaper, just whatever the mentality. I'm not saying they should be, but that's kind of the mentality people have. I think maybe a similar kind of thing is when you hear the words free to play, you have an idea in your head that something here is going to be icky and not quite right. And more often than not,
that is
sometimes it is. Because, they're trying to make money, so certainly they're going to put that in your face. And that's the business strategy after all. That's how these things are so profitable. But yeah, it's varying levels of success. People do it better and worse than others. So hopefully they'll figure this stuff out to a point, because this free-to-play stuff ain't going away, y'all. Hopefully they get to a point where, people are kind of used to it and don't feel burned like this, because that's not a good thing. Free game, you don't want to feel burned.
Definitely.
Is that it, Shannon?
Yeah, that's all I've played.
Uh-oh.
What are you buying?
I panicked for a second. I didn't know if I had it ready or not.
So you guys remember how I've been selling a lot of yo-yos, right?
I've heard this, yeah.
By the way, before you go too deep into Shannon, I probably should not bring this up on the podcast, but I kind of want to, is it wrong that I kind of want to sneak up behind you and strangle you and steal your Prince Fluff Kirby yo-yo?
I'll just make sure I lock it up very safely.
I do have to say, that yo-yo, the pictures that you've shown us, is one of the coolest yo-yos I've ever seen.
That's pretty dang awesome, dude. I'm trying to give you a compliment in the most dark, twisted way possible. So,
are you guys swooning over a yo-yo?
You know what? You put Kirby on something, I'm down, right?
I thought it would work perfectly. When they asked me what I wanted on this next release, I was like, okay. Kirby on one half, Prince Fluff on the other.
I think the thing is, it was done perfectly with just like that shadow sort of type thing, or the outline of just their faces. It wasn't like their bodies trying to be on the yo-yo, but just having their faces like that was perfect.
And the colors good too. The light blue and that pink really go well together. Good job, Mr. No, what's your name? Reifenberg. Yeah, good job.
Yeah. Definitely got to give a lot of credit to the guys at Monkey Finger. They did a great job anodizing that one. But, so yeah. I've been selling a lot of yo-yos, and
he only has 232 to go.
No.
I want to say, Shannon, I am very proud of you for doing what I couldn't do.
So you remember how you were telling me the only cure to feeling like you have too many yo-yos is to buy more?
Oh, no, don't make me take my compliment back.
He's selling a space to buy more.
What the heck, Shannon?
What'd you do, Reifenberg?
We looked up to you, man. What are you doing?
You were our hero.
I've sold 12 and I bought one. Is that too bad?
Yeah.
He's still at a negative number, so I think it's
net
okay.
Loss of 11.
No,
so.
that's how gamblers justify an addiction. Just one more pull. I mean, I'm up 20, right?
All right, Shannon. What? Tell us about this yo-yo, please.
This was actually this is from a new manufacturer. That's
all right. This is research thing. Gotcha. Yeah.
I'm sorry?
This is research then. New yo-yo manufacturer. You got to know.
Yeah, this is the manufacturer is Toe Yo-Yos, and they're a small manufacturing company out of the UK.
He's helping out a small business too. Look at this guy.
They are they just did prototyping for their first yo-yo. They are the only yo-yo manufacturer in the UK.
The only yo-yo. You see, he's helping UK yo-yo manufacturers get off the ground. This is a good thing he's doing. I'm trying to help you, Shannon. Come on.
They prototyped. They made 5, and they were selling one of them. So I may have jumped in on that one.
Wait, they prototyped 5 yo-yos or 5 different models?
No, they when they sent the CAD design to machining, 5 got cut.
5 yo-yos total?
Yes.
You have one of total. 5 yo-yos in the world?
Yes.
Well
that's whenever it arrives.
That's pretty cool. That's a collector's item. He's investing in art.
I'm going to go too far.
I'll have to send you guys a picture of it later. But
yeah, I want to see that.
It's one of 5. This is the prototype. The production run will come, I think he said, in about 4 months. So
cool.
Looking forward to getting it. Should be here in about a week or 2.
Yeah.
But that's it. The Apple TV came in. Spent a couple. Didn't actually get to open it until today, but spent some time setting it up. AirPlay stuff is awesome, and just gonna spend some more time with that. I am almost done with Attack on Titan. I wish Ethan was here to talk about that.
He said you summed it up rather well.
Oh my gosh! If you just want to watch an anime that is amazing and depressing and amazing and depressing,
Full Metal Alchemist. Wait,
it's almost on the same level as Full Metal Alchemist.
Those are bold words, Mr. Rattenberg.
Like, I'm not kidding you.
Okay. It's on my list. I take you and Ethan's anime suggestions very highly. So
they know what they're talking about when it comes to Japanese cartoons.
We just got to start an anime toy yo-yo podcast. We just need to do this, right?
Shelby.
Like, I'm not joking, dude.
Everyone dies.
Yeah.
Well, it's true. Everyone does die.
Spoiler alert.
I'm just saying, when they spend 6 episodes getting you emotionally invested in a character just to kill them in an instant.
Stop. Oh, man. Nobody dies in that.
I don't even know what to say. Like, I've been literally crushed, like tears streaming down my face watching this anime, and I don't even understand why. Like, it's just, Lauren's come home, my jaws drop, and she's just like, what the heck's going on?
She comes home, her husband is in tears in the middle of the floor. What's wrong? I don't know.
Shannon, are you pregnant?
What?
Yeah, that was a little weird.
Pregnant ladies are all the time just crying for no reason.
Okay, there we go.
Just go watch Attack on Titan. It's very not PG, but I'm just gonna say, don't just go watch it.
I feel I should say that Tony's views on women's and their estrogen levels do not reflect that of the rest of the Nintendo Loki crew.
Pregnant women will tell you that exact same thing.
Hey, I'm just covering myself here, dude. You're married. Us single guys got to look out for ourselves. Come on, you guys are all spoken for.
But that's pretty much been my week in a nutshell.
All right, Micah. What about you, sir?
We've been playing Lego Hobbit a good bit.
You know, I completely forgot that game was supposed to come out this week, and my wife said, "What?
What are you doing? Not getting this game?"
That's pretty much what she said.
I don't blame her. It's fantastic.
Really?
Yeah, we just started to get into it today for a few hours. It's really good. I think before this, I think the Lego Lord of the Rings one was my favorite one I've seen so far. And this one's even better. I have not played Lego Marvel a lot. Shelby, I know you played that one a good bit, so maybe you can speak to some of the advancements they're doing. But this one has a pretty good variety of gameplay. It's not just go around and, well, I mean, it has this, but it's not just go around and break stuff and collect studs.
Right.
There's not a whole lot of opposition early on in that story. It starts out like the movie did, and it's narrated by Bilbo, which is pretty great.
Yeah.
And that's done so well. They're doing such a good job of this stuff. I mean, just the production value on them. They look fantastic. They sound fantastic. The music's great. It's an adorable game.
You know what the dumbest thing about the Lego Hobbit is, though? They released it in April and not November.
Yeah, I don't know. And this isn't called Part 1 or something. So I don't know.
Well, you know they're going to make another one.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, though. I don't think there's enough that can go on in that last film to really warrant a whole other game. I wonder if I haven't beaten this yet. I mean, we need to get through it. But have you heard anything? I don't know if they're rounding this out like they did.
No, it is just the first 2 movies.
Yeah, but this doesn't say anything about that on the box, front or back. You know, I think that's a little deceptive if that is the case, if somebody didn't know going into this, you know? So I wonder if maybe I don't know. You remember when the first Lego Star Wars trilogy came out in like 2004?
Yeah, it was the first.
And it kind of had an advance run on episode 3. You guys remember that?
I do, yeah. We played it like in one sitting.
Yeah.
Well, and the Lego Pirates game came out before the 4th movie, and it had all the events of the 4th movie in it.
See, I kind of wonder if maybe that's going on with this. Maybe we would have heard by now, but I don't know. I'm sure Mindy will have it beat within a week. And
you'll
we'll
find out just in 5 minutes. Just wait. Yeah, this question will answer itself.
Yeah, but the fact that they didn't call it Part 1 or something like they did with, you know, when they broke up Harry Potter, when they broke up Star Wars, they did have some distinction, you know, years 1 through 4 or the original trilogy or episode 1 through 3. And that would lead you to believe that. But anyways, some of the new things they're doing in this game, it's kind of a open overworld type one like Lord of the Rings was.
Marvel was that too.
Okay. There's a loot system to this game.
Okay.
Like, there's all kinds of stuff you can do.
Like Diablo-type loot system?
Yeah, like we're picking up sapphires, we're picking up rocks, we're picking up all these different things that I'm not sure what you eventually do with them, but so far, just in Hobbiton, we're going around and trading with villagers and trading out different loot that they need for different loot that they have, and I'm sure this will come up to where we can do other things. Yeah. I don't know if there's been a couple things where we forge stuff out of these. There have been a couple times where we, like, you know, put them in a pot, boil it together, and then it helps us open this door type of deal. So we're really, really early on in the game. But this seems to be a pretty cool new component that they're adding to it.
That's cool.
And really early on, when all the dwarves go to Bilbo's house, you know, there's, you know, very early on, there's not a lot of opposition. So they're coming up with new ways to make gameplay and keep this engaging for you. Yeah. Well, they almost have like a quick time event style rhythm game type of thing going on when they're going around and dancing and cooking and things like that. You're doing plate juggling. So they'll have some quick time events as they pass around these plates that they're juggling around the dwarves. And that's pretty cool.
That's kind of cool because there is a lot of sections of The Hobbit where they're not actually doing anything that would make, you know, for good video games. So it is kind of neat that they're doing stuff like that.
Yeah. So they definitely are making it a video game out of those parts of the story that don't have, you know, swords and orcs and stuff.
I say those are usually the parts in tie-in games where there's like, oh, these guys just happen to show up. You have to fight them. So I'm glad they're not just doing that stuff.
And that's what I think is great, that these Lego games are so endearing and adorable that, to me, those end up being some of the best parts of how they are able to bring the story out in these really charming ways. It is fully voiced like some of the recent Lego games have been, and I think it's fantastic. I'm really, really enjoying it. And here's what really surprised me today. I didn't even know you could do this. So I only have one PS4 controller.
Yeah.
But I wanted to play with Mindy. I was like, well, I don't know. Let's try out this Vita thing. So I fire up the PS4 link app on the Vita. And I tried that second screen mode just to see if it had anything unique going on with it. It didn't. But then I tried the remote play mode. I didn't know this, but it could actually act as a second controller.
Yeah, nice. Jake and I have played Knack like that, where I'm using the Vita to play the first player stuff, and he's using a controller to play the second player on the PS4.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Since we only have the one PS4 controller, I was able to use the Vita and play along with her. And when I thought I was just going to be looking at her, I have it here next to me watching her play on the Vita screen here. But I was actually able to just join in, tap, and pick a character and play alongside our co-op. So that was a pleasant surprise.
Man, another notch for the Vita, man.
Yeah. And it works great. I mean, there was no latency. Audio was coming through just fine. There was no lag in my gameplay. Everything, whether it be the touchpad or L2 and R2, they all map to the touchscreen and the rear touchscreen just fine. So it was
now, when you do that, normally you have that split screen stuff with that. Does it actually give you a full screen view on there, or does it still do the split screen
that
stuff?
was the one thing I was going to say that they could improve on. If they really wanted to make that a seamless experience, they should have given the Vita an actual second display. But no, it is still either your choice in the options of the dynamic split screen or the fixed vertical.
Yeah.
So, but it worked well enough, you know. But yeah, that was a very, very pleasant surprise to be able to do that today. But that game's really good. Ton of fun.
I am definitely going to have to be picking this up soon because my kids will want to play it for sure.
Yeah, I think it's adorable, man. I'm starting to feel probably like Shelby did when he was playing Tearaway.
You know, that's one of the things too about the Lego games is those are sort of family experiences in our house because you know, things like Harry Potter, even if the people aren't playing them, they love watching those things because they're adorable, they're cute, there's enough of the story and stuff going on that even people just watching it are staying engaged with it, as well as the people that are playing the game themselves.
Yeah, they keep it really cinematic, and a lot of the side quests are pretty engaging and voice acted as well. Shelby, were you going to say something?
Has it been 10 years they've been making these Lego games? Like the first Star Wars, like 2004, right?
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Wow, they've been making these games a long time.
And they're getting better.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like oddly enough, it sounds like the production quality of all that stuff almost supersedes the fact that it's just plastic bricks running around.
They just keep building and building, no pun intended, building and building and building on top of these games, and just they've learned how to take the properties that they're doing these games based off of and integrate that seamlessly into the experience.
Yeah, and
the one thing I would like to see though is for these games that have these larger casts is to up the multiplayer number. And I don't know if that's just a thing that's technically not possible because of all of the stuff that's going on the screen. But, you know, you've got 14 characters to choose from in this. So it would be nice if you could have, 4 players all playing together.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, that would be neat. Marvel definitely would work well for that because there's tons of characters in that game.
I know when they put out the complete Star Wars trilogy or collection saga, whatever they called it, that one actually had online co-op.
It did have online, but I don't know if you could do more than 2. I was just wondering that myself.
Yeah, I don't know. Have any of the others even had online co-op since then?
I don't think so.
I don't think they have. But that'd be nice to see that come back too. But yeah, Tony, I think you're going to really love this. I know you're a huge Hobbit and Lord of the Rings fan too, like Mindy is, and I think you'll really, really enjoy this.
Yeah, we were playing Lord of the Rings Trivial Pursuit last night at our house.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy that I'm looking forward to these tie-in games, double cash-in, not only for the movies that we love or the toys or whatever, but...
That's like a perfect storm for you guys, though. It's Lego and Hobbit, so that's that's like just like a Mindy trap, pretty much.
Oh, yeah, she's so lucky.
You get done playing the video game, and then you go to your other room, and you act out everything you just did on the video game with all your Legos, though.
It's true. It's true.
You could just put a Lego Hobbit character, like, under a box and prop it up with a stick. Mindy gets under, you just pull the stick out, and you got it.
If they ever did, like, a Skylanders type thing with Lego, Micah, we'd never see him ever again.
Oh, man. She's really lucky, though, because the Lego Harry Potter series that they did for about 10 years just consumed her, and then all the Lord of the Rings and Hobbit sets that have came out, those have consumed her, too. And then for her to get games of those, I mean, it's just awesome, because like you said, Shelby, that is a perfect storm of everything she loved. And I'm over here wicked jealous because 2 of my favorite Lego series that have come out didn't get games. Turtles, which I think is just a license issue because Activision has the rights to the games now after Konami and after Ubisoft.
And they're doing such a good job with it.
And when Sands of Time came out, the Prince of Persia Disney movie.
That would have been awesome.
That would have been so good. Could you imagine?
Lego free running. That would have been awesome.
Wall jumping, climbing, cutting up dudes. Taking time back? Oh, man, that would have been the best Lego game. Oh, I would have loved that. dang it. But that's never going to happen.
No.
And I cry on the inside and out. But yeah, I really want a Lego Turtles game now because those toys are fantastic.
Yeah,
I love the new Nickelodeon show.
I think that would be another property that would work really well.
I would be down for a Lego Turtles game. I haven't played a Lego game. Played Marvel some. I haven't bought one. The last one I bought, I actually don't think I own any Lego games. Okay, never mind. Take that back. I'd be down for a Lego Turtles game. Totally.
I think that'd be so good because, like you said, Tony, a few weeks ago, Turtles seems like such a simple formula to pull off. You know, you have very set enemies, you have very set heroes, and you have a lot of diverse environments you could do. It seems like a really easy thing to do.
And they fight. Yeah. They totally fight. That's their thing.
Yeah.
Have they ever made, like, real Lego Turtles stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's one of the things about the Lego games. They have to have the toys, or you don't get the Lego games based off of those.
So that means so Activision currently has the Simpsons video game rights, don't they?
Uh-huh. No, EA does.
EA does? Okay, that's right. EA made that game. So what are the chances they're doing the Lego Simpsons toys stuff now, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, sometimes they come together to do that type of stuff, you know. But
I mean, Lego Marvel did happen. Disney owns that, and Warner Brothers is technically the people over that game. So the fact that came out is kind of a miracle.
I mean, you look at like the Lego movie, the actual movie that came out in theaters. I think that was I forget who put that together, but I mean, all these conglomerates got together to share their characters.
Yeah, and I heard that game is really good too.
Yeah, I've not played that one, but I've also heard that's a really good one.
What one?
The Lego movie game.
Oh, yeah, because Lego Batman was still in that, yeah.
But dude, I want a Prince of Persia and Lego Turtles game so bad.
They made a Lego movie game, didn't they?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Did Mindy play that one?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Cool.
We probably will get that in a few months, though. But
wasn't Lord of the Rings.
This one was priority, yeah.
Yeah, certainly.
But yeah, Shannon, they did make Lego's Turtle sets, and actually just this week or so, maybe a second series of them came out.
He's seeing them on Amazon right now, don't worry.
and they already unveiled the set for the new Michael Bay movies. So there's actually going to be 3 series, if not more, of Lego Turtles.
Wow. And the thing is, you know, the Turtles franchise has such a huge roster of characters that's one of the things about all those Lego games, just, you know, the dozens and dozens of characters. So you've got a built-in roster right there.
Yep. I saw the minifigures today for Leatherhead and Wingnut, new ones that came out.
We gotta stop. I can't take this.
Dude, it's awesome.
I can't take this, dude. We gotta stop.
Dude, that new show is legit. A Leatherhead minifig.
I know the new show is awesome. I know it's all great. I can't take this. It's too much. I'll be going to Walmart and buying a Lego Bebop and Rocksteady. We can't do this.
They made a Karai minifig.
Dang it. I just, ever since this whole hot garbage Turtles game thing,
You've been seeking out good Turtle stuff?
I think I've seen every episode of the old Turtle show. It's been a long time. I still have my Turtles Burger King VHS tapes. But I haven't seen all the episodes of the show in between the 80s, the one they did back in the
early 2000s.
Yeah, the early 2000s series. I've seen several episodes of it, and it's all great. And I've only seen a handful of episodes of the new Nickelodeon one, which is also fantastic. So I just want to Will has all that early 2000s run. I just want to watch all of those. I need to just grab them from him. Or just go over there and watch them. Because let's watch Turtles, dude. And I love the Turtles.
Yeah, you don't say no to that.
God, Lego Bebop and Rocksteady.
They haven't done that, though.
They haven't? Okay, good.
No, Bebop and Rocksteady at least have not been in this new show.
All right, well, when there's Bebop and Rocksteady Lego, guys, you let me know, okay?
Yeah, I'm surprised they brought back people like Leatherhead and Wingnut, but yeah, Bebop and Rocksteady I don't think are going to be in this new show.
Man, really?
They have Fish Face and what's his name? Hound? I forget his name.
How have Bebop and Rocksteady? Stinking Toidles.
Stinking Toidles.
My dad says that, for crying out loud. That's how you know it's good.
Your dad says that?
Yeah, I'll say stinking Toidles all the time. It makes him laugh.
Nice.
Is that it, Micah?
Yeah, still playing through Infamous. Making some progress through there. Pretty good game. Hope to have that up this week, finished up, because there's a lot of other stuff I'm trying to get into. But yeah, I think that's all. Lego Hobbit is probably the big new release to talk about this week.
Was that your playing part?
Yeah.
Okay.
What are you buying?
I don't know if I need to hit that or not.
Outside of Lego Hobbit, I forgot to talk about this a couple weeks ago, but my Luigi statue came in, that Club Nintendo thing.
Really?
Yeah, it looks really good.
I'll be over at your house later tonight.
It looks pretty good.
Wearing a mask and with a crowbar.
This isn't Tony. Dong. No, it's a pretty good little, what's the word? Diorama? I don't know. Scene. What's the official toy jargon for a
I
scene?
think it's a diorama.
Okay.
Yeah. About how big is it?
4.5 inches tall, maybe 5.
Okay, so it's not very big.
It's not super big. It's painted pretty well. I mean, it's pretty decent quality. I don't think it's as nice as that Platinum prize we had from, I think, 3, maybe 4 years ago, where the whole Mario crew was on that little circle pedestal.
Yeah, that was the second year.
I don't think it's nearly as nice as that.
How many coins was it?
Sorry?
How many coins was it?
1,500.
Goo!
Yeah.
Which, for comparison's sake, I think the only other thing I had that even was nearly that pricey was the Game & Watch ball. I think that was 1,200.
Yeah.
And that's a really high quality thing. Not only the box, the packaging, but the actual electronic Game & Watch. That's pretty dead on. So, I don't know. This does come in a nice outer collector's box too. That's fully color printed. So that's kind of nice. But yeah, 1,500 does seem a little high. I think maybe 1,200 probably would have been a better sweet spot for that. But I mean, overall, I am happy with it. It's painted and sculpted pretty well, and I think it looks good. So, let's see. Went to Toys R Us, and they had a couple clearance things going on. They had the Williams Collection Pinball Arcade on 3DS.
Oh, wow, cool.
Cool. I played that a little bit. Tony, you played a lot of the pinball games in 3D, and you said that was kind of your preferred weapon of choice.
Yes, the Zen pinball stuff on the 3DS is where I like to play that on that, because it gives you that depth that you don't get on any of the other systems.
Yeah, it is pretty good. I do like the 3D effect on this for sure.
That Williams Collection on Wii was great, yeah.
Yeah, this doesn't have a ton of tables on it. I mean, it's not super fully featured, but the tables are represented well. One thing I thought was really strange, I did play this a little bit. You can flip the 3DS upside down so that the 3D screen is on the bottom. I don't even know why you would do this.
That's weird.
It is weird, yeah.
So when you're playing it normal, when you're holding it normal with the touchscreen at the bottom, you have to use L and R for the flippers.
Right.
Which kind of bothered me, because I'm not as quick with those as I would be with, let's say, A and left on the D-pad.
Yeah.
That's what I would have preferred, but you couldn't change it to that. But oddly enough, when you flip it and have the 3D screen at the bottom, then you can use the D-pad and the face buttons to play.
That's really weird.
So it's just kind of this nonsensical thing. Like, why would they do that? I don't even see the benefit of having the 3D at the bottom. Like, the screen is actually dangling down there, you know?
That's weird.
And they advertise that, like, during the load screen, like, hey, if you want to get real crazy, flip it upside down. I forget why they said that, but they're like, turn your 3DS over to play it upside, and I don't know what the benefit is of that. Maybe I'm missing something.
If you just want to look like a moron on the bus.
Yeah, if you want to show everybody you don't know how to play your 3DS, flip it upside down. But you can shake it to kind of, knock the pinball table, which is kind of a nice touch. But, I don't know. It's fine. I definitely see the benefits of playing it in 3D, but compared to some of the other things I've played Pinball Arcade on, whether it be the iPad with a super high-res display or even like the PS4 version, it's so low-res that you're missing a lot of the really cool details that these tables have. So that's the downside, is that there's a lot of really slick details and lighting effects that these pins have that I don't think really come through super well on the relatively low-resolution 3DS display.
Yeah.
But the benefit of the 3D is there, so it's a pretty cool deal. So there's some pros and cons there.
I think that the trade-off for the depth is something I'm willing to do.
Yeah, I need to play the Zen ones for comparison's sake, just to see what they're like, too. I also got that Amazing Spider-Man game on Wii U.
Okay, what do you think of it? I played through part of it till my save file mysteriously vanished.
Oh, no, I don't remember you telling us that.
Yeah.
No, I have not played this yet. I just got these a few hours ago. I have not played all of them, but I was excited about this one because it had all that extra DLC on the disc, including the Stan Lee pack.
Yep.
Which sounds awesome. I'm not going to lie. I totally wanted it just for that.
It's really kind of weird to see Stan Lee flying through the middle of the city.
Weird is not the proper term. You meant awesome, obviously.
What?
You said it was weird. No, it was awesome.
That's awesome, right, Shelby?
Of course it is. It's Stan Lee.
It's Spider-Man Stan Lee flying through the city. Yeah, I wanted it just for that. I also got King of Fighters 13 on the 360.
Okay.
Which I think has the better cover art compared to the PS3 version.
So that's a Micah choice selection there.
Yeah, and I don't like buying games multiple times across multiple systems, but fighting games have kind of been an exception. Because sometimes if I have a friend over, they're like, well, I'll only play that with that controller, you know? And I hate for stuff like that to get in the way of me not playing that with somebody. Or maybe like, oh yeah, dude. When you play fighting games with people, if they don't have their controller or their stick being compatible, they won't play with you. So if I actually find somebody to play King of Fighters 13 with me, I want to make sure I can accommodate whatever nonsense excuse they're going to come up with.
It's going to be interesting when Smash Brothers comes out later this year.
So wait, so in the hypothetical case that somebody does want to play King of Fighters 13, you have both versions.
Yes.
Just in case.
A Micah choice selection, as I said, certainly.
Or maybe I get a text someday, hey man, you want to throw down on KO 13 online, and maybe I'm not equipped for the system they have? That'd be devastating,
You
right?
got to be ready, certainly.
Or if you're doing a tournament, you know, locally in town, and maybe somebody's -1 on this version of the game. So fighting games have kind of been an exception that I'd like to have on multiple consoles.
I've totally heard people buy multiple versions of games, and you know they get asked if they're setting up tournaments. So that's a thing. You know, you got to look out for that.
That is a thing, and you don't always have to be stupid for doing that.
It sure helps.
But I lucked out. This one actually was the first run of it that had that 4-disc King of Soundtracks with it too. So that was kind of cool.
Oh, nice!
Awesome.
Yeah.
I pre-ordered that on PS3 and paid it off in full directly from Atlas back in the day, and got the soundtrack then too. So if anybody's if anybody's hankering for a King of Soundtracks, I have an extra now. And then another thing that they had for super cheap on Wii U, and Tony, you might have played this, knowing how much Nintendo stuff you've had come your way. Warriors Orochi 3 Hyper.
No, I haven't played.
Have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
I have seen it. I have not played that one. No,
I've not played
some
any
Samurai Chronicles stuff, which is similar.
Yeah, I think it's one of those games. Like if you like Dynasty Warriors or Warriors Orochi or Sengoku Basara or any of that stuff, it's one of those games where you're like a dude against a million dudes.
Well, I know the Warriors, the Orochi series is a combination of Samurai Warriors and Dynasty Warriors, or Samurai Chronicles and Dynasty Warriors, but I'm not sure exactly how the two franchises mix together for that.
I'm not either, but what got me interested in this was that it advertises that it has some Dead or Alive and Ninja Gaiden characters in it. And it specifically had like Ryu Hayabusa and Ayane and some of the other characters I was really into. I was like, well, man, if I can play as those guys, that's kind of cool. And this was so dirt cheap on clearance anyways, I figured why not? The other thing that it featured on the back of the box I was excited to check out is that it has 2-player co-op, but one person on the Wii U gamepad can have a totally separate screen. So kind of like what we were wishing Lego Hobbit had, one player's up on the TV, one player's on the gamepad, and you can move around independently and not have to worry about split screen.
Yes, I know the Lego games on Wii U do that.
Dang it. Okay.
They do have just 2 separate screens. Yeah, I did, Shelby.
Okay, what
I know what you're going to say.
I'm 7. I'm sorry.
I assume that Lego Hobbit came out on Wii U.
It got delayed. It comes out on the 22nd, I think.
Oh, man. That's rough. Mindy is so into her trophies. I think I told you guys, every game she started, she's platinumed. She didn't want to end that streak, but...
How did that whole Stick of Truth thing go?
Well, I haven't started it yet. I've been too busy with Infamous.
Did she not start? No, I meant her.
No, she's not been able to play because I've been on Infamous too much.
Oh, okay, I got it.
And now I've relented, and now she's taken over Hobbit.
So. You just need to buy another PS4.
Yeah, I might just have to take something into the bedroom and play it there, too. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, I think that's it. Clearing out that Toys R Us clearance a little bit and the Luigi statue. But pretty cool stuff this week.
All right. Shelby, I guess you're up.
Okay, so get this out of the way right away. Miku Flick. So what I forgot to mention last week was Market. And by the way, while we're at it, Bullet Witch. So what I forgot to mention last week was that I've turned off the Roman characters completely. So I'm playing this now with nothing but the Japanese characters.
How's that going?
It's going all right. I put it on easy. It's helping me kind of learn the characters to know what's going on. And something I did not realize because I never played it and really focused on the Japanese characters that much. It throws both hiragana and katakana at you, so you gotta be ready for that. Yeah, I was totally not ready. So
studying with Miku.
Yeah, dude, if you want to work on that, totally. You got some
try that out. Yeah.
Next comes Miku teaches typing.
That's pretty much what it is.
I'd say, pretty much Japanese mobile keyboard. Yeah, so I got all through Miku Flick 1, probably going to go through Flick 2 and just kind of work my way up in difficulty until I can get better at it and get those characters down. Also, briefly popped in both DOA 5U on the PS3 and at our Live 5 Plus, just to kind of see if the characters and stuff were unlocked, and I'm happy to report that the characters are both unlocked from the beginning. I was kind of paranoid that it wouldn't be for Ultimate.
Did we ever figure out the whole DLC thing they were doing?
No, it's such a crazy mess.
It's a mess. Yeah, let's not even get into it.
I almost don't want to support it. It's so convoluted.
It was a bad deal, and hopefully, I think Marie Rose is out now too, and I almost bought her the other day just to mess around with it. Like, no, I'll just wait till they put an Ultimate deal, like something that...
I don't even know if they're going to. Do you think they'll press another disc?
I don't think they'll press another disc. I think maybe they'll put out some sort of bundle. Say, hey, if you have Ultimate and you want all the stuff that came out after Ultimate that should have been an Ultimate in the first place because it's Ultimate, buy this. I don't know. I hope so. There's supposed to be at least one other DLC character that I know is coming that's in the arcade, but
yeah.
Anyway, all the characters are unlocked from the start with those, so I was happy to see that. Unfortunately, not all the costumes and stuff are, so that's kind of a bummer. But whatever. It's at least the characters are unlocked. That's kind of all I care about, so I can jump in and go straight to Alpha 152, which I was never actually able to unlock in Dead or Alive 5 because.
And you can play Plus with regular DOA 5 vanilla. So you can play the Vita one with vanilla, but I'm not sure if it has cross-play with Ultimate.
I thought it was the other way. I thought 5 worked with Ultimate, but not with vanilla.
No, I think Plus works with vanilla.
All right, well, something
we should try that again.
Yeah, we tried it the other day, but my PlayStation Network was freaking out. Michael was sending me invitations. They just weren't showing up. Like, it was telling me that him and Shannon weren't even signed in, so something was going awry with something there. But yeah, let's get past all that. The meat of this thing is I started playing The Last of Us last night.
You don't say.
How coy are you? You already know. So yeah, I started playing this. This has been on my list of something to play for a while, and me and Mike have talked about this a lot, because I'm like, it's a stealth game, or it's definitely got a lot of stealth influences, and I don't really like stealth games, never really have fun with them. Mike was like, well, you need to try it because the story's great. I'm like, yeah, it is, so maybe I'll play it on easy, and maybe I won't. So I started on normal, because I looked up that you can switch the difficulty pretty much on the fly at any time, which is awesome. And so I played for a while, and the combat, I died a few times. I was getting frustrated with the stealth, so I bumped it down to easy and kind of kept playing. And it's worth saying, this is the best-looking console game certainly I've ever seen. I haven't seen Crysis in a while, but certainly Naughty Dog knows what they're doing visually-wise.
Absolutely.
The writing is pretty stellar. The voice acting is fantastic. I mean, this is pretty much...
I would extend that to the acting, because all that's motion capped and actually done by the voice actors.
That's right. Yeah, totally. Okay, yeah, acting in general, just great. It's a super well put together package. It's a fantastic game. I see, and it certainly deserves the accolades it got. And I was not super enjoying the combat at first. Like I said, I don't really like stealth games. There's nothing against the game. It's me. It's just not the kind of game I typically play, and I knew that going in. And I'm spoiler free, of course. I'm further along in the story. I'm getting more used to the combat. I'm getting better at kind of sneaking around and stuff like that. But inevitably, it all goes wrong when I just walk up to some guy or something. And I'm playing it on easy, so there's just supplies just spilling out of cabinets when I open it up. And the AI is so stupid now. I actually stood up right in front of this one guy and ducked real quick, and he didn't even see me. Like, it's totally breaking the game and probably taking away from a lot of the tension and stuff I should be kind of experiencing that would, kind of, bring along the feeling of attachment to these characters. But at the same time, if I did have that level of, having to sneak around and having to do this, I probably wouldn't see the end of it. So at least this way I'll be able to see the story, because I'm down for a good story, and this one certainly seems to have it. But yeah, I'm better at the combat, but I have a feeling just kind of by the time this is all said and done, I'll just be like, yeah, I got through it. The story was great. Not really a game I super enjoyed playing, but it's still fun. I mean, it's not bad by any means. It's me, and I will totally accept all that. But
why don't you switch it back to normal now that you kind of have a good feel for it?
I might. I don't know. I guess I could try. Maybe
I said, around 60% through that game, I was way overpowered and had a ton of supplies. And, you get different guns. Let's just say that.
Yeah, and I've certainly got quite a few. I picked up, I think it's fine to just say what the name of it because it didn't really give anything away. I picked up the Shorty. That'll kind of give you an idea of where I'm at in the story.
Okay.
So, I don't know. Like, inevitably, every one of those fights comes down to, well, they saw me here, they're all just going to run at me. I'm just going to stand here with this pipe and hit everybody in the head till they stop moving. I'll just heal myself because I have all kinds of alcohol and bandages left to make healing kits. So, I don't know. The story's great. The game looks fantastic. Certainly, there was a part where I came outside into this desolate city, with everything was bombed and everything. Nature has certainly taken it back, and it was raining, and I just stopped like, wow, that looks amazing. You're just showing off now, Naughty Dog, dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, that game looks good.
They announced that Last of Us is coming to PS4, too.
Yeah, I heard that, so that's cool. I'll be interested to see how that port works out.
And I'm probably going to play it again.
Hey,
I will pick it up when it comes to the PS4.
Is that going to have the DLC with Ellie in it? Okay, cool.
Yes. On disc.
Yeah, good deal. And this is one thing I brought up to Mike, and I'll just mention this briefly as well. Games like these that do such a good job of just like building such an amazing environment and everything looking great and all this stuff. Like, it's awesome that you could be, kind of standing in the water and your jeans are kind of half wet while the wind's blowing your hair around and like you see the water reflecting off of this and your shaders and lighters and textures all look fantastic. And then a giant triangle button pops up over this piece of wood so you can pick it up. In video games, that kind of bugs me. I certainly know that it is a video game and that stuff has to be done, but that bugs me, it looks so good.
I think they make that stuff as subtle as they can.
They do. It's certainly not egregious.
And I feel like they try to. Like, you can see some subtleties in what they do at the interface where they try to make that stuff go away.
Yeah, they're not egregious about it, and it's certainly not a knock against them. I know they're doing, the best they can, but that stuff, it's like, I describe it as an uncanny valley for environments,
There's only so much that a developer can do to take away the video gamey parts of a video game.
No, it is a video game. And without that character, you're like, well, I didn't know I could pick that up, certainly. And I realize that. We're getting there. They're getting better. Something like Dead Space, that was all in there too, but they're like, oh, it's all part of Isaac's HUD. So they kind of worked in the video game, justification for it. Is that better or worse? I don't know. It's still there by the end of the day.
At some point, it just becomes a balance of playability and human interface.
No, certainly.
Like where it loses functionality.
Yeah, I mean, like something like Beyond Two Souls, that game looked pretty good too. I'd say The Last of Us, which looks better. But it was the same kind of thing. Oh, this button's just hanging over this thing, or there's just this dot because you're supposed to walk over here. I don't know, video games, what are you going to do? We'll get there. It's getting better. Last of Us is pretty great, though. I'm far enough along now that I'm going to finish it, so I'm happy to say that. I don't know that I'll go far enough to play the Ellie DLC. So
see, I think you would like that, probably more than the game proper.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe when I pick up a PS4 eventually, I'll pick up the Last of Us thing and kind of get around to it then. It's probably not something I'm going to jump on right away. I don't know. Maybe I will by the end of this game. Certainly.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, certainly the characters and everything. I mean, obviously, that is the high point of this game, is just the acting and the writing, so.
I'm really curious how they'll integrate the Last of Us DLC Left Behind, because it takes place during the game, but obviously it doesn't because it was a separate component.
Right.
But I wonder if they would actually tie that in. I don't even know if they could or should.
I don't think they would. They would probably just like, oh, you can play it separate, you can play it now, or you can play it later. Because, I mean, they probably have to imagine that some people will have bought this not playing the DLC on the PS3 and are only buying it to play on the PS4 just for that, right? So they have to let you jump straight to it.
Maybe.
I would think. I mean, they don't have to, but that seems like a use case that they would want to appeal to sell more copies. But
yeah, I'm sure it'll save them some work too.
Yeah, I imagine it will.
What are you buying?
Picked up a couple things. I went to Target. Nope, scratch that. Went to Kmart. That's the store I went to. Looking for Game & Wario for $17. Didn't find it. Mm-hmm. So instead I bought Rhythm Heaven Fever and Metal Gear Solid or Metal Gear Rising Revengeance for $17.
Yeah, you did.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah, so I picked those two up. I dug through their bargain bin, couldn't find Game & Wario. Did find those two. I found some other games as well, but they were not on the $18 clearance thing.
Rhythm Heaven Fever is such a good game.
Yeah, I've been wanting that for a while. I bought it as a prize for OVGE one year, and somebody took it. Darn it! So
that's the Wii one, yeah.
Yeah, that's the Wii one. And I got Revengeance.
You got Rising?
Yeah, and I got it on PS3. So,
dude,
figured that's the one to get.
That is,
yeah. Before we jump into those, Micah mentioned that Warriors Orochi 3.
Warriors Orochi 3.
Whatever the heck that game is, he called me and said, "Yo, this got on it. You want it?" I was like, "Yeah, okay, dang it." At first, I was like, "I'm not going to play it," but then I'm like, purple-haired ninja chick. Okay. Dang it.
Purple-haired ninja chick.
Last time I called him, I found like Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 on PS3 for like $10 or something. I was like, dude, it has Ionic. Do you want it? He was like, no. Yeah, dang it, Purple-haired ninja chick.
You gotta play to like chapter. It was the exact same thing, totally. You gotta play to chapter 11 in that to get to Iona. I was like,
yeah, that sucked. You couldn't unlock and the multiplayer wasn't unlocked right away, was it?
No, it wasn't. We had to both beat the first chapter or something. By that time, we were like, well, going to bed. Yeah, so
we should try that though.
Everything should be unlocked from the beginning. Don't put multiplayer behind a lock for crying out loud. Whatever. Yeah, anything that I got a weakness, okay, for purple-haired ninja ladies, okay? So sue me. And also, pre-orders went up recently for the Sailor Jupiter SH Figure Arts toy. I picked that up. It finally went up on Amazon. It had been up on like Hobby Link Japan and stuff like that before, but these Bandai toys all make it to Amazon at some point, and they haven't burned me on that yet, so I waited to get it from Amazon. So I got all 5 of the Inner Senshi ordered and ready to go. They have announced Sailor Saturn is going to be the next toy in the series, so looking forward to that. That is all for me. You got it, dude.
What?
You got to stop calling me and say you want this thing with Iona in it.
Dude, there can't be that many things we're missing now, right?
I don't know. There's probably, I don't know. Maybe
look, you bought 5 copies of DOA 5 in a day. Don't talk to me about not being able to drop $10 for what appears to be a pretty decent Wii U game with co-op gameplay.
It's just the fact that, like, I appreciate it. I'm grateful, obviously, but man, this is just like we're just taking this making each other buy thing too far. I don't know. Tony, what have you been playing, dude?
Oh, let's see. I'm not going to talk about it too much, but I played a bunch more of Disney Magical World.
I don't know. I didn't hear you. What'd you say? You said nothing. Right. Go on.
Huh? What? I posted my review of the game. Yeah, and I said in the introduction, don't buy this game. Totally buy this game.
Yeah, I totally saw that too, posting, like, archiving it and everything.
Because it is so good.
I want that game.
It is so good. I don't want to play it, but I do want to play it more. I've got other things I need to play, but it just keeps saying, "Hey, you want to play me?" The one thing I did put a lot of time in when I could get away from Disney Magical World because the 3DS was dying a lot was last week when I was over at your house, Shelby. I got the copy of Assassin's Creed Liberation on the Vita.
Oh yeah. I'll let you borrow that. Worth noting.
Yes.
Did give it to you. So you didn't get it. You just, borrowed it for a while.
I finished it.
I was really glad you got that. I was worried I accidentally brushed it into the trash. Those cards are small.
No, I totally finished it this week. So
cool. What do you think? Did you play it on the PS? Like, they put that on consoles at some point.
It was on 360 and PS3 earlier this year. Yeah, I played through it on there. I like it better.
You beat it on the 360?
I beat it on the 360, yes.
Wow, man.
How does now seeing both, how does that port work? Which one is the superior version, would you think?
I like the console version better.
Really? Okay, why?
Yeah. Technically, there's a ton of just little technical glitches and stupid stuff that happens in the Vita version that doesn't happen in the console version. Things like when you're in the bayou and you're having to row your canoe, if you just hold the X button down on the Vita, it doesn't always work.
Huh.
You can either swipe the back screen to act like you're paddling your canoe, or you're supposed to be able to hold the X button down. But if you hold the X button down, you also have to hold forward on the canoe, or it won't actually go anywhere. But then also, if you're trying to turn, if you just push the stick left or right, you do a complete 90-degree turn. And so there's just a lot of silly little things like that. There were a bunch of technical glitches that I didn't really run into in the console version that I got in the Vita version. Like, at one point, there was a guy up in the trees on this platform, and I ran into him to knock him off, and he got stuck on an invisible platform about 10 feet out in midair.
Try to assassinate me now.
No, he was totally dead. He was just laying in the air, about 10 feet out from the platform.
Oh, okay. Well.
So, of course, silly little clipping glitches and things, like when Aveline would jump off of one building into another one, she would completely go into the wall of the building and then come back out.
No, that's an assassin thing. That's just
and then climb up to the roof. There are glitches like that in the console versions of all those games, but I didn't notice them as much in Liberation HD on the 360 as I did on the Vita.
Was that a Vita launch title?
I think so.
Okay. Go ahead, Mike.
No, I don't think so, dude. That didn't come out until the white system came out.
It came out around the time of Assassin's Creed 3, and whenever that was, I don't know how close that was to the Vita launch.
Tony, I don't know how you have time to beat the game twice.
Liberation's not that long.
Still, dude. You have 45 children. You have a full-time job. You're helping friends move. And you're just like, oh yeah, I beat that game again. Just to compare them.
It's Assassin's Creed. I make special time to play all of the Assassin's Creed. And
how do you make time? That's the formula. I need that recipe. Like, what is it, man? Like,
I don't
half a cup of flour, like, half a stick of butter. Like, what's the recipe to make time? I don't go to bed
till like 1 or 1:30 in the morning.
Oh, and dash of insomnia.
There is that.
How do you function? How do you do your job? How are you awake?
I have gotten used to running on about 5 hours of sleep a night.
So, do you have like an IV of Red Bull or something?
No, I don't. I do drink a lot of vanilla Coke, but
that's what it is. That's the key.
And this also continued my streak of playing, since Assassin's Creed 3, playing every game at least once on 2 different systems. Because I played Assassin's Creed 3 on the 360 and the Wii U. I played Assassin's Creed 4 on the Wii U and the PS4. And now Liberation on the 360 and the Vita.
I didn't know you played Assassin's Creed 4 on the PS4. Have you talked about that?
Probably.
I don't think you talked about that.
It's more, how many times can I talk about Assassin's Creed before people are just like, stop talking about it? Because that's all you ever play.
Oh, you've already done that for me, but yeah, whatever.
I like Assassin's Creed. I don't know if you guys know this.
Heidi, stabby, stabby. Yeah, we've heard.
Yeah, there's that. And then the other thing I played just a little bit of this week, for school this year, or this coming year, Becca wants to learn how to play the bass guitar.
Okay.
I've had a bass guitar sitting in my house for years, and I never do anything with it.
Oh, this whole thing?
Yeah, just whatever. So for that, we picked up a copy of Rocksmith 2014 on the 360.
Cool.
Cool. Here, I was thinking you were going to say you picked up a copy of Fooly Cooly.
No. That's
totally better though, dude.
I put that in just to mess around with it a little bit to see how the structure of the lessons and things like that. Because it's got like 80 something lessons that help teach you how to actually play the instruments.
Do you play, Tony?
No, I don't. That's why I just put it in, because I wanted to kind of get an idea of how we needed to structure it for her.
Why do you have the bass guitar then?
Because a long time ago I thought I'll learn how to play this, and I totally never did.
Now you have your very own little hotter.
But I actually have learned a little bit of stuff on the bass guitar in the first few lessons, so I think I might actually learn alongside with Becca.
Cool.
You have to buy another bass guitar.
No. I'll just grab hers when she's not looking, and at 1 o'clock in the morning, learn how to play the bass guitar.
I'm really interested in those games too. I would really like to check them out.
I just messed around with, before I started the lessons, I put it in and just said play a song. And on the easiest difficulty, it was really easy, you only got 4 strings to deal with, to actually be able to play some bass notes on the songs that you're actually listening to. I mean, you're not going through the whole bass line or anything like that. You're just playing a note here, and then, a few seconds later, you have time to move your hand and look on the screen where you're supposed to put your hand on the actual guitar, and then put your hand there and play the note, and then go on to the next one. And then I tried like the hardest difficulty and got like 5 seconds, and I was like, no, I can't do this yet. So
I can't hit this baseball back into space. Come on, what are you talking about?
So I think it's going to be a really cool teaching tool for her and possibly for me if I actually decide I want to do it.
I want to see if I can interpret real songs coming at me when you actually get more complicated guitar chords and things. I've kind of seen some videos of what that game looks like in action. And I just want to see if I can interpret that stuff too,
Yeah. I think if Rocksmith 2014 is the first time that it had a lot of real lessons. And so I think if you go through those, it'll be much easier to then transition to actually being able to play through the songs and realizing what's coming down the screen. Because if you don't know how to play the guitar, you don't really know what all that means. There's a bunch of numbers for the frets and the different strings on the guitar are different colors. And so going through the lessons will give you a much easier chance to interpret what that stuff's going to be.
I couldn't decide if I wanted to get that on a console or on the Mac or something.
I think they just need a My Guitar Coach for the Vita.
I think the problem with that is, though, you couldn't actually plug a guitar into a Vita like you can into a console.
Make an adapter.
Because it comes with the 1/4-inch jack that you plug into the guitar, and then that goes into a USB cord, which you plug into the console.
Yeah, let's just get where we can capture video from Vita before we worry about hooking up a guitar to it. How about?
Yeah, there is that. But that's all I've been playing this week.
Oh, I missed it.
What are you buying?
I didn't actually buy anything, but earlier in the show, I bought those two downloaded those two DJ Maxx games. And then I also saw that there is a game on iOS called Warhammer Quest that I downloaded.
Space Marine?
I haven't had a chance to mess around with it, but it's a top-down real-time or turn-based strategy set in the Warhammer universe, which is my favorite tabletop system out there. So very interested in getting into that. Hopefully I'll have some time to play it this week and talk about it more next week.
Yeah, I want to hear what you think about DJ Maxx too.
Well, I'll let you know. That's it for me this week.
For the DJ Maxx.
Pretty much.
All right, so let's take a quick break here and we'll come back and we'll hit the news real quick. So guys, just before the show, PAX South was announced.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I didn't even know about it till just a few minutes before the show.
How south are we talking?
Is a thing. San Antonio, Texas.
It's pretty south.
That's pretty south.
It's no El Paso.
It's pretty early in the year, too.
January 2015 will be the first PAX South, so maybe that'll be a thing. Maybe we'll have to do something about that.
Yeah, we're going to have to go.
It's like 9 hours from us.
Like for once, Ethan will be closer to something than us.
I wonder what that is to Ethan. Yeah,
probably the same.
It's still a fairly good drive, even from the panhandle of Texas.
San Antonio's down there. It's no Dallas.
No, Dallas is like 20 minutes from here or something.
Yeah, it's like just across the street.
I wouldn't know anything about it.
So yes, January 2015 PAX South. That's the third PAX show here in the United States.
And the third in the United States. Yeah, there's a PAX Prime, there's PAX East, there's PAX South, and there's PAX Australia.
Really?
So that's the weird one.
There's PAX. You're somewhere. There's a PAX for you.
Guys, that's a 12.5-hour drive for me.
To Australia?
No, San Antonio. Wow.
Yeah, but it's only an 8-hour drive to Tulsa, and then it's a 4-hour drive for somebody else. Probably longer than that.
All right.
Just saying.
We can carpool this thing. We can make it happen.
No, you just moved to Tulsa. That's what I'm getting at.
Oh, well.
See, there you go. That would solve all your problems, Shannon.
Solves every problem. Work for Micah.
Oh, so yeah, we'll probably have some more details about PAX South as we get a little closer to the actual event happening. Last week, guys, you remember I told you that there was going to be a Nintendo Direct this week?
There's always a Nintendo Direct anymore.
Well, there's not always.
There's
there
probably
was not
one
one
happening right now.
There were 2 Nintendo Directs this week.
See what I mean?
Really?
Yep. Yes. The first one we knew about, that was Smash Brothers. You want to know a little bit more about the new Smash Brothers games coming out?
I'm good.
Okay, well, we'll move on to the next one.
What?
Release windows were given for Smash Brothers.
2 windows, you say?
2 windows. Yes.
What?
2 windows?
The 3DS version of the game is coming out sometime this summer, and the Wii U version was announced for winter 2014, which means it's like 1 week in December that winter happens in 2014. So there's that.
That's exactly what that means.
I think that just means probably December for Wii U.
If it doesn't get delayed.
If it doesn't get pushed to 2015. I think they're making a mistake putting the 3DS version of the game out first.
I do not.
Really?
I don't.
Make a case, Sir Coulter.
I'm not saying that I like it. I'm just saying that I've heard enough people say that they are more interested in the 3DS version than the Wii U version, and putting them out on the same day.
Who are these people?
I have not heard these people.
You know one of them exactly, Micah.
I do not.
You do too. Adam said that he was more interested in the 3DS version and would not pick up the Wii U version.
That's because he doesn't have a Wii U.
But still, this, I think, gives them the thing. Because if they come out on the same day, I think some people would tend to pick up one and not necessarily pick up the other. Now, while necessarily Nintendo software doesn't really drop in price and Smash will be full price forever, I think this gives them more guarantees that people will pick up both versions when they put them out. Plus, I think they just need a little more time for the Wii U version.
Well, but hold on. What do they really care about? People buying 2 copies of that game or buying on Wii U?
I think those 2 totally need to be switched if they're not putting them out at the same time.
I think
because the 3DS is not hurting for anything. It's not hurting for games. It's not hurting for sales. The Wii U needs stuff.
Yeah.
Question. What do they really mean by winter? Because, I mean, if you think about it, if they're getting the 3DS version out of the way in, summertime?
It's probably going to be December, if not January or February of next year.
I'm going to say July for 3DS and early December for Wii U. That's what I'm going to say.
That would be the most likely choices.
That makes sense to me.
Another smart thing of putting the Wii U in the winter around Christmas time, people are going to have more money. People can be buying Christmas gifts. You can see more Wii U versions and more people buying the Wii U with Smash Brothers as a gift for other people, or that making it on some people's Christmas list.
Yeah, but do you expect a lot of people that would already have a 3DS would be burned out on the game to the point where they wouldn't want to cash in and get a Wii U?
I think it'd be exactly the opposite. By that time, people would be done with the 3DS version, and now you can do this again with better graphics and some different gameplay. Now this is the version you wanted all along. I think
I hope you're right, Shelby. I really do.
I'm really worried about people buying the 3DS version in the summer and then just saying, that's it. I don't care enough to pick up another copy of this game on another system. Even if it looks better, even if the online works better, I think that having the 3DS version come out before the Wii U version is going to hurt sales for the one that should be the one that Nintendo puts more focus on.
I don't think it will. I think anybody that is really a diehard Smash fan is going to buy both anyway. I think that's kind of safe. As long as people already have a Wii U. Some people might not. Putting it out in Christmas gives them more of a chance or incentive or, a window to get a Wii U, to get the game. I don't think people are going to be burnt out because, hey, guess what? I would still play Brawl at the drop of a hat right now. You don't really get burnt out on Smash. And getting another 2 Smashes in the same year, basically, it's kind of a dream come true.
I don't really see myself putting a ton of hours into mastering all these characters on the 3DS version, though, either,
going to play the exact same. In theory, I mean, it'd be a different controller at some point, but it's
that makes a big difference, dude. I'm not exactly going to rock that on a circle pad. I'm going to snap that thing.
Well, then putting the 3DS version out first, the one you're going to play the least, is a smart move because it'll get you to buy that and play that one.
No, because I want to play it for 6 months.
Well, then you'll do that in 6 months when it comes out in December. I mean, this is the. If they're not going to put them out on the same day, I think this is the proper way to do it. Business-wise.
Wow, you're the first I've heard say that.
I mean, I don't see how it's going to hurt anything.
Shannon, what were you going to say?
I actually agree for a couple of reasons. Putting it out on the 3DS, which has a bigger customer base to start with, Nintendo's going to get the opportunity to actually see how this is going to handle with their new Nintendo Network, what changes, adjustments they're going to need to make in the 3 to 4 months they have left to development in development before they print the discs for the Wii U version. So that could be a plus to actually do some fine tuning, tweaking, whatever they need to do to the Wii U version to make it that premier, pristine thing. And then I'm also really hoping it comes out in early July, because how awesome would it be to be busting down some Smash Brothers at Tokyo and Tulsa?
Yeah.
In all honesty, I think the reason they're doing this is because they need more time with the Wii U version. And the 3DS version is closer to being done because it is a smaller game.
I don't know why that would matter.
What do you mean, what would matter?
I don't know why the Wii U would necessarily need more time or take more resources.
More online capabilities. They're gonna want to polish that frame rate and get that running better.
They said it's going to run 60 on 3DS too.
Yeah, well, I think the 3DS is a little easier to develop before. They've been doing it. I don't know,
man. If anything, I think pumping 60 frames for that kind of game on 3DS is harder.
I don't know. I mean, if they're not needing more time for the Wii U version, that's the only reason I think that they would stagger them. Because if not, they should put them out on the same day.
That's another good question: is why stagger them in the first place?
I think they have to because they need more development time. I honestly think that's the only reason they would stagger them. That's just my guess. I have no.
I think they just want to blanket the year, and I don't think they have another hot game for holiday.
Maybe.
That's kind of what I think.
That's a good reason too, I guess.
No, the only thing we know coming out for the Wii U at any point for the rest of the year is like Hyrule Warriors.
Yeah. And Mario Kart 8, of course.
And Mario Kart in May.
Well,
I'm sure there'll be something at E3, but yeah, I can't imagine another huge holiday release on the caliber of like Mario Kart or Mario.
I would say Mario Kart's about as big as you need, honestly. If that game doesn't move units, nothing will.
Nothing's going to.
That's going to move more than Smash.
I really hope you and Shannon are right, and I think the only thing I know for sure at this point is that Nintendo knows something we don't know. I think we can all agree on that. They have a very good reason. I'm sure this came up in the boardroom. I'm sure they deliberated on this for months.
Yeah, I can't imagine that they would make a decision that is not in their best interest, because this, other than Mario Kart, is probably their biggest console moving franchise.
They know that they have to sell Wii U's. I don't think they would do anything to undermine that. I don't know. They've got to know something we don't know.
I mean, you were talking about getting burnt out on the 3DS version and then not actually wanting to pick up the Wii U version, right?
That won't happen to me.
Well, no, but
I could see that happening to a lot of people that don't necessarily care about Smash as like one of their all-time favorite games.
It could happen to me because I'm not a huge Smash guy.
Okay, yeah. The people that could get burnt out on one aren't going to buy both versions day one anyway, if they both came out at the same time.
But just
they're not losing money there.
Just think of what if you heard that, I don't know, some particular specific shiny thing would carry over from your 3DS version that you've already played for 4 or 5 months into the Wii U version that you bought today.
Yeah, I'm sure that there's some type of interoperability we haven't learned about. I mean, they even said that in the Nintendo Direct that they will do stuff together, and we'll talk more about that later. Some way. To me, I guess my concern personally, and this is totally selfish, this is just self-centered for me. When I play Smash, I want to play it local co-op on the TV.
Mm-hmm.
And while I'm very excited about the 3DS one, and I absolutely want, and I'm sure I will get that, I want that to be my Smash on the go experience. I don't ever want that to be my primary Smash experience. I'm so interested in diving into everything this game has that I don't want that to be my experience for the first impression of it for 6 months. Is that weird? I think that's my thing with it.
You're talking about 6 months versus the 5 or 6 years afterwards we're going to have.
Yeah, but that's definitely the front weight of me playing that game and exploring everything and unlocking the characters and trying all these levels and stages and exploring every item. And I really, really don't like playing handhelds for extended periods of time. And I'm kind of concerned how well the circle pad's going to hold up for a game like that, man.
I don't know. You could use the D-pad, maybe. I hope that lets you use the D-pad.
Well, I'm not even sure I'd want to use the D-pad, though.
I've always wanted to use the D-pad in Smash. I don't know. The only business sense this doesn't make is, they need to move Wii U's.
Yeah.
And putting that out sooner rather than later would, in theory, sell more Wii U's, because this is a system seller. This is a game that people will buy a system for, no doubt. But I mean, they already have Mario Kart, and that's going to be moving systems, come here the next few months. So maybe they just felt like they didn't need it until later. Maybe there's a reason they're pushing back development. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. We can sit here and talk all day. It's not going to make it come out. I just want to play it,
This year, more than any in the past for the Wii U, seems like this is the year of their system seller software. You've got Mario Kart, you've got Smash. Those are even more than any Mario title that could ever come out, are the ones that are going to get, the casual people. The fighting game community are going to be in on this. People that want, more Mario games that, play Smash just because it's got like Mario in it. Those are going to be the people that are going to be buying Wii U's. And I think if this year doesn't move units, then no year for the Wii U is going to move units.
Yeah, it will be a telling holiday for sure.
And that holiday will be a lot better for the Wii U with Smash coming out too.
Yeah, Shelby, I agree. If they didn't have anything else lined up for holiday, that alone could be the reason they just left that one.
Maybe.
Not development costs, maybe not, I don't know. Maybe they just need something for that quarter.
I don't know.
They did it with Tropical Freeze.
Delayed it.
Yeah, that
came out after.
That came out in February.
Look at the silver lining with this. If the Wii U version comes out later, that means it's only going to be that much better. You're going to get a better game in the end.
We can hope so.
And you'll have the 3DS version to tide you over.
One of the other pieces was one new character was announced, and that one new character was Greninja, which is the evolved form, the highest evolution form of Froakie. So you get a new Pokemon.
It looks pretty cool.
It does look cool.
Looks like a character I'd like to play as.
So they also announced some returning characters.
Returning characters, you say?
Sheik.
Yep.
Yeah, whatever.
What?
Just say the next name.
Zero Suit Samus.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Both of those are coming back as solo characters. They are not alternate forms of Samus.
That is the biggest news to me. While Sheik is alright, I've never been a Sheik fan. I've always been more of a Zelda fan. And now I'll actually have a down B move and will accidentally transform into Sheik. I think that is cool. I think that is a good addition to separate those out.
Yeah, and Zelda's move that would have transformed her into Sheik is now called Phantom something or other. It summons a Phantom character from Twilight Princess.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. And Zero Suit Samus got jet boots!
And this is the Metroid Other M version of Zero Suit Samus.
Yeah. But jet
Jet
boots!
stilettos.
Yeah, well, they still look pretty awesome.
I do think the new stuff for Zero Suit Samus does look really cool.
Yeah, that was always arguably my best character in Brawl, so I'm looking forward to having that as an own character. It was always kind of pain in the neck having to worry about two movesets going back and forth, because with Sheik and Zelda, you could kind of control it. With Zero Suit Samus, it was the Smash Ball transformation, usually, so.
Yeah. Some other new characters that are coming back. Yoshi was confirmed. Finally, there were a lot of people that were really worried about Yoshi not being confirmed.
Who on earth honestly thought that Yoshi wasn't going to be a character?
Well, and that's what I said every time the question came up on Facebook was, do you honestly think Nintendo's not going to put Yoshi in a Smash Brothers game?
I wonder if Mario's going to be in it.
They did change Yoshi's model a little bit from being the hunched over sort of style to he's standing fully upright now.
Yeah, that was it seems like a minor thing that they kind of made a point of in the deal, so I don't know if that's going to affect the way he plays or what.
Yeah, Pit was confirmed for
nerfed
for return. Yeah, they did remove his little glide move.
Like, that's the move, man. Death from above. That's his move.
And they also changed his final smash.
Yeah, which is way better now. The 3 sacred objects instead of the Centurion attack thing.
Yeah.
And you notice he hits harder, but yeah, they really changed up Pitt's moveset. He doesn't even seem to have the same like jumps anymore.
They changed his recovery as well, it sounds like, or something about it. But I think it's worth noting, his final smash does not have Palutena appearing in the background anymore.
No, it does not.
Wonder what that might mean.
Who knows?
Just saying, we need more female characters.
Charizard was announced as a lone playable character.
Yeah. Wonder what that means for Pokemon Trainer.
He's out. That kind of bums me out. I thought that was such a cool character.
What about Squirtle and Bulbasaur?
Ivysaur.
No.
Are they going to be announced as lone characters, or are they just gone now?
I don't know. They may eliminate them. It would be cool if they put them as lone characters as well. I'd have no problem with that.
Dude, Ivysaur was pretty good.
Ivysaur was my favorite of the Pokemon Trainers thing. I would burn through Charizard. I'd rock Squirtle a little bit.
I was the Squirtle if I played as Pokemon Trainer.
I don't know, dude. Ivysaur.
Ivysaur was, you're playing Pokemon Trainer. You go with Ivysaur.
It's true. Shelby knows.
Yeah.
They announced that both the 3DS and the Wii U versions will both have full online play.
Cool.
They announced 2 new modes for online play called For Fun and For Glory.
I thought this was a really nice touch.
This is kind of cool. The For Fun mode will keep track of your wins. That's the only stat it keeps track of. And it will give you access to all of the stages except Final Destination. And you have all items turned on.
Cool.
For Glory mode,
play.
For Glory mode keeps track of everything stat-wise. And you only get access to Final Destination and no items.
And for reference, For Fun is the way you should be playing. But yeah, for Glory is the way that people play in tournaments. They play Final Destination. They play no items. That's not the way I prefer Smash, but I understand some people like that. I think it's cool that they build those 2 rooms so you can kind of separate those people out. I thought that was a nice touch.
So this means that when you're playing online with strangers, you can't host your own type of room and call what weapon configuration you want. It's all or nothing.
You can...
unless you're playing with friends.
With friends only, yeah.
But it's not like you can host your own lobby with your own rules and then have people join into that.
No, if you're playing random people online, it has to be For Fun or For Glory.
All or nothing with random.
To go along with that, though, they announced that every stage in the game will have a Final Destination form.
That's cool, too, because, Final Destination, you play that over and over, it gets a little tiring.
Especially the song.
Yeah.
So, you'll get a rotation of every stage in the game, but it will be no platforms. It's just a flat version of the stage.
That is very cool of them to appeal to the, the tournament level Smash players out there. Nice touch.
They announced boss characters that will show up in levels. So, like if you're playing in the Wily's Castle Mega Man level, Yellow Devil will just randomly appear in the match.
Son of a gun.
And he will attack the fighters, but you also have the chance to attack him back. And the person that gets the final hit on whatever boss character shows up gets a huge explosion attack that could catch the other characters and do some pretty significant damage, it looks like.
Shelby?
That's a very cool Smash spin. I like that. Yeah, what's up?
Did you see Ridley?
I saw a shadow.
You saw a shadow of Ridley.
Dude,
what?
What's happening? Ridley's going to be a boss.
Yeah, he was already a boss. What's the big deal? I don't see what's the big deal. He was already a boss. So you totally fight Ridley and then you fight Meta Ridley. This is already a thing. I don't see what's the big deal.
But not in multiplayer.
Whatever. Of course, they're going to use bosses in multiplayer. Of course he's going to be in there. I wasn't surprised. I mean, it's cool, but I mean...
Geez, Downer. Go on, Tony.
Well, I mean, come on. What do you want? I actually have to hate Ridley for crying out loud. He's like the bane of my existence.
They announced new items like there's one of the giant hammers from Kid Icarus Uprising.
Did my girl wrong? Come on, I can't like Ridley.
I don't even think you like Metroid. I think you just like Samus.
Whatever, fair enough.
A new version of the Pokeball, the Master Ball, which will contain legendary Pokemon when it shows up.
Well, when you say a new version of Pokemon, you mean new to Smash?
Yes, not new to Pokemon, new to Smash.
Master Balls are totally a thing. Okay, yeah, that's cool.
So, and those are the only way that those legendary Pokemon will show up. So, if you see a Master Ball on the stage, you want to be the one that gets it.
If you see a Pokeball on the stage, you want to be the one that gets it. Smash 101.
Yeah, that's true.
Pokeballs are key to victory.
And they also announced custom movesets.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what that's going to lead to.
That some of the speculation is you'll be able to move those custom movesets from the 3DS to the Wii version in some form or another. That might be one of the forms of communication the two games have with each other.
Yeah, custom moveset. I don't know exactly what that's going to lead to. And they said, more details later. So, of course, we have no idea what they mean.
Yeah, they didn't talk about it. They just said, yeah, this is something that's going to be in the game. So
yeah, that could totally break the game. I could see people just like coming up with some sort of moveset. Great. Well, this character, we had to ban this now.
I imagine custom movesets will not be available.
No, I mean ban it play against friends.
Yeah.
House rules like, you can't do this. Why not? Just because you guys suck? No, because you kick all our butts. Whatever.
That's
you
right.
Suck.
You win every time.
Those conversations are gonna happen.
So that was on Tuesday. On Wednesday, there was a surprise Nintendo Direct.
See what I mean? They just keep coming up with these things.
This is one of those that was almost one of those, 30 minutes after it happened. They said, oh yeah, by the way, we did a Nintendo Direct. You might want to go check that out.
And it was awesome.
It was for
so stupid.
What are you talking about?
I watched part of it. It was
11-minute presentation for Tomodachi Life.
You didn't make it through all 11 minutes?
I didn't want to wait all 11 minutes.
What?
I saw enough to know what it is. It's a goofy game. It looks like it could be funny.
Minutes. It is.
You didn't
weird.
get through the Samus Beachside?
I skipped specifically to that because you told me that was the part I needed to see. And guess what? It was goofy and stupid and whatever.
Yeah, Bill Trinen had a dream that he was on a beach and he was going to ask Samus out. And then Reggie showed up.
I'm buying this game.
Reggie showed up dressed in a muscle suit and said that he loved Samus more than Bill Trinen.
We really got to talk about this?
Yes, we are. And then out of the ocean, Iwata pops up and says, I love you the most.
Shelby's just getting jealous.
And Samus had to pick between Bill Trinen, Reggie, and Iwata. And she totally chose Iwata.
I love you more.
I don't know why they all had Stephen Hawking voices.
No, that is how all of the characters in that game are going to talk.
I'm so confused. What the heck do I need to go search for?
This is just so...
Shannon, go watch this, dude.
It's very Japanese. I'm sure it'll be funny and goofy.
You need to find... It is a very weird... It's like what I've sort of thought Mii Plaza should be.
It's The Sims with Mii's, or Second Life with Mii's. I don't know. I don't know exactly what it is.
I thought you said Tamagotchi.
No, Tomodachi.
Friend.
Okay.
We know this.
Yes, you get to create Mii's and live the life of your Mii. And so, at one point, Bill was doing this fake newscast, and he said, let's go to Mr. Iwata for a comment, and his Mii was sitting in the floor playing with a cat.
It was a dog, I thought.
Dude, his room had like Famicom carts on a shelf. It had like a GameCube. It had like a Rob. It was awesome. NES controller carpet.
I think it is worth noting that if you were just to jump to that video, like in 1 minute, hypothetically speaking, you're jumping through a 1 minute segment to try to find a particular part. Just the weird imagery you're going to see. Here, let's say hypothetically you just jumped around and you saw Iwata taking a bath at some point. You're like, what is going on?
Yeah, that totally happened. He was singing in the bathtub.
Whatever. It's stupid, funny, whatever.
I'm buying that game.
You can buy it all day.
Hard.
It's coming out on June 6th.
It does not look like, I don't know, it maybe has some Animal Crossing-ness to it. I don't know.
I'm okay with everything they showed in that video.
It does not look like something I will particularly want to play a lot of.
It is really, really weird. I'm not sure this is something I really want to play.
What?
Like, what even is the game? Do you know?
I don't care. I want it.
It's Second Life with Mii's. That's what this game is.
He just wants Iwata's Mii in his house singing to him is what he wants.
Who doesn't?
Yeah, there's a lot of fan service and stuff in there for stuff like that.
That's what I love.
Well, that's great. It just looks stupid.
What fan service isn't stupid?
Fair enough.
Well, one thing I am
11 minutes so Shannon can watch it.
One thing I am very interested in is April 25th is the release date for NES Remix 2.
Man, don't bring that up. Freaking Japan. We're
Why?
getting both of those on a disc, and we're over here like suckers.
Yeah. We're getting it as a download for $15.
I'm boycotting that till we get it on a disc.
I'm not. I'm totally buying it. That first game was awesome, and this one looks like it has way more games I'm interested in. It's got a new mode that they were showing off called Championship Mode, which is inspired by the 1990 Nintendo World Championships.
Am I allowed to hold Micah to that statement he just made and shove it in his face when he totally buys this?
You totally can.
All right, great.
The new mode is a score challenge that has 3 games, just like the Nintendo World Championship did, but this time it is Super Mario Brothers, Super Mario Brothers 3, and Dr. Mario.
Way to change it up. Yep.
So you'll be able to take on 3 different score challenges in these games. You can post your scores to the Miiverse. It's basically like playing a pseudo version of the Nintendo World Championship.
I'm going to wait till this game comes out, but I don't know. I was not overly impressed with the first NES remix. I thought it was a cool idea. I thought it was a good start, but I thought they left a lot of stuff on the table that they could have done. So I'm hoping that they get, that they kind of go a little crazier with the stuff this time around. But if they played as safe as they did with the first NES remix, not interested. Sorry.
I really, really liked the first one, but the problem I had with the first one was that half of the games I cared absolutely nothing about.
It took too long to get to any of the better stuff in that, too.
Yeah.
That was the only thing that kind of bummed me, is you had to play a lot of grindy stuff to get to the more interesting parts.
But this one has what looks like a much better lineup of games, so it's one of those that I think could keep me involved and interested much longer than that first one did. And I really do think this is the start of a franchise, the Remix franchise for Nintendo.
Oh, obviously, they're already putting out 2 within, 6 months of each other. Obviously, this is something they're going to make a lot of. That's why I hope this gets absolutely bananas crazy. I mean, I thought there was some cool... They started doing some crazy stuff toward the end of the first NES remix. Like, the screen would just continually, zoom out or something like that. Or zoom in the case of Balloon Fight. I thought that was pretty cool. But, I mean, I want to see some stuff where, I'm playing Metroid, and all of a sudden the screen just artifacts, and I have to go through it by memory because I can. I want to see some crazy banana stuff.
I did hear someone on the internet this week say that for the third one, it should be NES Remix third party, where it's not just Nintendo published stuff.
Be some licensing issues there, but yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, certainly there is a plethora of old stuff that they could draw from. And if you even start opening that to things Nintendo didn't put out themselves, yeah, totally.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I want to see something where you play Mario, but instead of you jump on this Goomba. I mean, I want Goombas to freaking bite your head off if you do it wrong. I want to see them go crazy with this stuff.
I don't think you'd probably see anything like that.
You jump into a pipe and up, you don't actually go down. This shoots you up into the world, and all of a sudden Mario just lands in Urban Champion. You got to fight your way, and
that would be cool.
You punch this guy, and he falls down the manhole, and all of a sudden he lands in Tetris, and you got to trap him in blocks because he's punching the blocks and stuff like that. I want to see some crazy stuff, not just get 3 lines in 10 seconds. Better hurry. I want to.
That'd be a really cool version of that game. I'd love to see stuff like that.
They should take it all the way.
I still do really like these sort of WarioWare style challenges for these games. So I will pick it up. I will play the heck out of NES Remix 2. Image Inform this week confirmed that SteamWorld Dig is getting a sequel.
Good.
Cool. They did say, though, not before another SteamWorld game comes out.
That's fine.
So you've got SteamWorld Dig, you'll have whatever this other SteamWorld game is, and then you'll have a sequel to SteamWorld Dig, which the tentative working title right now is called SteamWorld Core.
Hey, SteamWorld Dig was great. I'm down for what those guys do. Whatever they do, I'm there.
I've played through that game multiple times,
Keep up the good work, gentlemen. Yeah, but you beat it in 15 minutes.
That's true. That game doesn't take very long for me to get through anymore. One game that I would be interested in seeing more of is Disney Infinity 2.0.
What?
Which is the working title for the next Disney Infinity game. The thing that is news about this, though, is that Disney has announced that this next version of Disney Infinity will include Marvel characters.
Oh, gosh.
I thought the current one...
There are no Marvel characters in Disney Infinity.
I thought they said they were going to, though. Maybe I'm wrong.
Tony, that's a lot better than what I thought you were about to say.
Well, and it's not. I'm not totally sure that Disney Infinity 2.0 is a sequel. It could just be an update to the first game.
Like it's just the second wave of toys or something. Yeah. I don't know.
It could be something like that.
Because I thought they were even talking about Star Wars too.
Oh well, they were taught. I think you were just talking about getting those franchises into Disney Infinity. Whether it's they have to create a completely separate game like they do with the Skylander stuff, or if they can just update this to add these other characters in. But yeah, Marvel characters are totally happening. So you're gonna go ahead.
Sorry, with the Skylanders stuff, does the original Skylanders toys still work in the newer games?
They do move forward. You can't go backwards though. So like Skylanders Giants toys do not work in the first one, but your original toys will work in every subsequent release.
Yeah, you got Spyro from Skylander Spyro's Adventure. You can totally drop him into Swap Force. Totally works.
Okay, because I mean,
experience.
Yes.
You cannot actually get some of the stuff that the new models of like Spyro can get, but you do
not drop in Spyro level 1. He's still whatever level he was. Yeah.
Yeah, but like the second version, the Skylanders Giants version of Spyro can actually get stronger than the original version of Spyro. You can't actually take that model and get him to like level 15 like you can the new model of Spyro.
You can't?
Have they announced another Skylanders for this year?
No, I haven't heard of another Skylanders coming out this year.
These things are taking over. Like if you go into I went into Walmart the other day. And I mean, I realized that these things were big, but Skylanders and Infinity both had like their own stretch
aisle
of shelf. Yeah, their own aisle, not even their own part of the shelf. This is ridiculous.
They've got like full 4 to 16-foot sections depending on the stores you go to.
Yeah, totally. This is, I mean, I realized it was a big deal, but geez, that's a lot of floor space devoted to like just 2 games.
Those 2 games make them a lot of money.
Very much so, obviously. Yeah, and they're good games.
I'm terrified of the day that I start walking into like Best Buy and their entire used section is nothing but Skylander toys.
Oh yeah, the bottom will drop out of this. There's no doubt.
I don't know that you'll see stuff like that because I know GameStop does not take trade-ins for Skylanders or Disney Infinity.
Yeah, they learned their lesson with those plastic guitars. But yeah, the bottom's going to drop out of this, but they're making money on it for now. So.
Wow, I didn't realize that. I didn't know that GameStop didn't take.
No,
I mean, I guess they really don't have the mechanism to store or display those.
They said there's too much stuff that is involved with trying to do that. Because I asked them about it. I was like, why don't you do this? And they were like, it's too much. We don't have the space for all this used stuff. We're not even going to do it.
Yeah, it was a problem with all the music instruments.
So yeah, Marvel characters, you're totally going to get Spider-Man and Iron Man, all those characters in Disney Infinity.
I haven't really played a lot of Infinity. I said they were good games. I guess I can't really speak to Infinity. I played some with my nephew, but that was the Wii version, which was somewhat handicapped to the others. So
I like it. I think Skylanders is a better game, though.
Skylanders also on its 3rd iteration, so.
Well, yeah, that's true. Disney Infinity, you really get the most out of it if you put time into the toy box mode and build your own levels and do that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So, hey, Micah.
Yo.
You want to get a console version of Shaq Fu?
I'd be all right with it.
It totally could happen.
It's not going to be Shaq Fu. Stop teasing me.
There was a post on the new version of Shaq Fu's official Facebook page that said, we're considering adding full console support, including Wii U, if we hit our goal. If we promise to do that, would you pledge to the campaign?
No!
Well, as of Friday, they're doing an Indiegogo campaign, not a Kickstarter, which is a little different. They had raised $173,891 of their $450,000 goal.
Who are you people? What are you doing?
And the campaign ends on May 5th.
Indiegogo.
Oh, no. What?
I'm not going to lie, I considered backing this.
I've spent some money on some dumb things in the past. I know.
It's Shaq Fu. It's one of those things that's just so weird you have to do it.
No, I disagree. I'm certainly not one to tell people how to spend their money, but I will certainly be happy to give people my suggestions on how to spend their money. Don't support this.
This is an Indiegogo flexible spending campaign, which is a little different than Kickstarter. They get the money regardless if they hit their goal or not.
I mean, I guess if you want to pay $5 to see what another Shaq Fu could be, fine, but I guess it's worth the $5 novelty. I don't know. The first Shaq Fu wasn't good. I don't understand why it has reverence because it's such a bad game, but it is a bad game. Like, I don't know. If you want to do it, fine. I don't want nothing to do with this.
Hey, people in the Nintendo community have said they have very seriously considered backing the Shaq Fu campaign.
Okay, I don't necessarily understand why. Maybe that's the breakdown for me. Yeah, I get Shaq Fu. It's a bad game. It's got its cult following because it's such a horrible game. But I mean, there's not really much you can do with it. If you try to sit down and actually play it, it is a bad game. It's not like a bad B movie, right? Oh, this movie's dumb. It's a bad game. It's barely playable. Like, I don't get even how you can enjoy it ironically, you know?
Well, I don't know about all that. I mean, it's very
the new version of Shaq Fu is not a fighter like the original game was either.
Yeah, so it's not even like I don't know. I can't wrap my mind around this one.
Hey Shelby,
what?
For a $250 pledge, Shaq will record you a personalized 15-second voicemail message.
I don't necessarily. I'm not a big fan of Mr. O'Neill. Sorry. I could probably go to a Shaquille O'Neal soundboard on the internet and get the exact same thing for free.
You could probably go to a Shaquille O'Neal soundboard and make it so that it sounds like he says that he hates Excitebike.
That's doable. Yeah, totally. I just don't get, like, okay, there's reverence because it's a bad game. Like, why would you want to throw money at because of a bad game to make another bad game? If you're going to take that money, you could much more wisely spend it on something else instead of a joke, you know?
Well, I think the people backing this are hoping this is not a bad game.
It's gonna be a bad game, of course it is. That's the whole reason they're devoting money to it. If it wasn't a bad game, nobody would have remembered it in the first place. If it was a mediocre game, nobody would remember the game. It's only revered because it is so bad.
Some of these pledges are really dumb. For $500, Shaq will follow you on Instagram.
That doesn't even sound real. It's not like they're making this up. That's probably why it's on a Kickstarter. They couldn't clear the legal mumbo jumbo.
For $600, he'll follow you on Twitter.
If Shaq is that involved, he could drive $450,000 is nothing to that guy.
It's true.
That is true.
In his couch cushion.
Yeah, Mike had totally said that the first time he brought this up. He could just spend his own money on this easily if he was that invested. Something to smell right here.
With one of those pledge levels, you can actually have dinner with Shaq.
Yeah, it's $20,000.
I'm sure that'd be a rousing conversation. So you paid $20,000, which I'd blow my nose on, so you can come eat with me on this bad game that I regret making in the first place. This is an awkward dinner conversation. Check.
You can have him DJ at a personal private event of your choice for $35,000.
I would not do that.
Would you spend $20,000 to have dinner with Shaq and talk about the Possum Army?
I would rather invest money in the Possum Army. Like, Shaq's not going to show up for $35,000. He doesn't need that. I don't get this.
Dude. I'm sure he would.
Would he? I don't know. Maybe he would. Seems like that guy's got enough money.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like to play Shaq Fu.
Shaq Fu World Champ.
All right, whatever. You know what? To each his own.
Mike is not the Shaq Fu World Champ. He's like number 4.
How about this, people? If you are one of the fine individuals that decide to back this, please write in and explain to me why. I want to know. Tell me your story.
We're talking specifically to you, Gary.
I might be willing to throw $5 at this for the irony.
I get that. But you're just throwing $5 at the irony. The fact that it has happened already is enough of the irony. You don't need to throw $5 at it to happen. You know?
Oh my God.
Take $5, go buy yourself a Shaq Fu cart, and then buy yourself a cheeseburger from McDonald's on the way home because you'll have change and you'll get all the irony you want.
Oh, well, that is the news for this week. Let's move on and talk about the reader feedback we've got. And our first email comes from Kokirian.
Of course.
And it talks about a subject we've talked about on the show already this week. And he says, I don't really understand why Nintendo chose not to release both versions of Smack Brothers. That's a totally different game. Smash Brothers on the same day. So my question is this. Do you think Nintendo has something more for the Wii U version that won't be in the 3DS version?
I think
he would like to think there's a solid justified reason why Nintendo decided to do this.
I think we've already pretty much covered everything he's asking here.
I think so.
Kokirian, if you missed it, rewind back to the beginning of the news segment.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing seems to be how the systems will talk to each other. I don't know what that would necessarily hold exclusively to the Wii U version, but they're still holding back something there. I mean, the stages are different for each version, but the characters are going to be the same.
Yeah,
so
the roster will be identical.
Yeah, I don't know what they could really add that would still keep them compatible. I did think it was interesting that the 3DS version had whatever that mode was that was kind of like a... It looked like what was
sort
in
of
like the 64. Yeah, sort of like that too. Like one big giant map that you'd go through and have like the target practice and all that other kind of stuff. I wonder if the Wii U version will have something like that they just haven't shown yet.
I thought what was the weirdest of that whole thing was hearing Sakurai talk about Kirby Air Ride. The game that he left Nintendo over, you know? I thought that was really weird.
Yeah. What did he say? I forgot what he said. I remember him bringing it up.
When he was talking about that mode, he just mentioned that it was similar to the Cityscape mode or whatever in Air Ride. And I was like, wow, he's bringing that up? That's a white elephant in the Nintendo Direct.
The one thing I remembered watching that video was in the first few seconds when he said he was in the Namco Bandai offices, because I totally forgot Namco was even a part of the whole Smash Brothers development thing.
Yeah.
I've totally bought every one of the toys that he had in that show, by the way. Now, take it back. I haven't ever bought one of the big Marios, but I've bought every other toy he had in that thing.
So, yeah, just rewind, listen to our Smash Brothers talk a little earlier in the news segment. You'll get answers to all your questions. Nathan via Facebook says, if each crew member had their own animated series starring them, anime, cartoon, 3D, whatever, what style of animation would it be? What would the pilot and series finale be? And what would the killer name of the show be? Says, I think Tony has a cartoon where he attempts to take over the world with thousands of clones of his kids, but is ultimately defeated by the cult in the finale. That would be you, Shelby. Shelby has an anime about how he attempts to battle anomalies in his house, such as living microphones that wish to kill him and messed up internet. In the finale, he marries Samus. Shannon has a 3D thingy where he simply teaches the Rife and Bargain. Micah gets no series.
Great. Thanks, Nathan. Next question.
I don't know what my show would be, but it would totally be in the art style of the Clone Wars.
Give me some sort of giant robot anime to be in so I can pilot a Gundam. Dang it.
You could totally do that.
Okay. That.
I would just have a guest starring role on the Clone Wars, which is not on anymore.
You can be in my anime, Mike. I'll give you a robot.
Thanks, man.
Looking out for you, buddy.
I want a weekly animated series, kind of like Space Ghost Coast to Coast used to be, where I just interview people and then make fun of them for not getting all of the savings they could have gotten on whatever they spent their money on.
Dang it! That's a great idea. I miss Space Ghost Coast to Coast. God, it's a great show.
And then he says about the pancakes versus waffles thing. I like waffles more than pancakes, but I think Shelby's completely wrong about McDonald's and must now be strapped to a chair and forced to eat a McGriddle.
What did I say about McDonald's? Oh, the biscuit versus McGriddle thing. I've had a McGriddle before. It's fine. Biscuits are better.
So he does say that I'm wrong about eggs with syrup and that's gross, which I totally disagree with, because eggs with maple syrup on them are fantastic.
Yeah, your whole argument, like the syrup can come off of the pancake onto the eggs, and you're like, oh, that doesn't really, you don't have to pour it directly on the eggs. Well, you can totally pour it directly on the eggs. That's no effort, so that's like a moot point. No argument there.
And early in the week, there was 3 or 4 responses about pancakes, but then as the week went on, there was another post where things evened out, and it was pretty 50-50 with the waffles versus pancakes thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I checked the Facebook group at one time. It said, oh, they're all on my side. Like 2 people said pancakes. I don't know. I don't trust you.
With no people saying waffles, though.
Yeah, whatever. Waffles is the right answer.
but it has evened out. So the Nintendo community is 50-50 on whether it's pancakes or waffles.
Let's not do this again. Let's just move on.
We're not. And then Nick from the Facebook group wants to know your favorite Pokemon evolution and why. Mine would be Blastoise because it's the evolution of Squirtle. But I also like all of the Eevee evolutions.
So, like, what does he mean by evolution? Like the process, or just the fact that it changes from one Pokemon to another?
Which one of the later Pokemon do you like most? So, like, do you like Blastoise?
Okay, I got you.
Or Venusaur or Charizard or whatever.
Well, I mean, Pikachu's my favorite Pokemon, and that was retconned to be an evolution of Pichu, so I guess that. But Ivysaur is pretty friggin' awesome, but then again, Venusaur is pretty dang awesome, too. Venusaur!
I think Slowking is probably the best, because he is the only Pokemon who recognizes a desperate need for pants.
So, what about you, Micah? What's your favorite Pokemon?
That's tough. I really don't know beyond the first 150 very well, though.
You should. There's no need to. You know a handful. You know who Turtwig is, because, gosh dang it, that's pretty adorable. And that's kind of about it. There's a handful here and there. Piplup's all right. I guess that whole Chimchar thing's okay. I don't know about
Oshawott is pretty adorable.
Revolver Oshawott is what's awesome about that. But yeah, Oshawott's okay. It's a penguin or whatever. That's cool. There's some okay thing. Yeah, whatever. Same difference. They're both amphibian.
I think a penguin and an otter are very different animals.
Whatever. They both swim. What do you want from me? They got fur. Sheesh. I don't know. There's too many Pokemon anymore. They're not special anymore. They've ruined it.
Well, if Micah doesn't have an answer, I guess that's going to be the show.
Man.
Way in the show.
I don't know.
You'll have to think about it. Get back to us next week, Micah.
Well, most of the ones I like less when they evolve.
Yeah, I mean, totally, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of ones that I actually like more.
Like Chespin did that for me. I didn't look at any of the evolutions in Pokemon X and Y, and then Chespin started evolving, and he just got uglier and uglier.
I would do everything I could to stifle their growth. No,
no, stay cute and adorable forever.
Don't you dare.
Like, okay, you got a Charizard or Charmander. Great. Evolves a Charmeleon. No, I don't want Charmeleon.
Yeah, who wants Golduck over Psyduck? Like, really?
Nobody.
Yeah,
right, that's what I'm saying. I would do everything in my power to stifle their growth.
Right, I think the only evolution that was ever useful was Magikarp.
Gyarados?
To Gyarados.
Yeah, that is about the only useful one. All right, well, there we go. Process of elimination. That's the only one that matters, because every other Pokemon is cuter in their original form.
Gyarados is the best evolution ever.
Yep, it is.
We saw.
I don't like Jigglypuff.
Okay, I got a bit of trivia for you guys.
Or Wigglytuff. Is it Wigglytuff?
It's Wigglytuff. Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff.
Yeah, who wants Wigglytuff?
Not me.
Man, I gotta go to Pokedex.
All right, Shannon, what's your trivia?
In the original 151, what's the only Pokemon that was born, not evolved?
Probably Mr. Mime, because it's a freak of nature.
It's actually Mewtwo.
Yeah, genetically engineered. Mr. Mime probably is too. They don't tell you that.
Mewtwo's birthday is February 6th, for those who don't know.
God, Mr. Mime is
so... Well, speaking of trivia...
How freaky is Cubone, dude?
Cubone, whatever. So it's got its mom's skull on its head. Mr. Mime is some sort of freak human thing.
I have a Mrs. Mr. Mime in my Pokemon X.
Burn it with fire, huh?
A female Mr. Mime. It's always the greatest.
Gosh, Mr. Mime, that's freaking wrong.
Speaking of trivia.
They phoned that one in. Okay, fine. Plug the question block. I'll just complain about Mr. Mime over here by myself.
Trying to make a segue and you're grossing everybody out.
Shelby and I recorded episode 1 of the next season of the question block. It will be out hopefully on Friday.
Yeah, I hope so.
So get ready for that. But That's going to be the show for this week, guys. So if anybody has any comments, questions, feedback about anything you heard on the show this week, you can send that to podcast@nintendo-oki.com. You can follow us on Twitter, twitter.com/Nintendo_Oki. Head on over to YouTube. Check out the 1 hour long live version of the question block. It is up there. Check out the go-rounds. Check out any of the other video stuff we've got going up. You can head on over to the Facebook group. Talk to us there. Thank you, Micah, for being on the show this week.
Good time.
Shannon, as always, thank you.
Don't forget to have your pets spayed or neutered.
If you come up with a missing yo-yo, it was not me. And Shelby, as always, thank you for co-hosting this craziness.
Don't forget to have your Mr. Mimes euthanized.
No kidding. And having said that, we'll see everybody again in 7 days.
Tony, even though I've already done with you.
I've already checked the microphone once, but I'll check it again just to make sure everything's still good.
Ethan's not on the show. I would ask him for a mic check.
Ethan, mic check.
Yep, good. Okay, great.
There you go. Joe, you might as well check your mic while we're at it.
Feel like I'm...
TJ and Jordan, you guys want to check your mics?
We're getting all carried away. Go down the list. That's pretty good.
And lastly, Robert, you can check your mic as well. There we go. Okay.
Don't forget about Jules. I was going to say, Jules is... I haven't had Steve on in a while either.
Don't forget me, guys.
Right. When was Yoda talking about Leia?
When do they ever walk on Sky?
When he was dying, his dying words were, "There's another Skywalker."
There is another Skywalker. He told that to Luke.
I neither.
Okay, well, I obviously don't remember that, so...
Because you've never seen Star Wars.
I've seen them all at least once.
I've seen Star Wars 500 times.
So I don't want to see the part where Yoda dies. Why don't I just watch the part of Toy Story where Buzz breaks his arm when he falls off the stairs 8 times over and over?
He doesn't die. He just becomes one with the Force.
Whatever, he died. One with the Force.
I don't want to talk to you guys anymore than we have to, so we should probably start the show.
You Star Wars jerks and you're one with the Force bull crap. They're dead. I'll give you the Ben Kenobi thing because his body just kind of vanished, but...
Well, that's what happened to Yoda, too.
Did he just
they
vanish?
become stronger than you can ever imagine. Just let it happen.
He just vanished. He didn't die. He vanished.
Why did he have to...
Guys.
Scott.
These aren't the droids we're looking for.
That is not the sound you make when you're becoming one with the Force. That seems like it'd be obscension.
Have you ever become one with the Force?
Hey, I'm a Star Wars
it's
expert.
Stripping his soul from his little wrinkled 900-year-old body.
Okay, so why do that? That sounds painful.
Dude, it's legit. You get struck down, you become more powerful than you ever imagined.
Well, quit saying that. What are you, the Palpatine all of a sudden?
That's what they say when they're about to bite it. You've never seen Star Wars, Shelby.
Well, howdy, everybody. Welcome to episode 210 of the Nintendo Oki podcast for Monday, April the 21st, 2014. I am your host, Tony, and joining me as he does every week, we got Shelby.
I was too busy yelling at everybody at the end of the show about Star Wars to actually do a mic check, so I guess I'll figure it out. I don't know. What's up?
We don't need to check mics. We're going to get back into this Star Wars conversation, I think.
People in your Star Wars thing, they're fanatics out there. Nothing against that. I understand. I'm certainly fanatical about other things, but you know what? You can just, you people can have your Star Wars and just kind of go over there. It's fine. I like the movies. I know some things. I don't know why everyone thinks I hate Star Wars.
Why does everybody think I hate Excitebike?
Did I say I hate Star Wars at some point? Maybe I did. I don't know.
Oh, well, Shelby, also joining us this week, we got Micah.
It would help if you'd seen the movies, Shelby.
I've seen the movies. I've seen every one of the movies.
Whatever.
Have you seen the Clone Wars movie?
Yes, I have. I've seen like 3 Clone Wars movies.
Okay, that's a little better.
Yeah, I saw both animated things by Genndy Tartakovsky.
Oh, hey.
And I saw the stinking movie that was like the opening to the CG Star Wars Clone Wars series.
What about the 6 seasons of the Clone Wars?
I've never seen any episodes of it.
Okay.
There was like another thing, and then there was like a baby thing that was the big guy. Jabba the Hutt. It was a baby Hutt.
Yes, there was a baby Jabba.
Baby Jabba. I thought, wait, baby Jabba or baby Hutt?
A Huttlet. That's what it was called.
Really?
Yep.
All right, well, there you go. The thing.
All right, well, Shannon's not joining us this week, but in his place, we got somebody who everybody knows and loves. That's Ethan King.
Norm! Oh.
But, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm Norm.
You're Norm, really?
You said it, not me.
I didn't say it. Shelby said it.
I didn't say it.
Okay.
But we've also got a 5th chair this week. Joining us in the 5th spot is Yoda.
Norm! You keep saying that.
So confused right now.
Oh, that's Joe, not Yoda. Sorry.
Wait, did I miss Micah's introduction?
Yeah.
Was Mike on the show?
Sorry, my dog was going crazy. So anyway, hi guys.
What's going on?
Was your dog going crazy or was your dog becoming one with the Force? Apparently there's minute differences that I haven't been able to pick up on.
We just had some neighbors going in downstairs, and he likes to bark out the back window, so he was barking at them, so wasn't able to pay attention to the intros. Sorry.
Well, what good are you then?
Apparently not much.
Man, it's harsh.
Okay. So, we've introduced everybody. We've mentioned that we talked for about 15 minutes about Star Wars before the show. You might hear that later. You might not. It depends on what kind of mood Shelby's in.
Psst, Tony.
What?
Mention the question.
Why should we do that?
Because I want you to say it's a different feed in iTunes.
Oh, okay, yeah. Last Friday, the first episode of the new season of The Question Block went live. So, go check that out. It's got its own feed in iTunes, just like Shelby said a minute ago.
I didn't say that.
Who said that?
Same guy said Norm.
Oh. Well, okay, yeah, go check out The Question Block.
Yeah,
trivia questions.
I just want to know that it is a separate feed, so it's not going to show up in the same feed as this podcast. So just know that, people.
I mean, I guess if people really wanted us to, we could put it in this feed, but that would get all confusing and people would be like, what show am I listening to?
I'd rather it be a separate thing. It's its own thing where we do it often enough, and we did it a lot there for a while every week. So yeah, it's its own feed. That's fine.
Yeah, so go subscribe to The Question Block if you haven't done that already. You get a chance to win a copy of Pokemon X. What more reason do you need? Really?
Why?
No, X.
Oh, okay.
So, all right. Let's stop talking about this. Let's stop talking about Pokemon. Let's stop talking about Star Wars and start talking about some games, shall we? Joe, we're going to let you go first this week. So, what have you been playing?
Oh, man. That's a good question. Mainly been
Have you played any Star Wars games?
No, I haven't. It's been a while since I played Star Wars, probably since the Super Nintendo. There's a side-scrolling Star Wars.
When's the last time they made a good Star Wars game? Anyone?
Episode 1 Pod Racer.
That wasn't all that great.
No, it wasn't really.
Actually, take that back. Last time I played a Star Wars game was Lego Star Wars.
That was okay.
That was a good game.
Indeed. But yeah, been playing a lot of Metroid. Let's see here. I was graciously gifted a copy of Super Metroid for the Super Nintendo. So I've been playing that recently. And it's quite a bit different than it is on the Virtual Console. You know, obviously it's the same content and everything, but it's a lot easier to wall jump when you're on the proper system.
So is that a controller thing, or is that just something in the speed of the emulation that's running on like Wii U or something that just kind of gives you a different window to hit the button?
It must be the speed of the emulation or something like that, because all I know is like, if you've ever played Super Metroid, there's part where you like have to wall jump. Like partway through the game, it teaches you how to wall jump. There are these little what are they called? Edecoons?
Edecoons. Yeah, like a lot of Metroid nouns have never been spoken aloud that I know, but Edecoons is how I say it, yeah.
Yeah. So there are these little creatures called Edecoons that are showing you how to wall jump up a narrow passageway. And I just remember the first time playing that on the Wii Virtual Console, having the toughest time with it. And then even when it came out on the Wii U, still super tough. And I haven't gotten to that part yet on the Super Nintendo, but just in general areas, you can wall jump, and it's easier when you actually have the cartridge. So, been having quite a bit of fun with that.
Well, I've noticed that I think that's not something specific just to Super Metroid. I think that's just the Wii U Virtual Console emulation in general, because I know I have some issues with lag on especially Super Mario Brothers for the NES, but also Punch-Out has a little bit of lag that you've got to deal with.
Oh, hitting that spot on Bald Bull, I imagine that may be a little hard to hit.
Yeah, so I think there's some issue with lag in just the Virtual Console on the Wii U overall.
Yeah, so it's nice to know that it's not just, like the people that are doing the speed runs and all that, using those more advanced techniques. They're not just playing with the original cartridge for the sake of purity. They're playing that because, that's the way it was meant to be played, because it was designed to be played that way, because certain stuff may not come across in a virtualization. So it's really interesting to kind of see where the disconnects are, I guess you could say.
I saw something interesting this week. Speaking of speedruns and emulation, where somebody was doing the original Super Mario Brothers 3 in 4K, and they had zoomed things out so that you could see like 2 or 3 screens ahead of you. You could see a ton of the level, and it was even to the point where there were some hidden levels that you wouldn't be able to see that you were able to see on the screen because they had zoomed out so far.
So it's like the areas that are typically off screen that you might have to like fly up to or something like that.
Yeah, you could see them all.
That's what you meant. Okay, I thought you meant just like there was areas literally off the screen that this game was building that you weren't ever going to get to. Kind of like the secret world stuff in the original Metroid. That's a whole different thing, though. It's just the way that game was made. Yeah,
that's pretty crazy. But I don't know. I like when Nintendo does revisit this stuff. Like they've got the NES Remix 2 that's going to be coming out later this month, and it's got Metroid in it, and Super Mario Brothers 3, Zelda 2, a bunch of the other kind of, I guess, second generation NES games, if that makes sense. And I don't know, it looks like really exciting. I enjoyed the first one, and so I'm kind of looking forward to them remixing the other ones. And I don't know, I think they could have some fun, like, by adding additional content to the original classics. I think it'd be a way to liven things up a little bit. So, anyway. But yeah, I've been playing that. Then, let's see here. Trying to think of anything else specific. Got Game & Wario a couple weeks ago. When Shannon was talking about getting it super cheap at Kmart, I found a copy for $17 there, so I went ahead and picked that up, and I broke that out yesterday.
Were there any other copies when you got that?
It was the only one at the Kmart that I went to. The one that was like on 21st, like 21st and 101st, something like that. But yeah, it was the only copy at that location. But yeah, we broke that out last night, and we played the sketch game, which we thoroughly enjoyed. It's really tough though, just going like one-on-one in that sketch game. Like you go an entire round and maybe guess at the most 4 drawings. I tried to go into crazy detail with my drawings and make sure she got it like right on the nose. Like it had me draw. It gave me the word grape, and I drew a bunch of grapes, and she guessed grapes. But I don't know. I was just being a stickler, and I tried to get her to say individual grape. And so that was an interesting thing. But yeah, going one-on-one, not as like, it was fun, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't as fast-paced as it is whenever you're in a big group. So.
Yeah, that would seem kind of weird. I can imagine that
I mean, because you get points for guessing correctly and for drawing a picture that someone gets right. So if you have two people, you're kind of just trading points, really, every time somebody gives them. So basically what I'm saying is, let your wife go first, guess all the things, and then just don't draw anything when it comes to your turn and you win.
Well, I think when you're playing with just two people, you're not actually competing against each other. You're actually working together just to see how many points you can get.
Is it really? Do they change it like that?
Yeah, I think they do.
Or is that just kind of house rules so your kids don't strangle each other?
No, I think that is how it works.
Okay.
Yeah, there's not so much of there's not as much of a competition. Like, they don't say they don't clearly say that so-and-so was the winner. It's just like, you guys got this many points. And, Orbulon, or whatever the guy's name is, the little alien guy that runs the show in that game, he wasn't too happy with us only getting like 4 questions out of both rounds. So,
that's like all the awards he's got to give. So, he didn't really have much of a job to do.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's like 4 awards he gives out. He gives out the Orbulon award and then like gold, silver, bronze. And basically, every one of our drawings got an award because we only did 4 drawings. So
I'm not sure how my wife does it, but she always gets the Orbulon award.
Yeah. What are the qualifications for that anyway?
You slip them a 20 under the table. I mean, come on.
Great point. I didn't think about that.
Because you got to think outside the gamepad here.
So let's see here. Trying to think. Yeah, and we played a little bit of the Franks game. I totally owned on that.
Yeah, Franks are fun.
Love Franks.
Except for one time when my dog walked by and bumped my arm while I had the Franks pulled back and I launched him into the ocean. So, but we won't talk about that much more.
Have you been playing anything else?
Not without a question.
What are you buying?
Metroid Fusion came out, so, on the Wii U. So I've been playing that and, posting some stuff to the Miiverse, and, I don't know, it's really interesting seeing everybody else's posts. It's been forever since I've completed that game. I usually go through Zero Mission, and like people are posting screenshots of things I have no memory of in that game whatsoever. So it's really weird, but, playing that and having fun, and, got my little Game Capture HD set up again and realized that I could actually stream to Twitch from the Game Capture HD device. Like, sign it into my account and put it up there. And, I think, a couple of you guys got a chance to kind of see me on my first stream. So that was pretty awesome.
Yeah, there was a day me and Mike were just watching Joe play Metroid Fusion via the internet, and just basically, me and Mike were making fun of Joe the whole time because the chat was behind or whatever. So.
Oh man, the chat is like super laggy. So I'm like, I just like look over at the screen and I'm like commenting on stuff that you guys have probably typed 30 seconds ago. And, it's like, super laggy. And then there was like one point where I wasn't paying attention on the game, and I looked over and I was reading some of the comments, and like the most common of creatures possible is probably like a zoomer or something like that just came up, bumped me, and I died. And you guys were like, what the heck? And so I'm in the commentary saying, or I'm just, talking and saying, yeah, that's all my bad. Didn't pause the game. So
there's also a point where I'm telling you, like, turn around, you missed an energy tank. It's like, turn around, but by the time he gets turned around, he turns around 3 rooms later and goes through this whole thing like, no, go up. But then he's already went over, went down twice or whatever. And then finally was like, oh, you already got it. Never mind.
Yeah, exactly.
It was pretty funny.
It was probably like 5 minutes of me like searching one room, and I'm like, the weird thing was, I had the feeling that I had watched somebody get a really easy energy tank in there that was like barely obscured. That was like, I was like, well, that's silly. I feel like I've missed that every single time I've played the game. And so when Shelby said to go back, I was like, okay, well, I'm going to go back and search. And I searched for another 5 minutes, and he's like, this part of the room. And I'm like, so I go back again, and then come to find out, he's like, oh, it looks like you already got it.
You already got it. Sorry, I'm stupid. Moving on.
So, but it's kind of fun having that collaboration, and albeit delayed collaboration, but it was pretty good.
Yeah, good times.
I may or may not have had that in the background at work.
I wasn't even at work.
I was at work today working on schedules and was watching a guy that streams on Twitch. His name's Stravaris, and he was doing a Metroid marathon for 24 hours today, playing Super Metroid, all kinds of different modes and completions and puzzles and stuff like that, and had that on while I was making schedules at work. So that was quite fun.
We're terrible people.
We are, but we're nerds. It's okay. I think that's somewhat justified.
I was working. It was on the second display. Just saying.
I just didn't go to work that day. So,
Yeah, so you're really bad.
Yeah, right?
Like, you just didn't go.
I called in.
Just not going to go anymore.
I just called in. I was like, yeah, I'm not coming into work today.
Yeah, I was streaming that on the Wii U, and then yesterday I found a composite to S-video adapter for the Game Capture HD, so now I can stream from the Super Nintendo and or my GameCube and Game Boy Advance player.
That pretty much means you can do just about anything. Then
I can do anything I want.
Stream every Metroid game except for Hunters and Pinball.
Pretty close, yeah.
Yeah, we need to figure that out. I need to crack open a Wii and wire up the motherboard to a DS or something.
Totally need to do that.
Yeah, I just end up breaking it. I don't know what I'm doing.
All right. Well, I've been talking long enough, so I will pass the baton, or Tony, I will allow you to pass the baton to somebody else.
Podton. All right. Well, I guess we're going to pass the baton over to Ethan then.
Podton. Okay, so I'm Ethan now?
Yes, you are Ethan
You
now.
can be whoever you want to be, dude.
When were you not Ethan?
I think earlier I was Norm.
Yeah, some mysterious person was yelling Norm for some reason.
I thought it was don't be Micah and be Ethan, so now we're telling him not to be Ethan?
Just be, what is it? Galactic President Superstar McAwesome Bill.
Sounds good to me.
Works for me.
Pod.
What have you been playing, Ethan?
Oh, right, games. Been playing a lot of Final Fantasy X, the HD remake.
Oh, okay, cool. Blitzball then, huh?
Oh, yeah.
So much fun.
Yeah.
Which one? All right, let's just get it out of the way. Everyone, what's your opinion of Blitzball? Because it seems like people either love it or hate it. I hate it. Ugh. Yep.
Now that I know the secret to win every time, I don't, despise it, but it's still tedious.
You still hate it. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Is that the one where they're playing like soccer in a sphere of water?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Yep. It's weird. I didn't really like it. It's cool they invented a new game, but at the same time, it's like a game where you're swimming and the rules don't really make sense, and I suck at it, so whatever.
It gets worse because they show you that awesome intro where they're just
they're swimming around, they're doing flips and the ball
jumping out of the bubble.
Yeah, totally. And then you get in there and it's just all right, you're in the flying V formation, try to score up. They stole the ball from you. Do it again. They only force you to play it once, I guess. So man, that one time was
like 3 times trying to make sure I won.
So anyway, you were telling us about the video games you were playing instead of me telling you about the video game you're playing.
So I played, I played Final Fantasy X HD, and then I turned around and played some more Final Fantasy X HD on the Vita.
Oh, really? Is it cross-buy kind of thing?
No, I bought both of them, but it has a cross-save transferring
Oh,
feature.
That's right. It's not cross. It is cross-save, but not cross-buy. Bummer. Come on, Sony. Square Enix, whoever.
Sony, Square Enix, Winix.
I just blame everyone.
Sony just sold off all of their stock in Square Enix.
Really?
Yes.
Yep. Abandoning ship. That's not a good sign.
If I remember correctly, they originally bought stock to help Square stay up, and now that Square's doing multi-console, it's just not actually doing anything for them because they don't get a choice in Square's business. So they just we're done with you.
Yeah, but Square's still kind of not doing so hot, are they? Have they been doing better? I know they're for a while. They were pretty down.
Oh, they figured out that people JRPGs.
Okay.
So they're on the right track.
All right. Good. They're making games.
Yeah.
It's good that a game company is making games.
Always. I've been playing a lot of Dark Souls the last couple of days, though.
Ooh, the first one?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I've owned it for since it came out almost, and I've never beaten it.
What characters you roll?
Wait, is that the second one?
Okay, yeah, Dark Souls is the second one, because Demon Souls would be the first one, but it's not Dark Souls 2. The game he is playing is called
Demon Souls
Dark Souls.
Is not even, it's not part of the actual canon story, so it's actually just a game like that.
Yeah, it's the same. Okay, so Demon Souls was made by these dudes, and it was published by Atlas. But then the same dudes went and made their own company and made a game called Dark Souls, which is pretty much the same thing. It's actually got a couple of the same characters.
Wait, Dark Souls isn't made by From Software?
Yes, Dark Souls is From Software.
And so was Demon Souls?
Yes, but that was also Atlas.
But they just published it.
Right.
Those are not canonical entries? They're not the same series?
No, but they have some crossover characters.
From Software doesn't have the rights to the name Demon Souls. So the universe that Atlas have created, since Atlas published it, belongs to Atlas. But they can still have the right to make a game that is very similar, and oddly enough does have a couple of the same characters. I'm not sure how that works, but
it's like Inafune making a not Mega Man game.
I see.
There you go.
Yeah, that'll work.
And then they made Dark Souls 2, and then Atlas is like, oh, we're going to make Demon Souls 2. And they're like, never mind.
Yeah, I'm really hoping I'm close to finishing this. I have no idea how much.
So what?
I really hope it's almost over.
What character?
It's kind of a burden.
It is a burden. What character are you playing as?
I made a pyromancer.
Okay, nice.
So I throw fireballs at stuff.
Okay, yeah, the Dark Souls stuff is something I've really been wanting to get into because it looks really cool, but it's just punishingly hard. Or, it's a lot of people say, oh, but the game's hard, but it's fair. When you die, it's your mistake. Like, okay, fair enough. But when I'm just walking across a bridge and a dragon comes out of nowhere and kills me in one giant fireball, I don't really see how that's fair. But hey.
You should have been expecting it.
You should have not hit. You should have avoided that dragon. It's totally your fault.
Always look up.
It's your mistake walking across the bridge.
So what has your experience been with Dark Souls? Has it been filled with rage and confusion or depression and melancholiness?
That's a good question. I've been avoiding it because I hate a game where I hate roguelikes where you build up and then you can just lose everything real easy.
Right.
But I don't know, something just clicked the other day and I was like, you know what? It doesn't matter if I'm getting invaded or killed or whatever. I can always recover and get better at it.
Yeah, I think that's certainly the mentality of the game. You just got to go in expecting that you are going to die. You're going to lose a lot of progress, but you're going to, learn discipline on how to play the game and how to be patient and learn the game's mechanics and take advantage of them. Or in some cases, take complete advantage of them by manipulating them or whatever.
I did actually have a person try to invade me today on there. You start, whenever you spend a humanity to become, I guess, unhollow or human or whatever on there.
Right.
I did that so I could beat a boss and summon up a partner helper.
Uh-huh.
And as I went in, it said someone has left, and I had an NPC person helping me to begin with. So I was like, I was getting invaded. Neat.
You snuck one by. Good job.
Yeah. So after that, I disconnected the Ethernet so I couldn't get invaded.
Well done, sir. That's how you take advantage of the system. So how many hours are you in? You say you're almost over, but that game's like 60 hours long or something.
I'm not sure how far I'm in on there, but I have 24 hours logged right now.
Okay, you're getting there. You're probably about halfway through or so, I guess. I guess it depends on how fast you go through.
I've rung the ring. I've made both bells ring so far.
Okay, cool.
If you know anything about that.
A little bit. I know more of the late game stuff than early game stuff, but yeah, I got you.
So yeah, I guess 2/3 through. I don't know.
You sound very confused about Dark Souls.
I am.
Guess
what?
what?
Anybody that plays Dark Souls is confused.
I'm gonna say,
Dark Souls.
that's the MO, pretty much. I would like to point out, I heard about a really funny forum post. Somebody posted like, I'm not really good at playing Dark Souls. I'm just good at tricking the game into, tricking the bosses and killing them and cheesing it. And then the next post, no, that means you're good at Dark Souls.
Pretty much, yeah. I can't talk about what else I played without a question being asked.
What are you buying?
I bought first I bought Dark Souls 2.
Okay.
Twice.
Okay.
PC and 360. Okay, guys. Okay, we really have to get it together.
He bought the PS3
version.
version.
I have this under control, Mike.
I don't believe you.
Let me talk. You'll completely understand.
That doesn't mean it's okay if I understand, though. There's a difference.
Well, let's give him a chance to defend himself before we start attacking him. How about that? Because, I mean, I attack people and people get mad at me, so let's give the man a chance.
I bought it, and I didn't pre-order or anything, so I didn't get all this DLC.
Wait, this is for pre-order bonus stuff. Sorry. I'm sorry.
I didn't go for any of that special stuff. I didn't bother with it. And I was thinking, Izzy would probably play this with me.
Okay.
And he doesn't have a copy. And I found it going on Amazon, the Black Armor Edition, which has a soundtrack and steel case and Black Armor DLC. I was like, I'm going to order that, and I'll just give Izzy the copy I already have right now.
But it turns out Izzy already has his own copy.
I don't think he does.
Oh, okay.
I haven't given it to him yet.
I figured it was one of the kind of things.
He doesn't even know.
I sold my hair to
probably
buy.
Finding out from this.
Maybe.
I sold my hair to buy you a battery for your watch. Well, I sold my watch to buy you a comb for your hair. Uh-oh. Whoops.
Joke's on you. I was already bald.
I was going to figure you say you bought the PS3 version, then you bought the PC version on top of it, or the Windows thing, or whatever the Steam version is, because of the frame rate stuff.
360 and PC. I don't think my PC can handle it.
Yeah, it's mine couldn't either, mostly because I don't have a graphics card.
But I don't feel like hooking up the 360 either.
Oh, you guys bought the 360 version, really? Okay. Interesting.
No, I didn't. No.
Oh.
PS3. I don't feel like playing the 360, so I didn't want to hook that up.
Okay. Wow.
I only have so many HDMI ports.
Yeah, I got you. I only got 2 on my TV as well.
I would like to play my 360, but it red rings every 5 minutes.
No, that's every 360. Again, this is just standard edition. The standard issue.
Oh.
It's part of the EULA you agreed to.
Yeah.
I don't remember reading the part where they agree. I mean, they said they're going to red ring me every 5 minutes.
Yeah, they hide it. You have
to print it out, put it in water, hold it up to a mirror, shine a flashlight. Ultraviolet. Yeah.
Ultraviolet or ultraviolent? What'd you say?
Both.
Oh, both. All right. So Dark Souls 2.
I also bought Rayman Legends on the PS4.
Okay. Cool.
I haven't played too much of it. I've gotten to Castle Rock on there.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's the Black Betty thing, right?
Yeah. I felt pretty accomplished with that. Yeah.
So are you getting desperate for playing stuff on your PS4? Is there just not enough software coming out? What's your opinion kind of there as being one of the three PS4 owners on this podcast? Wow, that's ridiculous.
I could use some more games on there. Metal Gear and what is it? Infamous Second Son are getting a little stale.
Okay. There hasn't been a lot coming out, has there?
No.
Micah?
I'm enjoying Lego Hobbit thoroughly.
Okay. Fair enough, but
you're talking about exclusive stuff.
I mean, yeah, Lego Hobbit, you can pretty much play on anything that has a battery, right? I mean, it works in your hairdryer, I think.
I was playing Lego Hobbit on my fridge the other day, so.
Wow. Ice water. Crushed. Cute.
That's right. So anything else, Ethan?
Well, there's a small amount of stuff that I bought, if y'all want to hear about that.
Well, that's what the segment's for. We're here for, yeah.
Well, there's this thing called a Neo Geo. I'm kidding, Mike. I did not buy it.
I was going to say, dude, we totally went down that path. And I dug you out. I saved him.
Yeah, don't buy that Neo Geo X thing. I told you.
Oh, is that the pocket thing that they were releasing?
He wasn't doing the X.
Okay, I'm going to say. I told you guys.
It's way classier than that.
Told you guys all along that thing was hot garbage, but.
What was
we
that?
should have asked that question.
What is it, AES or ACE or?
AES.
AES and MGS. MVS are the things, yeah. AES and MVS. I'm sorry, Mike, I'm trying.
Micah told me to look at the cost of the games on there.
Wait, did you? So you almost... Okay.
I was considering it.
Oh, but you didn't.
No.
He was sending me auctions.
Oh, no.
And he had intent to buy.
Wow, that's dangerously
and
close.
I said, dude, no.
But dude...
So I kept sending him auctions.
Windjammers.
Dude, that stuff on AES is ridiculously expensive.
But how else are we going to play Windjammers?
In my garage, son.
Well, I know, but I keep saying I want to. We haven't done it yet.
Dude, I'll just leave it open. Just go play. I don't care.
It doesn't do much good for
5
shit.
digits on the cost. I was like, no.
Yeah.
Ooh. Like before the decimal point?
Just for the games.
Ooh.
Before the decimal.
Oh wow. My gosh.
Dude, AES games are ridiculous. Like Slug is over $1,000.
Right.
Man. Fine. Here's the thing about Slug. I paid like $30 for the anthology thing on Wii, and I got them all. It's not the same. I understand, but sheesh, yeah, that's ridiculous.
He could have gotten the arcade cab and all the games for the price of like 2 AES games in the system.
Yeah, that's rough. Why is that AES stuff so much more expensive than the MVS?
It was the amount they produced.
Okay. AES.
It wasn't even originally. It was like only something made to show off in like corporate buildings originally.
Yeah, the AES is like the quote unquote home console stuff, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
It wasn't even like a home console. They were like showing off in corporate offices. If I read the
No, it was a home console.
Yeah,
AES was sold in places
it
like
became home console later. After
It's very weird. Yeah, it's hard to call it a home console when the game is the size of a VCR. Yeah.
So, yeah, that didn't happen. Instead, I got a Sega Genesis, a Sega CD, a Sega 32X.
Nice. Did you get all the stinking cables to go from this one?
No, I did not.
Great. Fantastic.
So I had to order those.
Yeah, good luck with those. Those are hard to find.
They all work except for the fact that the Sega CD doesn't work at all.
Wait, okay, this is not great.
Yeah, so I'm sending that back to the seller, and he's going to give me a refund.
Okay, well, cool, good thing there. Yeah. I have a 32X. I don't have a CD. I have a original Genesis, like the first one, Gen 1 Genesis. Yeah, whatever. Yeah,
I have two right now, and one of them was packaged with the CD, so it's going back.
And here's the thing: I have a 32X, but it doesn't work with the Gen 1 Genesis. So
it doesn't?
Nope.
I've been playing Knuckles Chaotix on it.
Some of them do. There's certain 32Xs for certain Genesises.
I guess I got lucky with my buy on that one.
Yeah, it's. Am I right, Mike? Am I making this up? They don't work.
I was not aware of any incompatibilities with them.
Maybe it does work.
If anything, I would have thought the third gen Genesis would have been problematic.
I don't know. Maybe I'm making this up.
I don't know. I've not drilled Wikipedia for that, but I never had any problems on mine.
Stuff gets weird. We'll put it that way.
Well, when you're bolting systems on top of systems, something's gonna happen. Something's gonna get messed up.
Yeah, I talked to Atari about the Jaguar CD. That thing worked great.
This thing looks awesome, all hooked up though.
It does look pretty cool. You got like a side bay over here, and then you got like a thing on the top, and 3 different power bricks, and a cord running from this, running to that, running to this, all to play like Virtua Fighter.
There's a cord running from the headphone jack to the back of the system.
Oh, there's a headphone jack in the system. Oh, my God.
It's the only way to get stereo sound.
Is that really oh, jeez.
On the Model 1s, yeah.
Wow. There's a volume knob on the system. Sheesh.
I already said I bought Knuckles Chaotix. I also bought Sonic CD. And I'm sure the Facebook group liked the pictures I posted of the CD.
Yeah, that was some good stuff. I like that.
That was nightmare fuel, man.
That was awesome. That's all the video game stuff I bought. I bought maybe a couple of issues of Soul Eater, the manga.
Oh, right. Okay, cool. Good show.
So that's going pretty good. That's pretty much all I've done.
All right.
Mikey, also, Bullet Witch.
Oh, there you go. Mikey, you're up.
Sneak it in there.
Don't sneak that under the...
I was going to bring it up, Ethan. Don't worry. I had something a little more
engineered, just throw in there, not just like blurting it out. But hey,
this rain will end.
Mark it.
Hey, it can't be. I think the Back to the Future thing was the longest, though.
I don't know. The whole dedicated hug button thing went on for a while too. That's going way back.
Oh, that is going way back.
Man. So, Micah,
what's up?
What's going on, dude?
What have you been playing, sir?
Man.
Besides Lego Hobbit.
Team, we have suffered a great loss.
Uh-oh.
What? What happened?
I am very, very sorry to announce this news. But I went to Dave & Buster's.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
What happened to your horse?
Oh, Tony.
Your horse?
How'd you know, man?
Oh.
No.
That was such an awesome guess.
Good gosh. Don't do that to me.
Don't do what?
I don't care about your stupid horse that doesn't like you. I was worried Mario Kart was gone.
What do you mean you don't care about my
exactly
horse?
What my thought was. I was like, did they get rid of Mario Kart?
Your horse never liked you in the first. Your first horse hated you. Your second horse probably never really liked you either. All right, dude, tell us a story. What happened? You killed your horse by feeding it radishes, didn't you?
Derby Owners Club World Edition is no more in Tulsa.
I can't imagine why.
What did they do? What did they do with my horse?
I can take that card out of my wallet now, I guess.
Oh, our horses are still alive.
They're going to starve.
No, they've been taken to the glue factory.
All right, Fats on the fire. Taking me out of my wallet.
We will find another version of that cab, and we will bring our horses back. Don't worry.
I just took
as long as that magnetic strip holds up, they are alive.
I'm gonna say I just took
and kicking
Fats to the fire.
How long is it going to be until Micah has a copy of that in his garage?
That's what I want to know.
No,
I may or may not have looked in their dumpster.
That machine is
big dumpster.
That machine is enormous. Like that would take up your
When
entire
Chuck E.
living room.
Cheese claimed that they threw away both their Simpsons and Ninja Turtles, they swore to me that they demolished them and put them in their dumpster. So I looked in Dave & Buster's dumpster. There was no Derby Owners Club World Edition.
They probably just sent it to somebody else, right?
I hope so.
So now
I hope so.
Now we got to track that machine down. That's the thing, right? We gotta
I would love to have that machine.
CSI crack this case and just figure out where this machine went.
Okay, let's get to business. Do you want to know what's in its place?
What's in its place?
Oh, yeah,
the coolest thing you can ever imagine.
More Mario Kart.
I'm going to send you guys a picture.
I don't know.
I've been saving this. It took great discipline to not tell you last night what's in its place.
Played very well.
Oh, dear.
But I wanted genuine, legitimate reactions when you guys saw this for the first time.
Well, this is kind of a podcast, so this picture thing is going to be a little awkward.
Well, I'm going to describe it.
Are you sitting in text, or just going to be through Skype, or
just send it through text?
Oh man,
they got the new Namco Mock Storm dome screen dogfighting game.
I don't even know what that means.
It means you are sitting in a hemisphere.
A bowl?
Yes. So imagine an arcade machine, probably about 7 feet tall, probably about 4.5, 5 feet deep. You are sitting in a flight cockpit with the left lever that is accelerate and decelerate, and then you have the fight stick in your right hand with your missile.
Does this thing go upside down?
No, it doesn't actually have hydraulic movement in it. But you are facing this hemisphere projector screen, and you are in the hemisphere. So you are actually turning your head up, down, left, and right. And you can look beneath you, above you, left and right, and see this kind of, full 360 kind of hemisphere display around you as you're really flying through this dogfight.
Can I use this game to simulate riding on a horse?
No.
What is the point?
It's a horse going Mach 3.
If I can't ride Fats on the fire through the sky like he's a Pegasus...
No deal.
Shoot down other flying horses.
But this is one of the coolest immersion games I've ever seen. Like that Dark Escape 4D game, this also has fans and air cannons and stuff blowing at you. And it rocks like crazy and it shakes around. And it's just, oh man, is it a cool experience.
If you get blown up, do you have to pull the eject switch and it shoots you out the back of the machine?
I did not see an eject switch.
Tony, you knew exactly the question I wanted to ask.
It actually is like a door. You actually walk into this cabinet and play it. It's pretty slick.
That's really cool.
So that's probably a pretty good replacement to Derby Owners Club. but I was pretty sad to see the game gone. But man, this is quite the replacement. You guys are going to have to come out and check this out with me, because this was a good time. So Mock Storm is the name of the game from Namco. Dude, Namco and Sega, they're tearing it up in the coin-op world. They're still putting out some amazing stuff. And I can't believe we're getting this at our little small Dave & Buster's. They said they just got it like 2 days ago, too, and one of the arcade techs was like basically waiting for me to get out of the machine because he wanted to play it again. He said he and all his coworkers had been playing it all week trying to high score each other out, and their names were just filling up the high score list. It was awesome. So that was a ton of fun. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's a thing.
I've heard of this.
Not all of them are hot garbage.
I'm going to say, if this happens again,
The good one, Out of the Shadows, came out on PSN. On Tuesday.
Okay, right. That was
and I didn't even know about this. It just snuck up on my radar. So I immediately bought that.
You hadn't heard about it? Really? Imagine that.
Well, it was supposed to come out in August for PSN. And it didn't get any coverage this week. I didn't see it on any news sites or anything that it was coming out on PSN. And it actually wasn't on the first page of new releases on PSN either.
Weird. Was not on the drop?
I think it might have been on the blog, the actual PlayStation blog, and in the email of what was new. It might have been on there, but I don't think it came out that first day. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I didn't see it on any blogs or news sites or anything. So I was sad that didn't get any coverage because that game was awesome. So I played that a good bit. It doesn't seem any different than the 360 version. So if somebody has a PS3 only and they were wanting to check that game out, that was one of my favorite games last year. $15 downloadable. Yeah, it has some bugs and some quirks, but man, that is a really awesome game. And you can just tell that the guys that made that love Ninja Turtles. They had some great ideas for a video game. All the personality of the Turtles comes through really, really well. 4-player drop in, drop out co-op online, or there's this really cool 4-player arcade mode you can try.
We played Chronicles of Mystara for like 15 minutes.
That was everybody's fault but mine. I don't know how many times I have to say that.
We played it one time.
That's everybody's fault but mine.
Don't
stop this show right now and play. I mean, don't act like I won't.
I don't have a system over here right now.
With all the Ninja Turtle talk that you guys have been doing, I've been looking on eBay for like the old style action figures that I had growing up. It's not good, guys. We got to stop talking about these Ninja Turtles.
I mean,
I'm going to keep talking about this game.
The toy thing, I can totally help you here because they shouldn't be that hard to find because they totally like reprinted the old toys with the old packaging here about maybe
a year ago.
Yeah, pretty recently. So those should be pretty easy to find if you're paying.
Surprisingly easy to find and affordable, but like the one I always wanted when I was growing up was the one that transformed from a normal turtle into the Ninja Turtle.
Oh, I got
those. Yeah, those are cool.
I have a few.
I found some of those on eBay and I'm just waiting for the funds. It's not like a lot, but you know, I got the allowance, you know, gotta wait. Save up.
Always wanted the big ones because I have like the big, like, you know, 18-inch tall Michelangelo. Always wanted all 4 of them. Man, I have to get on eBay.
But this game would be super fun if you could find a couple people to play with you.
Imagine.
Well, if I had internet at my house right now, I would play the game with you.
Well, you would need a PS3 or the 360.
Oh, that's true. I don't have a PS3.
We can rock it on 360, Tony. We can do that.
Or we
just managed to not red ring for 5 minutes.
Just not let Tony play. How about that?
That would mean I would have to buy Xbox Live Gold, which I'm not going to do.
It's okay. I have like at least 17 24-hour cards you can buy.
Okay, that'll work.
The benefit of buying 20 copies of Sneak King, right?
There's no benefit of buying 20 copies of Sneak King. And don't make people think that's a good idea. Okay,
it's a great idea.
It's not a good idea.
Okay, so you know in the Ninja Turtles movies how they have all these crazy moves that they do together when they're in the fight scenes, like when they grab each other's shoulders and then kick their legs in around, kind of horizontally, and they just kind of keep rotating off each other.
Too much rap, yeah.
You can totally do that. Do you remember the move where they would also grab each other's shoulders, but then do a kind of wheelbarrow type move, and have each other's feet like in each other's stomachs kind of move? You know what I'm talking about? They make a wheel and just roll. You can totally do that. Do you remember the move where they would go back to back with all their shells and crush a dude in the middle?
You can do that?
That's not really a move. They just kind of back up.
You can totally do that. These are all the things that I could be doing if I had some friends.
Well, too bad you don't have any friends.
I know, it's a real shame. If any listeners want to throw down and kick some shell, you just let me know. Because
let us know on Facebook.
Looking for some friends here.
Yeah, just let Micah know on Facebook.
Okay, well, we'll break it down here, Micah. We had to play Chronicles of Mystara first before we could play Dragon's Crown. Then we had to play Dragon's Crown before we played Turtles. You were committing me to like 120 hours of video game time, and I barely have enough time to play Miku Flick on my phone.
Chronicles of Mystara is like 45 minutes.
Well, we played it for 6, so I guess we're almost there.
That's because Ethan's house burned down.
In Minecraft?
And then Shannon worked like 400 hours in a week.
Yeah.
And then you're like in 4 bands.
Yeah, we're busy guys. I don't know what the heck we're doing here.
Anyways, TMNT Out of the Shadows is really good. Yeah, and Tony has like 45 children. I've given that game a lot of high praise.
You've spoke about that game enough. I feel like you have done your due justice as a Turtles fan to promote that game. Well done, sir.
It was really cool going back to this since playing the hot garbage of the other game.
That you unfortunately spoke of just as much.
The new Nickelodeon? Yeah. Man, people thought Out of the Shadows was bad and rough around the edges. They don't even know.
What is this, Turtle hits from days gone by? What we playing the hits here? Top 40 Turtle games coming at you.
Let's see. What else have I been playing? Speaking of Dragon's Crown, I did play that 4-player.
Nice.
Couch co-op yesterday. Still love that game. Atlas kept that alive for a long time. They had a lot of good updates to come out and make that game even more streamlined and smooth. I played a little bit of Mercenary Kings. This was a Steam and PS4 game. I forget the guy's name, but I think it's the dude that did the Scott Pilgrim pixel art.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. God, what's that guy's name? I don't remember, but I know who you're talking about.
But this is a side-scrolling game. A lot of people are comparing it to Metal Slug. I'm not sure that's entirely fair.
It just kind of looks like it from the surface.
I think it's super boring.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that this is just not a very good game.
I think it's really boring. And I tried to analyze why I think it's so boring, and I think it's just because it's not fun to move. Your character is moving at a constant rate all the time. Like, there's no acceleration or deceleration when you jump or move or fall. It's just always this constant rate, whether you're climbing, walking, falling, jumping. And it just feels really mechanically flat. I don't know. I don't think it's very fun to play. It looks cool, has some very good animation. It has some really weird, jerky frame rate issues, especially when you like come in and out of load screens. I had boss thing kind of trip up on me really bad. I don't know. I'm not sure that game was ready to be taken out of the oven.
Paul Robertson was the name we were thinking of.
Okay. It has a little more under the hood than just to the right and shoot stuff, though. I mean, you have a lot of weapons that you navigate between. There's some leveling up mechanics, but I don't know. I wasn't really getting too into it. But it was free for PS Plus. I mean, if you have a PS4 and you're a Plus member, I mean, try it, see if you like it, but I don't know. As a Metal Slug fan, I got really excited for this, but it's not that kind of game for me, at least.
As a fan of the Scott Pilgrim game, I was excited about it. And it's in my queue to be downloaded. I just need to get it downloaded and play it.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what you think, Tony, but for me, it just was really flat, and I didn't think it was fun to play.
Is it just me, or does it, whenever Tony starts talking about playing stuff on his PS4, it just doesn't quite process right? Like, no offense, it just still blows my mind that you have a PS4. You just totally skipped the PS3. I can't comprehend that.
It's sunk in for me.
Yeah, it's still not for me. I don't know.
Still playing Lego Hobbit with Mindy. That game is so good.
How far have you gotten into it? Where about are you in the...
Oh, gosh. Where she is and where I am are very different stories. I kind of joined in on her game. We're on the second movie. She just finished up the barrel scene, floating down the river last night. And I'm about to go back now that that's on free play and play that again with her because she said it's one of the cutest things she's ever seen.
Really?
Like Bomber, when he busts through the barrels, she said it's like he freaks out like Tasmanian Devil. She said it's just great. And she said she was Legolas and jumping on the barrels through the river. And I mean, it just sounded awesome the way she was describing it, getting so hyped about it. So I can't wait to go play that with her maybe when we're done. But yeah, everything I've seen in that game, it's fantastic. Really, really well done. Really enjoying that so far. Also played a game that I'd never even heard of, but Sony was having a flash sale this weekend. A bunch of games on PSN dropped down to 99 cents. Mm-hmm. My buddy Tanner was telling me about a game called World Gone Sour.
I've heard this. You're like a little sour gummy guy, right?
Yeah, it's a Sour Patch Kids
Oh, yeah, that game actually looked really cool.
It's a buck on PS3. Sorry, listeners, the weekend sale is over as you're hearing this.
That game's probably still like $1, though. That game came out years ago. It's basically a commercial for Sour Patch Kids. But it's like a fun little platformer, right?
Yeah, I think it's really interesting because you're encouraged to torture them. So if it's supposed to be an advertisement for the Sour Patch Kids, they don't really have any sanctity for these guys.
Well, the first thing you do when you eat a Sour Patch Kid is bite its head off.
Maybe if you're a horrible person.
Wait, what do? You eat their legs first so they can't crawl away from you as you torture them?
Yeah, I guess that's not much better.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, he's not really winning when you're a Sour Patch Kid.
But
See,
no, you're supposed to.
At least I'm ending it quick whenever I eat them.
It is a platformer. It's great. It's pretty mechanically solid. You have kind of like a Yoshi's Island style mechanic where you like aim an arch and then you can launch them, sort of like Pikmin kind of deal too. And you can throw them into stuff to use them as a weapon, or you can just kill them and you get bonus points when you do that. Like this first level, I think I'm just walking through a movie theater. We got left in the couch and the concession stand or something, and I don't know. They're actually making a story out of it, but it's pretty crazy.
That game was published by Capcom.
Yeah. It's got a double jump. The music is awesome. Music is grooving, man. I gotta find those songs. But yeah, I mean, you're supposed to cut them in half. You're supposed to melt them. You're supposed to burn them. You're supposed to throw them into spikes. You're supposed to cut their head. Yeah, there's like 8 different torture things you're supposed to do, but that's not even the point of the game. You just get mad bonus points if you do it. It's a good time. World Gone Sour. This might, as of the first level, might be one of the greatest food product games ever. We were talking about Sneak King the other day and how that's definitely one of the greatest food tie-ins.
It's pretty short, not necessarily.
It's a small list.
It's not
It's not like Sneak King is a multi-trick pony, man.
Until they make an EL Fudge game, and then all bets are off.
Just saying, this is a pretty high-ranking title for me so far.
Not really.
I don't want to say we're dethroning the king just yet, but...
Or a Chocobot cereal.
I don't know if I'd be willing to... I don't know. Did we decide the Sneak King was the best advert game? I don't remember.
I like Yonoid. Cool Spot is very good.
Pickens.
MC Kids is pretty dope.
Yonoid is pretty good.
The sequel to MC Kids, Mick and Max, Global Gladiator, it's pretty legit.
I feel like we've already had this conversation before and I got angry already, so let's move.
They're all fine titles, but World Gone Sour needs to be amongst the greats. I think
that's fine, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not dethroning anybody yet, but yeah, this is a good time. Yeah, I think that's it, man. You guys need to go to Dame Busters with me and play this Mock Storm.
I went for the Mario Kart thing.
Oh, dude, speaking of Mario...
Go ahead.
Speaking of Mario Kart, I was talking to that tech guy, right? The game tech.
Yeah.
He told me they're about to network. What?
I've heard of this guy.
He told me they're about to network all the Mario Karts with all the other Dave & Buster's locations, and they're going to get an electronic scoreboard above the game for the rankings.
Interesting.
So that should be pretty cool. And I don't know if we talked about it on the show, but because that game is actually connected to the net, it's going to have 5 years of updates. So for the next 5 years, Namco and Nintendo are going to put out new tracks, new items, new characters maybe, I'm not sure. And even like special holiday stuff.
If they should do DLC for their console games.
Be careful what you wish for, man.
Bones.
Careful what you wish for. But I thought that was kind of cool. They're going to keep the game alive. Let's see. Okay. Well, I dropped a hearty $1 on World Gone Sour. I instantly bought TMNT on PS3.
Coming out of your shells with excitement for that game.
Yeah, man.
So what is it?
I got a Metal Gear Rising wall scroll. That's pretty dope. Pretty dope.
Pretty dupe.
Pretty dupe.
Pretty dupe.
Duped on that wall scroll.
I might have gotten duped, but it was awesome. Ethan?
He's still on mute,
Yes.
though. There it is.
I made an investment into some Metal Gear Solid stuff.
Oh.
A collection that claims to be over 50 hours of tactical espionage action.
Let's see, 50 hours. What, the Legacy Collection?
I got that Legacy Collection.
Nice.
I don't know. You sent us that screenshot the other day of the first one, but they were like the old computer ports, not the NES ports. I was like,
MSX ones, yeah.
Yeah, I should check that out. I don't know, man. And then like some of my friends are playing that, Ground Zeroes the other day, and I was like, dude, I have no idea what's going on in this.
Nobody does. Nobody does. That's just
I would
the
like
point.
to.
It's not as action-packed as Rising is.
Yeah, I don't want to play this. I'm kind of hoping that I can commission somebody to play them for me.
Just hire Ethan for $40 an hour. He'll play every Metal Gear game right in front of you. And explain to you what's going on.
Okay.
We'll split it $20 each, Mike, because I want to sit in on that.
Okay, come to Tulsa. We'll rock through this Legacy Collection, make it happen, and just share your encyclopedic knowledge of MGS with me.
Okay.
I want to know. I want to play these games. Well, I take that back. I want to know what happens in these games.
It's crazy. I understand. Yeah, from what I know, I played through Metal Gear Solid. That's really the only one I've played through. And I've kind of kept my distance because I plan on eventually wanting to go back and play them, but it's never going to happen at this point.
Do you have this collection, Ethan?
I have Legacy, I have HD, I have Originals, I have PS2.
Sorry.
If there's a Metal Gear game that's come out, Ethan has it.
Okay, let's just break this down. There are two things Ethan buy. If it says Metal Gear or .hack on the packaging, he's got it.
So what's in this collection, Ethan? It has Metal Gear, the MSX version.
It has Metal Gear 2, what is that, Snake's Revenge?
Solids?
Snake's Revenge.
Those are actually on Metal Gear Solid 3 option, so you have to go into that game to play them.
Okay, good to know.
Metal Gear 2 and Snake's Revenge are different games, right?
No, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, that's what that is.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know the names that well on those. Then you have a download code for Metal Gear Solid VR missions.
Okay.
Metal Gear Solid 2, 3.
And those were HDified.
Yes, and I think 4 is in there.
It has 4, I guess the trophy version, but didn't they all get upgraded to that? I don't know.
The HD ones all have...
Somebody seemed to specify that there is a trophy edition of MGS4. I have no idea.
Well, even I have like the original, and there's just a patch I would install.
Okay, so they just upgraded them all to that. Okay, I figured. So that's good.
The only ones that don't have the trophies would be Metal Gear Solid, or Metal Gear 2, and Solid in VR.
Okay, and then it has 2 other things. It's not.
I think it has a Peace Walker in there also.
Oh yeah, it has Peace Walker, but then there were 2 other logos. I didn't know what they were. I didn't know if they were just extra content packs for.
Let me grab my box and I'll see.
Yeah, I don't know. But that's a pretty hardy collection for $50. So I was like, if I'm going to do it, this is probably where to start.
Let's just buy all these Metal Gear games so I can hopefully one day think about playing them.
Yeah. You're no better, Shelby.
No, I'm not any better. I know. I'm just calling it out. Call them like I see them, dude.
Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid VR, Solid 2, Solid 3, Solid 4, Peace Walker.
Yeah, what are those 2 after that? I don't even know what those are.
I don't know.
I don't know. It has some book in it. I haven't even opened it yet.
Maybe it's...
It's a thing. It's a solid collection.
Okay,
you don't think they would include the novel things from PSN on there, do you?
Oh, I think that's what they are. Yeah, I think that's what they are. Good call.
Oh, you two are killing me. It's a box full of Metal Gears.
All right, we'll go on. The last thing I was going to mention, the shmup bug bites again. I imported another shmup. Freaking Ethan. God help you if you get a
Why
problem.
is it Ethan's fault?
It's always Ethan's fault.
All right, fair enough.
Maybe.
Every day he just links me to something on PlayAsia.
Yeah.
I try not to.
Yeah, liar. Anyway, Ginga Force. I doubt anybody's heard or seen this game.
How is that my fault? I never heard of it.
I know. I was just trying to pass the blame, but this is totally my fault.
I'm man enough to admit it. You know, it'd take 2 tries.
But yeah, it's another one of those region-free Xbox 360 shmups that I did not have.
Is this a
and I
cave?
needed to remedy that.
Cave
Sorry?
shooter? Who's the developer?
Qute? Qute?
Okay.
Yeah. Don't know. Haven't played it yet. Just got it in the mail.
You're playing, and there's a lot of bullets, I'm going to guess.
Yeah.
Okay. What more you need to know?
Yep. All right, that's it for me, Shelby. What about you, man?
Sheesh.
Breaking stuff?
What did I break? What?
What?
Huh?
What?
You said breaking stuff.
I just assumed.
Why? What do I break? What have I
What
broke?
don't you break?
What have I ever broke that I haven't fixed afterwards? Okay, so Miku Flick, yeah, whatever. You guys know I play that all the time.
Bullet Witch. Yeah.
I've finished The Last of Us.
Oh.
I completed that earlier today, and that game, I'm spoiler free, of course. That game did not end the way I thought it was going to end. So, yeah, they're good. Yeah, good on them. Yeah, I thought I'd had it figured out. I'm like, oh, I know where this is going. Totally didn't. So cool.
Apparently not.
Good game. Good game. Well done.
Mm-hmm.
Well done, Naughty Dog. I don't really know what else to say about it because I already talked about it last week, maybe? I don't know. It's a game. You sneak around. I don't like sneaking around, so I played the whole game on easy. There we go.
Did you like the ending sequences? I don't specifically mean the ending, but the ending sequences.
I think I know what you're speaking of, and yeah, that part was really cool.
Cool.
It was, I kind of knew it was coming because you had talked about it before, but yeah, it was a very, very cool moment. I totally got it.
Good.
What else did I do? I haven't played anything else, but I did, however, make good on a promise I made a while back. So remember, when Shannon said, remember I said I was wanting to watch all the Fast and Furious movies back to back?
Mm-hmm.
And Shannon said after I do so, I'd be depressed and confused.
Was he right?
He wasn't too far off. So a little depressing, considering, you know, the last movie is 6, which was, came out right around Paul Walker's, time of his passing. So it was very unfortunate, but you know, there was a nice little tribute they had at the beginning of the Blu-ray, you know, kind of in a loving memory kind of thing. So that was cool, but definitely kind of a little depressing. And certainly just watching those movies and knowing, you know, about his accident that took his life is just very unfortunate. It's kind of bad to have that in the back of your mind when you're watching these movies. But besides that, I really enjoyed all of these movies. Matter of fact, Fast and Furious may be one of my favorite movie franchises now.
I'm a fan of those movies.
They're pretty good. And by good, I mean terribly goofy and ridiculous and over the top. But that's pretty great in my book.
They're entertaining for an hour and a half.
What it really got for me was, and it's probably just kind of a byproduct of them really not knowing what they're doing at first, but the story just kind of jumps around and there's like, they tie this thing in like, oh, we're going to retcon this by putting this scene at the end of the movie and this person's going to disappear, but they're going to show back up here. Like Resident Evil level storytelling of just like, we're just going to go freaking nuts with it.
Why not?
And I really like that, which is another reason why I think I should, if I didn't hate stealth games, I would love the Metal Gear games. Because their storytelling is crazy too. But yeah, I really enjoyed watching those movies. I thought it was great, and I'm super looking forward to the next film, 7. So that's still coming out apparently sometime next year. But that's kind of it. I really didn't have a lot of time to play anything. Finished Last of Us, and I'm probably going to move on to BioShock Infinite.
What are you buying?
What did I buy this week? So I bought seasons 1, 2, and 3 box set of Totally Spies on DVD. DVD. And I'm kind of bummed out because the dude shipped it to me and he just stuffed this 3 box set DVD in a padded envelope and the corners got crushed.
Oh man.
So I sent dude an email saying, hey, you know, it doesn't affect the DVDs, but the box is kind of banged up. And it's not even really banged up terribly bad. But he was like, yeah, I'll send you another and we'll send it back. I'm like, all right, cool. So I'm waiting for that to show up. I haven't really watched them yet, unfortunately. But yeah, don't put big things in a padded envelope, people. Put them in a box.
Put a box in a box.
Yeah, the only thing you should put in a padded envelope is something that really can't easily be crushed. Don't put cardboard in a paper. You know.
You might be able to put Ethan in a padded envelope. I don't know.
Padded room, maybe. Wow, tough room.
Only other thing, I feel like Micah, this is on you too. I feel like we should mention this.
What?
You're panicking now, aren't you?
Well, yeah.
Little Caesars.
Put something on me and don't tell me what you're putting on me.
Little Caesars deep dish pizza.
I've heard of this. This is pretty good stuff, actually.
Micah? What do you have to say about yourself?
I don't know where you're going with this, man.
You don't know what you know? You don't? Really? Because it seems like we ate a lot of that this week for some reason.
No idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, well, let's just leave it at this. It's pretty good. Maybe try it. Hot and ready, $8. Every day of the week. Tony!
What?
What about you? What you been playing?
Let's see. Not a whole lot of new stuff. And when I'm not playing a whole lot of new stuff, I usually fall back on Minecraft. So I played a whole bunch of Minecraft this week.
Transform back into a truck, apparently, too.
Sometimes.
When you do that, and you do whatever. You guys ain't laughing at any of my jokes. This is getting awkward.
So yeah, I dug a whole bunch. I added some more to my house. You know, it's Minecraft. There's blocks. There's digging. Played a little bit of Resogun this week just because I wanted something to play. And
oh my gosh, you own a PS4. I keep forgetting.
I do own a PS4, yes. I actually played it on my...
He's having a hard time with this.
I can't comprehend it. Like, who gets a PS4 and skips to PS3? He had a PS2.
I didn't play Resogun on my PS4. I played Resogun on my Vita.
Why the heck do you have a Vita too? What is that? This is so weird. It's like Bizarro World Tony.
Yeah, somebody was using the TV and I wanted to play something. So I said, I'll just turn on remote play. And I played a little bit of Resogun and finished the beginner section. I mean, I finished all of the levels in the lowest difficulty setting on my Vita.
Vita's awesome.
That is pretty good. I'm not going to lie. The Vita's pretty awesome. A couple of new things I played this week. One was Nintendo's newest free-to-play game, Rusty's Real Deal Baseball.
Yes!
Man, I downloaded that. I forgot to play it.
I want to hear about this.
I downloaded that. I wrote a thing on the site this week that I titled "Not Worth the Hassle to Haggle."
And Shannon reads that and just goes, well, what's the point of living?
So when you download it, you get the first mini game and there's 50 challenges in it and you get 6 of them that you can try out and see if you're interested in the game. And then they go through the haggling tutorial and teach you how to haggle with Rusty to get the price down.
There's a tutorial?
There is a tutorial teaching you how to you have to get Rusty into a good mood. And the best way to do that is to give him a donut. And so...
You bribe him?
Yeah. One of his 10 puppies...
Wait, do you have to buy the donut?
No, you earn the donuts by playing the mini games.
Okay.
When you play the challenges in it, whatever difficulty level it is, 1 through 5, you get that many baseball stamps on this card after the thing. Oh. And at certain points, there will be things like you can earn a donut, or he'll give you a discount coupon, or some other kind of deal that you can use in the other mini games to haggle the price down.
This sounds really confusing.
That's where I come to it's not really worth the hassle to haggle, because they give you so many warnings saying, you shouldn't buy the game at this price. You could probably get it down a little bit. And so you have to keep trying. I mean, you can, if you want to spend $4, all of them start out at $4 each. You can pay the $4 if you want. There's 10 mini games total. So you'd end up spending $40 if you did that, but there's no reason to, because they give you so many discount coupons and so many different things to get the price down. I think when you haggle through the first one, they get it down to $2, and you pay $2 to get the full version of that first mini game that gives you access to all 50 challenges. I think there might actually end up being 100 challenges, because that's just the beginner set, and then there's also an advanced set of challenges that you unlock for each mini game. So there's a lot of content. But having to spend 5 to 10 minutes to haggle the price down, I'm just like, fine, I don't want to play the minigame that much.
Well, that sounds like to me like it in itself is a minigame, or is like
that really is
half of the game.
That is a major part of the game, and I just don't want to have to deal with it. Just you're going to sell me the game for $2, so just give me the option to buy the game for $2. I don't want to spend the time to haggle him down. especially if you have to do it for all 10 mini games.
It's a really weird concept, but I mean, I think it's a super interesting idea, and this is more something that I would expect an indie developer or something to make for a PC game. So the fact that Nintendo is doing it kind of blows my mind a little bit, but I mean, I can see maybe it's a little tedious, but I think it's kind of built in, like that's part of it. You're just supposed to do that stuff. And now I've heard tales that the dog basically tries to lay it on pretty thick and make you feel guilty about taking advantage and haggling him.
Yeah,
Is this true?
Yeah, he talks about how his wife has left him and he needs to put food on the table for his 10 kids. Oh, yeah.
Dude, this is a Nintendo game, right? Isn't that mind-blowing?
He talks about his wife leaving him?
Yes.
Wow. It's just this dog?
Yep. It's this dog who used to be a pro baseball player and he's down on his luck. His wife left him. He's got to raise the 10 puppies by himself, but he can't cook. And so he's trying to put food on the table. And his 10 kids basically have to raise themselves. And they're you see little cutscenes of them trying to, make food. And
that is laying it on thick.
If you ever wanted high concept, Micah, this sounds like this is the thing you need to get in on.
I put it in the suspend mode download thing, and I forgot to go back to it. I meant to play that this week.
Yeah, this is free download, right? I need to get in on this too because I just want to. I'm more interested in just how you interact with this dog and the fact that he's talking about being down on his luck and separated from his wife and struggling to take care of his children. That to me that's the most interesting thing about this game is just that stuff.
I kind of wonder if Nintendo's using it as a mechanic to kind of test the waters and see how much people are willing to pay for certain types of DLC. It's like, are they willing to put up with a little bit of the game in order to, get a discount on it? Or, are they willing to fork up the money straight up front to get the content that they really want?
I certainly think this is the most interesting way that somebody has tried to introduce like DLC or any sort of free-to-play mechanic. This is certainly the most unique thing I've ever heard of.
And I think a lot of other games that are like free-to-play model kind of stuff, they almost try and bait you into spending the money, and almost like trick you into it in some scenarios. Whereas this, it's like, I think the haggling feature almost actually accentuates the fact that this is, hey, you're actually spending real money here. So, are you sure you want to spend this amount of money? Because you could get it a little bit cheaper. So,
and it's not easy to spend money in that game.
So it sounds like they just give you every opportunity to give it as low as you can, right?
Oh yeah. They give you, you get like $1 off coupons or 50% off coupons, and you can stack all these things on top of each other and just continue to use them until you get the price as low as it can possibly go.
Do you guys think that they listen to this podcast and just made this just for Shannon?
I think so.
Okay. But yeah, that sounds crazy.
I wouldn't be surprised. And I get, you get, it's not really a set number of, things that you complete that you get new things, but you really do. I think by the time I finished, and I haven't finished the first 50 challenges, but I got like 8 donuts. I've got like a dozen coupons sitting there waiting for me to spend. And, they give you items that when you're going through the story, one of the things they give you is like a coupon for, cooking lessons. And so when you're doing the haggling, you can give that to him, and he keeps trying to give it back to you. He's like, man, I don't want to take that from you. I'm a dog with some respect for myself. I'm going to do this myself. And, but you keep giving him the ticket, and eventually he's like, okay, maybe you're right. Maybe I do need to have this. And you get that, and he gives you like $1.50 off of the mini game that you're trying to haggle the price down.
Wow, that's incredible. This sounds so fascinating. I got to check this out. I got to see this for myself.
But and the mini games themselves, the one I bought was Bat and Switch, which is basically just somebody's tossing you a ball and you just hit the A button to hit the ball, and you're trying to get as many points as you can for different things. And they do the mini games themselves are really fun, and I'm interested in seeing some more. But I don't want to I don't want to spend the time to go through all of this to get to those mini games. I just want to play the mini games.
Why do you not? That sounds like the best part. Like hearing him listen about, whatever. Like his third kid bit his fourth kid. Now one of them's got to be put down for rabies or something. That sounds great. I mean, horrifying, of course, but I mean, that to me is the reason I wanted to play it. Not to haggle, but just to have the story around it. Just to like see the things that Nintendo is coming up with that I never thought Nintendo would do.
This is a very non-Nintendo type of game. It's not what you think about when you think of Nintendo.
It's like this just snuck through. They're like, well, it's up there. Oops. Well, too late.
But at the same time, isn't it quintessentially Nintendo?
Well, because it's so weird.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so, I mean, I've gone through the haggling process to get another minigame and got it down to $1.90, but I haven't bought it yet. And they literally give you, do you really want to do this? You could probably get it a little lower. And then once you say, okay, yeah, that's it. And then you have to then connect to the eShop to go and spend the money. And then it brings you back to the game. And so they want you to buy these mini games, but they make it really hard to actually get to where you can spend the money to get them.
Yeah, it is kind of weird. I mean, obviously they want you to be able to get it down as much as you can so you don't feel ripped off, because if you're like, I only got them down to $3.90. Oh, I got them down to $2. I guess somebody would be ticked about that, but
yeah,
I don't know. To me, that kind of seems like part of the deal.
I think in terms of how do we do the free-to-play type thing, I don't know that this is a mechanic that would work. As far as a gameplay mechanic to see the story and stuff, yeah, that might be one thing, but I think their best way to do content like this that they've done is those Street Pass games that they had.
What, with the rabbits selling and stuff?
Where you had those Street Pass games that you could buy all 4 of them. They were like $5 a piece, but if you bought all 4 of them at the same time, you got a discount on them.
Yeah, but just think of how bad you would feel for that rabbit if he told you he was a recovering crack rabbit and he had a problem,
I guess maybe. But yeah, you can have that guilty feeling all you want, but they're like, you really do not want to spend $4 on these games. You can get the price down.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. Like, I don't know.
And what happens is you get one of his puppies. You have to basically babysit this dog throughout the whole game.
Oh.
He tells you at the very beginning he needs some help taking care of his kids, and you get one of his dogs, and you pick one, and it shows you 10 identical pictures because all of his dogs look exactly the same. So, and he's teaching you, he's like, I know my dad, you can get the price down a little more. He's like, once you get it to that lowest price, he's like, okay, you should go ahead and pull the trigger now because I know my dad, he's not going to go any lower than this. So you need to do that.
You're taking care of one of his kids?
Yes.
Man, I gotta check this game out. I gotta know what this is. I have to know.
So yeah, but as far as game mechanics go, that's really cool. I'd really like to do all these other things, but I just want the option to buy the games and then to be able to go through the story a little bit if you wanted to do that as well. But I can't. I have to do all that to get to the mini games, and I don't know that it's worth that hassle for me. And then the last thing I played was a free game on iOS from Ubisoft and our friends over at Red Links. That's Trials Frontier, which also came out on consoles, I think, this week as well.
That's Trials Fusion you're thinking of.
Oh, is it? It's Frontier on the, I think it's Frontier, maybe. On iOS, I think it was Trials Frontier.
Are you making up games as Trials Frontier a real thing?
I'm pretty sure. I don't have it on my
I use anymore. Google Ultron on my web browsing services.
I deleted it. That tells you how much I like the game. It's free to play, but what it does is it uses that energy mechanic that a lot of games use, so you can play it for so long, and then they're like, okay, you're done for the day. We're cutting you off. You either have to pay us some more money or you have to wait like an hour or two for your fuel gauge to fill back up. So, I mean, it's very much Trials. And the other thing about it that I don't like is that it's on iOS, so you don't have actual buttons. Yeah, it's Trials Frontier on iOS.
Okay, you didn't make it up. Good on you.
No, so, unlike playing it on consoles, I have a real hard time of telling just exactly how my bike is leaning because I don't have any of that immediate, tactile feedback as to how far I'm pulling the sticks back or whatever. and so I don't like the touch screen stuff.
Did you play either DJ Max game you got last week?
I played both of them, actually. DJ Max Technica Q and Ray.
Mm-hmm.